Skandinavforbundet Metagum. This guy.
Bro,
you're crazy, get right!
What the fuck, bro?
That's insane!
Yeah, and on the first.
Yeah, boy.
One more.
One middle was pushing.
No! No! No!
E-box, yeah. Nice.
Don't stop believing, do. Hold on to that feeling.
That's it, man.
Throwing fire. Fire in the hole.
What? I've never heard get right like that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna hide a little bit here.
Oh!
Laying down smoke.
Flashing mid, flashing. Can they be out?
Yeah.
One then B, more
I
B.
think one more.
Flash.
One more.
No, 3-1.
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade.
You have to use those. Yes. Monster.
One is behind you. Heaven lost.
Oh my lord. That was insane.
Nice round.
Yeah. B. Bombs planted B. One is coming out long. Kitchen long.
Big blocks, King we saw.
No.
I hate you. I honestly hate you.
Yes!
I
Woo!
honestly hate you.
Professional player. Can you sing my profile? I played against you on train today. I can sing for your profile. It's a beautiful profile. It's so delicious like it is. It's so wonderful to be singing on your profile.
Nice.
He was long.
Uppe mitt. Oj. 3 röda topp. Mitt.
You can see it, and then he'll like randomly just like. Whoosh.
Dude, he's got a
What?
jiggle.
Look, see?
What the hell?
Dang.
Hello, beautiful people. If I'm gonna be honest, with that happy partner anniversary thing, didn't I literally have it like a week ago or something, or 2 weeks ago? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's give. I mean, they'll get more subs. All right, I am eating a little bit, but I'm done. I'm done in a minute or two. Okay. So I'll oh shit, that's very loud, buddy. Sure off like this. So I'm around. I'm doing good, I can't complain at all. I'm just eating, like I said. I don't know if you can hear me very well. Because so fucking loud it is. But yeah. But I'm excited for today. I'm eating kebab salad, actually. Yeah, I have no idea why that anniversary thing came up again, to be honest. Twitch freaking out. Trying to make sure that people actually spam more, I don't know. Oh, oh, I haven't even started my Christmas presents. Need to do that. Oh yeah, by the way, in other news, we are watching the B stream. Because I want to see Falcons playing. So we're watching the...
Day 2 of stage 3 here at the
what?
STARLADDER Budapest Major, and it's all kicking off. We just had 16 BO1s go down yesterday, and some of the front runners for the Major already fielding L's. Vitality falling to FaZe, Falcons falling to Bait. It was all going down yesterday, but at least some of the home favorites made it through. We're seeing Furia look good, Spirit as well, Mouse and G2 make runs so far.
Yeah, at the end of those BO1 days, as usual, a couple of teams do have their lives in jeopardy, Hugo. We have the NA clash taking place down in the lower bracket. That's a Liquid that will reverse sweep their way through stage 2 to get here. Felt like maybe they were on some kind of Boston magic, but might not be the case, as now they've got to do it again. They're facing off against Passion UA as one of the elimination games. We also have James Paravision, a team that was getting a good bit of fanfare, facing off against the Frenchies down there versus 3D Max. So one of them's going home. 3D Max have looked a little rough. Another exciting one when we're kind of taking a look at like favorites to make it through to the playoffs was, you said Falcons had that slow start. They're actually matching up against Vinny's Imperial today, which I think could be a sleeper banger of a matchup. That's taking place at 1-1, and I kind of want to form check the Falcons after a mixed bag of day 1 results. But the most exciting bit, Hugo, are chances for teams to go 3-0, right? The 2-0 matches. Starting things off, you got Furia, who have not broken a sweat thus far. No one has tested them. They're playing G2, who are looking.
Think I gotta spend some time on the roof today?
The success they found in London, but then the kind of cherry on top, the big fixture of today, it is that Spirit Mouse game.
Yes, absolutely. Clone final rematch as well. And
is family good, Toliko?
Talk about. We've got Donk trying to chase the ace record to beat Magisk over all the majors in his career. Donk's only played 4. He's only 2 aces behind Magisk.
That's crazy. He got 2 aces yesterday, so he's racking them up.
We are watching.
Mouse, they got the home crowd favorite here, Torshi from Hungary. The crowd was going crazy for them yesterday.
Yes.
Spirit are going to have to fight against them. Spirit looking to go 3-0, and Mouse in the way. Let's see what happens as we go into day 2 of stage 3 here at the Budapest Major.
We're watching the Vitality Bait and the Imperial Falcons, first 2 best of 1 games. Then I think Mouse Spirit.
The battle
in Budapest returns. As today, the first 2 teams will earn a place in
Maybe
the
Paravision
playoffs.
Freedom Max? No, Furia G2, I think.
And by we, me, myself, Rose Spears, alongside Devil Wolf
All
and
good, Brian, all
Snake.
good.
I don't know
I
about
looked
you,
up
but
for
there's
myself or
just
something.
About day 2 of stage 3 where we start to put this top 8 together.
So soon enough we will
I like
go over
at
to
stage
that
It
one.
kind of feels like you're watching college athletics, where you know that some of these guys are going to be good one day, but it's not really the story of the player being told there. Stage 3, yep. My bias is showing. I like the big dogs. This is where legacies are created. This is where you really tell the story of who you're going to be remembered as, what kind of wins are going to write the story of your career, and what kind of failures are maybe going to be.
So it's kind of confusing where it literally is like
a major with this many competitive teams, this many teams that you could see win a title, win the event. So it's a super exciting.
Oh, they're starting doing actual videos on another one.
Stage 3 for where do we actually put
Yeah,
them?
I'll be at the major when it's getting closer to it. Change it to the other one because apparently they done the video there.
2 of them have had a little bit
Fallen.
It's apparently a video about who was the best here.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year, and it will culminate on one final epic stage, the pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
The STARLADDER Budapest Major is what every player dreams of.
Billet Blasted, that's Devil Walk.
Overcome fear, doubt.
Devil Walk who won the first major with Fnatic and have coached Fnatic as well, etc.
Titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends.
He played against me quite often back in days.
Maybe not like this.
Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum
Netflix?
and taking place on a magnificent stage. Granting 20,000 fans unparalleled views and unrivaled access to the best teams.
I think that's the that's what you tried to say, right?
That's more like it.
I wanted something to come up a little bit before I go up there. Up to the roof, right? Could be a good
Don't miss your chance to feel the energy
Do
and
that, Clemben.
experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the STARLADDER Budapest Major.
I'll be waiting for you.
Classic bait of from people. The drama that everyone talking about? Is it that Paramount blah 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 the studios, or is it that thing you're talking about? I have no idea what's the partner universe is coming again, to be honest. I mean, I don't really watch so much of the DC universe or anything like that, but I paid for Netflix for many years, so I guess I wouldn't be mad if it goes there. I don't know. About the famous rapper? Brother, stop talking in sign language now. I'm so confused now, because today I have no idea what you're talking about now. It's 2.5 hours, give or take, and with direct flight from where I live. So it's not that bad. It's not like US, you know. I'm just getting so much more confused with, mostly because it feels like people are trying to bait in about something, and it was like someone said something about something yesterday as well, and I was like, brother, I'm a boomer. Talk straightforward. Like, are we using code words or something? Yeah, P did it. I don't think it's No, I will stream from inside the arena, and that's what the goal is. At least what I heard. But we will see when I arrive. I am hoping for at least. I've done it in past with monster that stuff. No. I mean, I haven't watched it. Isn't like the 50 Cent to release a documentary with Netflix about it? But what I was referring to was today was the major news about Warner Brothers sold their biggest flagship in that universe to Netflix. So but maybe I was it's a while ago. So that's why I was like, Netflix. I was like, okay. Don't need to, Hidden. Don't need to. I appreciate it though, but still don't need to. No, but like, where is it today? Like, yeah. Netflix to acquire Warner Bros. Following the separation of Discovery Global for a total enterprise value of $82.7 billion.
I was gonna say we even have a graveyard. I wasn't doing like the. We do have that corner though. Doing like, hey, dreams are dying. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be.
I have no idea what that really means though.
You can actually lose, and then we watch your sadness.
Yeah, and it happens real quick, right? Like the way these the first couple of days function of every stage, you're probably growing accustomed to it. Now I know.
I mean, I haven't.
Before we do
yeah.
I wanted to say thank you to our sponsors.
I'm trying to stay away of too much bullshit. I mean, Jeff Epstein, Trump. I think I've read it, but like I'm not really up to date with everything.
The last two teams, last two matches that we have on this stream today will be elimination games, right? So there are some heavy hitters that will be going home early. I want to say fortunately or unfortunately, depending on which side of the fence you stand upon. None of the stage 3 teams are up for elimination today. You can see the standings right here on your screen. Furia, Mouse, Spirit, and G2 going flawless on day number 1 in the best of ones. Falcons and Vitality will be covering both of those games here on the B stream to start the day. Both with hiccups in their opening games. Falcons losing to Bay on Ancient and Vitality losing to FaZe on Nuke. But they course corrected, right? They didn't start 0-2 down.
That's
so as far
small
as
pocket money for me to get, right? $82 billion.
The Mongols, Na'Vi, Bait, FaZe, Pain, and Imperial. And as mentioned, we'll have those elimination games a little bit later. We'll get the best of ones.
Nah, okay, it's always good to
That's it.
be up to. Whoa.
No more best of ones up this. Yeah, that's right.
That was our soundboard. We brought it from Malta for everybody, so just to bring you some of those vibes. Here is the Swiss bracket on screen. If you haven't been familiar with it, then you haven't been watching stage 1.
They brought the soundboard to the major.
Essentially, win 3 and you're through, lose 3 and you're out. And you can see how this all shakes up. So you get put in different buckets based on the amount of wins or losses you have attested to your name. And here are those matches I talked about.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So we can see on the right side of the screen, what this broadcast will be bringing you, and over on the alternative, you'll be having those on the left. You've got FaZe Mongols, Pain Navi, Mouse Spirit at 5 o'clock.
What's your game of the day?
Ooh, across
So we're doing two of the first B games and then going to A stream, by the way.
Really? Coming up as our third one, just because there's so much, I love a bit of juice. I love a bit of tea.
Okay.
Whatever other liquids that talk about drama.
All right.
I think that's both of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, just so Elige against his old boys, winner stays on.
North American cannibalization.
North American cannibalization. Yeah, they're going to kind of be eating each other in like a not so hot way.
No, I think that for me, it would be... it's either between the Mouse...
I mean, I saw that and man, you should as well, I know.
Yeah, but what about Furia versus G2?
Wait,
because
what?
every time they've played this season, I think they played like 6 times. Every time they've played, right, the other team's won, right? So it's like G2 and Fury.
Okay, so
then they
who
play
won
next
the
time
last one?
Fury.
Nah, I don't know.
That was back in Chengdu.
G2 win?
So then, so if it continues, which would be crazy, I don't think I've ever seen that. But
We've got some stats for you now. I want to talk about these because they are brought to you by our sponsor, Scope GG, top enemy flashes. And I will say that James, despite all of his fantastic flash work, has had a really rough day in the office yesterday.
Yeah, tough one.
And where's the restore?
They could have been. Well, they could have been Mouse.
I think you just need to not overthink it too much, Kev.
Excuse me, Inferno. That's what's in the background. Just to note on this graphic.
Maybe take a day or 2 days off.
From the tournament.
Yes.
That could be James later.
Get back into it. Breathe out a little bit before you start a game.
It's not too surprising there, and Smoke Fragger. So I imagine
not over complicating. Think about, oh no,
coming up first. Yeah, okay.
I did this, I did that, yada yada yada. But
or stay away from them.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
You could,
because it's gonna
be
fine.
2 options.
I'm just presenting.
Because they can throw their own smokes. So what do you do if they throw their own smoke?
And then he shoots you through his.
Exactly.
Genius.
It's like Glaive reborn.
So
now a coach.
Glaive's a coach. Do we think that's going to be good? We can't really do a whole thing, but I'm interested.
I think.
But you should never quit
nice
CSGO.
that Rain will be an in-game leader for the first
and
time.
please, much
Glaive
love.
Will be a coach for the first time. So it means that Glaive will be an in-game leader out of the server, and Rain will be learning.
Yes,
and they'll both be learning.
Mold each other.
Yeah, these vertical pillars of love.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So eating each other, vertical pillars of love.
I'm back.
And moving swiftly on to Bait Vitality. That is our first game.
Playing versus
Bon
monsters.
chance, les gars. I don't know what
does that mean?
It means good
What
luck.
does that even mean?
Well, that one says playing versus monsters.
Oh, like as in like the scary ones that live under your bed, or
Vitality are pretty scary. Obviously, this is the reigning major champions. Sure, they find themselves in a 1-1. The conversation, depending on which side of the fence that you want to be on, you can be on the Bait side or you can be on the Vitality side, is recovery for the favorites, right? Just getting through today, then putting yourself in the 2-1, then you have a couple of best of 3s to get through the playoffs. That's where the expectation is for Vitality. This is a team that's been in 14 consecutive top 4 placements.
Yeah, and I'm curious, is there any sort of expectation that Vitality slip any deeper? Is this just par for the course where you come in as a favorite cold? We talked about static friction yesterday, how just getting that engine started, you can get caught off by those teams that started 2 weeks ago.
Happened in the last major, and that's when they were on that massive undefeated run, right? They lost to Legacy, and they got beaten much worse than they did to by FaZe. So I think that it's par for the course. Obviously, Mouse didn't slip up, and Fury didn't slip up, nor did Spirit, nor did G2. It's not going to happen to everybody. It is going to happen to some teams, and it happened to Vitality.
Sure, okay, right. So we're just going to put it in that legacy category. Just the fact it was FaZe and it was so domination, like, how do you categorize it because of who it was? Like, does that change your perception of FaZe moving on? Not so much Vitality? Is that how I'm reading it?
No, it doesn't.
Just an anomaly.
It's a best of
Like
one.
after you see the documentary, you will watch the famous
terms
people in
of
a
FaZe,
different
we know
way.
They've been building into the tournament, and we know when they go up against teams that are a little bit more
Ever since I met a lot of famous people, I always saw them in a different way.
Becomes, I want to say
I met a
simplified, even though
handful
it's more
of famous
complex
people.
in terms of the options that they're expecting and the type of play. It's more routine of what Carrigan
Some are
used
weird,
to. But we got Bait on
but
screen.
most of them
This
are
is a team
pretty
who,
friendly.
back in
At
Austin,
least
they
here
went
in
from
Sweden,
stage
they're
1 to
very
stage
down
2.
to earth.
Here in
So.
Budapest, they've made it
Prediction,
stage 1,
good.
stage 2, stage 3, continuing to turn.
I don't know if I
heads.
would
One
put
of the
myself
notable
up there, to
changes,
be
Alex,
honest, but
obviously being the in-game that he had a massive performance yesterday.
I don't know. Like
One of
sometimes
the
they
games
do
across
start the
line,
game
MPL,
faster,
star of the show,
and sometimes they
Kentazor
don't.
has been impressive,
So I
finally
don't know.
coming into his zone, and I think versus 3D Max, we get to cover that on D2. He was just an absolute monster against 3D Max in the last stage.
So taking their version of the the static friction of Falcons, Bait managed to pick up a win on Ancient in the best of 1 up against Falcons, who have got such high expectations that ascribed to them, understandably so. This is kind of the super team. This is this Megazord that they've assembled of big names in Counter-Strike and said, play, lift trophies now. And with Kiyosuke's addition, of course, that only gets more.
There you go.
With such a a prodigious name.
Yeah, well, for Bait, they actually
No predictions up running.
back in Austin in the best of 1 in the opening game on Ancient as well.
Oh, come on.
So it is surprising.
Early free internship. What up,
This is Falcons' best map. I think they were 13 on the trot on Ancient. This is without a doubt their best map. So I think
Welcome
they got
back.
more of a cheer there in that one than they did when we saw them beat 3D Max. So
you're right.
you can tell just how much that one meant to win. Obviously, change was in that Falcons roster, so you thought maybe that would be the difference maker. Kiyosuke coming in, he's a major rookie this time round. But Bait have continued to impress, right? You can just go through the laundry list of teams that they've been able to be putting away, right? The Huns, Paravision, Legacy, Liquid, Fnatic, you've got 3D Max in there, and Falcons. So there's sure some losses. They played a lot of maps. I think it's 14 for them was probably on that graphic we had just before. But on the other side, as we're discussing,
Win rate 50%. Maps played too. Nuke 2 times. That's more interesting right now because yeah, stage 3 has barely had a starter, right?
That second nuke in particular, when you talk about coming in cold, 3D Max have kind of taken to social media this this idea that they were kind of caught out by the timings of the match start. They were like, oh, we had to get a cab, and then.
And I guess, are you mean every celebrity now, or you just mean those people are in that specific?
Completely misread.
They played Vitality in the second match.
Yeah, but the first match.
Specific documentary. Alright, pretty cool. Pretty good. How you doing, mate?
Okay,
welcome back.
Regardless of what I just said, they were.
He's talking about the
Vitality. We were kind of caught off guard. Players weren't ready. Blah blah blah. I imagine that there's some truth to that, but as someone that's played yourself, you know, you do kind of just have to run with the punches in these kind of one best of ones. It's a bit of a grind.
I think
maybe I should see it tonight then, actually.
A bit more of a bird's eye stance on it. I've got an opinion that yeah, you don't want it to be flustered. The angle that I would take of taking to social media about it.
Really, Kip?
The same thing happened
really? True story or a bait story?
They didn't post about it on social media. Now, obviously, it doesn't sound great coming out of my mouth because I'm Australian and people know that I support FlyQuest because I'm somewhat patriotic in that way. But
how dare you?
The same thing happened to them.
Okay.
They took the shuttle back after their game. They got to the hotel. The matches got drawn there in the opening round, and they had to get in the shuttle and come straight back.
Oh, wow.
So
I mean, those are the kind of things that do affect results.
It affects the mental of the players too, because imagine you going back and you think, oh, I might be able to have a shower or go to the bathroom. Or
True.
get some death
Oh,
match,
true. I won't say it. No. That's fine, Kip. I think that's pretty cool, though.
And I guess that it's something that nobody wants to happen. That is.
I met a couple of actors and actresses.
We're throwing a Donna to hear about the
at least those I met has been pretty cool.
Hello. I'm joined by MPL and Apex. They're gonna face each other very soon.
Wait, they're
in
both
a best of
here?
one.
Oh?
And I want to ask you, MPL, because you have been here since day one, since stage 1, and you've been fighting, and you don't have the easiest path. First Falcons, Mouse, now Vitality. Are you getting stronger with every challenge we're giving you?
Yesterday's stream going to be available today? No.
Kindergarten boys against.
I sadly showed something that I was not supposed to show yesterday, so.
I mean, they beat Falcons, the star team.
No, I think they are showing progress since they're together. I watched them a lot on the stage 1 and even on last few tournaments. I think they have really good individuals, and they are playing.
I'm not sure if every pro is using to be a pro though, but most of them, right?
It's gonna be a fun game.
I hear a lot of respect out of you, no trash talk.
Like I said, I showed something I wasn't supposed to show. That's about it. Nothing more with it, buddy.
An amazing match. Thank you so much.
Okay, Chadney. Do you think MPL?
So that's the only reason why it's not coming up, and that's about it.
You are the underdog.
That's about it.
Well, I feel like I'd rather be saying that than, yeah, I believe, and half-heartedly.
Well, he obviously had a bit of a smirk after making that comment, but yeah, I think I agree with you. I think going in with that angle and just be like, yeah, we're going to get slammed, right? That is what the community expects.
Inferno, though. Sorry, don't apologize.
And then
don't apologize.
He can't come in and go, yeah, they're noobs, we're going to smash
them. What were you trying to find from yesterday, though?
You lose the pistol in the first gun, and you're sitting there going, oh, what have I done?
Exactly, but we got the video on screen, and okay, we do end up on Inferno. Now, this has been played once by Bait throughout the major. They played Paravision on it.
Inferno.
This is a map that is a permanent piece in Vitality's map pool. So they're going to be comfortable with it as well. Last time we saw them play it, they're actually losing it over in Hong Kong. So I think they're on 3 in a row loss streak on Inferno. But
we're starting. Prediction closing down in 10 seconds, by the way. I'll close it down.
List off. Yeah, their last 3 losses on Inferno. Sorry, it's 2 losses.
If you want to throw out some shining points, do it now.
It was a win against Tyler and then another loss to Furious. So only the best teams in the world have Vitality. That makes a whole lot of sense when you're making 14
hello.
top 4 runs over the course of 2025. But we're underway. 8 have opted to start on the CT side.
This is very much a anti-B An anti-car control setup, hoping that if they do go for this little late half-wall approach, there'll be dual Berettas, grenades, and everything you need to find the advantage.
I do like this setup out of Vitality being
I can maybe figure that out.
It is a best of one, as opposed to doing something all in and walking into a stack, or them being aggressive and you getting caught off guard. You get to be tempered early. You put your foot in the water. You kind of see if it's warm. And
Only probably took like forever till he got the last kill though.
Very good work just there.
But for the first one,
so Apex maybe making a couple of overplays in the more recent tournaments. And
I could easily see actually Bait winning this one, to be honest.
To try and set them up. Well, needs to remember that he needs to get the frags too. Heading into A.
Yeah, let's see how this one works out, because already 2 of them have dropped into pit. The smoke on Moto and a headshot through it.
Oh, that's a gush.
Looks like that's the end of end.
Just isolated.
I mean, really, really nice from Vitality.
Really hard stack on B there though.
Slow approach, but simultaneously just using that util so quickly off of that small iota of information. You can see they've parked Mezzi in bedroom as well. Really limits your apartment approach. If you dare, you're going to have a close fight with a Glock. And if you don't, he's going to flank you. Yep, just like that. A little bit of an underclear from Essential. Kensizor does bring him down, though, and now running out of time fast.
Are they trying to go for it, though? Oh, they actually are, okay.
Last couple of bodies to drop. It's Zywoo with some more pistol. Yep, that's 4 kills for him. His pistol...
Zywoo, 4K.
And that is Vitality getting off to a strong start, a necessary strong start.
Yeah.
What, middle? In the best of ones.
Yeah, it was telling Chopper to get the ace, right? That's what it did.
They come in and now they just start marauding through the opposition and really just taking care of business, because sure, they did lose that opening game versus FaZe yesterday, but then they played against 3D Max regardless of the issues that they may have experienced, and they won 13-4.
FaZe won pistol as well.
Around the server, both been on nuke. Whereas for Bait, it went from the high of highs.
FaZe and Mongols are playing Mirage, by the way. FaZe seat to side.
13-6. Now, there have been some real highlights when we have been watching Bait throughout the run of this tournament. I think Kensizor in terms of T sides.
Bright for my own sake here.
My eyes on. And as you'd expect, the odds provided by our official betting partner heavily favoring that of Vitality.
Who would have thunk it?
MPL's had some really nice moments too. I think that now he doesn't have to worry about the calling.
I like it seems like they've been
the team has changed a little bit as
got
well.
a word out to say that on the stream, by the way.
Slightly more selfless. But MPL had to, before when he was in-game leading, call around him because he's one of the best individuals on the team, right? So you want to put yourself in positions to find output when you're an in-game leader that usually gets a lot of output. So you can understand both thought processes there.
No, I can see that with the division of labor freeing NPL up to have more focus on his cross-set.
Noodles and wok.
And the fact that
Sounds delicious, no?
Found a higher level.
Add a kebab salad.
Yeah, it's been a good progression because Kensizor came in late last year. It was for this year, essentially. So,
and you already have an extra stage of the major to kind of
yeah.
And as the youngest team at the major, this is great steps in the right direction. Time's the problem right now.
Yeah, they're going to fight, leaping through, and not going to find that opening. Tries to sell it blocked again. A and blocked on B. This does get
really much love for the Prime.
They certainly are. A nade and a push. Zywoo knows he's got to be the one to provide that opening fire. Alex goes swinging, double swing.
Oh no!
What are you supposed to do now? It looks like
that's a round.
17 seconds. The bombs on the
that's
other
a round.
Side of the smoke. Apex flustered.
Needs to kill them right now.
And they need kills, but it's nothing but death, destruction, and misery for Vitality. Pistol win, and nothing
there it is.
more. Bait quickly wrestled back.
Okay,
nice defense from Bait, actually.
Good, isn't it? You lose the pistol, you find the follow-up. And in terms of pistol stats, as mentioned, they have an awful lot of games and reps at the major so far, but they are.
But that's the beauty of when you have
out of all the teams across the stages. So
the utility, right? It does do way more than you think. So, man, keep running.
But they were split up. So, yeah, Rise, smile there, Frederick. You get away with that one. They're taking contact and porch side with 3 players, and they have 2 players ready to go B. So just not grouped up for any type of a finish there. And good restraint on the utility from Bait. The fact that you're able to drop a smoke top banana at about 25 seconds, very well done, as now to be the force back from Vitality. So being made to sweat early. You'd hate to go down in the 1-2. And it's going to be 2 best-of-3s back-to-back. That's to be getting through the playoffs, and with upsets that have happened against other teams, we know how scary those 2-2 matches could become. So it did feel like coming into this, it was just Vitality going to start going through the motions.
Great fight for you, man. Yeah, that's pretty
other
good.
Ideas.
Really forward setup from the duo of B here, Alex and Kensizor.
Here too.
Alex happy
But
to play the MP9.
they could easily be in tier 1, to be honest.
The smoke. That screams I'm playing sandbags. And the MP9 screams, I'm half wall. He actually just starts to unload off the flashbang. And then there's a second one that came from Alex. He does dip away, does stand his ground for one, does Kenzis all.
That's
Opened up the B
beautiful,
side. Looks like
Vitality.
Vitality should be able to get across this sight line. M4
Quite easy
smoked
explosion.
off and bomb in.
Like, nice bait, by the way, with a flash.
CT on the retake. There's a kit on MPL.
Wait,
Smoke
and
as
then,
well.
like,
Either use that
you know,
that's going to channel you through CT.
Taking
You
their
have
time.
to wait for CT smoke, then head through CT spawn. But Rops has another smoke available, and there it goes.
Oh.
That's
a little bit shallow. They can play through.
What are they gonna do? They have to go through, right?
Flames, he knows there's a potential for a boost.
I think they're going to save.
Sentinel boosted up, info on two of them, starts to just crouch and unload his mag. P9 chasing.
That's the same.
Want to try and take as much away from the CT
What up, buddy?
side as possible. Not going to catch much on the spams of the smoke. Flames leaving with the AK though.
Okay, not great.
Yeah, they seem to be
not as bad as it could
a
have been.
little bit up and down in
They
a
made the
way.
choice to save instead of giving everything over because you're not completely rumbled at this point. You retain these weapons. You should be able to get some MP9s or even FAMASs out for your other players, and that's going to give you a pretty hefty looking buy up against what Vitality bring into this one. So the right choice was made, but I like the punishment. The flash comes through by Apex as they're starting to backpedal, so catching them off guard in transition there. Really good understanding, and that's one of those situations that because you were offered up the info by the spam of the guns, you've gone, all right, we have to go now, and you catch them perfectly. So 1 MP9, but 4 rifles.
And full commitment from the whole squad, the pack as well, right? That only works if Kenzis traded immediately.
We're essentially into gun rounds. So, you know, regardless of the force by wars back and forth, it's 2 Mac 10s and 1 MP9. Otherwise, it may as well just be a gun round in this situation. Half wall U2 being light up by Kenzis. Also, they are gambling. This means they probably want to fight top middle.
He's puffing up his chest with retake util, hoping that buys him 20 seconds.
They're clearing mid now.
Flamesy might poke his head out here. He's gonna get a lot of info. Maybe a headshot. Oh, three there, three mid.
Scary, scary.
Tell the rest of the squad.
Should just go B.
Surely you would.
You saw 3 players. I guess they don't feel that they weren't in a position just to execute, pull the ripcord on it. They still would have had to have, okay, I'm doing this, we're mollying this, and there was a half-wall smoke in play as well, so you'd have to worry about a player potentially being close car.
Yeah, valid.
Half-wall sandbags.
Did buy enough time.
Yeah.
Even if you're rumbled.
And they all stay alive. So right now, with 50
Face
seconds, we
Mongo's
saw
a better
Tigers
game.
issue on the round that Vitality lost. I think they're just going to group up this time and keep it simple. So bearing down on A.
I want to see the
This is
next
a strong
game.
setup.
The biggest reason why I'm watching this one specifically is because the Falcons game is after this one, and when it's the best of games, sometimes the games goes faster than not, so it's better to be on one stream instead of you missing something on another one.
Oh, it's just poetry in motion from Vitality. That is an A-long split.
Ooh la la.
Perfect.
Yeah, see that setup right
Perfectly
there?
split
It's
up.
good in principle because you can understand all the fallback options, right? So MPO takes contact, he can fall back side, then Headtrick takes the long angle from headshot. But
Other people play at
better
that
in the
90
scenario if, say,
degrees
MPO gets
keyboard.
one, then falls
What
back.
happens when they grow
Headtrick gets
older?
one, then probably traded or stays alive, but none of them got
I think a lot of
anything
people
done in
just
that situation.
are so
Vitality
used
handled
to
that
it,
one with
right?
poise and grace, and they don't slip up again. So now able to break back into where
And
they
maybe
were
it's not
supposed to be.
that
Nice shot
bad
there from Zywoo onto the pit player
to do it.
and they will retain 2 guns again.
Nah, I'm happy with this one either way. So.
MP9 for Kenzis.
Well, that round did a bit of convincing, didn't it? You could have seen a world
Yeah, I
where
mean,
they didn't find the regroup.
it was quite hard for me. I wanted to watch the FaZe game, to be honest.
Bomb sites feel like B rotated 2 by the time you get there. But you just say,
But
okay, even if they've stacked A, we're going to throw everything.
I'm
necessary,
happy.
we're gonna synchronize, and it works out wonderfully.
Yeah, sometimes
Happy
it
with
has to
this
be all
one.
in, right? It is good if you can keep your options open, but as we saw from Passion in earlier stages of the tournament, especially against that NRG game that we covered off, they were just doing very
You
direct
should get
plays.
5. Damn. Damn, some. Damn.
Actually, we were on the desk for that. We weren't even casting it. Well, we did cover it in a
We
way.
get to cast a Passion game today.
You know, yes, we do. Okay, so at this moment, you're likely just going to have to take the eco behind these guns.
I mean, I need.
Now, for Alex and Kenzis, these are the B defenders. Do you
Free
want
to max the loose there, I will get my first
Do you
point.
want to try and get tricky with it, see if you're able to isolate something?
Because
over
my
towards
3-0
second middle, or do you want to just use
went to
the
shit
banana, get
instantly.
full banana control? But then that does leave the A-bomb site very
And then I need
susceptible
like
to pistol. So
some
how
of
are
the
you gonna have
correct
this
teams
division
in
of
the
labor?
2-0 bracket to
How he
lose.
plays with his keyboard?
Have
Really?
more
What if your
chances. I
Forearm
don't know.
just presses your F keys.
I don't know. But it's been so bad for me, so.
He's straddling the keyboard.
He's got it like under his arm, like he's taking it on a walk in the park.
It's quite interesting, actually.
That is new to me.
All right,
Keyboard hole in there.
You got some techers.
I thought it would at least be in the middle,
Okay,
though.
well, M4 in Boiler going to get boosted. So they were hurt. They were singed, right?
Oh, that's a nice little nade from Apex. 85 damage. What? Ouch.
And Alex is very low as well. So
Scary nade, though.
Rifle already in a whole lot of trouble.
This one should just fall into place, right? I mean, I guess for Alex, unless his teammates start doing something, he's going to want to just try and bring that M4 through to the next.
May as well gamble stack. That way, if they do come to the site, maybe you can trade out. Maybe
It is an eco. Maybe I should go to toilet
and
fast,
worst
actually.
case, you
Stop
don't
it.
have to reinvest in armor or potentially that M4, as you've mentioned. So spread out across the map quite comfortably right now, Vitality. This is all good in the hood for their 4th round. Apex, no secret of his banana presence. There's a flash there. He's making steps. He's lining up U2. Now it's just about a probe or conviction, right? Do they actually want to follow through with this? Because they are throwing the nades. The bomb's down. Still plenty of time on the clock, so no real worries. And now that Flamesy's jumped out of the window, it's telling that they will just be going for the B finish.
I'm curious, Chad, and maybe, you know, I'm getting a bit personal here, but I'm curious. You know, when you are Bait, this is your first head-to-head against the name of a team that you've been watching. You know, these are the big boys. You're actually at the big boy table. You're pressing tab. You're seeing those names. Oh my God, it's Zyra. Oh my God, it's Rops. You know, this is that kind. I imagine that will impact your gameplay, right? Did you ever have to kind of? Were you confronted with that? Did you ever have to kind of tell your boys these are just human beings? You know, like act normal, or did that not something you struggled with? Where
maybe
it's
in the very early days, but once you're in the flow of things, right, and you're conversing with these players and you see them around the halls and stuff, right, this isn't like the first tournament for Bait, so if it was, then you could maybe start putting them in under the microscope that way. You just do the same thing as everybody does, and this is top teams too, when you go up against a Zywa, when you go, Zywa moments are going to happen.
Right.
But if you have that level of awe of players, you're never going to beat them.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right? You, as a competitor, you have respect for your opponent, but you need to be cocky in a degree, right? You need to have some form of bravado and backing yourself and geeing yourself up. In terms of how the game has been played this year, the best team is no doubt Vitality.
Yeah, and they're not blind to that.
Yeah, so, and this is the fact that they know that they're underdogs. That's why in the MPL interview being like, yeah, we're going to get smashed. Obviously, it's slightly unjust. He doesn't want to get smashed.
But
they're
as
going to
we
do their best.
highlighted, it's the best way to put pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, we're going to go out there and give it our best go. That's also, that's fine.
What up,
that's
Ulim?
fine too.
Sure.
Right, we're not expected to win.
What up, Fleming?
All the
Cool
pressure's
share.
on them. That's another statement that we've
needed
heard
to go to
players
the
make in
bathroom
interviews
quickly, so.
before, and there's nothing wrong with that.
4-1.
That you have a luxury as
For
European players.
little bit
just given you
wonder.
play pugs and you play against good players all the time.
Other one seems to be Mongols is taking care of business.
Yeah, right. So yeah, he's just another player.
Yeah, valid. Oh yeah, good counterpoint.
Okay, well, last time naded out of Boiler, this time different setup, and I like this, right? So it's very porch-centric, so they're playing for mid-control right now. So trying to make sure that they can't just take this mid-space. Now, obviously, the question mark smoke top-middle does sow some seeds of doubt on a wraparound long, or even a fade through the smoke, but very silent. They're not really hearing too much. Flamesy maybe making a sound cue there. We'll be having a head-to-head on this flash.
Diligent.
It's not a Hammer Miller. No, it's not.
Oh, booked. So you try and boost it.
You know, this is the first game, so.
Play it on the gun round, you get flashed.
Yeah, making that look very simple, aren't they? So
Tommy, you can't come in and say that when we already watched
with this port setup. But it's a strong setup.
potentially 6 rounds already in a game that we already focus on. And that's what it says in the title. Like, no.
To soften up, Apex being siphon nades to look for damage towards CT. Alex with the flash ready to set up Kenzie's up. And starting to
There's other streams if you want to go in and watch that one, for example. FaZe is playing as we speak.
Because it will be a B play.
I mean, a triple stack from Bait actually could work here perfectly.
Position. SMG just going to go for the drive-by. Oh, he tried to burrow into the smoke. It does not work out for Kenzizor. Gets caught off. Alex finds 2 on the spray, but it's Mezzi and Robs walking into the site victorious. And it's a
all right, we missed all around them.
Okay, it really is recovery right now, isn't it? And it's looking good. Like, Vitality looking clean in a lot of these rounds. Sure, you lose the second round of the game, but you bounce back. It's a great response. And just going through the motions. So this is what you want to see if you're a Vitality fan.
Yeah, that freeze lag
You're not getting hunted down by Robs in time.
Yeah.
was
It feels like there is a collision course set, but I don't know
sad.
if Robs is going to draw the line in the sand somewhere. Maybe they're just going to, down arms here.
We missed the whole execute, basically. You're like,
bicycle.
ah.
I don't know who lives there. I just think that's.
I thought actually it would like completely crash out and I had to figure it out. But then also like seeing, or like hearing Sponge and Machine not really saying anything specific, you know? So it's like,
it is strange, isn't it? No locks on these
I
doors.
didn't know you had like a nice mezzanine bedroom.
That was like
Wait, what?
Engelbert's
It actually is.
I've never seen that actually. Interesting.
We also have more best of ones going down on the mainstream right now. If everybody wants to go tune into that, it's FaZe versus the Mongols being casted by the Harry and Hugo duo.
I heard some Mongols chants behind us.
Yes.
But like how my PC used to lag when we execute.
I think that there's still the
brother.
ability for Bait to recover this on the CT side of Inferno. 5 is okay. So if they're able to get there, it would just have to start soon, wouldn't it? We need to find some rounds where they're being able to burrow in like this. Enters are an aggression.
Oh, is he dead? No, do they have a nade? If you have a nade, he's dead.
He kind of feels marooned.
Yep. Ah.
Yep, that's gonna happen.
Feels like they're doing a spring cleaning right now.
And also Messi turning away,
Yeah.
not even taking any damage, dude.
Every corner of this map, they've managed to perfectly place nades. Even that one, like, they must know that on, like, if someone is trying to play Aggie or, like, pushing half wall, trying to get deep control, if we break the nade, break the smoke at this time, chances are they're exposed. I mean, it was just so flawless. Kensizor was deep. Look at his body by the barrels. Didn't have the time to tuck in, gets exposed, trapped, and you could have Molotoved him out if he did get a bit more health. Alex has got a block here. You can see his restraint. He understands the longer he holds onto it, the more chance he has. And he has given it to 45 and throws it down.
No, there is a HE to break, but it's on Rops. So he's not part of
Totally,
this
it was
match.
Oh gosh, they are just running at him, and you can't catch a break. Alex just gets caught through the smoke. That's another one from Mezzi. That's 2 rounds back to back where he's been a bit of a difference maker.
And you know what time it is?
SAVE.
Yeah, so this is a clinic right now, 6-1.
But this is what I'm sure Vitality would have expected of themselves. You know, the amount of like support staff, the amount of top 4 placings this year, as you've been bringing up 14, was it?
Yes.
Consecutive, sorry.
Yeah, obviously they had the 7 in a row with the trophies.
And then
they started the year with their worst placing, which was 5th to 8th at Bounty.
One scary thing is with seeing this game is just like how good Vitality is playing, which, I mean,
is nothing like the first, and
they
once
are
you've elevated the bar as we just
like
take
the
a
best
look at
team
this
in the world,
attempt on
right?
the save. Maybe they lose everything.
Yes, Fury have won three tournaments in a row, ranking wise they are number 1, but you know, can't take away with like how good they've been, right?
Won't get the luxury head trick, and MPL will. In fact, that might lead to an MPL rifle. Doesn't get his hands on it, so a little bit of a successful hunt from Vitality. They just want to make sure that they kind of sprinkle some additional salt, maybe Himalayan, into the wound.
Yeah, well, with the loss bonus, right, if you wipe the board, it is going to make the conversation of the buys a little bit more difficult, right? Because if you save a couple, then they can all drop, right? Because you're getting 3,400. We know that M4's 2,900. And this time they even have enough to get Headtrick his AWP. So right now, this might be one of the best shots yet of Bait being able to grab a round.
Oh my gosh, Russian banana and the smoke was broke at the first time. We'll be shouting sheets.
They've already had to burn 2 in this fashion. You can understand it. Matt, the coach, always knew this was going to be tough. The problem with the video, people say best of ones, but if you have an exploitable map pool or a map pool that doesn't sync up nicely against a favorite, you can just be pushed around.
Yeah.
So it really depends on opponent as well. It's not just as reductive as what we hear from people. They go, oh, well, it's a best of 1, right? It's going to be a middle ground. Well, when you have the disparity of one of the absolute best Counter-Strike teams of all time going up against some plucky youngsters who are doing their best to march through and putting on sound Counter-Strike, it was never going to be easy.
Well, absolutely. I mean, just the depth of the map.
Alright, I'm gonna see also
the kind of the A tier from the S tier.
And that's at the moment where it uses
3-6 to the
Vitality against
Mongols.
the other S tier, right? Their train, their overpass, showing some wobbles and something that they definitely would have had to have worked on. Ascenthiel up to bat.
Good pathing from Flamesy. I'm kind of glad we watched that from Essentials Pier.
Yeah, it just shows you how quick the destruction can manifest, doesn't it?
And I can't quite
Thank
believe
you,
he's
Kasher.
feeling confident because he's
Tacked into B.
Yeah, he's just.
I've seen you.
He's got him. Zywoo's in support. Steals that
Messi,
kill. Messi
clean movement from Messi though.
You lost both
They are
sides at the
attacking
same
both
time.
sides at the same time. Like your apps players just gone apps, and then your B players have gone to B.
It's amazing how much a person has in the map timings
wherever they want.
Yeah.
to throw that nade and break the smoke. Yeah.
Zywoo's pressed very deep towards B, even behind a buffer. Headtrick is coming over to investigate, but here's the problem. If Headtrick sounds off the AWP and MPL fires some rifle bullets.
Timed this so well. What a cheeky rascal.
Well, Flames is actually coming over for the hunt as well, and they think they're saving. So maybe they are just saving in CT, but MPL's coming
What up, buddy?
over. Well, they might have some backs.
No, but like how you see, like Messi was first, right? And his friend died, Apex behind, like next to him. But like how he moved around and dodged it, and then outplayed the guy on side later.
But MPL will come his way.
It's really, really nice.
As it is just head trick.
I had to really need to save this gun.
Has the unfortunate factor of, I guess I'll be the one who stays the bomb in the worst case scenario. But now it's just finding him in the library with the Kalashnikov.
And see you later. Head trick.
There you go.
AWP for you.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, no need more pride now.
Why would we throw any variants into the mix? You can just play with 5 rifles.
Well, because with 5 rifles, you can do what we just saw, which was taking both bomb sites simultaneously.
Yeah. Even Zai was saying no as well to the AWP.
No.
This is the thing, when Matthew says no,
he means no.
Yeah. I'm sure there's sometimes where Apex is pleading with him like, please, man, for the game plan, man.
Yeah, but he shoots so hard with both.
All right, well, they do get another buy round. Virtue of the saves and the loss bonus. Now.
Chunky. Poor Alex has just got a magnet on his forehead right now. Does feel like Vitality have definitely got some well-drilled nade protocols on the T side.
I was about to go, at what point does the silliness come in? Right, everybody starts going, oh, I'm going for this pick, I'm going for this pick. How tight of a leash can Apex keep on them and make sure? This is dry running live, right, with high stakes. So make sure that the comms are on point, that everybody is following the strats as they should, that the shots are sharp, that the trading is there. Don't just think that you can run around and win single-handedly. As soon as you let a team back in MR12, they'll take that.
Good molly.
Opportunity every day of the week. Oh, Kenzo has to play ahead.
Yeah,
into the flame, chipped on down, 29.
Oh, that. Oh, he's so done. He got one though. Oof.
I have to give him props. I can't quite believe he's done as well as he did. He gets a kill.
I mean, it's just because of that scoreline is closer and it's also on the main stage, so it makes sense.
Well, 30 seconds, so they're in a 2-2 split right now. A decision has to be made.
It's gotta be 6-6 in that scoreline, so.
If MPL goes down, it's gonna open.
That is where it is.
Flamesy wins the
How good has he been?
And Brook is starting up well, so.
5 kills, but every time he's cleared into an angle and just removed the opponent on the other side.
Yeah, his jiggles have been really on
15.
Sure, Essential. If he gets another, it would have been a conversation.
And it doesn't help when this one is very one-sided, you know, it's like, bait.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
That
was scary.
What was that?
Very one-sided. It's like, bait is going for a lot of saves, Vitality extra fragging them, barely let them shave any guns. It's like,
that would be so nasty. That
it's
would have been
fine.
enough to like actually start the conversation of right, Vitality.
It's fine.
He's swearing, tutting his tongue. Okay.
8-1.
Shout out to Kenzizor one time. Gets his after the, what was it, from 100 to 30 from 2 Molotovs.
Yeah, you can see he was trying to play between the two of them. The sandbags molly was already down. Then the mouth molly comes in. He's like, well, I'm committed now.
Yep, here I go. Fighting now. And then perfect flash through the smoke push. I mean, yeah, you know what? Like, as a kind of known Inferno hater, Vitality are making it look quite beautiful right now.
Yeah.
Just how good the team play can make this T-side look.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, really. It's like, it's basically that was what Bait needed, right? No time left. Screw it over and lose a round because of it. And Bait wins a free round basically.
It would be nice to match Astralis' trophies, right? You know, the 10 trophies.
But we need them to really fight back more. It feels like not getting out picked and. Oh, MPL here though. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, all right.
Apex said in an interview he did the other day. He's like, yeah, it'd be nice to win back-to-back majors. Hasn't happened since Astralis.
All right.
You know, so giving us some nice markers, building the story for us.
And I think he benefits. Like he's
basically good for 55. Come on, man.
Them to have like something extra to be fighting for. Like perhaps when you are so used to winning, so used to the confetti falling in the last day, you need. Like,
but also, chat, it could be good for my physical state because whenever a game gets closer, then I could potentially get more dragged into the game and more fired up. And for me being like 89 years old, you know, it's gonna break my soul, you know, it's gonna, like, the energy is gonna be releasing faster and, you know, those things.
It doesn't just close at the end of this
Could be good that I'm getting a slow game in the beginning, so.
Let's see.
I am watching Falcons after, and I'm a big Nico fanboy because I'm very good friends with him. So, and I want him to meet a major, etc. So, I will be more invested into that game. So,
And it's beautiful, right? There's nobody who's popping off individually. Everything looks great. And the smiles on the faces of Bait, they know they are just getting the push-pull given to them right now. What I framed when talking about Vitality, now, in my opinion, like, you know, because people go, who do you think is going to win the major? So you got to give an answer. I think there is a bunch of good teams at this major, and the bracket will determine.
your state, you're 1 year older than me.
If you had to put me on the spot, I say Vitality. And the reason I say Vitality is obviously not based off form. That would be Furia. Is I think the major, and I described it as the Viagra they've been missing all season.
Yeah.
Right? You win the major. This is the one that matters most. Everybody knows that.
And that's the first thing he said in that cross-cut we saw day one. It's like everyone's trying to, even Yakinda from Furia are trying to build that narrative that like nothing else matters, even though you are just on a back-to-back trophy run as Furia. Essential walking. I mean, also completely understand why he's going for that.
Yeah, you have to change the tone of the game.
Nothing else is working. NPL might get it. Okay, Kenzazor.
Oh.
3 on 2. It's
some tradings this time though.
Come on through. And he's coming.
We're turning 20 soon though. Yeah. Oh.
But I'd say round over.
Hey Greta, once upon a time you were in 1.6. Exactly.
Hedrick last alive again. What a beta.
Exactly, buddy. What up, Bloodem?
The joke, everyone.
Tyler's Furia finals with Tom Hard. Sad is it's about how people ending up in the groups, right? How the bracket can be looking like.
For 5 players in the server, I'm sure. Actually, well, I don't know. We did see.
Vitality was like fired up in the beginning, you know, screaming, getting the pop up, and now they're like kind of quiet. They're just winning every round. It's like, take it easy.
That Apex and the boys are ragdolling them right now, and they're looking clean, clinical. It's that they're staying that way. I thought at some point they'd be like, haha, guys, let's just start running around now. You know, let's be a bit more aggressive. But everything is still tethered, well thought out when the shots are coming their way. And it's, again, it's not a massive disparity.
Right. Did that happen actually?
9 at the high end. This is
10-1.
Beautiful Counter-Strike with everything working. If you're the support staff watching by right now, you're just sitting there smiling, nodding along, happy with how this is
it's because he was blind.
Aggressive play. Mezzi might get blinded here. Perfect little team play to set it up.
It was just because he was blind.
He's actually the highest fragger in the server. He's matching Zywin.
1 for 1.
10-1. And that's because he's so good for 1. Kenzazor is going to be my main takeaway. I think from the debate games we've covered throughout the major, I just think he's a great soldier for the squad.
He loves the aggression too, which anybody who likes Counter-Strike likes watching players get aggro. But Flavesy controls, takes out a Stenthiel.
Did he nail the molly? It's not going to spread cold, Sarah.
Landed in the box, I believe.
They overlook it.
Oh, MPL though.
So there's a little misplay.
Could be 2 rounds.
Finally, something for the support.
I was here though.
Okay, hold on. They know he's side. Apex searching with a nade.
Caught off.
Zywo in a clutch.
NPL's had a round.
All right.
This would be a
Cyber clutch maybe?
Give it the beans. If NPL picks himself up the quad kill up against Vitality, it's now looking a bit sketchy.
Oh, that's perfect smoke.
It couldn't be better.
You kind of have to play over the truck if you're Alex.
Alex starts spamming. It's just over. So he can't afford to reveal his position. He just has to hope and pray.
The lowest players
to make noise.
ending up surviving the longest.
Make the next move.
It was Josh Steele Nissan that said, noobs always play. I imagine Zai was thinking the same thing.
All right, well, Zai was still in pit, and Alex is still restrained to Boiler. So knowing that the bomb has to go down, 20 seconds left on the clock, the Woo will now have to go to the side to plant the bomb. Well, he doesn't have to, I suppose.
There's second round. Second round.
Worthwhile bait, picking themselves up a second round as we take a quick 2-minute break.
All right. Meanwhile, everyone can see me look on the other game on any other stream, so we can see me look for that one before this one gets back live. Since it's like always 1.5 minute break, or like 1:16 here. It's basically the first gun runner as well. The Mongols are leading 9-6. They're seated side on Mirage now. Twist with an M2. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I like this that tennis all they get comes off with B8 halftime comms. Probably. Someone will say it at least. It's nice to see Cyber being feeling good, so.
Welcome back to the best of ones. Welcome back to the B stream. We got the two of these back to back, and for Bait, this one might be over quick. Vitality making mincemeat of them, and it's a full team effort. There's no funny business. Chad, one of your biggest takeaways being that Vitality have not let it get loose. They've kept this one quite tight throughout, even if in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, I like it, right? Obviously, this is the major. This is where they want to put their best foot forward, and they're recovering from their best of one loss yesterday to that of FaZe on Nuke. And they're playing as if they want to lift that trophy as every
9-10, 1-1-3 with dominated kills. Oh no. All right, 10-2.
They can get it done and continue this clinic.
Yeah, I saw. Like I said, I was watching on the second pieces. Oh, flames though. That looked a little bit scary. Messi has double flashes, so.
Do they want to go for a re-aggressive? It would enable answers.
Seems like they're canceling the B hit there, though.
Could be up for quite a large test from the two of them. 5 members of Bait making their way towards their bomb site.
Zawu and Rops need something. Nothing's not enough for the round.
Take a fight, tapping off the head of Kensizor, which is the highest fragger from Bait. Stands in that.
Oh, he's just fucking going for it, man.
Enables Mezzi to get back over. A flash above the pit side. That might be Rob's, well timed. Headtrick has dropped in. He uses that flash actually to dip back.
Robs has gone up. Oh, Robs.
Team play. Mezzi gets the assist on two of them.
Clean.
Robs on another. Apex pulls it across the line. Zywoo and Robs passing the test with flying colors.
Okay, well,
clean. Clean by Robs and Cyber. Cyber also doing that very aggressive peek on long though, getting away with 2 kills though, and then Robs changing himself from pit to graveyardish. I'm trying to learn basic better. I'm good at positioning aim. Do you think flash and smoke would be better as next step? Yes.
To move forward, and you get our AKs
100%.
round, and they're just going to run at you. So right
I mean, if you're playing any of the regular maps or any maps in general,
a bunch of smokes, hey cheese, a couple of flashes
knowing the standard grenades,
something.
Ooh.
He's done very well there. 99 damage from Rob's is M4.
Nade is not good either.
Right now.
Oh yeah,
move to pit player.
That's a gun, so.
However, and Mezzi do occupy.
But the utility does so much when you're playing, so. Oh, Messi. Messi with, oh no, no.
Running on in, having a bit of fun with it.
All right.
Zywoo survives the test, another 3K from him.
Damn.
Just 5 kills in 2
All right. Damn.
Side for Zywoo, and it might be the last round up next.
This is, again, I just want to keep reiterating how good this is, because you haven't put any stress today. You also haven't had to go deep within the playbook. You get to move into the best of 3s tomorrow. You've completely reset. You're likely to go 3-1. Later today, we are going to be locking in our first 2 teams to the playoffs. Tomorrow, we'll be locking in 3 more than the final day, the final 3. Now,
like, if he got that kill, that could potentially change everything.
Teams in the world who can beat them at the moment. And,
or it would have been.
Most of them are playing later today in those 2-0 games.
Cyber very aggressive street there.
Stark reminder of that contrast when people are throwing out tier lists or stages and seeing the different names. This is what happens when a team that started at stage 1, and by no means I think belonged there. We saw how quickly and comfortably they managed to get themselves through eventually to stage 2 and now 3. But this is the difference between an invited team to stage 2 and one that qualified.
I think if you wanted to start flipping all the matches on its head and say, oh, okay, maybe they're a bit fatigued at this moment, or they've shown a lot of tape, right? You can bring those factors into it, but then you just have to remember...
That's not how they're winning this Inferno, is it?
Yeah, but you have to remember the quality of the player as well on the other side. That's why these top orgs are able to have your Zawoos or your Donks. your Monacies, right? That's what, on the jump, spots something, and good restraint here from Flames.
Oh, and controls 1v3 with a killing to the fusing. 12-6 to the Mongols.
Second mid and mid clear. So they will have 2 players to defend against this B play, but this could very well be the final round for Bait, and then they go down to the 1-2 bucket. Best of 3s from this point forward for the Ukrainians.
Perfectly playing it to block in front of that smoke. He's done it on his own.
GG.
Flames, he closes it down. Vitality.
GG.
That is a very
GG.
comfortable day in the office. You were just talking about it, Chad, but yeah, don't have to show your strat book. Everyone's going to be able to rest up easy. A very comfortable 15-round game.
Yeah, and I think that they're going to be very happy with today's performance. This is the type of Counter-Strike that we expect from
next game is Falcons.
It's what he expected as well. So, you know,
What was the
there's a bit
second
of
thing?
jest. You don't come in ever thinking or wanting to get blown out like this, but this is a loss that you can stomach and you're not going to feel too bad.
Falcons
about, right?
Imperial.
Losing a game in overtime or 13-11 is crushing. Losing in a fashion where you never even felt that you had a chance, sure, that sucks, but it always feels easier to shrug off. And, you know, maybe some people say that's a bit of a loser's mentality, but close games, you go back and you identify every mistake that you made that led to losing by 1 round. Whereas if you get blown out, the other team had your number. Now, that gives you a lot to work on, a lot to look at in the review, and a lot to search for in the future. But within the confines of right now, Vitality, they were just the top dog without a doubt. So domination in their last 2 games. Sure, they lost to FaZe, but now 3D Max and Bait thrown to the wayside. And up next will be a best of 3, which is where Vitality will get to see what they've been working on in the
walk into it. Mazinho, however, plugs the hole. Brokey's orb, hang on a second. Might have just given them a lifeline. Mazinho spotted, tagged up, holds on valiantly with another. That's his 3rd in the round. And once more, they're left looking at controllers. Can he stun FaZe Clan with yet another clutch? You better believe he's going for it thus far. Every time they've attempted one in this second
I missed a lot of things in this game though, so basically just gotta see if FaZe Clan can actually do a 6-round comeback.
Just doesn't know where FaZe have gotten to, and that's the big problem. Flying
looks like it's saving, yeah.
Controller is going to ride it off. FaZe extend play, finally winning one of these man advantage rounds in the post plant.
Yeah, as tempting as it is. Positions taken by FaZe, playing on their own, not looking to just give him those easy 1v1s. So Mazzino's triple in vain. FaZe find their first on the T side.
I think it is one of the crying shames of how quickly this game got away from FaZe Clan is that, you know, Brokey Zorp finally makes an appearance in this T half and it wins them around, right? That was a really slick little double kill from him. In one of his most impactful games yet at the Major, after all the struggles, Brokey finally tapping into good form on the AWP. And you could argue this is one of the games he's got to have it the least in outside of that first half.
He's 21 on 14 right now. He is just a kill behind 9-10. A lot of the impact coming from the CT side, though. No one able to save FaZe in this second half. Would need 6 rounds straight.
I mean, it would be very impressive if actually Mongols goes to the playoffs. But I don't really have a high hopes for them because of the changes they did. And I think a lot of us have that right. So once again, it would be really cool for them
orbs.
in that way.
Stack up, you're dead on with Brokey just lagging a kill behind. Both of them have had their moments, but 9-10.
But seeing Brookie getting fired up is really good. Hopefully, can continue streak, potentially for the game tomorrow, or for the game tomorrow. Because if they do a comeback and win this one, then you know.
I like what they're doing.
It's gonna be a best of 3 either way, you know.
Pressure put on the A site to get nades out of the Mongols. That's not the end goal here for FaZe. Waiting in this smoke. Pressure on B. Denied. 9-10, of course, in the right place.
Yeah, I mean, frustrating again, right? You keep thinking, how do we keep meeting up
with
this guy? That's an awkward swing and a miss for Twists.
There it is.
Decisive victory. Brokey throwing in to the 1v5.
A Brookie 1v5. Yeah, that's happened before.
In position to close this right here, right now. Barely breaking a sweat on Mirage.
He's dead now.
They've got Brokey in a box, and of course, it's 9-10 to meet with him in the close.
The Mongols now sit a best of 3 away from the playoffs, and for
As we were anyway watching the other one. Yeah, it's still best of 1. So this game that's coming up between Imperial Falcons is also best of 1. It's a 1-1 game, so.
You see every restart behind it.
Thank you, Master.
You see lightning fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I think we're fever on Friday. I think my weekend is ruined. Well, Uncle, long time no see. How you doing, buddy?
where are you playing the best of the matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch?
What up, UG? How you doing, buddy? Alright, not feeling well, but I'm doing really good. How about you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. That really stands out because I still printed my head with the other scream in the X-Play commercial. I still remember when it was best of ones only in the groups. I also remember when it was only the elimination games or advancing game. Like elimination but in the lower brackets, so not even the, let's say a 2-0 or a 2-1 game. You still play best of one, but in like 0-2s, 1-2, 2-2, you played best of threes. So it's taken a while to get back into the whole best of three certain. So, Shatrina, by the way, after this game, we will. Yeah, we saw the ending of the phase 1. We will be watching Mouse Spirit. So whenever this game is done, the Falcons one, we will end into the mainstream, or how you can call it, and then I think, yeah, both of the both for the last best of 3 games, which is Furia D2 and then also Mouse Spirit. We will be watching those ones as headset wearable. But I'm excited to see. I haven't watched any of the Falcons games so far, so it's gonna be excited to see. Mouse second game yesterday was really good. The first game was a brawl, or like more. It didn't feel like they were in the game, if you can say like that. Paravision played really well, but they managed to squeeze out the win on OT. Yes, it's Team Spirit versus Mouse Sports after this best of 1 we're watching. Good. So it's at 5, give or take. I'm supporting Falcons was because of Nico. That's the thing. But, you know, I support Nico more than that, if you know what I mean. You can always that discussion going deeper and whatever, but you know.
And Falcons making their way to their setups for another one.
Oh, Onkel, we're playing it when James Bond comes out. Don't worry about it. We will be playing it.
Dog versus the team that's fought tooth and nail.
Do it, Sent. Don't forget to use your lurk taxes though. Sometimes, Sent. Sometimes.
Back-to-back stages. No one really having much expectation set of this Brazilian roster. This unassuming Brazilian roster. For example,
Hola,
they just
Brazil.
like mayonnaise when you ask for a quote.
Where Vinny not smiling, which is confusing to all of us.
Yeah.
But Kickson trying to keep the fans on side, which
Like
is something you
that.
have to do if you're part of Falcons. You got to keep the fans on side at all times from all areas of the Counter-Strike globe.
But Chad, how...
Don't forget to throw out your channel predictions soon. I'm not sure
Why am I categorizing Falcons, despite being, as you can see in the
when it will be done so and everything like
top
that.
dog in Falcons? Why are they, of all of the top dogs, one that I kind of categorize as a team that could mess this up, could end up fighting for elimination tomorrow?
There's lots of reasons. One, Nico has never won a major and he's played 16. I think this is number 17.
Okay.
So that's kind of like your statement piece. So he's had a couple of grand finals. Obviously, they're very memorable grand finals. Think about Boston. Think about Stockholm, right? So there's a couple that really stand out there. Then you have Falcons, who are put in this box of one of the most hated organizations, right? So a lot of people want to see their downfall. The other side of this is if you just look at the last major, they didn't make it out of the stage, right? So
Could be easy for Falcons, but you never know.
Lost their
Imperial has been playing quite well, to be honest. So
they do have a different player in their roster. Speaking of rosters, we'll just jump into Imperial.
it was quite one-sided yesterday against Furia. Furia has been playing really well.
And I even had some confidence.
Very impressive game so far. There are 2 games they played.
I'll take that little win.
So,
but I also had the Mongols going 0-3. And
wait, what's highlight?
A few different players on this Imperial roster have impressed at different times, and they're also, I think I've heard the desk frame them as upcycling or recycling, right?
I like upcycling, that's cool.
These players have been used in different Brazilian rosters, like 3 of the names we've seen in Furia in different iterations, right? Vinny, obviously Cello, and Skulls. And Skulls was on Liquid for a period of time too. No Way's more of the career Imperial player. I'd say that Vinny's now the franchise player. And then Try, we've seen him in a bunch of and
hey, one of days.
He's Argentinian, so we want to make sure that we give him and his people their flowers.
Karasoke?
Tries can be a real
he started pretty slow in the bait game, what I saw stats-wise, but it was the top frag, I think, overall.
A little bit hit and miss, right? Sometimes you can have a great half and then go missing.
But I wouldn't say that he's been struggling in Falcons, though. Like, new role and all of those things, but I think it's pretty good so far, you know. Like, overall. But you know, it's a quite interesting team, Falcons, with their star players and yada yada yada. So can you really expect everyone to be,
well, they're going to ruin the ball
you know,
for Falcons then, aren't they? So if I have, you know, I don't know, maybe I had responsibilities or I had to like leave the house and I didn't get to watch
banging all the time.
Day of stage 3. How come Falcons are here? It was a loss to Bait.
Yes. So just to reiterate,
like he has 2.27 in rating. So
Bait in back-to-back majors now in opening games have beaten
wait, why does Nico have a Romanian flag?
That's a wild stat for Bait.
That's a Romanian flag, right?
It really doesn't matter. But then they played Passion UA on Nuke and just drubbed them. We have Passion UA versus Liquid coming up next, so we'll be getting to talk a little bit more about them. I think it is just strange to see Falcons after being 13 in a row on Ancient
I
lose it,
hear-
but again, they have been very vocal in interviews about the
At
format
least some
being
of the
best of one.
positions,
We've
I
been
would say.
discussing this stage after stage in terms of some teams coming in warm. And for Falcons, they do have this brush that's been painted with them of being chokers, right? There is when the pressure gets high that they don't deliver. m0NESY was on really hot form within the last stretch of events, and then coming in here, he's yet to play.
Yes,
he has played, but yet to play like m0NESY.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of things that really all factor into this. And yeah, this man on
Wait,
your screen, one of the most
did
storied
he?
Counter-Strike players yet to
I
win.
sadly focused too much on Nico's country flag there.
Without winning one.
Yeah, no, I mean that makes the most sense. And Nico, you know, for the longest time was seen as the prominent #1 de facto premium rifling talent, and then Russian teenager showed up and started kind of changing that conversation. So he's kind of chasing that dragon.
Oh. Sorry, Alex. I just wanted to cut you off there. No, we've got Zach and Zonic standing by for an interview.
Ooh. Zach and Zonic, thank you so much for joining us. Your teams are gonna face each other very soon. Zach, you had a respectable win against Mongols, but then the match after against Furia did not go in your favor. Do you think you have what it takes to face another favorite?
It's going to be hard. Yesterday, I saw that we are not on the same level as Furia, and they kind of are. So it's going to be fun. We're going to have fun.
Okay, we'll see about that.
Jay, much somebody for the
You lost the
46er
opening match
from
yesterday,
Hong Kong. How you doing, buddy?
But you had a crazy recovery against Passion, and you dominated them. You think you have enough
Bundling
star
up
players
for the
to
roof.
dominate Imperial too?
I will see after today. Maybe I
Take
need
it
one
really
more
easy
after
though,
this break, who
and then
knows?
when you're on the
Maybe
roof.
even 2 more, go all 5, you know. No, kidding aside. I mean, yesterday was a bit rough. A lot of nerves coming in. You know, it's a big tournament. It's what we've been working for the entire season, and we have been improving and improving. And sometimes when you improve, you also kind of feel like, okay, now it might be in our hands, and we can maybe do some good damage here. But we had a really good talk after first game. Now it's a bit reset again, and maybe the pressure is on again. So we'll see how we start. I mean, we
Looks
are
like that, right?
playing against a team that you definitely shouldn't underestimate. So hopefully the boys has understood, and we learned from yesterday, and can get a better start.
Well, we're hoping for a really close and exciting matchup.
Didn't have much fun against Furia, did Imperial. It
No, I
was
said
11-1,
take it easy on the roof, you know.
rounds from Furia on Dust 2.
Yeah, but Furia were in hot form yesterday, weren't they? Right, against Na'Vi, we
they
had the
looked
pleasure of
so
casting that. Molidoy is in premium form, so loving to see
We've not
Furia
seen the
being
map
able to
yet,
carry
right?
That, 3 back-to-back trophies for them coming into the major. They come in as the world #1 and as one of the
There, yeah.
favorites. Got the video up on screen.
Mirage.
Up on Mirage. This is where Imperial
Okay.
took on Na'Vi in the last stage and actually made them work for their money. 13-10 scoreline. And just to pick up where you left off talking about Nico now being eclipsed by Donk. Well, I think
Between
the whole
Train and
Counter-Strike world
Mirage,
has essentially been
okay.
eclipsed by Donk, right? He now has joined the legendary star status of the Simples, of the Zywus of the world, those absolute phenoms. And just to put it into context,
I mean,
right, so I was saying that
it's
Nico's
not
played
supposed to be
16
that quite
majors.
long, and I
Over
think
that
it
time,
was
he's managed 6
longer than it
aces.
was supposed
Donk
to, so
has
that's
played
why.
4 majors, and he already has 7. He's the 2nd highest of all time, Magisk being the most with 9.
Last chance for doing the prediction for those people cares about it, by the way.
Isn't he averaging an ace per best of 1
Well,
so
so far, yeah, and now he goes in the best of 3s today. So if he keeps that up,
Slow Gallo.
that ain't
Slow
gonna
Gallo.
happen.
No, but
And if it does, well, he's going to continue to blow our minds just like he did to kick off 2024. But we're about to get this one underway. It's the Battle of the
Closing
Green
down in
Logos.
10
Imperial
seconds
taking
from
on
now.
Falcons.
All right.
Objective Falcons is just remember who
Let's
you are.
go.
Yeah, and let's see if they're able to put on anything as dominant as what we just saw from Vitality.
Right.
It's Mirage, so it won't be as clean. Oh, Cello gets dirty early into the underpass, and a quick click from Kixon removes the head.
All right. All right.
Most
That's how we
emotional
start.
piece of that Imperial roster. He's really a talisman. Once he gets going, if he's warm, Cello can heat up. But if he's
We'll
starting
try go
slow,
in here, though.
it'll be a real worry.
We'll try and find a way back in. It's Kyosuke that gets spotted out in Palace. So they're confirming a little bit of an idea as to where the spread of Falcons is. m0NESY gets another one. So this pistol has come to them.
Now it's just about finding the close, right? So looks like they still want to be jarring to try and grab something back over towards A ramp. No way can set up try with the dual Berettas, but
m0NESY already left now.
So it is at the moment looking like Vinny's the next to have the door knocked upon. Just a reminder, this is Kyosuke's first major.
And, you know, the do it for him angle, maybe that's something to get the boys a bit more juiced up and motivated.
Well, I like that Zonic is happy to play along with the community sentiment. It's something that's had to happen. Zonic's been under an awful lot of fire, but he's the winningest coach as far as majors are concerned. There should be some respect on his name. But
I was gonna say, Vinny got through there though, so they can still...
from all the players in attendance, and I mean,
looks like a classic saving from Imperial.
Yeah, and
trying to get some...
oh, I was going to say putted in. Vinny's very low, though.
Vinny though, okay.
Couple, but it's not
No ways, he's gonna go for it, okay. No armor though. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is, there it is, there it is.
Some smiles on
Steam
some
profiles
faces
in waiting room.
Going to be happy with this. They don't need any more radar screenshots, do they? But it's something that I think if you're Falcons, you have to lean into, right? This is one of the things when you're
I could have easily seen an MP do some damage.
Pressure on the
like
namesake.
you're saying,
and
stage 3.
if things do go against you, which from time to time...
Kish is back as well, what up, buddy?
From Vinny, isn't it? Then you lean into it, right? You're going to have to be the butt of the joke. It's better to own it and embrace it than it is to try and fight against it. Because we've seen what teams who have tried to do in the past, it just gets worse for you. The odds provided by our official betting partner, and you can just see how heavily they do favor the Falcons in this. It will be the force buyback for Imperial. So Bay were able to win one against Vitality. Let's see if Imperial want to kick off their best of one.
No.
The 1-1 bucket in the same way.
One of the teams goes up to 2-1, and the other one goes down to 1-2.
It's a sharp shot.
So both of the teams tomorrow will play best of threes, but depends on surviving or potentially advancing. So, alright, Chris. It's my stepdaughter's birthday today, so we'll have to catch up there. Do that, brother, and enjoy the little birthday celebration. And I appreciate you coming by to say hi at least and checking in. That's good of you, Chris. That's good of you.
Back in through smokes, and when you're on a force buy, that could come in your favor, but they don't even really have any flashes at all to try and pipe through.
Feel like a save unless like a 5-7 from stairs does
exactly something. And look how good this utility is.
Yeah, job done, right?
Yeah, before I take my taxes.
CT's the main threat.
My man.
Trying to make sure that those rifles are safely escorted in. It's Monacy bringing that bomb in last. And you've even got CT control. So for Falcons, this could not be a smoother start to the second round.
Back to
simple understanding of what to do here. Now it's about how much can you hold on to, or how much can
try
you take
maybe
away.
get a kill. Sadly not get a tag though.
Does another bit of damage, puts him down to
3 guys in CT. Is Tessex getting baited in though? That's the problem.
A bit of a swing with the pistols.
Yes.
The whole squad.
Sophie's here though. Oh, nice triple back by okay. Ooh, Vinny though.
They don't really have time for this, but it is making it more costly than they would have liked. Falcons going to be left with a bit of a sour taste in their mouth.
Okay, can Kixon track down Try? Knows he was towards CT. He's going to back off, obviously, towards Market. Famis in hand and can't remove it. Try's going to get to
well, it is good save with the AK though.
Could have been worse, could have been better. I think if you're Falcons, the fact that you go up against the Force and you win the round, you get the conversion.
That's one of the Steam sign, but then I went to check how much points it was. People are cheated the system and done 5 gifted.
Carried through.
It's mostly because of that high, because of exclamation point sign, you can see the video there, but also because if it's too low, then it's going to be mass spam of it, because I use my channel prediction quite often. People can gather up some millions.
Okay, well, now starting heavy towards A this time, so no way towards window, everybody else towards A. You might try and claw in towards apartments or a ramp to try and activate this AK. You can see Skulls,
so I'm going back?
First, so Try can trade off of him. We get the fortune.
I'm enjoying my life as it is right now.
They're investing quite heavily over towards middle and the B apps. So could this be telling of a B split? Ideally, you want to avoid that AK if possible, or if not, make sure you're in a position to trade against it. You don't want any sloppy pathing, because a double kill against the AK, or even some of these pistols we can see. P250, 5.7, even Deagle in the mix is now starting to reroute now. So it started heavy A, now moving over towards B, and that B split starting to take shape.
Okay, layer of flashes. Good catch. He's actually onto the 2 players tucked on Van.
Nate King, appreciate buddy. Much love for the raid.
Wow, Kiyasuke, just immediate deletion. Just what you wanted to be seeing if you're a Falcons
If you're hearing me, are you coming to Budapest?
Sort of funny business on the B bomb site.
There's something with these matches at the major, right? Especially when you get to stage
I don't know
3,
if you're
there's
in here though, but still.
anticipation. And that's the key. That's why
Clean.
people tune in. Because
Much
they wanna
cleaner
see
than just
the
Nico
biggest
saving the
names,
round
not only
before.
the biggest personalities. These
Good for the
orgs, some of
economy
them
as
like
well
an
for
RP at every
Falcons.
single major. But then you have players like a Kiyosuke who comes onto our screens. He's
Should
been
have
touted throughout the
though.
start of 2025 to be the best thing since
Oh,
Donk,
shit.
who happened
Okay,
in the year before. And maybe
that
he
went
hasn't been
wrong.
able to deliver in the same fashion, but he's still extremely gifted. And he's in a team with a lot more firepower around him, right? A name like Nico and a name like Monacy, two absolute bona fide superstars, and then you add a third into the mix. It's Nico, the elder statesman, who's having to take a little bit of a
There
back
you
seat
go.
in some of these key
Adam
positions.
King assist.
Oh, this is a fast A split.
Fast one.
They're just going to pop through this con smoke.
Oh, wow. Nico does not mess around. Catches skulls on the swing.
Try snaps though.
Back. It's good for Cello. Try is in Palace.
Need to reset the round now.
Yeah, Kiyosuke's got something big here.
Kiyosuke's up here.
Nice headshot.
Oh!
Go! Just extracting
Okay.
range from skulls. 2 gone.
Especially the second player shot. First one, you know, doesn't really have much to say, but he freaking eats that second guy, you know.
Yeah, as he should be, right? Because you know that Vinny's a B defender. Kiyosuke's got the
Destroys the
rotation
rotation as well, where it's like they know he's
All
in
they have to do is find. I know it's like all they have to do
ladder
is be
room.
able to deal with
No,
Vinny,
window
where they
room.
were believing on B, they should be in. But really playing this one slow. You know, where one of the two was, but now Try definitely could have evacuated. He could have even opted for a push through. But he's going to play over towards Ticket. Vinny's going to be floating in CT spawn. Kiyosuke's still with his rotations. He's
I
going
do
to pump
think
his chest.
that
He has
Apex
already
has
made the
some
round-winning play. Now it's
leader
about
qualities
keeping
though.
comms flowing in his position. Vinny now partners up with Try, and they're trying to search him out.
Yeah, his double kill has already won them the round. And not to know that, of course.
Yeah, they're still on A, so.
Taking their time on the pathing. Don't want to be walking into an AWP, losing that bomb.
Will he get backstab or is Kiyosuke just standing still here now?
He tucked, he won't be visible. Vinny could still catch him. Kiyosuke finds
Oh.
his third. Vinny caught walking through the jungle.
9-1, by the way, Chatrion. 9-1.
Discussing his kind of rise to fame and the major rookie.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't know what this kid's ceiling is. I don't think we've seen it yet. Whereas Donk's,
Sadly
we've
dead
seen
here,
because
probably.
he shattered all expectations.
Oh.
Doesn't mean he can't go higher. Donk is
He did shoot
the
one
highest
bullet, though.
level of any individual that we've seen.
That first
right?
bullet
Obviously,
was
Zyra
registering.
Simple and very good
Oh,
as well. But
can't
what
do the
Donk
same.
did at that Katowice, the way that he just turned heads, right, especially as a rifler. And we are seeing that as we mature into CS2, it's no longer an AWPer's paradise. If you want to be an AWPer, you need to be elite level. But that is beautiful, so steady. Right, the aim on point. This is what you love to watch. And from a young man, he is
Early Christmas delayed. I've got stuff to
he's another
take
one of
over,
these
so
kids who
send
goes
it
out
this
and go,
week
"Yeah,
and
no
hopefully you can
pressure."
use
He's
it.
one that you have to believe.
Much love, Crushy. 65 months.
deliver.
Crushy, I gotta give you a heads
great
up
little
though.
start here, 4-0 for Falcons.
On Wednesday next week,
Marshall
I
Bai back
leave
in.
to
Board was wiped. Skulls have
Budapest,
nowhere yet
and
to
after
get
that
going in
I'll
the
be
frag
in
department.
Riga till
But
Christmas.
we might just have another clinic on display, but it could
As
be in a
heads
different
up.
fashion. Not in terms of perfect
I know you
carving
wrote it
and
last
util
time and I
being
forgot
picture
about it.
Perfect. It is looking
But,
like it could be something that is just packing a punch.
yeah, I hope you hear me.
Falcons packing a punch with Kiyosuke at the
Yeah.
helm is kind of exactly what
And
Sonic would
so
be
I'm
hoping to
leaving on
see.
Wednesday.
Just kind of waltz through this
As
one.
heads up.
I thought it was interesting the way like Zach had approached it, where he said like, yeah, well, we found out that we weren't in the same category as Fury yesterday, and Falcons kind of are. So, you know, like that's not only realistic, but it does simultaneously apply that little bit of pressure. You know, it's like, well, Fury threw us around, so if you don't, you aren't.
You're not as good as them,
Ooh.
Right.
Oh, if Hong Kong didn't tell you that.
Well, I'm gonna
Falcons still
just
really looking
wait
through
with
their
this so it doesn't get
breakthrough.
sent back if you
And
can't pick
opening
it
kills
up.
coming
Yeah,
away
that's
again,
what I'm
so-
Okay, a little bit of something from
thinking
nowhere.
of.
Individuals can definitely shoot. No one's denying that. There's a reason they've managed to fight their way through stage.
It's just more for yourself, basically. I mean, if you
you know, normality.
This
a little bit of a slip up, one best of one.
When I look at the
sounded
playoff
like
bracket, if you
a
are
week
guaranteed to
before
get yourself
Christmas, I
Furia,
guess. Then I can go and pick it up
Falcons, and Mouse,
the
those
days
are the top
after,
four names that you'd expect. Then the names that you would
23rd,
want
you know,
should be, Spirit should be the
like
next
25th or
one out of
something. I don't
anybody's
know.
mouth. I was
I don't know
pretty
how
high
long
on
it's
G2
gonna
because of that
take, though,
blast
so I
over
don't know.
London win, and I've actually really liked what I've seen since this roster's come together. I rate players like Matters, Heavy God, Malbs very highly. So if they're
It's just
able to
interesting, you know,
show
all of
before we
those
get to the
players you
playoffs as
talk
well,
about
then those
being
final two
a
spots,
great
if you
and
get
national
Navi and
IDS and
FA,
leaders,
all of the
all of
massive
them weren't even
organizations in
IDLs,
attendance.
like most from the get-go, though.
Spreading in for this mid control on the CT side. They've got information. But if there is a quicker move over towards A, they might just find themselves completely out of position. Cello, Skulls heading in through CT, but they will be asking, has anybody slipped out? Are they ticket? There's no way. I don't think he has the best of timings right now.
It might be like out on the site before he gets there. That's if they take quite a quick pace here. They are now throwing out their util. Honestly, full blind removes try, but no way will punish.
Ooh, no ways behind though.
Now suddenly a bit of a panic sets out.
That can
the Falcons comms.
Kaisuke's up B.
We've got to focus on that. Kiyosuke focusing on B. Up and over. Tessus adjusts nicely, removing that threat. And
if he just picks up the bomb and run B,
yeah, so that tells you that flank informed them that it was just full information for Imperial.
How far did he go?
Well, you know it's the stack now, so maybe they just want to finish A and have him clear out the back line.
Oh, he needs to kill that guy.
That means he knows there's one ramp as well, because you don't throw that nade for no reason. Going in, listening, fragging, it's perfect.
What is Skulls going to do here now?
No way finding that.
It's buying 3 players.
For a moment of chaos, Skulls is under a lot of pressure and gets brought down. So a nice
I mean,
one. You
if
can see the
Kaisuke is playing like he's doing right now, it's gonna be easy
His
peasy.
boys work wonders, and it looks like Zach does want to take a timeout after that one. Probably a conversation to be had about these gaps.
You feel so bad if you're Skulls in that situation because you're the A anchor. So you're like, I'm the
He's
last
been
guy.
way more
They know
successful
that
as
I'm
an
here.
IGL
Everyone
than
else was
an
here.
entry,
They know that I'm here. So they will find me as they are just getting ranked old right now. So both coaches with an opportunity to get on the mic. For the newer viewers, maybe not too familiar with Zach, he was once upon a time in a major grand final. That was PGL back in Krakow in 2017 with Immortals.
Everyone's favorite major final.
Yeah, going up against Gambit. That's one of those ones that was a crazy result, right? It was one of those majors where you go, okay, hold up, how did any of this happen, right? So Zeus got his major there alongside of the Dozier, Mo, Adren.
Timing right there. Yeah. What up, Marcus?
Shout out to Hobnob. Nice Damian.
Kenny, that French lineup with Falcons. They had one player that was very interesting in that lineup. I always forget his nickname.
Try's gonna enjoy this. Flash, a nade, and a headshot onto Kiyosuke. Tell a lie, he's having fun.
I mean, killing Kaisuke is banging, though.
Kiyosuke put in a grave. That's his 4th death, and it's to a shotgun. They've got him boxed in. Massive Tessus, ooh, could have got the double. They're unable to find that second on the spot.
All right, we need a Nico round. I know that Nico played really well in the second game yesterday.
All right.
So sure, it's not a full buy, but let's see if you can work into action. Or Monacy, Kixon, and Nico combined. Can they bail them out?
I'm gonna get absolute shit-faced later. Oh shit, Marcus is gonna be Marcus.
Now it's just
no.
about trying to find the path of least resistance. You've still got over a minute on the clock. You've got a decent amount of util between these 3.
Are they hedging B? No, it's a 2-2 split.
The biggest gap right now for Imperial is if there's a play through middle, right? Up short or even up through connector. But as we can see, going back through A. So Cello and that of Skulls partner up. Skulls will jump spot. Cello will be the unknown piece.
He could soften him up if he gets a good HE timing towards Tetris.
Skulls must have seen him. He's no longer jumping.
Yeah, Nico, he's processed that now. Nate's not quite going to hit the money on the mark. This is a good util combo.
Get out of there.
Oh, that's perfect. Into the orb.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, that's something we can all add to our repertoire.
Such an easy Molinade set.
He's sounding like he's overlooked.
I have a whole week to drink anyway.
Maybe too quick.
Away? Oh shit.
Round-winning kill.
Come on, Nico, don't die now.
To a side and he gets a free frag into the back of the head.
Oh!
Kixon saves him with a wallbang headshot.
Got a plant now, Kixon.
Get it in. Gotta get it in. Monacy plucks a jumping no way. Do see the plant go down in time. Can't really deny it from Try. Up on the stairs. Tracks the first onto Monacy. Kixon
Try
has to
can
save
easily
him
win
now.
this one.
Try comes in, but Kixon hits the shot.
Kixon is here.
Falcons
my man.
That round gets very chaotic. Try with their first opening, couldn't find their first closing.
Yeah, I think that the kill there is obviously Kixon with the wallbang. Because if he doesn't get that, with the time that's on the clock, they're in so much trouble. So this is, well, not the opening exchange, but the one that does really tip the tables. This is a great combo. Flushes out Skulls. He thinks he's just going to stay over towards Ticker, but they still have a boatload of util. Cello activates, kills Nico. Kixon gets the trade back so he can plant. And then Try gives it his best, but 7-0. Guns back out for Imperial. Remember, that last round was their first round with an opening kill. So we'd love to see a rifle round start in that fashion as well. Try with 7 kills.
Marcus, just don't forget your condoms.
Cello, 1 for Skulls.
Don't get too wasted on the company Christmas things. And also
Space for Kizuka and
be
Kison.
smart enough to drink some water, okay?
No information.
I know
played
you're
for
young
Imperial
and
on
you
the
could
CT
survive a little
side.
bit better than
Kison's got
someone
two
who
smokes
has
here,
a
so
couple of
he'll be able
years
to
on
kind
his
of act bigger than he is.
on his neck. But
Okay, so it's a fake window smoke and
yeah,
top con smoke.
I'll take my chance. Oh
and then
no.
it's going to be a B pop. But I think they were just blocked over towards
Oh,
B
no.
smoke fading. Excuse me.
Kisuke to flash him in. It's Tassus that's going to be layering that on top and running out. Nico has that bomb.
Vinny won't get blind here, I don't think.
Strafing out his Tessus, caught by No Way. That's the trades you want to see, though. Nico not going to let that death of Tessus go untraded.
Yeah, great kill, sir.
The save is the only option.
Yeah, that's 0 to 100, right? You're sitting in your spots, everyone's calling what's going on, and then next minute, everyone's in your face.
8-0.
You both be defenders at down there, they get one kill. You're not even.
It's a little
getting
bit more
slowed down,
interesting
so the rotation has
game
to
than the
take
last
quick.
game we watched, or last game we watched, but in the same time, it's just like...
It feels like B.
And that's it, right?
Yeah,
and then
Falcon's
Vinny probably
banging
goes
them.
save because he sees nobody floating close. If there's a third piece to either have assistance or find that gap to try and cause a little bit of chaos, maybe there's a way in, but this is another clinic. So this will be 8 consecutive rounds.
Oh, we're doing
now.
some
If you
giveaways
just
later
missed the
tonight.
Vitality game, there was a whole lot more of this. It was just going
Sweetness
through
and
the
Light
motions. I
talked
was
about
calling
it, and
live
I'm
dry
debating
running.
still of maybe doing a trade up, depending
kind of
on
wanted
how
to
late
see
it becomes
this,
today.
If you wanted to see a competitive major
And
along
whenever
the
I
stretch,
do the
Falcons,
trade up, then we do.
Sure, it wasn't the best start.
I find something that is interesting,
Get put down, but, Vitality
and
lost
if
to
there's
FaZe
not
on
something
them.
I
So, if you want to say that you're on Vitality, you pick up a 13-2.
like generally
I think also
want
what is a positive sign is it's the kicking the pants
from the trade
immediately,
up,
and
then I
it's
do a
one that
giveaway
has
on
the
it. So.
lower stakes. Now it's going to have massive ramifications to how the bracket unfolds.
True.
But if
I'm gonna
both
try to get a
Vitality
good
and
pick
Falcons
to
are able
post
to
in
go
Discord.
3-1, then there's still
On
a chance
rooftop?
that,
Oh, that would
the
be pretty
bracket
cool.
does kind of start
Trade
to
up, feeling
fill
lucky.
out and populate in a
I
way
mean, we
that
were
could be
really lucky last time.
say
We're
favourable,
getting the
because all games in
skeleton
the bracket,
Doppler
favorable
phase
in terms
4.
of getting spicy matches in the semis and lining up for a great final, as opposed to just having these super stacked quarters where it's like, you've got Furia versus Vitality and Falcons versus Mouse, and then maybe on the other side, let's say you had like Na'Vi versus FaZe, right? And they get like a freebie through to a quarter. You want it to be equally matched, but how you place throughout this stage will determine how the bracket looks. So that is something to keep in mind with those upsets on day number 1. But either way, this course correction, if it continues in this direction, is beautiful, right? This is exactly what you want from favorites.
That's if it continues. I understand that if is doing a lot of work there, because
Thank you, drink.
Imperial and 8-4 half is
Drink
available.
water
Just need to see
now.
more evidence that they can pull it off. An opening kill, perhaps. Looks like there's a big pressure onto the A defense. Skull's on top of the ladder, has that little elevated angle with his Orpa holding ramp. Jello will be summoned over as the util sails in. It's Monacy that's going to be throwing out that stairs and jungle util set. Blocked on ramp. Do you still go? Yes, you do. Skulls, nice tracking. Lovely work, that 1-2 punch. Skulls and Try defending the A site valiantly.
Alright.
Get Imperial started. Another one. Layered of flashes. Missed shot from Monacy.
Maybe
Skulls
shaky
leads with a
spray there
double
though.
kill. Try the
I sold
save.
by Skulls and Try though.
Tessa's just with it all to do in the
Tessa's
1v5.
like
So round 9 is where
bang a
Imperial
little bit
come
now.
online.
Okay. So they can salvage 4.
I've never
This
done
was
a
the
real
conversation
trade up. I don't
about
like to
Vitality games
waste
as well. Sorry
skins.
to rehash a lot of this, but it is almost identical, right? Does it get a bit loose towards the end, right? Or
The
is
Brazilian
City
has
able
one
to
run
keep
on
them
board.
restrained and leashed
Golf
and
clap, golf
focused
clap.
in on the goal at hand, which is
Not that I
getting this
cheer
done as
for them
quick as
specifically.
possible. Well, the next couple of rounds will be very telling of that, and I think that he's got wilder horses, right? If you were comparing stables, Apex is a well-tamed, well-trained.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you could do like
pretty
school
cool
trips with
position there,
Vitality
Try.
horses, but
You see, he's not
these
even
ones
going
are
like
naughty
most
boys
players does, go
sometimes.
for
Yeah, it's
insta
probably
peak,
not.
waits, and then a flash comes and then it peaks. Pretty nice.
trying to keep a leash.
I don't know if that's good or bad though, thinking about it, Ty, because if you get blind as an opera, I think you should.
Through underpass, late window utility being thrown out now by Kixon. They did
It says
search
you're anyway
towards A,
standing
right?
in
They tried to,
such
like,
a
get the pressure
aggressive
on.
peak
But
with
this
a
is another
boost, right?
CT setup
So.
where there's no info. So if there is just an execute and it is into B, Vinny and Noe are in trouble again. The rotation.
It's just the best of one time travel in this one.
Down on mid, they're not grouping up on a timing.
Both of the
aspect,
teams
taking
will
control.
go and play
I
best
say
of threes
that,
tomorrow.
Skulls is gravitating over. That'll give a third piece.
But
Try
it
and
is
come
a
towards
1-1
window.
game, so the winner
They
in
are
this
leaving
one
a
goes
gap
up to
on A, but you
2-1,
do
and
need
the
to
loser
take
goes
time
to
move. That's the
1-2.
best
So
teams in the world are up to. So
so
looking for a
there's
fight now.
advancing slash elimination game tomorrow for you. Either team.
Doesn't look too uncomfortable for the first.
Ah, you could have easily gotten two there.
It's that's hoping
Tessa's like, oh, it's ready to. If no way actually went to peak there. Navi leading.
Towards that unguarded A site. I say unguarded. Skulls did just have a little passing glance.
I'd call it unguarded.
That's a 1-1 game as well, right? Navi game, right? Canisto. I know you were. Didn't you watch the Navi game yesterday?
So Tessa's going for 1-2.
Tessa's got punished now.
Sure, it's info, but there's going to be a man advantage, and Try will get his eye to the scope. CT just going to sweep through the site, may catch Nico's exit if he doesn't nail this.
Oh, I think he spotted him, right?
Yeah. Flash and out. Time an issue for sure, and multiple bodies on the screen. Kickson does go down, and it does look like it's going to be another problem for Falcons. 10 seconds,
no time left,
picked
though.
up. Nico 10. Is he going to make a play for this? Does take the job, and he takes the transfer. That's nuts.
Nico, you have seen my sprays, brother. You've seen my sprays.
Was even brought to him. That's just a
fuck yeah.
On the transfer.
I still just don't quite understand it. He had to
fuck yeah, Nico.
What?
Right, there was 8 seconds left at that moment.
Yeah, you could be like knife out looking at a wall.
You let him make the move. By the time he picks up the bomb and goes back to the site, there's probably 5-6 seconds. So
the uncrouch is, foolhardy from Vinny. He wants to make sure that Skulls gets traded, but time was there.
I don't want to be critical, right? Because they're already getting owned and they're making the play, but Nico is the one who had everything to do, and you gave him the one thing he wants, heads up Counter-Strike.
I mean, Nico always have said for years that he always looked up to me and then when I was playing, so. And he's also happy that we are friends as well. So I think you have seen it from me, man.
Gave him the opportunity to
I think you've seen those things from back in the days from me.
Many things, but one of them is just punishing those mistakes, and the very best players are the very best at doing so.
Well, this is the thing, right? It's a mistake because it didn't work. Otherwise, it looked beautiful. They double swung and they traded.
Yeah,
great,
there we go.
Right? And it's clobber in time as it looks like it's back to those.
It's a slaughter right now.
Ways. Just gonna be Vinny.
What is Vinny's gonna do? It's gonna tie. Okay.
First, they're just gonna waltz in towards B now. So Monacy and Nico just gonna partner up and look for the close. So Monacy will cover Cat. Vinny is gonna rotate back through Market. Nico has to worry about the play through Underpass and B apps. And that'll be that.
Got it.
There we go. What happened to the other Nico? Wasn't there like 3 different Nicos? Which one are we talking about?
Okay.
No, there's been like 4 Nicos when I think about it now.
It's good that it's quick.
Literally. It's been 2 Danish Nico.
Not if you're an Imperial fan.
1 Serbian Nico. There's also been...
They're coming up next. And there'll be no more best of ones at the major after these conclude. We also have a match going down on the A stream right now, casted by Harry and Hugo. That's their second for the day. They saw Mongols take down FaZe, and now they are covering Na'Vi versus Pain, as Try has found another opening.
Yeah, not expecting an AWP in the last round.
Oh, and Tessus has managed to find a rebuttal. Cello was just kind of caught in the middle of nowhere there.
That was quite
Didn't
instant.
anticipate just such a kind of a unprovoked walkout ramp.
I don't know what happened with it. I know he played stand-ins for some Danish team for a while. Like he feels like he always does.
Look at this pathing, the conviction behind Kickson.
Think about the constriction now of those rotations. The fact that he's able to press up this far, and look at all the nades that he has, right? At this moment, he can just... He obviously wants to get the jump on them rotating in, but if he just smoked this off, as soon as Tessus is close with the... Oh, well...
And then they glance. He did miss his shot. It's not the end of the world. You still now know, okay, we can't go short, but we could throw a smoke and maybe we could build on the back of that.
Okay, Soki running B ups.
Oh, Kirsuk has been caught. Needs to smoke this off. So many nades just to block. This is crazy.
They're just going to run through.
They have to.
That's exactly what Vinny tries to do.
Oh! Oi, 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 oi,
He was just under pressure, getting shot in the backline, then just steps up and gets 3 massive kills. Monacy closes it down. The scoreline is 11-1, but Falcons on the road to recovery. The 2-1 bracket awaits, and this is the Falcons that everybody wants to see.
I mean, Apex became the ideal when he played in Vitality. It was not an ideal before in his career. There's 2 more games last hero, but none of the teams we have watched so far, so like Bait or Vitality, or both of the teams in this game will not play today more. They're playing tomorrow, those 8 teams. Oh, they're hidden. They're banging. They're banging. But last year we're having 2 best of 3s though. So we're watching Mouse Spirit first best of 3, and then we round up with the Furia game as well. At least what I'm watching. So it's gonna be nice. Why are you always sad? Me? I don't think you know me that well then, if you think that.
It's looking to put Imperial down.
Do it, Eden. Good luck, have fun on the roof, man.
Rather quickly. Trying to build up that momentum as well. You know, this is that.
Oh, I'm surprised that you're listening now, Pachet. Oh, cool.
That and trying to get himself into
interesting.
Playoffs.
We're on the B stream here.
Did you average? Are you still averaging your 25 minutes now? Past 2 days?
And now Falcons doing the same to Imperial. 11-1. If you missed it, you're tuning in. You missed a couple of stylish moments there from Kiyosuke, looking very sharp.
I've already had enough ice creams today, buddy. What up, Tom? And I had a great kebab salad before, so my energy level is really high today. So it's a little bit more interesting.
See if they can get it.
When the crash comes, you know. Nico with an entry. Monacy.
Position to farm up a couple. Double kill from him, chipping in. It's just try. And try as hard as he might. They won't.
Nice hold on,
12-1.
Get her done.
Please yell and react to everything. I need a stimulation.
In back-to-back fashion that we've casted. We've casted some stomps. We casted the FlyQuest versus Frost 13-1 on Overpass. We did
I know a lot of people really prefer Gyros.
Furia.
Yes,
I think
that was
it's
a dominant one, wasn't
right. So there have been some real dominant games.
But I mean, that's what this major's about, right? It's like kind of, you know, you use the term sifting for gold.
Can we get some Subway Surfers or Minecraft Parkour in the corner of screen, the Zoomers stimulation?
Well,
remove the imperfections.
Without a doubt, we've had the best of the best, right, throughout the season. And we've seen them in finals, right? Furia's late surge is the most impressive, but Falcons have been in a bunch of finals. Everyone knows that hasn't gone their way. They haven't gotten what they needed. You could go back to the one they won with Dexter, but
I'm not talking TikTok format. I need more clip farming.
They're in a similar conversation for Mouse, but where Mouse has discussed having no aura, Falcons has a lot of
someone who has better knowledge and understanding can probably give you an explanation of it.
And you wonder,
I always feel like I'm saying wrong when I'm doing
they
that.
just continue to get painted with the choking brush? Will that perpetually follow Nico?
Ooh, a little bit rough spray from Tessus.
So there is a little something in this.
Ah, don't worry, Chat. I'm already planning for next year. Next year, you're gonna see me live stream, but it's basically the AI of me playing. I'm gonna be live for around 12 to 14 hours per day, 7 days a week. But it's not. It's never me. It's an AI voiceover, my body reacting. I also fully maxed out. Built it, so it's gonna be hyping and doing clip farming. Like that's the priority, you know.
Surely Nico knows. Cello does too.
Don't worry about it.
Yasuke though is the one you have to get past. And try. Oh god, just the perfect amount of ammo to body shot him through the wall. Of course. Picks up the scout to try and finish it. Oh, and he does just nail it. Kiyosuke, that's a big one. That's going to be a feel-good game. You can see that, just like a Sonic, the proud
I'm right now just tested up, so it literally is streaming at people on Twitch that are
the loving embrace of Sonic there. You only get those at majors. You got to work hard for them. And now it's just one best of 3 separating them and the playoffs, which is where this team belongs at a minimum. You've got Falcons who would love to be their Vitality too.
Falcons.
We got Furia, you got Spirit, you got G2. There's so many big names.
Falcons.
To round out the year. And
might already be the AI version.
The stories. Oh, this is how I own them.
I think I do too many human mistakes.
dude, I threw this and no one was looking, and so
All
I
right,
came this way.
we're getting Mouse
This is what's
versus
great, about it,
Spirit
especially
next,
when you
by
have
the
a
way.
rookie as talented as this guy. The love of Counter-Strike, it's infectious, right? When you see,
But that one is
his
also
life right now, they've
starting
just dominated a team.
after
So they're
because
gonna
this
strike
is
this one off, and they weren't
also
expecting Imperial to be a huge opponent. Don't get me wrong.
what's it called?
But to
This
be able
is
to, you know, have
also
this
the
game
B
with your boys
stream,
that you worked hard with,
and the game is
there's
still
also
going
some
on, the
training
other
around it.
one. So we were just listening to the interviews, and then we're jumping over to the other one.
Season on this one right here. It's not like it would have cost them anything, right? But it's a flashy moment there for Nico. But this is what we expect from Falcons. And this is what we hope to see going into best of threes tomorrow. More of this from Madison, please.
Cal admin.
And still kind of, you know, we didn't necessarily need.
I never
Honestly
played
today.
Cal.
He wasn't really, you know, he was there. He was
But I'm
definitely
guessing
there.
you're from Europe
Back on
then,
that
right?
pistol. But as you were highlighting, you know, because his form coming into the major had everyone
pretty
thinking,
sure.
oh,
What up, Sweetness and Light? Welcome back, buddy.
The threes, maybe that's where we get to see the best Monacy.
So whenever the interview and etc. is this done, then we're jumping over to the other stream, by the way.
100 times. Those headphones come off and the biggest smile on his face again and again. So really just feeling the good vibes, aren't they? We're going to have to wait until we finish populating
Hey, welcome. First and foremost, whenever you're coming over to Sweden, I would say
for their opponents. That'll be happening at
either Stockholm or Gothenburg first cities.
Otherwise,
Otherwise, if you want to see nature, etc., it's like up
and I have a
north.
fortunate fact for everybody. We're on an accelerated schedule round here.
Oh, what a
so there's
what a
no
lovely-
way
And you gotta try
these have been two
meatballs
quick
if you've
games,
never
so we're
done
just gonna
that
keep
in Sweden.
it moving.
Yeah, no, and talking of, you know, appetizer, the main course is actually cannibalism.
Movie ones,
Yeah, it
maybe
does sound
rougher, man.
violent, and it is.
Yeah, I mean, not human eating human, but American eating American.
Yeah.
I just called Americans, not humans.
Well, we know what you mean.
You know what I'm going for.
You're going for
North American
eliminating
Counter-Strike.
North Americans eliminating North Americans.
What up, Chaos?
Which is a bit of a running theme throughout, but we'll get into it.
We'll get into it. We're just going to be waiting to get an interview with one of the victors. Don't you worry about that.
Wolf,
Throw over to Donna and hear what they have to
OG,
say.
much love
But,
for Primer.
Who do you think it's going to be? If you had to guess who's going to do the interview.
Oh,
Do we have an interview on the B stream, by the way?
Why not?
I think we get an
well,
interview, right?
Maybe a Happy Kiyasuke or a Zonic would be my guess. Or maybe you get a Smiling Nico.
Well, Zonic and Zach were on the pre-game.
So you wouldn't we don't recycle?
I don't know, you
around
could.
here?
But I think Donna, you know, maybe wants to get
it's true, because it's Donna's
Kiyasuke
request.
played the best.
Donna requests Kiyasuke.
I reckon she does too.
Yeah,
They might say no.
Yeah, and then it probably is Nico.
Yeah, okay. Well, here's some scores on the doors. So you can imagine why they didn't have many CT side kills, guys. They didn't.
No, I heard that, Sweetness Light. And I even looked up your nickname yesterday, and then I noticed you weren't here, so...
It does. It's all computing.
You know,
So don't worry, and don't sweat about it.
I want to recommend that everybody also go and whack on the A-Stream game, Pain versus Na'Vi. They're all tied up over there on their map. They are playing Dust 2. And guess what? We were right. It is a Kiyasuke interview with Donna.
Ooh.
Check it out.
All right. Let's see.
Well, that was an easy match for you, and now you're up 2-1. So tell me, now after starting with a loss but ending with 2-1 today, how is the mood in the team?
Good. We are enjoying.
Yeah?
Spending time together, enjoying.
Okay. I think you also have been enjoying yourself. You had an incredible performance. How do you feel about your own performance today?
Good.
Yeah?
Yes.
Only good?
Yes.
Okay. There is, although I feel like still pressure on the team to like win, because you came here to win, right? But what about you? Do you feel any pressure?
No, I just play tournament.
Okay, that's amazing. So you're the chill guy, good to know. And now you're up to 1, so tomorrow qualification matches, and you're going to head into the best of 3, so no more best of 1 for you. How do you think your team will perform in the best of 3s?
I think team likes more best of 3s than best of 1. Their opinion. I don't care best of 1 or best of 3. So, team will enjoy more.
You enjoy both, team enjoys more best of 3. That's amazing.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to Machine and Sponge.
Alright. Is it a break between the other game, or are they still playing around? Finish up last round soon though. It's a little bit hard to say. It's a very known place in Stockholm that has very different kind of meatballs. I'm trying to always think about it. Meatball, no, I don't remember. Meatballs for the people. Yeah, that's the name of it. What up, buddy? Just checking everything here now first before we jump over to the second game. They are looks like 6-6, so yeah, 7-5 to Navi. We will jump over to that one very soon. Yes, double check everything. Yes, we have the Fury G2, we have the Mouse Spirit.
We see every restart
and
you see lightning fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust.
First,
you see a single moment of triumph.
Yeah, both on
You see
the
the thousand
big one, yeah.
failures that forged it.
So I'm jumping over in a second.
Victory
though.
isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
All good, string the slide. All good, buddy. But I will always try to do those kind of things after the games are done. So time-wise is quite rough for you, I know. So would have potentially been better to do it when it was that break yesterday, but I'd rather be just focused on the matches in the game and then do those kind of giveaways potentially, you know, after the games are done. So
we often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good? Nice. Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping.
yeah, I hate them. Alright, now chat. Now we can go over to the other
Who
one.
introduced you to CS and how old were you?
Even though, and they just started pistol. Oh wait. How do I refresh?
Take the control. They look to commit with that cross smoke.
Stop. There's some technical issue right now on this one. I mean, we are not gonna. Oh, there we go. Maybe it can work now.
Wild routing, and it works
Okay,
perfectly for Pain.
Yeah, it didn't seem like the penny dropped there for Na'Vi. They've not seen that pistol before. 2 smokes down, 1 deep spawn, and that provides Pain the route through the long cross smoke, and they can't get picked from B rotation. So really cool pocket strat there for Pain.
Yeah.
Stealing the pistol away.
You so often just feel like you have a bit of a safety blanket with that CT smoke down, right? You were not ready for them to come barreling through.
Yeah, sweetness. Like that's like I thought about it first when he then presented he wanted to do a giveaway that maybe I should take them, and then I give it out later. But then it's also because of the 7 days trade lock, etc. And am I still live around that time? You know, yeah. When it's Monster Spirit after this game specifically, shock. So I would say maybe 20 plus minutes I would give, depending on how long this game goes. Potentially like 30 minutes more closely, since there's also a break, etc. But the second half has started just now, so could be different that way.
That smoke's not going to change the setup. Na'Vi refuse to move from their positions. Can Pain figure this one out? Looks like they have 3 read going well. No CT close smoke, so they won't get flashed through. I like the util that Payne are already throwing. Cutting Na'Vi off on two fronts. He's just bit here. Nothing he can do about that. Clean AK headshot. Flash comes high, and Payne take the site and the round with it.
Yeah, running this one back again in the next for Na'Vi, who take a bit of a gamble with an A-sided lead. Not dealt the play they were hoping.
I want Slacks to win. Sadly, Slack is not playing them. Switching off the thread out here. Getting rice with chicken and now watch on pizza. Ooh, rice chicken sounds delish. Even though it sounds pretty straightforward, though, but did you do any like cool spices to it, or any sauce maybe, or any salad or anything like that?
Got nothing else to do, I guess. If you're big as Zera, you've already won the round.
Stigan, don't do that, okay?
So having a little kick around with his friends back in the spawn.
It's been a slow and steady game here.
I mean, I could read what you wrote there. I'm on, so.
Now just drawing the game out, so I'll be looking better in gun rounds. Is that going to continue? Have to wait one
Thank
more.
you, myself.
Na'Vi save the force. Try and give it another.
You're alright, good, myself. Someone sort of.
I respect the Brazilians in the building. They've been singing since round one.
Alright, take it easy, Marcus. Don't get too drunk. Or do get really drunk. You do you. No, it is Spear and Mouse after this, and it's the first one. Kind of so it's not at least the second best of three, which start much later, so it's the one that is planned to start at 5, so in 22 minutes. Officially, at least. Ooh, nice kill from Wonderful there, because of how close that could have been.
Safe to move into the lead, but will it just be short-lived? This one in a 4-on-4, with a traded kill out towards the catwalk. Payne still get the room they were hoping for here.
Interesting how dropping the scout wide open. Huh?
Feels like it.
Strange drop, but shouldn't matter, even though the flank is coming in.
To make this interesting.
Aw, the missed timing.
Moves off from long with Alexi dealt with over here on Cat. You'd like to think this round gets safer now. DGT follows up. Both players on the wraparound dead. A bit's been heard on that fast flank. They know where Wonderful is, so they're going to chase him down.
Payne are looking really good on these T sides today, at least.
No, it's a 1-1 game.
Early in this game, slow and steady on Dust.
Most of the games tomorrow are advancing or elimination games tomorrow.
Count our chickens before they
I think tomorrow I usually go and follow the elimination games more than advancing games. But we'll see the schedule and see if there's any matchup that more interesting. At least for me personally, so.
Spacing looks good. Can Na'Vi disrupt any of this now as we get into rifle rounds in this second half? Payne with the lead, but for how long?
I've had a string of kind of lackluster T-side performances, even dating back to Hong Kong on the run-up to this event, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A game in the semi-finals where you had the Brazilian beatdown. They were 11-4 up on the second map of Overpass. Admittedly, a tricky T-side, right? But just rounds away from victory, and they end up losing that game in OT. Even here, opener versus 3D Max, thinking back to the very first game they played in Stage 3. 9-3 half closes all the way up to a 13-10 win as they struggled to field T-side rounds. Usually it's the pistols and the conversions.
Oh, lovely entry.
And it's not going to get better here in this first gun round. Wonderful opens on the AWP with NQZ dead. We've lost some serious opening power from Payne.
Seems like Wonderful just read exactly what he was up against there. NQZ holding for the back of Xbox peak. Wonderful goes
Thank you.
Right in
good.
under him.
Good God, go good though.
NQZ likes to take, right? So good knowledge of his opponent there in the counter AWP head-to-head from Wonderful.
I mean, Snow is like 17, right? So he is really young.
can do for a player, give you a massive advantage
Oh, yeah.
in a round like this. First gun and Payne are just forced into this site.
That nade though. Oh.
Shaw burning at the ramp, you nearly lose 2. But for DGT, oh, he will actually pick up 1. And did they spot this push out of Ema, who made it all the way into
there it is.
Goose? They didn't. DGT dead. And first rifle round hits hard out of Na'Vi.
Alexi can laugh off that Motley death. It's not the end of the world because everyone else shows up with great utility. Couple of nades up from Alexi and co.
I think it's the mistakes are shown more now because it's less rounds. So I wouldn't really agree with your statement, but it feels like people have more depth into their playbook.
Wonderful makes that cross again into the B-bomb site.
I think it's just we as viewers spot them more easier because it's less and become like, what the fuck, man? And it because it's way more high risk or like,
Done this pretty quick. Good control early in the round.
how do you say? It's more pressure on the game because it's less rounds. That every round really make more difference than it did before, where you can do like 4 mistakes and still win a game. And the enemy team did like 1 mistake. I mean, if they did less mistakes, you can still win it. So.
The main character right now. It's Payne coming out long as Makazi is drawn back. He gets info early. Free kill.
Oh, that double, man.
Very nice hold for Makazi.
Man.
Rotation that leaves him in a nice off position, one that Payne don't expect. As they get their first kill, it still feels
I
too
prefer
far
the MR12 than MR15. Because the games take so long otherwise.
Can't find himself a third. But still a ways away from believing in this round. The 2 players for Payne are split up. Bomb out over towards long. NQZ able to recover an AWP here, and you wonder if that just proves too tantalizing a prospect to save. If they give this a go, they're risking everything. Wonderful. Wasn't anticipating that, but the problem is you're just running out of time. You're not going to be able to win this.
That's
and
a
now they
round
know
over.
what the AWP
Alright.
is. It's fired off over here on long.
It's going for it.
Save call.
I mean, they're removing the BO1 anyway, more and more, so...
QZ knows he can't move too far.
What I understand is the next major will also have a BO5 Grand Final, but best of 3 groups games, so...
Close though. 2 players are not outside those doors.
I think those days are gone now with the best of ones, or at least more and more. It's gonna be a little bit more trickier in like IMs, maybe PDLs, Blast, whatever TO though. But majors are, I'm pretty sure those are set now in stone. The only thing with best of ones makes the majors more interesting because then every team that are playing best of 3s or like tier 1 tournaments more like are used to more best of 3s. Feels like they're not really delivering when they're supposed to deliver, you know. So you think it will be best of 2? No. Then we need to remake the whole group stages, right? Oh, lazy. Been a minute or 2 I saw you in here. Hope you're doing well. Oh.
Bare minimum, you want to keep this competitive little gap on the smoke for NQZ.
Oh, wonderful, can still see, so...
Forces you to be innovative with this.
See, whatever you want to
bit
call
of
it.
resource you have available in the AWP. But Na'Vi don't give them anything. Paint a team that
I'm doing alright, buddy. How you doing? When I'm visiting Iceland? Oh, no idea, man.
Everyone's got a
Oh,
fixed role and responsibility, a part to play in the round.
Take a swing in one of those lagoons, you know.
Na'Vi aren't really
That'd be
feeling
dope.
any pressure to make moves, to pull anyone into a different spot on the map right now. Might just be left with a B play, and you know this is maybe the worst spot for the AWP. Left to a B rush. If you're NQZ, I think you should really think about saving. Just
Oh, that nade.
Nade finds big
Oh,
damage.
yeah,
There's
yeah,
no winning
yeah.
this round. One back from that AWP, and it looks to get out of there. Keeps it in play at least, but Na'Vi
It does seem to survive with his AVP again, so you can save it, so...
Yeah, It's not the worst case scenario if you say WP. A couple of kills is always nice, but Na'Vi are definitely swimming towards the finish line here. 3 rounds in a row. The pistols have been the problem, but as you said, with limited gun rounds picked up by Pain in this game, Na'Vi don't want to let that change. So NQZ's kept his AWP for a minute. Really needs to put it to use here again for Pain in a gun round.
$15 for an ice cream.
Wonderful's been providing in this match.
I heard that Iceland things are way more expensive than it was.
Snow looking like he wants to call the bluff.
All right.
This smoke delivers the opening to Ema. Feels like at this point, every opening move you've attempted, if you're Pain, has been countered perfectly by Na'Vi. That was how the half started. NQZ trying his hand at the pick of the B site, cancelled by Wonderful. There, a smoke walk for Snow, and Ema is in the spot to deal with it. Now here on long, Davideus might think he has room. Really, he does not. Alexi not even needed. Wonderful's got the cover. And as you go out in a mid, you play right back.
Wonderful has been having a great major so far, except that best of 1 game yesterday played.
Even more in the way of resistance with teammates nearby who can offer
That
up
Fury game was a masterpiece by Fury. That was nice. Alright.
And running out of room to save themselves a Pain. Na'Vi in full control.
A reassuring look, definitely, for Na'Vi. Pistols have been where they've struggled in this event. But when your guns hit like this, Pain running out of options.
Ice cream shakes more?
Wonderful, continuing to be a reliable output as he was in that previous stage. An Ema multi-kill to boot. This is Na'Vi bordering match point in this
I'm not
BO1.
sure who
Playoffs
would replace
for
Alexi.
Na'Vi, they can lock in this game.
Pain don't really have anything left to fight.
My biggest
back
question
with
is like, where does
They've got a
Alexi
hero
go
gun in
then?
play, a little bit of armor as well, so they can try and juggle it around. But you're not feeling optimistic here. Not one bit. As we say, just 3 rifle rounds for Pain in this match, and they were all back in that first half. T-sides are where they've encountered the bulk of their problems, where even on the run-up to this event, where they've given away some of their biggest leads. And they look set to continue versus this unfeeling machine.
Really,
that
can
is
I still?
Na'Vi.
I listened on the first one.
was saving the day with multi-kills and CT sides, good reads, gambling well, predicting Na'Vi's pushes, and putting up multi-kills while he did. Well, even with this
wonderful.
hero AK now, I don't know if one man can save you from this system squad. Na'Vi playing tight.
I mean, in the few games we saw as well, Big Azera has been trying to put himself a bit more at the forefront, being a bit more involved in the openers, but hasn't had the best of successes in those ventures. When you think of Big Azera, think about a real clutch factor, but normally not alive in the late round in these T-halves.
19-10 as well, by the way. Yeah, think about it.
Right now.
I mean, he did have a triple around before, so.
To join him. And Pain are just walking into death after death. Bit in middle. And they just come to him, so no issue for Na'Vi. This is match point. All but
easy peasy, easy peasy.
On the CT side.
I mean, this is Na'Vi looking really
What up,
switched
Frank?
on. When everyone's finding success, when everyone's in form, and the system's working, the rounds can just go by in an instant.
Yeah, it's quite
Oftentimes
one-sided for Na'Vi right
I mean,
now.
the amount of flawless or 4-player alive rounds that Na'Vi have had in this game feels insane, right? The rounds that Pain have won have been few and far between. They've always been scrappy. It's the few times that Na'Vi have been let down by a player here and there, not quite living up to their part in the story. But outside of that, this has been dominant from Na'Vi.
Yeah, it feels like a slow clap from Blade is in order if this round closes the game right now. Na'Vi have just answered every question that's come their way, and they're starting to throw aggression into the mix. Confident push in upper, find to 5v4, and Pain lose half of the map just like that. Force into a cat hit. Alexi getting in position in time, still has a Molotov to block, and Wonderful can come back to assist. No long lurk to worry about.
I mean, you know this play's coming in, so Alexi's just going to cycle that util down, a reblock. Lends even more time to Ema, who's waiting with nades down in CT. He'll be able to soften up this hit even further. As soon as that util comes out, Ema takes position. Wonderful going to start to move over as well. Suddenly it's gone from just Alexi to get past to almost all of Na'Vi.
Oh, biggest error.
Had a biggest error. But the victory's short-lived. Wonderful maintains the
quite close
advantage
though.
for Na'Vi. Clamping down with this orb. He closes in. Makazi and Ema make it up.
That's it. There it is. GG.
Around the neck of pain, they'll fall down again.
That was clean.
From elimination, just 3
Didn't feel like we missed too much in that game though, because it seemed like they had everything under control. Navi 2-1 though.
Makes this look far closer than this game really was. Na'Vi were never
Now we're having Mouse Spirit. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice.
run over pain.
Start around 20 minutes from now. Let's see if we can cook up a CN fiction already in that one. Next, they're going now. What I think about him? Sadly, not much. Mostly because I not sure if he's doing his part or not. No idea. Alright, what does Ema say?
Rifle rounds, but Mihai, you're holding your hands behind you right now. I want to ask about the simple arm sleeves you're rocking out right now. I'm not used to seeing you with this, man. What's all this about?
I mean, it's nothing special, but I wanted some sleeves because I heard that it's kind of cold in this arena, and then I was like, fucking shit, like I'm always cold. I have cold hands, and I have to play with some sleeves. And then I saw that Na'Vi still has this like this simple collection in the shop, and it looked very cool, and I took it.
Okay, yeah, that's the law behind that. I've got to talk a bit about pistol rounds not going so well for you guys, but you're still staying strong. No one seems to be mentally breaking as well, and the rifle rounds have come really strong into this. So are you feeling like the mentality of the team right now has improved since we may have seen in recent times?
First of all, I will take every time we lose to pistol, win the game. And yeah, I mean, you can get some unlucky with some pistol. That's why we are losing. And also, I think both sides, they were like smashing us in pistol round. They were not like very close. So I think overall, because you said about mentality, I think we are pretty good. We don't care about losing rounds. We are trying to focus, even though we are, I don't know, give best example. We lose a clutch 1v3. We will try to not care and move on, because I think that's the proper mentality to go forward.
Very smart.
I will ask about the actual gun rounds, because it feels like whenever you were on CD side and as well on T side, you were countering all their moves, all the aggressions. I've seen Wonderful doing a lot of impact with Orb, and you as well, you had, like, for example, 1v1 around middle with Snow in the smokes. Like, always, you were seemingly ready for everything. Is this something that was prep-wise, or is this something that you felt in the game?
I think it's 50-50, because obviously we had preparation. We knew what we're going to play, and if it's Dust 2, what we're going to play against them, and what moves they can do as well. And also, sometimes we got off guard. For example, one time they pushed tunnel, and then me and Makaze both died. But I think it's 50. I said 50-50 because first it's preparation, but then you need to adapt, because they will also create something new, we create something new, and then it's about adaptation after all.
It was a kind of nice balance, because then you pushed upper tunnel on the last round as well, and Makaze got an entry frag, so it kind of goes to both ways, that you were not only expecting the plays, but you were also doing them. Is this something that you are feeling more comfortable doing in best of threes, where you don't have backs against the walls and losing both pistol rounds, and economy-wise it might be a tough game?
I mean, in best of three, it's you can have more mistakes, let's say, so you can afford to have mistakes, but in best of one, you cannot afford them at all, because you do one mistake, you do second one, and then you lose the game.
So Na'Vi is more comfortable in best of three?
We will see.
He didn't want to give away too much just yet. Any words to the crowd out there? Everyone supporting, everyone cheering around the world?
I don't know. You are so small, but you are so fucking amazing. I saw you cheering for Mongols, cheering for us. Thank you for everything, and then I hope you're gonna cheer like forward.
There you go, Budapest. Navi and Mihai Imo!
Alright. Alright. So small break between to the next game. Mouse versus Spirit. So yeah.
And now the best of threes do await them. Double walk, you kind of prophesized this.
See me listening to the desk and those kind of things, and then soon enough we're gonna get preparation for that game.
That wasn't about to change today.
I have the prediction already up, but we don't know any maps or anything like that. So you can wait. We're closing it before the map itself starts.
They couldn't get a grip of the economy, but once they actually got into the late rounds of the half, they started to gain some control, and when they switched to CT side, it was just total dominance. It was, you know, nade utility, shutting down any aggressions, anything Pain really did in the whole game. There was always an answer for Na'Vi, whether it was the individual positioning, the rotation, the flashes, or the utility to stop them as they grouped up for any kind of pushes. It was just clinical Counter-Strike from Na'Vi.
Before the map began, Devilwalk brought up the structure, preparation of Na'Vi. That was epitomized in many of the rounds that Na'Vi were able to win. I thought that Big Uzera, Pain would have a little bit more of that X factor to get them over the line in some of these situations, but it was too much to withstand. The fact that on a Na'Vi bomb site defense, you have 3 guys perfectly situated, and yet on a Pain defense, you have 2 guys whose heads are on a swivel trying to wonder where the next fight is coming from. So all of the attention, all of the attacks were a lot more centered for Na'Vi, along with their defenses too.
Should we take a look at some examples from that pretty much immediately? You brought round number 11, T-side, Na'Vi. What's the story here?
Yeah, Tom.
This is a great point where you brought up, you know, the defense isn't really already in place. We see Na'Vi, they're gonna go for a B hit. And, you know, every time Na'Vi defended their B hits, they were in place, they had people in position. But here we're gonna see a little bit more of, you know, Na'Vi, they fake it out a little bit, the round kind of develops, they're just waiting for this trio up in upper side to get their timing. They go for it, and you see here, Snow, he is looking for middle, he's ready to help the mid guys, and he's just 1 second too late for that trio coming into B to actually defend it.
One thing that Na'Vi did a lot more, and even in the prep in the months leading up to this, than Pain, is that they throw those mid-tunnel smokes, the left and right side smokes. And Pain, I think only in this match threw it a single time. In fact, I saw Pain sometimes throwing smokes to just get up Cat. And it's just, they're using a lot of utility to just take the early space on the map, where you could see in the finishers there for Na'Vi, they have all of these smokes in place, they have so much misdirection. The rotator in DGT was just all the way back at CT spawn. There was no way he was gonna get in on that, and then it leaves the 2 defenders on the B bomb site on an island.
Okay, tell me about the Na'Vi defense then. We move into the second half, round 16. What's going on here?
Yeah, so this is basically just like clinical Na'Vi, that they always have an answer, you know? They always have control over what's going to happen. And essentially get an entry, they kind of force them, they feel like the hit is actually gonna come off this short, smoke it off. You see these nades, like that's a 150 damage nade before they've even exited the smoke to gain any sort of duels. So it just makes it really easy for the Na'Vi defense then to kind of spray them down, get the multi-kills, just finish them off before they even have a chance to get a bomb plant.
That's incredibly reminiscent of when Vitality was playing, I think the Mongols actually, in the grand finals of the Austin Major, where Apex just had 3 nades that just landed on them one after another as they were coming up the short side, just calling out the play. Just says, you guys didn't even have a mid to B smoke up. We had no pressure towards long. Our tunnel guys are already watching that side of the map. We know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, very well prepared from Na'Vi, undoubtedly. Ime, we're giving him the MVP of this map. It's nice to see him looking confident, both in the server and in the post-match interview, rather, as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's super important for Na'Vi, especially entering into those bomb sites with Makasa and kind of scaling through so that the star players kind of get more action and more kills and picks. He's also really good on the CT side to shut down aggression. We saw him in mid when Pain kind of got into panic mode. They wanted to go for some sneaky, aggressive plays, shut it down immediately, repositions himself, and always makes himself a danger and someone uncalculated to some degree for Pain going for an entry.
A confident Ema is something that none of the top dogs really want to see, because I feel like his form this year has been really wavering. A couple of the big events, he's definitely pitched up. I think he had a very strong Katowice and even Austin Major, but it's kind of that throughout the season, we haven't said his name nearly as much now, but if he picks it back up here, Na'Vi do become a real threat with their trifecta of him, Bit, Wonderful, then Makaze just gets to be an X factor as we're seeing him just progress, I'd say, tournament by tournament.
Well, Na'Vi do take the win here, but you guys can also be winners at home, as we do have that Blacklight share giveaway that's keeping on rolling. All you have to do, very simple, is put Blacklight _ chair in the chat. Any of the 3 English streams, you can get that in, and you could be taking home a beautiful Blacklight chair. But we are going to head things to a very quick break whilst you guys are doing that, and move on to our first playoffs progression match. That's between Mouse and Spirit, going down after this.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
I'm catching up with Brawl on the IGL of Mouse before the game against Spirit. I have to say one thing. Spirit awaits, and obviously they've got your number. I'm not going to sugarcoat it because since last major, they beat you 3 times. So what is happening in this matchup? How are you preparing differently now?
No, I would say it's the same as usual. We've been playing them a lot, and we know how they're playing basically. And since I'm the team, maybe that hasn't been the best for them, but they're still a strong team. But we look forward to win today.
You know that the inevitable donk round or Shiro clutch is just going to happen. Tell me from your POV as a captain, how are you making sure that these rounds don't affect your teammates too much and it doesn't overall like destroy the mood within the team, because they just happen?
No, I think it's just we have been going through it a lot, and yeah, it's just pure mental that we need to reset the right reset buttons basically, and we yeah, try to focus on the next round. Sometimes it will always happen. It's not only Spirit who does it, so yeah, it's just a reset button everyone has in the team, and it's just getting better from there.
Perfect. I want to say one thing about Dong, because he mentioned that he's now focusing more on the team play and putting not himself first. Is this something that you're noticing throughout the tournament as well? Because he's still putting insane improvements and insane numbers, right? But is it something that you think that makes them even more dangerous in the long run?
I mean, it's a good question because I haven't thought about it, but it's just, I don't know. It's just, I think it still plays the same, but you never know. He maybe feels it that it's playing different. We can't really figure it out at the moment, but we'll see in the future. But I mean, of course, he's an insane player, and yeah, from what I've seen, I haven't seen a difference, but
it just seems that they're going the route that Mouse is already taking for a lot of years. No star player, but a good system and overall trust between each other. So is this something that you see future Tier 1 teams and all Tier 1 teams become more consistent in, to have rely on the team play instead of individuals?
I mean, I don't have it right and wrong. Like, I think coming from different teams, I think everyone has their own star playing team, especially in top 5. And yeah, so we try to come up like with 5 people who is just playing together and try to win in that way. And yeah, of course, we're gonna play some Donk or Kiyosuke sometimes. You never know. And yeah, we try to figure it out in our way how to play the game and try to help each other as much as we can. And yeah,
let's see how it goes in this best of 3. Good luck, brother.
Thank you.
A rematch of the IEM Cologne Grand Final now for the first spot in the Budapest playoffs. And it's 2 teams that have had their names in the top-tier conversations in Counter-Strike in 2025, but one with a few more trophies than the other. Either way, Maui, this is such an exciting clash to be seeing who is going to be the first team moving forwards to the top 8.
Without a doubt. I feel like we can all celebrate the fact that we've got a hometown hero that's going to be loading up in the server today in Torzi.
I thought
side of the server, of course, you have Chopper and Spirit, who not looking like the same
Buff
team
Krieg,
that they
please.
were earlier in the season or the year when they had Zontix and Magix. But I would say that this is the most stacked in terms of firepower Spirit has ever looked in the team's history.
Buff Krieg? Nah.
Do you agree with this Brolo statement? Buff Krieg, remove all offers from the game. You know, Krieg was just so overpowered.
What's Brolo on about?
It's a good joke because but he had good stats after it. Okay, I have to always explain to people like Roland's not the same player without the Krieg. No, his stats were really good after the Krieg too. Okay, either way.
Either way, looking at Spirit and of course the obvious standouts of Donk and Shiro. Let's just get rid of the Donk conversation. He's had such a great start, literally started off the first round of the major with an ace. He's starting as he means to go on, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's continuously looking like the best player in the world, and I mean, what more can you say? He's just ridiculous. The way he just...
Wait, is it interview for Mouse or Spirit? It's gonna be some sort of interview, right?
Wall hack to some degree. He just positions his crosser.
Wall hack.
Like
Roffelkopter, man.
Perfect every single time. It looks ridiculously easy, even though it's very, very hard. On the other side, you obviously have Chiro, a top 3 AWPer in the world. That foundation is insane if you just think about it. Top 1 rifler, top 3 AWPer in the world, and they're playing together in this team spirit.
When it comes to Donk, I mean, I feel like this Major 2 is a test for him to see, can he upset expectations? Can he upset the best player of the best team of the year in ZywOo, because I would say that the conversation and the race for world #1 of 2025 is more up for grabs than some people want to admit.
How do you feel about the quote he had on HLTV interview saying, you know, I don't mind if it's #2 this year? I don't believe that for a second, just given his, you know, winning speech last year at the awards.
I'm glad he's coming across a bit more humble when he says these kinds of things, but in terms of gameplay at this major, nothing has reflected that.
Yeah.
Like, nothing at all. He is still running at opponents in the same fashion. He's still taking duels that are completely untradeable. Like, if he dies, it puts his team in a bad position. The difference is he's actually being the best team player ever by simply not dying and getting those kills.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. There are a few players you're always going to get with each generation that kind of break the rules of Counter-Strike, and Donk is definitely one of those.
Let's do a little head-to-head between Shiro and Torzy then. Pretty much any time Torzy comes on screen, the crowd starts to cheer, and that's for good reason. He's such a hero here in his hometown. When we look at stylistically between Shiro and Torzy in this head-to-head.
Stylistically, Torzy can have a little bit more flair, I would say. Shiro's brought out a little bit more aggression than he's used to, but I feel like when it comes to the T side, if I'm being completely honest, and thankfully the crowd can't hear me because they're yelling so loud, I like Shiro in a lot of capacities. I feel like his rifle is a bit better. The way he's able to play against just aggressive CTs can be a little bit better. Torzy can be such an X factor for Maus in the way that he moves around the map, gets a single pick here or there, but I feel like he's really had to reel in the initial aggression that he hit the Tier 1 scene with.
Yeah, but you could also look at Torzy as, you know, he's like a really important piece in this Maus squad because he's the hyper. He's the one that brings them energy so that, you know, people can reset, people can get out of, you know, having a bad game. He's the guy that they rely on to make sure the energy is well, you know, in the best way possible.
Any surprises here with the veto?
A bit. I would say that the train pick coming out from Maus was something I didn't quite expect. Also, when the teams faced off against each other last, it was Maus that went for Mirage, Spirit that went for Ancient. And so Spirit feeling a little bit more comfortable on the Mirage to go with that one. And Maus, I'm a little concerned. I mean, going for Train against what I've seen from Spirit already at this tournament on the CT side is a pretty bold play.
Yeah, the one good thing in this veto for Maus is they did get over past CT side. Oh, wow.
Not a popular man here today. Okay, Maui, I can trust you to give me the cold, hard, honest facts, okay? Zwei, what is the story with him at the moment? Because it's all well and good talking about the stars of Spirit,
What did you say?
It's sexy to talk about that.
Can you turn up the volume a little bit?
Unfortunately,
Sure.
I would say Zwei is one of the worst anchors we have.
I mean, we didn't have it what we usually have. It's 75.
He actually plays incredibly well versus Maus.
The cam is off. I know. I'm just chilling, Bill and Lily.
That the one top 5 team that Zwei has looked good against has been Maus. His repeats actually don't go punished. I feel like it's surprising Maus more times than not, because when you see him play against Vitality or Falcons and he goes for that re-swing after the first kill, the second guy just trades him out immediately. I almost feel like Maus have too much respect for Zwei, and they are surprised by the fact that he goes for that second bomb side swing because they think surely he's just going to tuck, play the time. But I think the fact that Zwei treats it a little bit more like an FPL game than an actual Tier 1 matchup catches them off guard.
Yeah, but on the other side, I think, you know, in the stability department for Maus, they all are really, really stable players, whereas more up and down on that Spirit side. I'm expecting output from everyone, especially, you know, Surgeon on the aggression, Torzy on the follow-up, Spinks and Jim Pat on the anchors. They are just such a well-rounded squad that
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm just chilling. Can you turn the PC upside down? My phone is stuck the other way.
They need someone like Zwei. They need someone like Tanir to
Stop
overperform
it.
in the roles they currently have to be able to beat them.
Well, even with the odds siding with Team Spirit, we've all believing in the hometown heroes, in the romance of Maus. But more importantly, it's time to hear what the teams are thinking of one another.
The experience I had today was probably the best experience I have had since I'm a professional Counter-Strike player.
The mood in our team was incredible from the beginning of the day. First round of the major, I had like a feeling that I will do something crazy. First 4 kills, it was like regular for me. The last kill was the hardest one.
Sometimes I have to accept that first game gonna be a little bit more stressful than usual.
Easy peasy, right?
Feels like we all have a lot of energy and we can just smash anyone.
It's always good to see that there is room for improvement and we can do better for the next day.
We need to communicate more, we need to fix this, and we're gonna be Gucci.
It's okay sometimes to look out and just look at the crowd and enjoy this moment because it's a special occasion.
Arena energy was great.
Yeah, the most important thing is now is just to relax. We have to appreciate these moments. Going into the next game, it's still just another game. I know that this team has done a lot of good work and we put the right effort into it, and if we keep it up...
What, are we gonna go to another level? Ooh.
Have fun, the stronger team will win.
The stronger team will win.
All right, Budapest, it's time to put our first team into the playoffs of the major to crown 2025 Mouse versus Spirit, a one-sided head-to-head. But we got one thing different today. Mouse got that crowd buff on their side.
Yeah, feeling that this team isn't used to, but with hometown hero Torshi in the Mouse roster and a lot at stake. The team that wins this, you'll be getting a catch again in the playoffs of the major here in Budapest. And I've heard that this place gets loud. They've got a tough opponent in Spirit, so Budapest makes some noise!
Let's fucking go, beautiful people. Let's fucking go.
Don't look for aces today.
Already aces? Damn. Alright, Brolan. Let's go.
For this young player chasing #1 in the world. Team Spirit on the T side of Mirage explode up the palace.
Exertion gonna open.
Oh, only from one though. Donk is here now. Quite low though.
Dangerous. 4 more.
And with fire, sometimes you'll get burned. He's getting aggressive in the post plant. Donk out towards the spot. A second for Donk on the dualies, and everyone's quaking with terror now. The fear sets in. You've seen what this guy is capable of, and Donk.
He actually headshots him, man. Bad plant though.
Back into this with 2 from Torshi. Got the plant. And bomb's not for Team Spirit. Tap on it, baits the swing. Now they know where both players are. Mao's looking to start strong in this game to send themselves into the playoffs. It's only Shiro.
There we go. Mouse on board, beautiful people. Mouse is on board.
Doing some heavy lifting to get
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, taking down Donk is no easy feat when he's on a heater like that, but
let's fucking go.
Couple kills deep, and Mao's able to jump right on that bomb. Torshi finding Donk. Finding a pistol on a map that's done Mouse.
Oh, they already started? Oh yeah, they ended earlier. Forgot about it.
Picked up 3 in a row ever since that last major. But Mirage often entertaining.
Still a full buy from Spirit though.
As we remember in
Can be quite scary.
Spirit changed their tune today.
Yeah, roam them.
It's a team that still, despite Donk, is being maybe underrated coming into the major.
Oh no.
Donk denies any expectation.
Donk though.
Takes a 5v4 to exertion.
Yeah, boy.
He's come in confident. He's gone for the second round or purchase, but that leaves him without head armor, and now he sees that they force bought. These Galils pose a real threat.
Look at the gamble as well that's being called by Mouse. If this leaves them in the wrong place, what do? Do they save on second round with an AWP? They might have to.
Asking a hell of a lot of Brolin here, but that's not a
Okay.
bad way to start. It at least
Alright.
leaves the door open to entertain a retake. Torshi gonna try and get himself set up back in the spawn. Moving in with this AWP. Torshi closing the distance, but a man up close to Neil will shut down the AWP straight away. And even though Jimmy claws one back, there's still a lot left to do in this round.
Swing.
Brolin can't play into this, surely low on health in a 1v2. You feel reluctant to give this away, especially because you know Spirit are going to get that ball out of your hands. But there's no room left to
Hard
run
to fire
for
back.
Brolin.
That's
Spirit
unlucky.
come through with a force fight and instantly battle back against Mouse.
Yeah, Tong finding that perfectly timed 5v4 exertion, leaves his back door open for a second before that smoke blooms. And Team Spirit explode on the bomb site. They get upgrades as well. Devastating to give that AWP away so early in the game. Shiro won't upgrade to in a strange spot with a scout and an AWP, but they'll make it work. We know Don can wield this weapon as well. We saw an ace from him yesterday on Dust 2 against FaZe.
That's a good one, actually.
This is such a tense matchup because we know how high Mouse's ceiling is.
I mean, they also got the free op, right? So good for Shiro. No, for Spirit specifically, but still.
As ever, if not better, yesterday to the
Big
first
punch, donk.
Mouse showed resilience though. Game v Jame on overpass, and with match points against them, they still won it out in overtime. Torshi had a comeback in that game as an individual as well. And they went on to...
Remind me, Yarom, okay? Yeah, remind me.
We know how good Mouse are.
They look like
in
ass.
Swiss stages, in these BO3s.
Some people like them, you know. Oh, wait. Oh, he dropped down on. Oh, that's the gun.
From Shiro with the lightning strike to open things up, and a second kill bestowed upon him. That tag team is threatening over towards mid. And he spinks, and that flash leaves him wrecked. Easy prey.
Very easy round.
Force fight won't find success when Mouse.
Will your brother get left stream today? No idea.
And so Spirit will get off to a strong start.
I didn't even know I had a brother.
The script, you win that pistol, but you
His
get
nickname was
none of
Get
the
Left.
reward if you're Mouse.
Tanir at the front of the pack in some of these rounds, which is nice as well. Spirit talking of making these newer additions feel more comfortable inside of the team. And we know when Tanir's off the leash how aggressive he can be. Now even mentions Wei's strong performances against this Mouse team. Despite having some poor games in the Spirit jersey, in the 2 of 3 they've played, he showed up in a big way. Even carried the last, or statistically, like a blast. The Spirit have a lot going for them in this series. Plus, that's not even including just the head-to-head. 3-0 this season.
It's not. Oh.
Love this from Chopper. A wall of smokes. Acts like a stream for him to swim on through. He gets all this control out towards jungle.
Naughty.
Feels needlessly suave considering what they're up against, but it leaves this MAC-10 in a strong position to just go and farm. He's able to put a lot of pressure on with Util with shots down range. And so
Clean.
5 alive round
Clean,
for
clean,
Spirit,
clean,
locked
clean,
and
clean,
loaded,
clean.
ready to go.
There's not even room for 4 people in the bomb site once Chopper gets that space. Molly under Balk, perfect nades. Mouse have to evacuate. So 3-1 here for Spirit, but Mouse's gun round coming through now. Delayed gratification after losing to that second round force. Shiro still wielding Torshi's AWP against him.
Yeah, they look very strong this time. The other time they've been looking a little bit questionable. But I think it's lays a little bit more than just on Donk and Shiro, because they've been playing quite well. I mean, Donk was a little bit up and down though, but biggest more about Zwei and Turnir.
Backing him up into Zwei, they'll go playing on the fade of this smoke. Zwei gets first shot off, can't deal with the second man. Exertion keeps it even
Because they have been having the more rougher games.
Still low and slow.
Individual wise.
Feel the burn yet at the 4-on-4.
Very vocal in this mid round as well.
So interesting that they still do the old school smoke though.
A band of middle smokes come in. Spirit make their mind up. Torshi looks to meet them there.
Is this a B hit though?
Chopper coming in from under, perhaps looking for another connector lurk. And
Because of how seeing
initially, Mouse have also
how much
cleaned
Mouse is
Palace. They
pushing.
have a lot of freedom to rotate Spinks out.
They do have
realizing
2 on B
perhaps
though.
that this is going to be a B hit. Big flank. Mouse looking good.
The right
Oh, they're
place
just
and ready
walking.
for what's
No,
coming
they
their
stopped
way.
them.
Donk dead first is no small feat, and now Torshi tucked in back of the site will get shut
that's a
down at
B-bomb
first
side.
glance from Shiro.
That must be a
Claw their way
save.
back into a 3v2, bomb planted, and Mao is so far removed, so out of the picture. They
Crouch
can't
jump
justify
Windows
going
42
for
spot.
this.
Wait,
So
really? You did that
strength to
one?
strength play from Spirit to open things up.
I mean, they work, right? So it does its
Clean hit
magic,
there, and
right?
even though Donk goes in first and dies immediately, they find the
Hmm.
crucial trades.
Alright.
Chopper uses that
4-1.
underlock to
Beautiful
stop
ball.
the cat
4-1.
rotation. There's no one coming up from short. Spirit get an open bomb plant. Everything goes swimmingly here for Team Spirit. And that's despite Mouse having all the information in the round.
Forward
But
one
I'd love to see
Mourinho.
Spinks make a big gamble in that moment, right? Make the rotation towards B. It felt like Mouse knew what was going to hit them. They just thought they could hold it. Spirit are not a team where you are expecting their lurkers to be the most impactful. It's about stopping this entry pack. A lot of money right now for Spirit. Taking some
Go
rounds.
I'm more like a
Only losing
watcher like everyone
3
else.
players in the last 3 rounds combined.
On Mirage, I would give more to Spirit than Mouse. Mouse is good on Mirage, but it's, I would say of like how annoying usually Spirit plays Mirage with like being quite slow and then explosive time to time. It's
So often the
Hidden, I'll be back mid-January or something like that. Mid
nice to get a
towards
bit more
the end
from
of
the rest
January.
of the gang, but Shiro's been no slouch to open up this game.
But when the game
Speed and
becomes a little bit
conviction
slower,
behind
it's
these hits
just
with the
basically you look
AWP
around
that's
and then see what's happening.
Giving you some cause for concern.
And I mean, right now they're just
Very
been
hard-hitting
abusing the A bomb side Spirit, except the last one when
best rifler
hitting
in the
B.
game, side by side.
They do have 2 guns though, and
Very,
I see
very
more and
scary
more
to
going
handle.
towards the A Spirit again. Brolin is alone though, but he has a smoke. I wonder if he will use the new smoke though for Tetris.
Over towards A. Chopper calling Donk back from the
He
other
doesn't
side
really
of
have
the
any
map.
backup
Looks
like
they've got their
a
sights
torch
set
with
on
a
this A
scout
play.
ticket though.
Right now only 2 players here for Mao's. Third
There's
moving
quite a
over in
good
the form of
smoke.
Spinks, but you don't have a lot to work with in
okay,
this
go
round. You're
aggressive
hoping for a
instead.
multi-kill.
Rotates it good though. AK in the right place.
Session and Brolin just probe ramp and move away. Right as Spirit looked to move in, a block with a
Smokes
minute
are falling
left.
in,
They
grenades
slow the
as
roll of
well.
this hit.
Sergeant's trying to dodge the Molly's shadow here. Oh, and gets cooked. Sergeant gets cooked as well.
For Donk as he starts farming early. Gonna keep the steamroll going. Donk said coming in round 1, he's looking for aces. That's what he wants. That's the goal. And he's on the verge of another.
He's trying to find the ace now, like he said already.
Quaking in his boots. And I mean, now it is just a hunter versus
He has
prey.
talked about
Donk
coaching for a long
looking
time. I think he still waits for
third
offer.
ace at the major.
Donk is trying to find an ace right now. You can see on minimap he's running all over the place.
You can't put an ace on every single game. Donk hunting, but unfortunately for him, the wrong way. What I also love is how Spirit give him those aces. You know, when Chopper found that last player on that train pistol yesterday, he ran away. He let Donk swoop in for the kill, but he's not going to find it today. May as well take this kill now when you've got it. Jimmy looks for exits, and Chopper had to take it, so no ace for Donk. Disappointed at only 4 frags in that round.
I mean, you know, when you're a player like Donk, you kind of have to keep chasing new ambitions, right?
Sure.
He kind of completed Counter-Strike in the first year of play. Well, 2, I guess. But
yeah, just to go back to this acing as well, it's, you know, Magisk has the record at 9 aces across all his major attendances. Donk has played 4 majors. He's 2 behind. He's at 7 aces.
Yeah. He wants to hold every record. That's the type of player he is. He gets to do that.
Achievement hunter.
Bit of a whip for exertion, but he's able to
maybe
recover.
this can convert something from Mouse.
You breathe a lot easier when you see his name in the kill feed.
On one side of it, yeah. It's dead early, but Torshi gets picked from Palace. Exertion down under is a common theme here for this Mal CT side.
No idea who they're gonna get. The rumor says it's Gamer Legion, right?
To find Donk. More control taken.
Right now the rumor is that Glaive has been set as head coach, Rain as a IGL, I believe.
Behind Jimmy as he aggresses further, but this
then after that I'm not sure.
No. Setting up towards the A site. Exertion and Brolin home.
Even if they get a core, then the question is who is the last player. This can actually end up well for Spirit. Just walking up. Will they check sandwich?
Crossfire set up.
Yeah, they will.
Oh, but an instant clear for Chopper. Leaves it all on
Oh,
Exertion.
Chopper.
Chopper
Yeah, that's
hits by card. Cover him from Sway as well. Every piece of Mouse that
had like good
tried to
position
react there
Mouse,
get
but
cut down.
Chopper tab out. It looked like he did there for a second.
Don't
He
have
stopped
anyone
staring at the
speaking
ground, but
anyway.
none of it matters. Sway's got his back. Chopper looking sick in some of these moments already, finding crucial trade kills to keep this game one-sided for Spirit. 6-1
like
up.
they tried to be very aggressive in mid and start. They only get like they got a kill, but Chopper also refragged there quite early.
It's far from the
Palace,
start you were hoping for if you're on Mouse, right? You wanted to kind of come through with a vengeance,
then
get
they
some
tried
wind in
to
your
do
sails early.
something,
Instead,
the
you're
stacking on
dodging
A
Donk
and
cases, and the
kinda
scoreline keeps
backfire
racking up
instantly.
for Team Spirit in what has been a provably hard matchup for this Mouse squad, right? You said it already, but you're thinking back to the Cologne finals where they get blown out the water 3-0. Even before that, facing in the groups, a victory again for
Kind of
Team
cool spot
Spirit.
with AWP ended up with me.
Played them at Blast Bounty, lost that decisively in 2-0 fashion. It's been a very, very strugglesome head-to-head for this Mouse team, and if something was going to be different today, it's got to start soon.
I also think it's a bit of a flex for Spirit to go in and pick the map that Mouse have looked best on v Spirit in those last few games. Nuke would have been the other option. It's one that Mouse have actually found fairly consistently over Team Spirit, but they've gone for Train today. Tania, his timing here. Only spots one, but they're calling him below him, and he has no idea. That molly might do him favors,
Perfect
but Roland's
timing by
fast
Roland.
enough for the punch. Controlled by Chopper, can't get that
Well,
kill.
he does
Roland's
get
able
away
to
though.
escape. So 5v4, but does Spirit just want to speed up off that call?
Yeah, at this point, right, you give them the space. You know, they dedicated a lot of resources to that push. It's not something you can do with just one player. Tania got info. And so
Yeah,
they're
but I
just
mean,
gonna
if he's
concede
playing
that
on the
ground,
dog shit
give it to
position like
Mouse and
speed
look
side on
instead for
Mirage,
this B
etc., you know,
Window on
they
this
don't
starts to
even end up
close the
going
more
there.
time you leave,
Of
but
course,
there's
it's
the
gonna
opening. Torshi
have
brushed
decent
aside
stats,
with
right?
the Donk entry. Left to
Oh,
Exertion.
Surgeon though.
Drop resistance. And now he's bought time. The rest of Mouse appear. Chopper, clean
Chopper got
headshot
very
to get
close.
rid of Exertion. And Shiro holding for this cross on in. Spinks didn't spam, didn't want to commit to that. Chopper allowed a second chance here at the back of the site. Will eventually get dealt with. All eyes on Shiro. That's a crazy way to
Oh,
start.
that no scope. Nice. Mouse spots on board though.
Wanted
That
a
means
highlight
so.
reel of his own, an unlikely round for Mouse.
Alright,
That's where they break through.
Yeah, Exertion just delivering all these kills to Donk right now that are definitely making the difference. Finds a clinical headshot, does Donk, but back of the site, double kill for Exertion on the MP9. Holds in very tight for as long as he can. Scary when Spinks doesn't take the free kill off the bomb plant, but relieved by Brolin. So Maus find their second. And Halley calls his first timeout here for Team Spirit.
Timeouts out. I mean, since I already talked about it, Spirit does play their Mirage quite slow. So it does do a big difference if they actually, you know, let them do their thing. You know what I mean?
Proving to be a pretty exciting head-to-head between the two of them.
But the biggest problem is just like
two aggressive players that are more than
Mouse
down
needs to counter them pretty early. So they started off right with getting to near and slope, so surprising with that aggression. He's searching this around.
To just try and stomach it on rifles the last few rounds. Thus far, since the guns have come out, Torshi hasn't had a kill.
I mean, Spirit never really does have like the crowd
Two in the
support
pistol,
though.
help Maus pick it up, done nothing since.
Or I think they will at least maybe have it more than Mouse though. Now I really think about it.
It's early. Spirit take their time. And the boost up again.
This boost is quite disgusting.
Nice use of the info flash, right? Even getting that one bullet out of Chopper, now that's why
I don't
they
think
assemble
Chopper's
this
ready
boost.
for
He's
it.
urged
Oh
to be
yeah.
left in a good spot,
He
but
actually
Chopper's
is.
ready for it.
He's on it today, man. He's not missing a single shot. Chopper.
He's about to overtake Donk.
Yeah, but that's why I also retract my statement saying they have more than Mouse.
Like a rifle star as well, which in this
Except
team,
Mouse has been having a lot of support
without saying,
here in
easier
Hungary,
said
which
than
makes
done.
sense because of Torsi, right? So
Jimmy burned out. Spinks comes through the smoke. That's Don caught with his back turn. Chopper lurk. He looks to get the backstab as well. He's forcing the rotation.
Oh, and now they're leaving. Mouse don't necessarily hear this yet with Jimmy playing back within the site, so they start to group. It's all eyes on Brolin here. We've been crediting Chopper for hitting real hard in this game. Well, the captain of Maus would have to hold the line, and he can't do it.
yeah, they're not gonna screw this round up, Spirit though.
Cracks open the back door, gives Spirit a way out of there.
Sometimes I miss what you said.
Dude, unreal impact for Chopper. He even finds that headshot to Brolin through the box, coming out CT. It's
I basically said like
but Chopper puts him on notice immediately. So just
that Spirit. I started saying that Spirit really never really get the support from arenas. But then I retract that statement, like going back to the statement saying they do, however, get more support than Mouse, for example. So I recalled my statement in the beginning, but then now in Hungary makes sense that he is almost getting that kill. We're saving Torsi there. It's more like that.
But even with these saved
So
guns,
Spirit. Apashat, you're getting banned soon anyway.
a lot of hope in this half now. Maus just looking for scraps.
Chopper outlurking Spinks is a phenomenon I was not ready to witness, and Donk's loving it.
He's gone 3 times for calm smoking 9 rounds. Yeah.
No Cyclone who, as a coach,
At Chopper, like before when Chopper was in the IGL, he was quite disgusting player. Very aggressive, etc. like that. Which does work with him being IGL, because he takes a lot of risks, etc. like that. Yeah, then I don't think it really mattered that much, to be honest. Whatever you feel like you want to give out in the bigger scheme.
Well, favored only in one term right now. Spirit hammering this home.
Oh, look at this aggressive round from Donk, charging it in through middle.
Great trade though from Mouse.
Out of Exertion, who has
Great
just been
trade.
the kryptonite to Donk in these rounds. Still, he got his one. Keeps a lot of pressure on. Time for
Jimmy.
All these boots over at B. And Philomene Shao, 2 quick kills, flips the script. Team Spirit left in a 2v4. Shiro out on an island. Chopper still a ways away with a late lurk in through
Chopper has been playing really well.
He's fast enough for it though.
Chopper going to catch Brolin in the back line, and Shiro goes hunting for his next. Not like this. This was 2v4 for Team Spirit.
One more man in the
Chopper again.
And now Torchy's living on borrowed time. Molly gives up his position. Pinsard on either side. Missed shots all around.
A 2v4, man.
And Spirit on the fast track to a
I mean, the pro players in Europe, etc., like that, they do play against each other quite often in practice.
The way he plays the wide position on the balcony, he lets him get out. They never see him.
So,
they don't know how committed he is. Able to force a player backside burn down.
It would be
another molly.
it's pretty understandable that they have an idea where everyone is playing, etc.
Chopper is just the star of this game right now. There is no denying it. 11-4. A double kill on the lurk when Mouse had every reason to win that round. Torchy just can't catch a break. Almost re-peaking.
I mean, it's like overall it feels like the whole Mouse is having a rough time.
Feels on rails right now. This is 8 out of the last 9 rounds.
I didn't check this
man advantage gone the way of Mouse as Spinks finds Donk. Donk's dying first. Only sometimes with a kill, and it's not.
They sometimes hold back in practice against others for specific teams.
If you told me the reason why
I think
Donk
some teams
doesn't
does
get an
that.
ace in this series is because Chopper's too busy.
We most of the times never
everyone.
really tried anything standard, simply just tried different ideas, to be honest. I mean, how good the Searcher has been playing so far, the other two best of ones they played, you know, they probably need him more than ever now.
Chopper's his best player in the world. He's not even the best player on Team Spirit. 11-4.
I'm pretty sure it was someone else who was the ideal at that time.
Over here at ramp.
But he didn't play for Conte, he played for Vega Squadron at that time. It was JR. Oh, what happened?
Chopper and Shiro once more.
Chopper and Shiro in a 2v2 situation now instead of 2v4.
CT running around right now is Jimmy. Might be able to stop this with a miss shot. No! Chopper! He just can't miss.
Can he clutch as well?
Spinks is quaking in his boots. Chopper has been red hot. And the captain is Spirit going.
Oh, yeah, I can't get it more.
Finally dealt with.
Oof. Scary shot, scary.
Someone had to do it. It was getting out of control. 13-5. Spinks puts a round down the board for Mouse right at the end of the half. But doesn't it just feel almost too late? As resilient as Mouse are, a team that never go down.
Scary, buddy. Scary, scary, scary.
Final chance. But Spirit have just had every clutch round, every clean one on top. Mouse still believing, bringing some hype there.
So unfortunately when he was really that low, right? They really need the last round though now.
Again, but he's had 2 kills in the pistol and 1 on a save. Waiting for Torchy to deliver here in this game. Had a slow start for his first match in Budapest, but he did recover by the end, so Mao's try and hold on. Donk out middle. He got his first 8 kills, 6 rounds in.
Brolin is trying to get a shaky kill here, man.
It's not been about Donk in this game.
Sharch is trying to do some sort of a... okay, now he knows. Now he's gonna nade.
Good nade this time, not dodged.
Oh, it's on shop. Oh, he had a chance to get Chopper there. Triple nade underground.
Still asks for the boost.
He basically got Chopper, to be honest.
He does not like.
There's no way Chopper gets this now. Exactly. It's too low. He should have gone for a gamble and walked forward, to be honest.
Molly forces him forward into a fight with Sway. A fight that neither player really looks like they want. That nade returned to sender. Spinks also brought down low.
The nades this round though.
Gotta get a move on. Gotta get a move on. Torchy's off, right place,
There's
right
Torchy.
time. And you would love a big Torchy sequence to try and recover this half. Backs it up as Donk gets his kill out through the
really
connector.
low, though.
But time is really the problem here for Team Spirit. They've got to be clinical as they move in.
3v5. 15 seconds.
Shiro closing in on exertion. Might be able to catch the reposition here. Bomb just getting planted now by Donk. And so they get to the post plant. Shiro with another one of these man advantage rounds. Quickly getting away from Mouse. Shiro plays it forward, knows he's got exertion. Trapped out here in the jungle, and that leaves it all
right, Torchy.
Shiro
close out. An electric from Team
They're
Spirit
playing it well. They're playing it well.
to send us in to this second half of play.
Oh, I had to grab a cold one for this. Fair enough, you know. 9-3 though. It felt like never really Mouse had any grip of the game at all on CT side. The Spirit just played well. I mean, Chopper, I think it was the biggest difference on Spirit. It wasn't usually the Donk or the Shiro one. Shiro did do quite a lot as well though, but just like Chopper, as we're not used to him getting the kills he does, etc. like this, at least on this half. We did get a little clutch there by Spings though, but like overall it feels like the whole mouse portion never really had a chance. Or, I mean, they had a chance, but...
For Maus here, they might have won the pistol, but past that point, it's rounds few and far between, scraping by with just a...
Using more brain power to come up with a super level CT.
First half, it smiles all round for Team Spirit as an unlikely candidate works his way up towards top of the board. Shiro might have been lights out as well. Right now, we're all looking at Chopper. Man who throughout his whole career knew to take majors very, very seriously.
Shiro with the duels. 14-3 on Shiro, by the way. 13-6 on Chopper. 11-9 on Donk.
You into the playoffs. Outdoing Donk at the end of that first half, and very much on the heels of Shiro. And if Spirit finds success in this pistol round,
If Mouse win, I'll gift 100 subs. The game or the map?
this could be a very, very quick mirage.
We got Donk in the right place as well for this pistol. That's why he gets that info off of the jump spot. Flashes prepare as Spirit set up back in the bomb site. Mouse come flooding in. It's good utility to displace
Alright,
Spirit.
entry for Mouse.
Pick as well. What can Donk do from the back of the bomb site? Quick USP shot, but they're
Oh, Donk is here though. Oh, Donk is here.
every single one. 4 kills in the pistol.
Oh la 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 la.
With Chopper by his side, this is a
A
deadly
lot of
duo
like
that Mouse are not ready
spraying
to
with
put
the
away.
USB there from Donk. Clean. Look at this shot.
It's twice now, so close
Boom.
to another ace for Donk.
Boom. Reloading.
4Ks in this map.
Boom.
And this one of the utmost importance. They're flooding into the B site. Mouse get the opener, but it goes no further.
He looks so
Donk on a
casual.
tear.
I don't know if my cam blocked it off, but he was like... Wait, have we added the... Tulika added Forest
No
Archery?
choice this late in the game, but to just play the full eco.
We should have added Olaf Meister on
Just a
Fortnite.
chance to talk it over, try and plan ahead.
Dude, Spirit just look unstoppable right now. In these couple of games we've seen. Cleaning up phase. Clean over Liquid, and now their most dominant map yet, if they can finish the job against Mouse.
Alright,
all
Millet.
squads.
Alright. problem is like both of these teams are my 3-1 picks, by the way.
Don't getting pressured. We'll get overran. Deagle and Spinks provide something here, but okay. Spinks has made this one interesting.
So he's in a good position. If he doesn't reveal it too soon.
Chopper is short. He has an MP9 though.
The urge to play. He's got Tania trying to move in towards CT and lend a helping hand, but he's caught.
Okay.
Gives one over. Mao's had one Deagle in this round to work with. But a plant open, and in comes Tania, ready to deny.
A little bit confused that he didn't try to plant for connector instead though, because they have no idea about
pressure in out through the connector. Chopper spam down low.
plant.
Spinks is making this happen, but time running out. Calls the bluff for Tania, and Tania gives him the fight, but 12 HP the difference.
That was close. That was close.
That would have been a huge opportunity, a chance to recover this game. Now it's down to their rifle round.
Oh, just doubting everything right now, right? Spinks puts that bomb down for one. Could have stuck it on the other side of the site, but he was scared of jungle as well. Couldn't make up his mind. Might have even got that plant, but Tania was just going to swing him off of the contact either way. No way for Spinks to win that one unless he nails the immediate headshot. So nice try, but not to be, as Spirit just stormed towards the finish line. Mao's getting mauled.
So close.
Give them your energy, they need it. Mao's don't win this rifle round. Mirage is going to fall dominantly against them. Flash out in towards middle. Brolin takes the space away. Slow start to the round here for Mao's. They go looking for this mid control, and it looks like Spirit are more than down to meet them there. Scrapping for the space. Kill back for exertion onto Donk. He's at least been good in that head-to-head in this map.
Spinks get it back though.
Spinks joins the fray.
Oh, jumping.
In the air.
Jump kill. Wait, passion. Wait, weren't Liquid leading like big?
And he brings this one back into a doable spot for Team Spirit.
I was
even begins to
13-11
rotate as
as
soon
well.
as he shoots that kill away. And so Mao's gonna play right into the stack.
Here's the problem, it's like you get out Palace, right? But you have no idea about slope. And see.
Chopper and Sway waiting back here in the spawn. Sway swinging on out. Caught by Jimmy.
Nice kill by Jimmy.
Mao's get this bomb planted. Chopper now plays his hand and unaccounted for, not knowing
Saw
about
the shadow,
Jimmy
right?
not in a position to trade this either. Didn't want to risk it on that swing. He lets the 2v2 settle. And that's
all right.
Spinks catching Tania in rotation. Now they can both focus in on Chopper. He's been hard to deal with in this game. He's been hitting so darn hard, but caught in the crossfire. No recovering this. It's a lengthy journey for Mao's, but they couldn't have done it without that first
Mao's winning the first gun round. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good.
You don't always need to trade and how it can just risky rounds. Those are the kind of rounds we saw in the FaZe Mongols game earlier, where FaZe were always re-peeking to try and trade, and it's what let those 1v3 clutches come through multiple times. On paper, maybe a good play, but the safest option for Mao's is to play that bomb. Put Chopper into a very uncomfortable 2v1, keep Mao's in the match. 11-4, and Spirit broken. But there is no rest in this game for Mao's. Feels like no buy is too little for Spirit to win. Donk just fighting the urge to swing. 3 eyes on him. Shiro pushed back this B-split building. Connector also taking Mouse with a lot of middle right
Piper Hamilton.
They're looking for this B-split, and Spirit are about to dismantle the stacks, so it's actually only Chopper here.
Can Heaving actually be here?
Moved away with everyone. It's a misread.
Yeah, that's their showing off now when someone gets blind.
Backstab for Zwei, that should be info, and maybe gives them a second's pause to reconsider committing to this stack, but at this point, they're so dedicated, it's got to be Chopper or it's nothing. One-man army, and Chopper,
Oh, no.
surely not! Surely there is no way that Chopper can stand tall at the end of this round. Finally dealt with, but it
Spinks
takes
died
a
as
lot
well,
of
by the
players
way.
to flush out just one. Donk hits the scout shot on the follow-up.
Emmy left here. Oh. Yeah, that's finally in a coffin for the first map shot Reno.
Only by Spirit's captain.
What are you supposed to do? It is just not Mouse's day, and it certainly is Chopper's. Phenomenal hold. 4 men on the A-bomb side. Chopper alone puts up 2 kills as Mouse are unable to trade. This is looking like a limp Mouse right now. And Team Spirit are capitalizing on it so well. 12-4 up. Winning a force buy like that as Mouse take their first gun round. I said there was no rest. Well, there may be between maps, and Spirit look to get there very quickly to send us into train. Mouse's pick in this series couldn't come soon enough.
Am I supposed to say correctly now? 8-9, 8-9. I could have 4 correct today or none, and my whole stage 3 is over.
All in the meantime,
look.
20 and 11, but it almost feels like it's going under the radar.
Yeah, I mean, you know, outside of those few rounds he's put on 4Ks, which I'm kind of minimizing them a little bit here, but other than that, it's been a lot of just kind of 1-kill rounds traded by exertion. He's been doing his part for sure, but it's not like this has been a game of Donk dominance. Everyone's kind of lifted their weight here for Team Spirit. And sure, Zwei and Tanier, 6 and 9 kills, none of that's really mattered with Shiro good in every one of these clutches. Him and Chopper clawing back 2v4s, 2v5s, hasn't mattered.
Stats? Wait, Ian?
Chopper arriving
Who?
as the second star rifler alongside Donk in this game has just left Mouse with too much to deal with.
Yes, grief, that smoke.
And so now they're broken heading into this what could be
I mean, he did change the position mostly because of the noise ticket, right? So. Oh, nice. Alright.
Spaces at least look good to open up this series, and a backstab from exertion complements it well, but they've given away a number of these advantageous positions. A 4v2 as this one begins. Bomb plant found for Mouse. The round is still very
Chopper
much
has been
alive.
playing goddamn well.
Chopper, if he wants to risk it. It's a blinder from CT. There's no kit right now. Spirit need to move.
You've never been allowed to be comfortable in this position. Kit dropped in the site. So Spirit have a little bit more time to work with. Chopper clears out connector, time running real low. Jimmy spotted under here at Palace, but you've got to get a move on. With Tanier dead, it's only Chopper left. Spam might connect, but too much time's elapsed. Mouse get to fight for one more round.
All right.
Oh, it's the fact that you're not even
One more round for Mouse.
Those 4v2s, in those 5v3s, where Mouse should have just a
Well, Chopper
free
find
given
upgrade
round off
though,
of Spinks'
because he only
double
have
entry
farmers.
into the bomb site with smokes down, and Spirit can still make it interesting. The one thing that's good for Mouse here is, you know, it's a team that have faced a number of insane comebacks in this series.
Yeah, I don't
it's a
know,
team
bro.
that has
I don't know,
showcased
man.
some incredible resilience in difficult games. We know the mentality of this team is very strong. And so, at no point do they ever look like they've given up. But is that alone enough? Donk given this AK, looking to put it to use.
All right.
Here
All right.
as
All
well.
right.
Spinks swings in. Donk double
Oh.
on his plate. And the
Yeah,
round thrown
shit.
to the wayside.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one guy that's been able to
We're
deal
rooting
with
for
Donk still
Mouse.
out here
Brawla,
partying alone in
klubben.
middle, that's
Brawla, för
exertion.
fan.
So
Läget.
Donk gets free reign to go and fight from the stairs. It feels like he doesn't want to entertain this map any longer.
So I already got.
say in the matter.
We understood that Chopper found an AK, dropped the donk.
Attention
By the way.
split between both Palace and the ramp push. Broden looking like he wants to come through with
Brolan.
Exertion dead down here in middle. Donk's double might just be enough.
Oh, easy for Spirit.
From Donk.
Easy for
And
Spirit.
Team Spirit run away with Mirage. It's not even a contest. Now just a map away from the playoffs.
Unlucky.
Donk in terrifying form, supporting cast around him. Mouse have got to go back to the drawing
But
board. They've got to
they were the much better team on Mirage overall, though, so we're not really surprised with them getting away with a win on first map. Spirit. Alright, putting up 50 minutes for next map. I have a question, chat. Question. For a potential trade up after the games are done today. What would you want, or potentially more interesting, a gloves or a knife? I would go for gloves, because I would actually want one of the gloves that I could get. But if it fails, then I give it to you guys. I still haven't decided 100%, but I think I'm leaning into that, so. So basically it's the same as last time. If it's something I want, then I keep it. If I don't want it, then I do give away with it, basically, straightforward. It's standing between basically the knocked, slingshot, snow leopard, basically those three ones. Could potentially be interesting in a marble fade, but it will not be profitable enough. Then I guess do I get away from it. So it's basically 3 gloves that I'm interested in this collection. Because I already got the caution, I already got the... Fuck, what did I get? What's the field agents I got? I think that's the field agents I got. That's it. No, I even got the LT Commander. Damn, I got not even interesting ones.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it.
So yeah, but once again,
lightning
I haven't
fast reflexes. We
taken
see
a decision
countless
if I will
hours
do
building
it,
trust.
100% yet.
You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures.
We'll see.
before
We'll
you.
see.
Victory isn't just the moment.
I mean, we will.
We win because we reached it
drop
together.
basically.
Level up as one.
Calculator. No. €224 for it. Let's go for Pandora gloves. They're too expensive. I don't know. Doc had 2.25, or you mean in total? Oh, on Mirage. Yikes. Yikes.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve
Camping on
alongside
Pandora's
your
are
game.
still.
Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
VAs? What do you mean VA? If I may ask, what does VA mean? Lucifer. Voice actors? Pretty sure most of them are like AI actors.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
Wait, so Liquid was leading 9-3 on CT side train and threw it, so it went to 10-2 to Passion.
I don't
Oh
want to put us, I
no.
don't want to jinx us. I'll put Fury versus Vitality.
Hope Furious. And why not against Fury?
I really hope we do, and I would like to face Furia in the finals against us.
Hopefully us against Vitality. I always like to play against them, so Vitality.
Vitality and Furia.
Spirit and Falcons.
Who's going to play in the major grand final this time?
Spirit and Vitality.
Us against Vitality.
Mouse and Falcons.
I think Mouse and Furia.
Mouse and Furia. Vitality and Mouse.
Us and doesn't matter who.
And who?
Doesn't matter who.
Us, I hope so. And Furia. Yeah. Great final, right?
My division and Fury.
Oh, that will be cinema. Who introduced you to CS and how old were you?
I was
Adam Papa was talking about sound tweaking in CS. He says lowering bass and some shit helps in hearing footsteps better.
Okay, you still play with him sometimes?
Probably with SteelSeries engine, right? Because he has
The first
SteelSeries,
time I
right?
got introduced by Counter-Strike was in 2007.
Did he show off what he did do, or
there
just
was a friend,
yapping about it?
A guy just opened a cyber cafe in my town, and I wasn't such a big gamer back then, and I said, okay, let's go, and I realized.
Magician, my man.
Do you still play with that guy?
No, I don't. I saw him 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, he's a ambassador for SteelSeries or sponsored by SteelSeries.
To see them again because
Come to
they were-
table, dinner's
they were
ready.
the one
Oh
that
shit,
introduced me to
be right back.
I have always been around computers, but I was 12 years old when my brothers took me to the Cyber Coffee. Had only 6 PCs on the beginning. It was amazing. I loved it first time.
Who introduced me to Counter-Strike? I mean, my parents, they were having a PC cafe, so I was just hanging out with them there, and I saw some people play it, and I started playing, and yeah.
How old
I
are
know
you?
when I watched like
4 or 5,
most of the
something like that.
players, I think
was,
like when I watched
I don't know, I remember it
Nico's,
since I
because
was
Nico is
born
like
almost, like since I
a
have
racer
a
ambassador, for
conscious
example. When I looked through
maybe
some of his videos and so on, it sounds
still
so
play with him
different,
sometimes?
like how it
Yeah,
sounds
still,
like. So.
until recently was we played Face It, but both of them were playing CS. Both of them introduced me to it, but
And
once in a while we'll play.
it seems like I've noticed
brother?
it sounds better.
I think the first time
like
that
overall.
I played
Shadow Dream, having parents owning
under
a
his
IT
control,
cafe.
it was like I was playing on the mouse and he is on keyboard. It was like I was 3.5 years old probably, and like since 4 years old I can play like by myself.
It was my brother and my cousin.
Noodles with
they
chicken,
started playing
vegetable, and a
cyber cafe,
side,
together,
and a side
and
with
actually my brother
cucumber
bought
with
him,
dressing.
his
Oh
first
wow,
PC,
okay, that
and
one.
We are doing 1 hour each every day to play CS, so that's how I learned the game.
I like his speech in this one.
6? I was 6, yeah.
I think no one, but I'm starting play Counter-Strike, I think 14, but I'm not play so much because for me when you so young you don't know it's good to play so much Counter-Strike or no.
The Spirit Clinic well and truly
Kisar knows he's gonna blast anyone no matter their opponent.
to pick Mirage versus Mouse,
I
given
mean,
their
Molotow's
history on it.
English
It's a whole nother thing
has,
now.
what I
It's just
understand,
pick it
improved a
versus
lot
them
though,
and
but you know,
absolutely style on them in front of
what I understand is
crowd,
not
no less.
in a way you
Absolutely
can
That's the best T-side I've seen from Spirit.
yappily yap
That is
enough
so
and
clinical.
yada yada yada,
The
but I'm not sure.
execution, the use of mid-rounding that Chopper had over the map, the cohesiveness as they're entering bomb sites, the fact that they actually
Is that how
use
Shiro gets the
misdirection
kill?
to make things difficult for the Mouse players. this is exactly why, when pressed about what needs to change in Spirit, when people are saying Chopper and Holly, I'm not moved.
Yeah, it's just like you say, it's so different every time they go into a bomb site. I think they went A like 5-6 times, and I didn't feel like any time was
Actually,
similar
wait,
to
I
the
can't
other
play
one.
this one.
They were scaling into bomb sites by breaking smokes and flak, getting the entries, slowing things down, using utility to break down the kills. They were executing and putting in pace. They were slow walking contact and clearing things. Mouse never got a grip on how to defend that A bomb site, and it was a masterclass from Chopper this whole T side.
100%. So many diverse looks coming out from Spirit, and even if Mouse had maybe started to get their ducks in a row, maybe started to predict what Spirit would throw at them, you're totally right, Devil Walk. They just threw it in completely the opposite direction, catching Mouse off guard every single time. There could have been many rounds we could have chosen to talk about from that T side. You've gone for round number 9. Why did this stand out? Oh, sorry, round 6. Why did this stand out?
Well, this is an example of almost just how nonchalant Spirit could be when they are executing a plan, how when Maus actually want to try to block them on their path, drop a smoke at their feet. If we roll round 6, we'll just see how Spirit, they have the plan B right there. This is more of a micro reaction to what it is that Maus are trying to throw in their directions. You can see the smoke lands right there, and look at just within seconds they're able to burst this with a flash on top of it, and it's just perfect. It's picture perfect. This wasn't a round where you really necessarily thought Maus had the best chance or the best opportunity. They had a couple save weapons, a couple upgraded pistols, but it's just the speed with which they do it, which then unleashes Donk, where he goes on this tear, kills everybody in the bomb site, gets the 4K. Like, this round's over from the very first second that nade and flash combo popped from Spirit.
It's also the Molo flash combo from that holes, making sure that under balcony player is completely out of it, and then Donk just shows who Donk is, essentially, and finishes the round off. I loved what Chopper was doing this game, because it wasn't just a calling. He was also pulling things back, you know, in difficult situations and, you know, in clutches. There was a 2v4 even with Shiro, which we will play for you and kind of explain like how much impact Chopper actually had.
Yeah, round number 10, let's roll it. 2v4 didn't even seem to matter if Spirit were down in those man deficit situations. It seemed to always come up clutch for them, right?
Yeah, and it kind of starts off with, you know, Shiro, the patience, the calmness in a very stressful situation. He has essentially 3 guys after him, and Chopper, he just finds the perfect kill. Perfect mauler from Shiro, reads the situation, falls back and kind of lets Chopper continue his kind of finding pick on that A rotation, and then it's just outplayed. Completely outplayed. Torchi misses the shot, obviously, but too much pressure in the end in that 2v1. And that's a round the Mouse should win.
Those are the kind of breakdowns where Spirit, if any 2 guys can do that, if it's Chopper and Shiro doing that, then you really have to worry about Spirit as a true contender. Not only were rounds like that able to get it over the line for Spirit, but just in general, some of the rounds that we aren't going to show where they just they get the opening pick from a great setup, they get a good rotate, they catch a guy in rotation as he's trying to help the other bomb site, and then they just collapse onto it. It felt like everything just fell completely in order for Spirit, and I feel like no player created drastic losing conditions, which so frequently can be the case when it's a close 3v3.
I just want to maybe poke the bear a little bit with your point about Chopper. And yeah, okay, some people calling for his head, which I agree with you totally. I feel like that's a little bit premature to be doing that now. He totally displayed it in this game as well, not only calling, but so many frags going his way too. Have you seen any kind of change coming out of Chopper to make it a more kind of compelling case for him to stay in the Spirit?
I mean, this is a drastic difference. When I say that was the best T-side from Spirit I've really seen all season, I really do mean that, with maybe the exception of what they accomplished during Cologne. His individual play in terms of just the understanding of the likely angles to be taken, this was a game where everything went his way, where in terms of just the calling for one, the mid-rounding, sure, but it felt like he actually had individually game planned to understand what Maus were going to do in their setups, how he needs to dispatch of them, and so that's the luxury that you get if you're a very well-prepared IGL, along with the fact that you're just in the zone as an individual. Like, you can do no wrong.
Yeah, it's also, you know, you could question Mouse in the terms that they played a little bit far back. They played more on setups, trying to catch Spirit off guard in timings, which Chopper was ready for everything. That they maybe could have went a little bit more aggressive, imposed themselves on the server a little bit more. But that's also something that Spirit did well. They shut those opportunities down and played safely. So just like top-tier T-side.
I guess with the good, unfortunately, does have to come.
October, do you know where they in Stockholm this is located? No idea. I have no idea actually.
Making it through the playoffs. Their map pick does lay in wait, but if you
I
were
have no
to put
idea.
it down to a distinct issue in this
I'm gonna
first
run
map
to
of
toilet
Mirage,
fast.
was there
So
anything
my
that was
stomach
really
screams.
standing out
But I
to
do
you
have
that
a,
you
I
can,
have
you
a
know,
question.
get together before we move to the next map?
Well, generally speaking, Torzy is one of their highest rated CT players. He had 0 impact in that half, okay? I mean, I don't want to get down on a guy who's playing in front of his home crowd, in front of his parents, but it's just that usually he is really kind of a CT merchant in terms of how well he does on the defensive sides. But I mean, that's why I give a lot of credit to Spirit, because I don't think Torzy was playing well beneath what he normally does or anything like that. I just think that Spirit found themselves in a lot of great situations, used utility and spacing, and I mean, really just great game planning to perfectly dispatch of him and the rest of Mouse.
Yeah, it's so tricky to do with Mouse being such a solid CT side. Yeah, I'm looking at this train though. I feel like it's a little bit of a risky pick for Mouse. It feels like, you know, it's a map that Spirit is very proficient on. We saw them earlier on in the best of ones where they, you know, Donk came online with the first round ace. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to actually make sense of this train pick.
Odds heavily favoring Spirit as we do move into this one. Mouse, they're going to have to start on the T side of things as well. So what do we want from round number 1 to see coming out of Mouse?
Well, I feel like it goes without saying that given the performance that Spirit had against Liquid yesterday, you probably want to avoid Donk when you can, okay? I know you want to try to find this perfect way to take him out, dispatch of him, then work from there. Let's just be realistic for a second here, okay? Zwei and Tanir are a weak defense on that B bomb site. When it was them versus Liquid yesterday, practically all of the rounds that Liquid found were on that B site with a variety of different executes, being able to just find the opening pick on Zwei, then being able to press forward against Tanir. I mean, I feel like if I'm Spirit, I understand that my losing condition is that B bomb site. So maybe just move Donk over there sometimes. Like, you just gotta play a little bit of a joker sometimes, because it's clear that the outside yard fight will be hard for Mouse. And so if I'm Spirit, I'm getting ahead of what they're probably game planning.
Yeah, I completely agree with Maui. I think B-bomb side, Ivy, that's where they're going to find success, to kind of draw Donk into awkward positions and kind of force his way. They need early entries. They need Donk to want to hunt for kills, make mistakes. Rarely happens, but that's where they want him, and they want to avoid him at all costs at this time.
You're totally right, Mao. It felt like Liquid were actively avoiding that area of the map in the game yesterday. But to play devil's advocate, maybe a difference between Liquid and Mao's and some of the individuals?
Without a doubt. I mean, I feel like Mao's T-sides have been just so much better in general, because they just know how to layer in terms of putting pressure on in so many spots. But Spirit's T-side looks like they've revamped a lot of stuff, so don't think you're out of the woods just yet, even if with a good T-side Mao's.
Well, it's time to get this game back underway. One more map could separate Spirit from the playoffs here in Budapest.
With Spirit picking Mirage, it gave Mao's some runway to try and change the direction in the
This is
veto.
the player we want to, and this is the 5-man show, boys. It's when we're all playing. This is what I want now. We have good preparation, we're ready for it.
Preparation, they're ready for it, according to Cyclone, and it shows in this pistol as they fixate on that B site. This is the problem area for Team Spirit.
Zwei maybe the problem piece dead first. Those dualies to be expected running a rampant pistol, to be honest, and so Mal's get through it with ease. Now they get to play out their round. This is two teams with 100% win rate on this map in the season, but for Spirit, they only played it for the first time yesterday. For Mao's, it's an 8-win streak.
Yeah, there was a time earlier in the year where a lot of teams were trying to pull a bit of a fast one, picking trade against Spirit in
What's
an
that?
attempt to exploit it,
Oh,
and
inside.
it worked
Okay,
maybe
nice.
early on, but then had a bit of the opposite effect, ended up making Spirit a bit
I
of
went
a
to toilet.
threat on
I'll
train and
take a
removed
shit.
it as a potential punish pick. Then we didn't see them play it for 6 months till they arrived at the major. Donk, 2 kills in. Oh my god! And he's come really close to these aces. He'll be close again, but shut down by Spinks. Backstab, but Chopper connects, and
Yeah.
it was looking good for Maus. Another one of these 5-on-3s looks to get away from them, unless Jimmy can clutch up.
So many rounds flipped on its head in this series, but Jimmy is the clutch player of this team. Back turned, shut down by Shiro. The same on the other side
man.
as Donk's
Donk,
triple.
donk, donk.
Not in vain. Forget the ace. If you can just continually win these 3-on-5 disadvantages, Donk makes any round winnable. Just unbelievable.
And dude, I mean, that's the thing that's gonna, that's what you're gonna remember if you're Mouse at the end of this series. It's the amount of winnable positions they found themselves in, right? They lost a number of 5v3s, 4v2s all across these maps, and that's exactly how Train opens up.
And it's only been 3 maps played so far for... Oh, someone pick up. Donk's answered the call. The crazy thing is, his rating has gone up every map. That shouldn't be happening. Who can stop it? Will it be Mouse?
Oh, she was very close to actually go forward then.
Donk in Shanghai 4.
I guess Steven.
And maybe more.
I mean, yeah, it's safe to say it's more right now. Sure, only a couple of hours into the match.
No idea.
This is a guy who's looking to break his own record that he set back in Katowice.
Much very pumped up though. I mean, how Donk is playing, they really deserve to win.
Set the record high enough. You're still gonna
But also like,
this is a very
seeing the whole team
recommit
spirit.
for Mouse, so Zwei is actually on his own.
Or Chopper and Shiro and Donk. We haven't seen anything super crazy yet from Swain or Tenir though.
Rotate at the right time here. But no aggressive positions here for Spirit. This might still end in a post plant.
As you expect a lot of these rounds to do, right? You wouldn't be hard pressed to choose which bomb site to play into versus this Spirit squad. I think a lot of these rounds are going to end up over here towards B. First sign of util, Spirit starts scrambling, rotates away, gets out with one, but those rotations are cut down. Tenir holds the line, leaves the round
He's alive though.
on and buys time for Shiro and Donk to make their way over. The terrifying tag team meant to spearhead this retake arrive, and Torshi jumping up, gets the clear. Torshi, that's more like it.
Fuck yeah. Good shit, man.
To just soak it in is finally
Good
one of
shit.
these clutches go the way of Mouse, and not for just
Please start get the ball running. Mire Blasters has promised 100 gifted and Mouse wins this best of 3.
Budapest was waiting in a difficult 1v2. Torshi puts a force on for Mouse, so lost pistol matters not, and now they can start streaming on this T side. Fast towards B.
I was already thinking in my head, like, if Torsi needs to win this one, he needs to kill Shiro, because Shiro stood very,
Just an MP9 and
like,
a bunch
stand
of
still, not even doing anything after he got that kill.
Chopper comes to assist on this B bomb site. Zwei ready to block, but also trying to avoid the flashes. They come down ramp flying. Zwei trades no more than one.
Force is here.
Expected from really anyone in this position.
Very important refrag by Brolan as well. They were having small issues yesterday, Spirit on Train.
It's tricky, feels like an understatement. They're pulling up with
Especially on the B-bomb site. Yard was not really a big issue though, but it was Swain and Tenir at least yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Contact really does decide just how interested you get, and no kill found. A reluctant save called from Team Spirit.
Oh yeah, chat, since they're saving now, I have another offer.
Not only do you have, you don't let Spirit get off to this 3-0, 4-0 start and have control of the economy and play
trade up,
game.
by the way.
Mouse get something to cheer for in this
So
series,
I've been
which
wanting
they
an
haven't
M4
had
for a
all
while.
day long.
I want the Anubis M4.
Get to cut the tension from that 5v3 pistol they fall into.
But
Donk
instead
as well.
of doing like a high chance I will
something
get
to
it,
celebrate for Mouse. Let's see if
I will
this
do
can
a
propel them
10%
forward on the
chance of
T-side.
it,
A 3-1 almost
or
feels
the gloves
non-negotiable
trade up.
for Mouse.
It is
Especially, with this
50-60 euros
bulking out your
different.
T half already, right? It's the hardest
I'm
side
like,
to
how much
play,
is it?
so anything you can get
And
feels super
once again, the
valuable.
worst case scenario
For some teams, pistol and the
for me
conversions
is
often
basically
all they
like
really
this.
have
I
to
don't
look
get
forward
it.
to outside of a
You
rifle
guys
round
get
here and there.
which one was it? It was
certainly not above struggles
it
on
was
the
the
T-half
AK
either. So the less CT rounds you let them pick up here, the further you keep them from the
Chrome
finish line, the
cannon.
better your odds.
You want the AK though, because that one's way more worth. But you do have a chance to do a trade up
Lost
for
being
it.
at Austin, but
Because I don't really expect
for
myself to
Spirit,
go for
it's
the
a map they've
10%
only lost
one.
once ever as well.
But I'm not
Fury
willing
are
to
back
buy
at
that
Starladder.
one straight up because I
So
think
it's
it's
just
so
been such a
expensive.
go-to. Even though there's been some close games, like you said, teams trying to pick in to punish. They couldn't find a hole in Spirit, and eventually just look to accept
It is,
that
what was
Spirit
it,
were good at this map.
60% chance for CT? Or there was someone who wrote the other day all the stats on CTT side.
In the darkness for 6
I don't
months.
remember it, so.
So it was nice to see Spirit pull it in at the start of the major to show, hey, by the way, we can still play this map. Remind everyone of it. But Mal still want to try and catch Spirit off guard here. So looking to abuse his B-bomb side. All
Brollan.
of these rounds do Mal's.
Fuck yeah. Search him. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. No. Jimmy. Fuck yeah. Brollan. Fuck yeah. Let's fuck. Let's go, Mouse.
A lot more fight showing to open this up, shaking off some of the ring rust from Mirage.
Yeah,
Now
Brollan, my man.
guys to win a disadvantage round. Other thing I'll say is I like that you bring
Chris,
attention to
their
the fact
kids
Spirit, after 6 months of
watching.
not playing it, they bring it out straight away
Fuck.
in the major, and I do think there are some mind games at play there, right? Trying to show the rest of the teams, if you thought you could pick this against us, you're wrong. Mouse could stand to undo a lot of that work if they pick up a win in this map.
We had the discussion the other day as well. It's like, I swear basically all the time in Swedish anyway.
Playing the fast rotate role here for
And I
Team
think I've
Spirit.
never been
Sway
trying
right
to
now is
be
getting
a
abused. And yeah, it's early days. There's
family
not a lot
show
of money. He's not
streamer
had a
basically.
rifle yet on this
Or
B-bomb
family
site,
friendly
but
streamer, I don't know.
it's still clearly going to be
My
part of the game
son
plan
can't
here for Mouse.
watch
Would you
this
rather run
map.
into the outside
Oh
site against
no, we
Donk
lost
Shiro, or
Upper
would you go
Shed,
against Sway and
no.
Tanir and B? It's a clear option for Mouse.
Good stuff. Keep it going, guys. There's not much to say, guys. It's just our map now. We're just gonna play our rounds, right?
Let's see if Mouse can play their rounds.
I like this from Cyclone, right? Trying to
Who
kind
is
of ease
React
the
and
pressure
the
off a
clip
little
form in
bit.
the main
Saying
question?
it's fine, it's going to plan, and it definitely is. Giving Donk nothing towards A main so far in this map.
Yeah, you tell him you got nothing to say. Cyclone, a very
I think we have like 4 emotes of
piece,
like drunk emotes,
coach
so.
that likes to be involved oftentimes early in games. So just giving a bit of a tip of the hat to Brolin and saying, no, you
I do
called great thus
like
far.
Perfect call
that
Contact down
smoke
through round.
Brollan did though.
Brolin opens up on the other side of the map and caught by the
Oh.
awkward timing. Now you look at Sway. Oh, it's
What a...
real rough.
Oh no, it works out in his favor anyway. Alright, Spinks.
And a lot more resistance than they bargained for. Spinks missed opportunity, could still turn into something here. Survives that skirmish with Sway. It's Shiro closing in and gets rid of him. Left to Jimmy now in a clutch. 1v2. Torshi able to win from this exact
Yo,
position
Chris, I'm
earlier
streaming
on.
this in front of my flying
Jimmy
class log.
having
Can we
it
get a hi? Hi.
He's got to go up against this AWP, but he
Come on,
puts it
Jimmy.
down low straight away. And
Jimmy.
there's the kill from Jimmy. After the swing.
Let's fucking go.
Jimmy secures it. That's back-to-back clutches in this B site now. Whenever they've been given the chance. Mauser building.
It reminds me that you even are mortal.
On to Dong, no less, with a Galil at range. That's two difficult
Can we get
clutches
mouse
for Mouse,
spam
both
of
them
every
closed
time
out.
mouse wins a round? Can we get the old mouse logo spam in Twitch chat? Thank you.
Caught, and you see they know that Zwei is still in this B side. Torshi's trying to throw mollies and upper to burn him out. Zwei does do his job.
So
Catching
big
two
letter
by
mouse.
surprise is the setup.
That's the
Let
only
Spirit
thing I
down,
want to
but
see. I
still
want
they
it to
should
be
win those clutches,
flooded in Twitch chat.
or at least denying them 2v1. Mouse, Galil is their best friend right now. It's keeping them up in the lead in this game.
I don't know. Do we have a spirit
A
logo?
risky
though?
move for Zwei. If he dies, the
I
B-side's
don't know
just
if we have it.
open. They don't
I think
clear
we
enough
also have
properly.
the Pepper Flag mouse. Wait a minute, Torsi. How were you that blind?
Make them feel a little better with
Oh
the
no.
trade back, but in the
Brollan.
same breath,
Survive.
Brolin's been brought down low. This is a low econ round out of Team Spirit.
Because Zwei gets two, Torshi can't speed up, right? If that was just 1-for-1, I
Yeah.
think Mouse might have just jumped to the chance to go B, but now Torshi has to hold on. Or bomb, wait for your team. That gives time for Team Spirit to get acquainted.
I mean, it's better to always use the
What do they want to do here?
the pepper flags on
Given
both
enough
though.
time for fear to creep into
They're
Team
cooler.
Spirit. They've split
Here
the
the mouse
defense
has the
2-2.
newer logo though.
But inside of this A site,
Own
you've
logo
got
still
Donk
goated.
and Shiro to worry about. Maus, they know if they get these kills, chance of the post plant, chance of the retake is low, but there's a big spot from Shiro. Now they know where the round's ending up. Spirit can start shuffling players over. Maus still low and slow on this take, trying to play at contact, get that util in finally. You gotta get Donk on
Donk
this
is here.
though, and he's entrenched, he's set up. Takes a swing at Jimmy and comes up short. Tap on that bomb, trying to force a reaction, isn't given one. There it is. Torshi.
Torsi! No, no, no. Yes! Torsi! Woo!
Another clutch added to the tally. Torshi.
Fuck yeah. Torsi! The homeboy!
To a terrifying start.
Spirit jumping the gun. The opportunity to deny that plant. Just too opportunistic, too tempting. Through the smoke, giving Torshi just what he wanted. And he nails every single shot, shaking off those nerves from Mirage. Torshi finding so much impact, 2 clutches from the man.
And he had to be so clean. You couldn't afford a miss there. A miss would have cost you the entire round.
Almost double enter there as well from Mouse.
Perfection demanded, and Torshi delivers every step of the way. This is an entirely different looking team to the one that just got slapped around on Mirage. They've got a lot more fight in them. Spirit's gambit of that Mirage opening pick. Maybe it comes back to haunt them in this series.
Dance of death on upper right now.
Sure, Dano. Sure.
Heavy B rotation, but this is just Spinks.
I mean,
Sure.
something that I've enjoyed right now is Mouse have had a real focus on this B
I don't know
side to
what-
open up
what's
the
it.
game, and I think that's just to make Spirit
So a
very
3-1-1
aware of
split
how
here from
vulnerable
Mouse.
B is. Over time, it started to siphon
Right now
resources
it's only
away
2
from
guys
A.
on yard. They do have Donk
Right, so
and
eventually
Shiro.
you do get to change
The
it
heavy
up with your
hitters
Mouse,
of
and you will have a
Spirit here.
slightly easier time. No third player
Swain
here.
is
This
also
is
doing
where
a push.
mid-round move at its
Ooh, this
way
is
is
scary.
nice.
Now they
He's
have
at
4
least,
guys
in
on
spite
yard
of some real
instead.
rough performances over here in these B holds, he's at least been active in the mid-round. He hasn't let the performance slow his role in getting info for the rest of the team. So it's enabled the stack to come through with very little time left. Oh,
Jimmy!
seconds! Only Tanir!
Jimmy!
And he gets sidelined. Jimmy comes through with all the entries. Chopper makes his move. Spotted on the edge of that smoke. Bomb now planted. Does Chopper really want to give this a go? He's got to go into this crossfire. Torshi on the line, and he's got him dead to rights. Mouse can't stop. And Spirit left in the dust.
It's 10-7.
Make
Oh,
a great
it's
point about these
10-2?
resources getting siphoned, but you still feel like Spirit have a lot of information in
Really?
these rounds, right? The amount of times this way is pushed up a B and
Lord.
cleared it out or found even trades or even advantages here for Spirit. Neither Donk nor Shiro actually able to hold their own in this outside site just yet.
Yeah, I think though, even with the info plays, like there's a big difference between 3 players entrenched in crossfires,
Am I
worried
looking for
about
anything
angles,
specific,
versus
or-
2 guys scrambling over to try and reinforce the site, right? And you kind of felt that for
They won at least
Donk
7
and
rounds
Shiro
in a row
this
now,
round,
though.
who are playing super passive, but have so much to worry about. They're scared about the push down towards Ivy. They're scared about the push out of Old Hell. They're scared about the push through the camera smoke. There's a lot running through your mind for just 2 players to hold. And so at this point, Spirit have very
And a
much lost
68 yard
any type of
on Torsi right
initiative
now.
they might have had. They're playing from
That's
the
only a
back.
bit cool feature though. No, I hate that they're still playing. It's 10-8
Calling
now.
rings around them to make them feel very uncomfortable, very uncertain, and so this is the change.
They're
Donk
down 1
attempting to
map
get
and
aggressive,
10-8.
but a tag in that molly. Maus now know about the pop player.
Still want to jump at the chance of B as well. B crunch for Spirit denied. So Tanir rotates in and Donk plays safe. Team Spirit give the control back to Maus. They have only 1 Molotov left in this entire round. No kit for a retake. Spirit already behind, just in the buy. Mal's poking and prodding, keeping pressure on Ivy.
I think it's still like
anything means. You know, you see Jimmy over here, Ivy, but that paints no
55 plus
on the
4
round.
seating.
Even Donk is starting to lean over to B. Look, he's in connect.
But I do feel like in tier 1 it feels more and more it's T side than CT.
Most mobile spot.
Whenever I spectate tier 1
Something
CS.
good here for Spirit, but Mouse have yet to decide their finishing
Going
blow.
for inside here though. No, wait.
Back
Def
down the stairs now.
Chopper here.
Will they actually have the timing up?
Something. Instead, it's a lineup for Brolin. Donk moves in, but he's 1v5 in this site hole. Tania might be able to offer a helping hand.
Someone say
It's little time left now though.
Well, he doesn't go far enough. You know, at best, you've got Donk trapped in this little corner. He's still going to try and etch a name for himself out, but gets cleared. Head-on exertion puts him down. And Spirit just look lost. They look so uncomfortable. Mouse have done a great job with the early staging over
7-1, beautiful people, to Mouse.
Strugglesome, how hard
T-side train.
for Team Spirit, and now it's left them just anxious.
They
and
have
lost
won
everywhere, all
also
across this
8
map.
rounds
This is
in a
an
row
out
now,
of
Liquid,
control
by the way. It's
T-side
10-9.
It's just shocking to see Spirit, you know, fall apart
Still
like
to
this
passion
so
though,
far,
but
and
still.
You think it would be a very different game if these clutches didn't come through for Mouse, because Spirit, yeah, they found themselves in those 2v1s off the back of solo B's way
Oh,
holes.
he's just trying to survive. Searchen, we're finishing off with a 2K Brollan. Holy shit. I want to see it from his POV now. Show his POV, please.
With an MP9, I mean, what do they hope to achieve here? It's not a good fight. You're not going to flank T-Spawn from this. Spirit feeling a lot of pressure. And Miles relaxed, sit back, 7-1 up in this T side.
I mean, when it's going like this, you know, you understand why. Mouse don't even really feel the need to bring the hype right now. This is just a game plan being executed perfectly. Looking at this, it feels like a masterclass of conditioning from Brolin.
Oh, I thought Brollan was going out there.
Cyclone himself admitted as much in that first timeout. And here we go on a smoke.
Brollan. 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 Oh no.
Overlooked a player up close, and Donk ends up behind enemy lines. Oh goodness, what could he do here? Clear for exertion. Only one from Donk.
Why does he look there? Oh!
Wow, that's a beautiful one lead though.
Mouse just have so much control. And the fastest round yet for Mouse at 7-1. Even a risky call to make up against low economy to just walk through the main smoke like
Passion
that.
just stopped now. Liquid's 8 round wins in a row. 11-9 now.
And Mouse getting revenge for Mirage and then some.
I mean, you just really hope, like, for Mouse, savor this feeling, right? This is what it looks like when the game plan's going flawlessly. You've got in your opponent's head, and everyone has found their form.
Do
it as well.
No, I think it's a Brazilian guy as hopping.
Great. Oh my god, exertion! That's a one bullet.
If it didn't hit, he was dead. He flicked off the weapon.
Okay, 4-on-4.
Also, much love for the Primer, by the way.
Looking for composure, looking for anything on this CT side. I mean, this game is already so far gone. The T-half has been strugglesome for Spirit. It always has been. It's the harder side, or at least it's meant to be.
Brollan.
Believe it right now. Donk
Brollan.
caught out in the open. Util in his hands, can't even shoot back.
He's human.
Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh, he failed a molly. They do throw another molly though.
Onto Tania, nowhere is safe. He tries to back out, but this might just have to be a save for Team Spirit.
Nej men tjenare Mackan.
You can't say you blame them with how close a lot of these clutches were on Mirage, with the fact that every advantage felt like they could still play through. But that is not the case on Train.
2 dinks.
He keeps it up, man.
Spirit let down. It's an exit at best here for Sway. He can't win this one.
True king.
Mouse will not give it to him. He's looking for the AWP from Shiro. Where's it gotten off to? As Mouse 9-1 up on this T side. Spirit had the pistol, and that is it.
9-1, by the way. They're striking back.
Still reeling from these 2v1
Oh
clutches.
shit, Liquid lost. It's 12-9. Nick's also knifed Nerds, by the way. 12-9 to Passion.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not guaranteed. The hunt comes in.
Very important kill there.
So worth.
Alright.
For Maus.
See ya. I mean, it's getting pretty desperate, right? Shira's swinging through the smoke with the AWP to no scope. Donk, unlucky timing, pulls nades in the open though. And Maus is peeking.
They're still buying. They just need rounds. Understandable from Team Spirit.
They've had no knowledge.
Oh,
no
bro,
ability to kind of piece together where these rounds are ending up, and so it really only leaves you with desperate plays. You know, you're just looking for solutions. You're so deep in the game, you're trying a bit of everything. Random aggression, hoping and praying that Shiro gets something on a smoke push.
All right, Sway needs to hold his own here.
That felt like a really sit the fuck down kill.
Right back to Spirit.
I'm pretty sure he literally did like this. Like he spazzed his whole fucking body when he died there.
Ivy completely open. Chopper's getting info at least from afar. Maus, they should announce
Spinks has been in the core walking around, but it's been like individual things right now from Maus. So
Chopper knows it as well. He's nervous.
It's a good peek though. It's just safer play. Shouldn't be the angle the Torshi's ready for. So let's see if he can forge this.
and he has a big task ahead of himself now. He's gonna. Oh, he got mollied off from Donk.
Takes it a little wider, tries to recommit. There's the tag exchanged, info picked up, and a re-swing for Chopper. They weren't expecting that. Chance at a clean round here for Team Spirit. Torshi caught.
That must be a save, right?
Spinks hoping for aggression, but gets deleted.
But I feel like they really wants to get this up though, and they know that Torshi is quite low.
You're just clutching at straws, hoping that you can find three.
Yeah. Wait, you can't throw it out? There it is.
He throws his, so
oh,
screw it. You're not winning this
smart.
round anyway. Deny AWP for Team Spirit. Absolutely the right decision from Torshi. Spirit find their second. They break the 9-round streak.
All right.
Maus.
Liquid survived a scare. They won a 2v3 retake. It's 12-10 in the other game.
Torshi going for a pick here, it looks like.
Nice seeing also, because the Mouse has won so many rounds, right?
Smoked off immediately.
That they still have money for last round. They have not
here,
had like, you know, really bad economy the whole game, you know.
Spirit don't play Donk close.
It's not gonna be like a Spirit to get the last one, you know.
Lots of B. Donk does it late instead. Common position.
I mean, this is exposing a vulnerability of a Spirit squad who have looked stellar in at the major. Now, we were talking coming into this about Donk trying to break his own record, but the thing is, Spirit are creatures of comfort, right? They've always preferred a handful of maps over the others, and they're often good at getting them. Don't have a lot of reps on train nor overpass in as our decider. Maus, meanwhile, have always been down to spread the deck and try to remain well versed.
This split is very important.
With as many tools in their arsenal as possible. If they lock in double digits here, that leaves Spirit with absolutely no breathing room.
Oh, he's
Even
so
the three
close.
they're swinging for doesn't give you a lot of comfort in this match. Shiro overwhelmed after the first.
Spinks, you need to kill Donk here.
Support from Donk, who's pushed up over towards Olaf, will win that next fight. Ready for the swing, out from E-Box. It's Torshi on the wallbang to get rid of him. Spinks now dead, and Torshi clutch required. He's got 12 seconds to do it. Time is of the essence here, and Spirit goes slow. They'll swing him together.
3 rounds.
They salvage a 3-round at CT side. Make no mistake about it. This is fast building to be the redemption arc for Maus.
Just look at the scoreboard here in Liquid Passion. It's 43 for Passion. Two now. 3v2. 3v1. Plant. NAF 1v3. It's doable, but I don't think so. 1v2 now. Yeah, there it is. 13-10. Passion. Yeah, one of my 3-1, 3-2 game team out now.
Mouse of the Major looking to go to the playoffs. Winner of this match qualifies themselves into the top 8, and at first we thought it was an impossibility for Mouse. Destroyed on the first map, but they've come back, clutch after clutch, and even some pace on this T side put Mouse in control of train. A map we've barely seen Spirit touch on this side of the season, not until the Major. And a major problem for Team Spirit unless they show something on this T side.
Ooh. Oh, I like that from Halley. I mean, it's concerning, but also he is being honest. He's addressing the elephant in the room, and he doesn't want Team Spirit to tilt out of the series on being wrecked
there you
on
go,
this
Tulsi.
map.
Yeah, it's kind of mad.
Took a minute or
talking
two.
about that at halftime, not even talking about the possibility of a comeback, but more so talking about losing the whole series as a result. He's not got anything more in this game. He had a banging CT
Donkey's still alive though. That's the scary part.
A 3v5
Too low
last
from
time,
Mouse Notes.
looking to do more of that. Tanir, Donk and Chopper edging ever closer into this connector, and they overwhelm Exertion as well. They've got control, they can go B. Chopper's
Free
down the
low
road with the
now.
bomb. Spinks back in
Torsen's
CT,
taking the
Dink,
gamble
as
as well.
is Torshi. Jimmy's hardly doing healthy at 33 health, and so Donk is on to close this round with his close position.
Yeah, that's the pistol.
Or it's all Tanir. Forget about it. Another 3v5 pistol here for Team Spirit. Quick as you like it, they're back on the board.
Gives him a bit of fight here. Now, we've touched on how the T sides are going to feel problematic, right? The idea that you scraped by with 3 rounds on the CT harp and a pistol is a big step in the right direction. Just got to keep it clean in the next. I don't know. That text from Halley that we just saw, the transcript of what he said to the guys at half, you know, he spent a lot of time with this Spirit squad. He knows how they operate. He knows that they aren't immune to the tilt factor. Also likely knows what fires them up. It removes a little bit of pressure from the team. You can probably tell tensions were riding high at the end of a 9-3 first half on what's supposed to be the better half of Train. You never know, right? A player like Donk, you don't want to tell him something's impossible. And I wonder if doing so only fires him up.
Maybe just takes the focus off of this map.
Yes, we are
In a
very
positive
drunk
way
here.
for Spirit, but we know that creeps back up. The closer you get to a comeback at this kind of scoreline, the more you are thinking about it. But let's see if Spirit can stage first, get rid of this force bite.
Thank you, hats.
Smouse have all
Hats
the momentum right now.
boom. Bum 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 bum.
Roland loves this boost.
Interesting off angle from Brollan though. No?
Avoid any utility, any kind of flashbangs in this position as well. So it's a straight up, close range, 5-7 headshot he's looking for over Donk.
Yeah, you see those little moments where Brolin's looking up at the minimap. You hope the IGL brain doesn't get the better of him. Has to just be gun on and laser focused. Will secure the opener.
Oh, what a
Donk. Exertion
main.
with the follow-up. And the rest of Team Spirit never made it through main. Pressure over towards upper. They've spotted
Are they
Chopper.
still
That was
going
the backdoor
team
option
in,
for
right?
Team
Yeah, they
Spirit.
are. Still in team
Exertion
in.
still plays active over towards Olaf.
He's good right now. This is great position late in the round.
Search with the search, right? Yeah.
Lies in wait. Zway deletes him. 3-on-3.
Alright, Jimmy.
Spirit moving in. Flash at the connector. Gets one off the angle, but Jimmy still very much owns his position.
What?
Zway's
What?
going to take it away, and there's support from Shiro.
Does that peak?
Might have been a pretty
Interesting.
dire start for Spirit.
Oh, if Spinks were like a little bit closer, you could have actually killed him potentially for free there.
But it goes no further than that. Crisis averted, 5 rounds secured, and only this MP9 on Spink stands to move forward.
Just huge credit his way, because the clear on Exertion up close feels unlikely, and even the way he peeks into connector there by climbing up over the train into an awkward headshot angle saves his life. Sway picks up the round here for Team Spirit with a double entry in that A site. Spirit, step by step, look to recover this game. What a feat that would be.
€3 for a beer. Damn. Too cheap, man. Too cheap. It's not that much, Alex. It's not that much.
Smiles right now for Maus. I wonder how long those stick around if this tightens up.
You got that gun round coming.
Yeah, that's the first real test. Chance just to see what you can accomplish on the pistols again.
I'm having this feeling of like I need to barp for the last like 20 minutes or
Really
something.
seeing Shiro Orbs on that CT side, right?
But my buddy doesn't want to barp.
Not really forcing any advantages, not really making any early moves. He's a late round player, we know that. But I can assure you, Torshi will be looking for those picks. And so that's going to offer a lot of help to Maus once the orb comes out, and it will be there in the next round. Torshi's been saving for
I
it.
mean, when I was sleeping during
One
those
thing was clear, it's that Spirit were
tactical
tilted
walkthroughs.
going into this second half. And I think justifiably so. That kind of felt like the game plan for Maus was just get in their heads, make them nervous about B, make them lose faith in the A-hold once we've weakened it. That's a beautiful sequence.
Oh, I thought he got all
It's an
three.
Donk.
I was gonna say that's insane.
And so looking to
And
find this
then
one
like he
cleanly.
got
What I
two,
was
but still.
saying is, you know, if this does start closing up and you're able to get more mileage out of Donk, it's no longer Tanir and Zway trying to keep the game alive, and the usual
Alright, search
suspects
him.
arrive in their full form. Nothing's impossible. And they're going into Exertion here. Strong position back of the site. But needs to hit a shot soon. Given a couple of chances, won't be able to find it. You know, you've largely been playing this game with an absence of your usual stars. The
Bob
fact
was
that we're
sleeping as well,
looking
no?
at Zway
No.
and Tanir, the two trying to hold
It's just
together
because I barely
two
slept much on
problem
boot camp, so I was playing so
speaks to
much.
that.
And then we had walkthrough
last
like
map
10
for
in the morning or
light gaming
something.
hard, but he's 4-9 right now, and
And I
it's
sat down in my
I don't see
chair
a
like
way
this
for
and
him
then
to get
like-
back into anywhere near the same impact when you consider how much micro hit there's going to need to be on this T side, right?
Here we go, first gun round for Maus. They could alleviate really any worries of a comeback if they pick this one up. It would set that tone again. You'd shut down Team Spirit, you'd stop them building up any confidence.
A lot of ifs here. A lot of maybes. But Spirit have their orb. They have their AKs.
Why Ole doesn't
They
have
have a
permission to
shot.
close the remainder? That I don't know. I barely spoke to the guys ever since the major start.
Tested on
But I think they got at least offered to do it on kick, I think.
Faith leveled against
I
them
guess
by
they
Chopper.
didn't
see
opt
Brolin
for
getting
doing it on
aggressive.
kick instead.
That's at least Q enough
Not
to
sure.
Chopper that this
No, I'm a
Fake
monster
won't
ambassador,
do
so they
much
gave
in
it to
terms
me
of
for there.
drawing rotations, right? You know that Maus have the info, and now they
Nice,
learn about that
Torsi. Beautiful entry.
AWP. This is where you look at Donk over here
He said he's
towards
getting
B,
banished
playing
soon.
into a 3-9
Yeah, but
space.
that's what
The
I
one
meant.
guy for Maus who never really got going in
He
that
probably
first
just
half.
didn't opt to
Him
do
and
it on
Tadia have to
kick
try and
instead, you
find
know.
these openers if they want to put the pressure
Pretty
on
sure he
and
would have
Spinks.
gotten on kick
Good
if
to
he
shut
asked
it
like
down.
really got
Support
it.
from Jimmy.
If he does on Twitch, he will get banned.
35 seconds. Chopper trying to carve
I'm pretty
out
sure
a bit of
that's
room
the
over here
case.
towards A, but it all hinges on the bomb making it, and with aggression from Exertion, a missed shot from Shiro. This first rifle round gonna go the way of Maus. And it's
Nice, bro.
convincing, 4 alive when all
Yeah,
is said and done.
but
Team Ace,
that's what
everyone
I
pulls their weight
said
there
before
for
as well.
Maus.
So
Everyone holds their position well. What a spot for Spinks as well. Never seen that before. Perfect headshot angle as Spirit lurk out upper, and Maus knew it was coming, right? You said they cleared the fake, seeing Sway at Ivy.
quite disgusting angle from
confirms
Spinks
that.
though.
So Maus keeping 2 at B, able to stop Spirit's A and B plan. So 2 pistols and 3 AKs just keep Spirit in this game, so it feels. A lot of noise being made towards B, but no one close enough to hear it. Orb spotted. So Torshi won't stay there forever. Could perhaps take a peek into Pop if he's brave enough, but Team Spirit have time to be here by now. Maus look to back up, play towards their B-bomb site. Attempted a fake outside here for Team Spirit.
Lurk smoke in main, hoping that that keeps pressure on, keeps 3 players
I think
here.
it co-streams when NIP plays mostly,
Looks like they do want to meet back up over at A, hoping that
but he does do it way less than Olaf, for
brain
example,
themselves
and Adam.
with so much silence, but Exertion isn't moving.
But
enough,
Adam
so
is
he's in the
different because he
power
does on the
position.
Swedish cast as
He's in
well.
the spot that could just
So
end this whole round in an instant. Goes unchecked, goes unclear. Dueling Donk around the smokes, tries to get out of there, and he'll live to tell the tale. Cross out, and now it tees up Brolin. Great bit of synergy on display from the captain and his
Brolin.
frontman to stop Team Spirit
Exertion
in their
didn't
tracks.
die there, though, was fucking insane.
Donk
I
and
thought at
Shiro,
least he
they've
would
got
like,
25
he's so low,
seconds to
right?
try and
He
cook
could have
up a
easily
2v4.
just
We're
died
not on
because
Mirage
like
anymore.
hit them
These
like
rounds
one
have not
bullet
been
more, you
coming
know,
through for
randomly. So
Spirit. They've got an open runway into the B site, but the longer they wait, the more time for Maus to make their way over.
It's almost too good to be true. Free site, free plant, Spirit 2v4, what they got?
The comeback rides or dies on this round.
it is scary though.
Shiro gonna play it forward, but Donk is dead straight away, and Shiro remains as the sole survivor. Gonna deal with Torshi. 2 more coming to face him. Shiro
He got it.
holding
He's
the
too low.
line, and he'll keep Spirit in
Ah,
this
that's a
thing.
beautiful clutch from Shiro, actually.
A clutch finally going the way
That's
of
a
Team
beautiful
Spirit.
clutch.
Shiro with 4. And the game
Played it so
continues.
well,
Maus
getting
gonna put
very
a stop to
close.
it there and then. That is a frustrating
No, those
round
kind
to
of
give
things,
away.
so-
Oh yeah, it's not the best play, both swinging the same angle, low player going last. Maus could have gone over the top, faced him 2-on-1 at the same time, but they give him the fights. Shiro takes him every damn day. Great control taken in post-plant here as Spirit win the least likely round of all, a 2v4. Yes, the name value of Shiro and Donk. But Maus maybe kicking themselves for giving Spirit the opportunity to win that round. 1v3, 4K clutch for Shiro. And we go
I'm
on.
doing good. Courtney, how you doing, buddy?
It's a really nice outside setup for Maus.
Yeah, boy. Are they gonna try? I mean, I hope so. Would be cool to see
win this,
them
you
win.
break Maus.
There's a lot of teams
But
that
it
would
goes
be cool
both
to see
ways.
to win, though.
Spirit can't afford the loss.
Like
Would be
Fallen
broke
with
moving forward.
Furia
Maus
would be
could
cool
suddenly
to
forget
see
all about
winning.
that lost clutch. These are the
Vitality
rounds
back
that
to
decide how
back would
much
be
pressure
also
gets
cool.
applied in this
Mouse.
match. Jimmy and Exertion, they respond
hold
to
that
it
one.
well. Donk and Tania try and throw themselves into the fray, and they come up short. 5 versus 3 for Maus.
Donk just tried to trust his intuition there, tried to seize the opportunity. He hears Exertion throwing nades up high through the rafters and just starts running, but he's not close enough. Exertion could pull his gun out in time. And so Donk a mortal man in this map. 11 to 15.
Mind the detail there, but Exertion crept
can
forward
I
and grabbed the deeper AK to stop
barf.
Chopper from getting it in that smoke.
Ouch.
There were two on the ground. He took the riskier one. Torshi even hits that leg just to make matters worse here for Team Spirit.
So a sick 1v3 Shiro clutch looks to do nothing for Spirit. Arguably should be saving here.
Going for a save. 11 rounds to Mouse now. Let's freaking go.
I mean, Mao's just breathing such a huge sigh of relief, right?
I mean, right now it's Eyeballers, right?
As much about this game closing up now.
Eyeballers are the highest ranked Swedish full
sick
team.
little
So.
1v3 from Shiro.
And they're really fun to watch.
If Spirit win another, they can go from strength to
Really,
strength.
really
He'd
fun.
be broken. Suddenly, it's
They
a
won earlier
one-round
today
game,
as
right?
well.
And they're breathing down your necks, but you instantly find your path back in. You've got full control over the money here. This save comes out of necessity for Team Spirit. Meanwhile, for Maus, it's flawless, and that's scary. It gives them staying power. It gives them that ability to sustain a round loss, still come through with investment. They're now very hard to dislodge. They're riding a high. They're running towards the finish line.
I do time to time, Portly.
8-win
Time to
streak for
time.
Maus. Minutes away from making it
I'm not
9.
telling you.
And taking this series all the way to more unknown territory between Maus and Team
I'm
Spirit
not sure,
onto
buddy.
Overpass. Torshi at the forefront of so many of these rounds. Again, puts himself in position with the orb. Spinks flash to B, and it did catch him. He hides out in the smoke, though. They're walking right past him. They're blocked. Spinks ready to flick back. Donk still gets that headshot. Dink down to 10 health.
Donk though. Ah, Shoppers are down lower. He fucking swing.
Been a long time since you've had to worry about Donk's name even in the feed, but yeah, an important opening here, and it's cracked open the ability to go for this B play. Chopper's
That's
giving
insane.
chase, going for the hunt before the bomb's even planted. He wants to try and sweeten the deal. Chopper getting greedy, looking to take stuff away from Maus. He hopes the big ticket item, but he might
Brolin's
just
gonna
get
save it.
sandwiched here. No, there's the kill on Brolin. Torshi at least
Yeah,
holds his own
technically
with the
saved them,
orb.
right? He sacrificed himself for Torch to save the op, right?
That's why that flawless round in the last really pays dividends to Maus. It's going to let them remain competitive here, right? They don't have to roll over and take this. They can try and battle back in the next round of play.
That
Getting out with these
box
guns
stickers on it?
really looks
Damn.
to improve
Could
matters.
better
That's how
see
they
them.
keep the AWP in play. Torshi gets to remain comfortable.
This game really is just a test
I mean,
of the
Spinks
mental right now. So we saw
at
how he
least
talked
would
about
have
the
killed someone.
tilts
Maybe we're
after
lucky
the
enough to get
first
one more
half, but
behind it.
Just
So
the fact that we're still here. Spirit have gone through the roller coaster of the highs and lows of incredible clutches to just shut down rounds. And Maus shaking with anticipation to finish their 9-round CT side. Struggling to do so. We've been trading rounds for 6 in a row.
Seen Cyclone up until now, a coach who always loves to be optimistic and I guess no better word would be pragmatic with how he uses his timeouts. Likes to try and bring them in very early in games, but he's largely left Maus on their own here because the game plan's been working. He finally calls one in there. Didn't sound like he's layering on the pressure too heavy just yet, as Maus could still firmly control this one, but make no mistake about it, one more round for Spirit, suddenly that dial gets cranked up, and this one does become a very hotly contested game.
We've been saying that for a minute, right? Maus just need that one gun round. They just need to break Spirit. They've been unable to do so far. Spirit on low economy.
Donk is activated now.
Donk just runs out into the B-bomb site and kills
Spinks, you need to recover. You've been having a rough map so far.
Spinks has yet to leave.
Said it earlier on, but Spinks is the one guy who's kind of been struggling here for Maus, but this could
For
be
free.
his round. The backstab
No,
chance gets
he
denied.
missed the timing
And this
completely.
was your big worry. Donk has not really been a factor here on Train. In these last 2 rounds, he's come through with key opening kills. If
That
this
was-
guy gets warmed up, If the rest of Team Spirit have
That's
bought
a
him
save
enough time
again, man.
to get switched online, this could be a very different game to the one Mouse have been playing.
And Spirit are nowhere near their round closer. That was just an opening move. They have Zwei on Ivy, they have Shiro on main, they have the bomb back in pop, so they have to go back, pick it up, put it down, but they're still ready to find these exits. Spirit are so assured they've already won the round, and they're playing for the kills. They're playing to bankrupt Mouse deep in this game.
You remove these guns and suddenly you get handed a freebie, and then it is that one-round game nightmare that Mouse are working so hard to avoid.
But I think it's just because he's having a rough game.
Hunt would be brutal, and I like that Zwei hasn't moved a muscle. Ivy's such a common point to try and save these guns. He knows he's going to have the drop on them if they head that way.
Don't think they'll move from here, though. They're all bunched up together. They've got enough control, so if you really want to get these guns, you've got to go chase them.
Spirit electing not to do so right now. Eventually, Zwei's going to make a move. Plays out from the Ivy side. Gets the spot on Jimmy. Now you know where they're saving, but time's really run out to go for this hunt. Maintaining these guns lets Mouse remain competitive. Even losing one would break the bye moving forward.
Liquid is out.
More
He went all
for
free.
Mouse here.
Spirit could have committed more into that HUD, definitely, but it was a nice setup for Mouse, all tucked in together. So here we go. Mouse with another chance off of those saved rifles and a bit more left for later. But this is getting too close for comfort, certainly. And Spirit winning 2 in a row for the first time since the pistol.
Again with the aggressive play over towards main. Mouse come looking for info. Shiro holds on to it, won't allow any aggression to go untapped for too long. It's a very tense atmosphere right now. Donk
No, Furia plays after this game.
Getting these openers, but
After this game, either 2-0 or 2-1.
That responsibility falls to someone
I
else.
hope we go to a third map at least here. They will play after this game.
Trades out onto the AWP.
Don't see that every day. Taking it over Shiro. Zwei spotted on Ivy, but he's not exactly been able to get control here. He's just been blocked, ignored by Jimmy, who has more util to shuffle down Ivy. Can trade smokes here. Jimmy's rotating out. Does Spirit take this space, and do they go all the way? 40 seconds to make this play.
The idea was that Torshi would be able to hold this eventually. He's been smoked off at the hands of that Zwei smoke, and now constantly looking over his shoulder. This is quite the uncomfortable setup for Mouse.
Nice.
Huge catch for Jimmy on the reposition. You see him in Z though, you know you've got space out towards Ivy.
Donk late.
And that's what Spirit go looking for.
No, I didn't see that. It's a G2 Fury, yeah. I also
was a
forgot
very
who they were playing
setup.
against. So.
You've made it work for one, but still you've lost this site control. Chance to catch Donk, and they will find him. Huge stuff.
They don't know they're really on the bomb site though, that's the problem.
Only option for Team Spirit, plug in those numbers, trying to take Con away. It's Zwei playing it forward. Spirit looking for the 3v5. Important kill for Exertion. Shiro's had a clutch that got this whole comeback going, and more might be required yet as they are boxed in, trapped at Z. Zwei can't play it forward, and Shiro now
they don't know where Shiro is though, right?
has to hit hard. First shot connects on a Sphinx, but this is what it's all riding on. Tap of that bomb, it's being held. Shiro can't find it. Mouse get onto map point.
Let's go.
Finally, they arrive at that promised 12th round. And they break this comeback from Team Spirit. One more to extend play onto Overpass.
Let's go, Mouse. Let's go.
For Mouse, but at least relieving some pressure with
Finish this game now. Or finish this map, I mean. Let's fucking go.
Terrifying slow burn for Spirit as they sneak around the map in this T side. But Mouse with map point first. Zwei's given us a great game here in this T half. It might all be for nothing here for Spirit. A close comeback just to find the same result. 3 rounds for Mouse to close this game out now.
Without a doubt, it's Zwei's best game at the major so far.
Let's go, man. Lotan, you had good read.
Adam, amazing comms. Lotan, I love that you want to push B there. It's not like you with the step, bro. It's all good.
Shiro almost given that advantage, but Spinks not known to swing out for the 5v4. He's already had a tough game, has Spinks. So staying alive is the right play. Torshi again, second time of this. Is it Donk on the other end of the skewer?
Nades out, nades but a missed shot cost Torshi dearly. Donk, this time they don't whittle him down low. That was a big reason as to
Yeah, I
why
think they
that
fucked
last
that
one
up
gets
with the
away from Team
translate,
Spirit.
or
He gets to play first, gets to play
that
early. When you're
figurine.
up against Donk, you really can't afford to miss. 5v4 for Spirit. So a chance to keep that pressure on.
Yeah, that's why I meant they fucked it up because
Plays it through, tries to get in their face. Brolin
with a nice refrag though, but
too weird. But it's still a 3v4. And desperate times calling for desperate measures. They pull Spinks over, trying to pad out the A
Actually, let's
site.
go for a
They
save,
lose
not more than
exertion
actually
out in
going
the
for it.
open. Spinks has to just be the joker in the deck. Gets in behind the bomb site. On a quiet game, Spinks can't find a thing. Brolin, the captain of Mouse, coming to terms with the fact that Spirit will keep train going as he is left all alone in this round. And no room left to play.
There's no point.
Money gone
Let's
on
try to save
exertion.
him.
Jimmy and Torshi too. Team Spirit might just get their wish of making this a one-round game, going all the way to the end of regulation. At this point, you still have rounds to play with, still have a little bit of room. And so I envision if you're Maus, you want to try and have everything. You don't want to swing for the fences with a weak, cobbled together force here. I feel like this AK is all they're going to have moving forward.
I understood that, Johan, when you tried to call me there.
Looking good to get away with it right now. Spirit show a bit of respect. Don't hunt down the captain. He'll get out with that. But this one is really tightening up. Just when you're ready to write off Spirit, when you're ready to say Maus have done enough, they come through with these rounds time and time again.
Brolin has 4,800. I think he's going to just buy the AWP, and they're going to piece rifles behind this. It's actually a good enough buy for Maus to have a go. You don't want to be full ecoing this deep in the game, especially when you have a saved AK. You can buy an AWP, so Maus will get a rifle round here. They're going to force for the final if they can't do it now.
I don't know, it feels kind of crazy, doesn't it, though? What kind of limitations are
The
they
new
working with? How much
radar
intel they got?
script exploit is crazy. Doesn't want to watch CS this weekend of playing Dota. Wait, what do you mean? What's happening?
Figuring it out still. Who's taking the hit?
Non-detectable, value to
This
patch.
was the right call, but you better
Is
have
it
an
CS2
idea
or Dota,
to
or
work
what?
with in this round. Spirit have played
I'm
slow,
a little
grueling
bit
rounds,
confused what
and
you're
then they
talking
suddenly
about.
explode at the end. You feel like the
I guess
intel's
CS,
so
but
important in this game.
I feel like Spirit have really done their homework, right? They know Maus' tendencies
radar
are finding
hack
a lot
with
of
your
gaps on
own
this T
demo.
side at least. The main control is getting
But does
conceded
that
by both
affect
teams.
playing or
T
just
side
in a demo or what?
allowing the CTs to take that control. Spirit have barely shown 4B.
At bare minimum, this is like...
Yeah, Spinks. You need to get at least 2 here if you're gonna have a chance.
You might anticipate a partial, you might anticipate the eco, just thinking you've got one gun to worry about. This
You got 2.
Hail Mary from Maus, and Spinks has opened it with a double. This was the all or nothing buy. If they didn't win it here, overtime looms over the top of Maus.
Really?
That's what's on the line.
How did they fuck that up?
Found for Spirit in a 3v5, but a missed timing for Shiro.
Oh, Spinks with a triple now instead.
There's no Shiro to bail them out. There's no Donkey.
Oh, you will get banned on faces.
It's just the captain, 5 kills deep. Maus left it all to this one gun round. And on the verge of picking it up. Now, Brolin is low on health, but he's got cover from all angles.
GG. We go into third map. Nice. Good shit. I started to be a little bit afraid there for Maus. I'm not gonna lie. I looked a little bit scary there. But Maus did it. Alright, put up a prediction last time. I mean, I think every one of us wanted to be as close as possible, right? Especially since, you know, the last map is gonna be Overpass. It's how Spirit on Overpass though. 1-1s. 1-1s, lost ones. At least on record. So it's more debatable, like, yeah. You can record a demo of your match and read all the data from it, and from it as the demo is being recorded. Not sure who starts CT actually. Usually they do 9 sometimes on it, but I think they maybe do for the major that they do different in that regard. Thank you, Mille. I mean, it depends, right, Brian? There's always people who wants to always abuse the system, right? Sadly.
We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the thousand failures that
the sad reality of
victory
the system,
isn't just the moment. We win because
yeah, Aurora went out in stage 2. No, wait.
As one.
Yeah, stage 2. Oh, how's it going in Paravision 3D Max? 3D Max is leading 3-2 though, so it's early in the beginning of the game. If Paravision beat 3D Max, then I'm correct. I get 1 point today then. But the chances are very bad anyway, so it doesn't really matter. People always want to cheat their system, that's how it works. Sadly. Sadly, sadly, sadly. So I have to send them home like I would. Oh wow, man. Oh wow, 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 wow.
Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing. Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? Explain, 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 GG!
So this is Dubs. Yeah. I think he has a beard, no?
I'm not so sure.
I feel like he...
Beard is good, but I was also thinking about the tattoos. Because we have tattoos, but it's really hard to spot, yeah.
I would say his beard. I don't know, it looks like he should have one.
This enemy just plays the same like Aurora maps and everything.
Yeah, I knew it. I felt something was off.
I mean, they are the Turkish hope, right?
It's a bit of Latino Brocky.
Yeah? You like the Gino Brocky?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah? Thank you, right?
Brocky with tattoos.
Sick, actually. You should do it.
It actually fits him.
Yeah, it fits him good.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Okay. Okay.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
That's blonde. He's not blonde.
Yeah, it's all, I think, yeah. No way, bro, he is long. No
Yeah.
way, yeah, still next.
No, no. Elephant.
What the hell? I didn't see because of the light.
Oh my god. STARLADDER Berlin Major, it's not the good major.
STARLADDER Budapest.
Budapest.
Ian has a
Helicopter or a
peltor. What is it called?
some sound headset, sound cancelling. I've never seen that in my life. I think it's pretty old.
You use this for like wood chopping, or I don't know, like something with the loud noises in when you do something like this. So yeah, it's the headset there.
Yeah, okay. I think he's the second guy who's playing in it. Yeah, it's like keyboard thing. Maybe he plays like this. No. No trophy?
See him next week.
With wonderful hair.
Ariana Grande hair.
The hair and sickness.
Actually, maybe you should do it. Looks good.
Okay, wie is dan?
The Phoenix, bro. Oh my
nice,
god.
nice.
The Phoenix for sure.
Looks good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good.
The mouse is the mouse is not missing, but it's another mouse.
A little mouse there.
Gate smoke. He can see hell, boys.
Oh, double, dead.
Nice.
Only one more.
Dead.
I'm only
Nice.
Blow it up. He went
And
back.
Chopper, he was faking.
I'm trying to play time.
I have pop.
Okay,
He went back in
Ivy is open, Ludwig.
Yeah.
If he
Can
was
be
dead, he
city.
could have had.
Pop that.
Nice, can be city. That guy unknown. He
Fuck
should be
that.
towards main or Ivy. Okay. I'm going long. Nice, boys! I'm defusing, boys. Okay, kill lower.
I have lower.
Upper.
Nice!
Strong start on the T side for Mouse and able to put a halt to any potential Spirit.
I thought it was gonna be more scarier when you see Donk starting off like it did. And then Mouse, they completely turned around. Gave us quite a big hope there for third map, but then all of a sudden it gets scary.
What I liked about it is they did that early on in the offense, but then they kind of switched a little bit more into that A bomb side. And Donk constantly was in that rotator position, and it felt like he couldn't really position himself towards B or A in any situation. He was always caught in that connector area where Mouse could just shut him down from multiple angles. So it's a great game plan from the start for Mouse.
Extremely thorough approach from Mouse when they were on their offense there. I mean, even when they were going towards A, even when Spirit took some space from them, they had the cognizance to just recognize, okay, we need to make sure that we're not gonna just skip any steps. Getting back into the bomb site, getting through their defaults, usually netted them a kill or at least some space back. I would say this was a well-planned game. You could see how well they've been drilled onto this map, and it makes sense why they chose it as their pick.
Should we roll things back to the beginning of this map? Because Spirit, they start off by winning the first pistol. How does Tornsey after back in the subsequent rounds?
Yeah, I mean, they had a 9-3 T half, and this is the beginning of it, and what a moment for Torshi. It's such a double-edged kind of, moment for Mouse, because not only do they get the momentum back, it's the right player at the right time, and this is a beautiful flick to bring it back, and that's the start of a 9-round streak on the
elimination map? No, it's
I feel like Torzi,
advancing map.
one, safe to say,
I would say more
well
than elimination
I
match.
didn't mince words
map.
about that when it happened, so it's
But
great to
1-1
see him have to
in
bounce
score.
back there, where he's actually
But
able
it's a
to
little bit more
give
curious than the
live
other game
crowd
that's
something
going on
to
right
feast
now.
on.
Paravish is leading 4-3. That's the elimination game, though.
That you do get the opportunity to play in front of your home crowd, particularly hailing from Hungary, where we don't see that many names coming from this region. It's so important for him, just from an emotional standpoint, to be showing up in this one and, of course, making his way to the arena.
I feel like you could even have made the case that because of how much fandom came out for him, how many people came out for Torzi, that he was a little bit nervous in map 1, but I feel like the pressure was off of his shoulders.
Oh, this one is also so nice by Torsi.
It feels like everything started just flowing for him. I mean, we're seeing right now another great late round moment for him, round 7, where he was able to just make sure he put a stop to a kind of a frisky team spirit great eco round that was getting really out of hand. So again,
the
he
smile
was
even.
so present in terms of understanding where the next fight was coming from. Even times when I was just kind of looking back at that half, there were times when on the radar, he's catching all the flanks from the Spirit players. So it's not that the Spirit players weren't trying to upset those kinds of pushes coming out from Mouth. It's just that Torzy was always catching them when they
Does
did off
overpass
camera.
like fit the players of Spirit though?
To get 9 on the board,
I'm trying to think a little bit here.
hard. The CT side we usually talk about training
Because we've seen Mouse really opting for overpass and playing hard on it, you know?
Get 5 and getting 9. It was just a waiting game from that point on when we're going to the third map.
And it wasn't just Torzy putting in a shift. We've got to give it up to Xerxin, but also Jimmy. Round 5, he's able to pull off some magic here too.
Yimpat had a great CT side, but he got himself started in the first half. This round number 5, almost just a page from Torzy's book. I mean, get these guys onto the B bomb site, which was clearly a target for them, but then the ability to take down Shiro and then Donk. I almost thought that the second fight lasted too long and that Donk was just going to bust out a headshot.
Perfect,
but,
like,
you know,
duels.
even God sometimes can't take you down
Maybe
that
not
quickly.
the second
So,
one.
really great on Jimmy
Could have
to
potentially lost that one, but Donk's health was way less, so...
First half, we start to see the Spirit come back, maybe becoming a reality. Were you ever worried at any point that Mouse might let this one slip through their hands?
9-3 was just too much to get over. I mean, before the game started, I did say that you do need to watch out for the Spirit side. I think that it's improved. I feel like there was them for themselves. I mean, to give them credit, maybe the very last round of the game didn't look all too special. They just went for the full-on B rush. But a lot of the rounds, they're actually trying to pressure a couple different sides of the map. There was that one round where they actually snuck a couple or 3 guys through Ivy to flank the A bomb site. Like, they had some different looks at this tournament, even in the match versus Liquid as well, where I didn't see Spirit run those kinds of plays.
And a link to a website where I can see the match setup,
no, exactly.
etc. HLTV has all the necessary information, I would say.
Ivy, switch things up so much, because I feel like we've seen just a lot of, you know, A splits into B plays all the time from Train, so it's good to see these teams kind of picking up a different style of Train.
This next question isn't meant with any, like, you know, judgment behind it, but we did get to hear a little bit of the team comms from Halley from that halftime period where he was mostly focusing on overpass, right? It felt like he was going, okay, you know what, we can just write this one off, we still have a third map. What do you make of that? Is that something where you know this team, you work with these young guys, and you just go, okay, let's just move on, let's just leave this one behind? What do you think about that?
I mean, it sounds silly from an outside perspective to do that, but it's just to relieve the pressure of the players, just play the game, get warmed up, just find some good moments so that we can be in our best shape possible going into that third map. And sometimes that can release
I'm a little bit confused with the numbers they're having on their cert here.
Really
you see like Tinu 27, Shiro 9, but it's like the number itself is quite small though.
I generally speaking have a lot of faith in Holly, so not gonna really question his methods in that one, because a 9-round T side for the opposing team on Train, which is arguably the most CT-sided map. I think it and Overpass are the maps with the generally highest CT side win rate. You are kind of just already thinking about the next one. That was just putting into action what we're already all thinking.
Yeah, don't blame him, of course. More just curious as to your guys' thoughts upon that. Overpass, though, map 3, the decider, to see who will be going through as the first team to playoffs here in Budapest. Just top-level overview, what are some of the team's records on this very map? Who do you favor going into this?
Mal's already showing us at this major that they can play it at a very high level. They really trounced Bait in their second matchup against Paravision in their opener. It did go to overtime, but I want to say that I really like the style that Mal's play. I think so many
usually when you
teams
have
now,
the
it's
numbers
kind
from
of a
New Jersey,
handicap.
you
They just
usually
go
have
to
a
that
bigger, you know.
onsite way too often. I think
why
it's
I'm
really easy for
questioning
teams to just say, okay, we can get water, or we could just do a 4-man monster thing. But what I loved about Mao's in both of their matchups versus Bait and Paravision, they really like just taking slow control towards A,
country of
encroaching on that
gamers.
side, kind of putting a chokehold on the entire map, making the CTs make a mistake because of all of the pressure they're putting across the map. And so, to me, that feels like a more sustainable approach than just spamming B hits.
Mouse get to start CT side as well. So does that give them a clear advantage for your money?
I think so. I think they're really, really good. They have a lot of different options on the aggression on the CT side, and fallbacks were excellent. And it's just really hard when you play a team that you know can be aggressive on short, in under, push towards that fountain area and keep applying pressure. It slows down your default. It makes you use a lot more utility early round. It makes it so much harder.
Interesting that
to
Spinks is the
actually
only
attack
one
that
with
A
actually a
side when you
colorful
actually
mouse
get
pad,
there.
rest of them
so
not.
I think they have a really good balance of that aggression, backing off safely into more passive setups. And that can be a problem, especially, you know, you can't have Donk everywhere on the map, and you can't defend against all the maps.
Hamburgers!
Your odds becoming quite tight, our sponsor odds, that is. If we're looking
Hamburgers,
at we're
assemble!
also looking at Chopper having a pretty good T-side, obviously on Mirage, a less, you know,
We need
CT
some
side
bread, we
what do you
need
expect
some
to be some of the
meat,
initial
we need
calls
some
coming out of the Spirit side?
Well, I feel like the crazy thing about
hamburger
Spirit coming into this tournament
dressing,
is
we need
every
some
map I'm watching, I'm
bacon, we
seeing
need
some
some
new looks. So
onions, some
trying to predict
lettuce,
what they've done based off of their Chengdu performance is something
maybe
that
a little bit
I don't
of
even necessarily want
tomato,
to attempt. I feel like it was
you know.
maybe a little bit more B-centric for them back then, but now I feel like teams are starting to try out that
take
A
9.
side. So I'm actually really curious
Falling down
myself.
one?
I
Pretty
couldn't
dope,
really
right?
give you a prediction
Pretty
for
dope.
which site they're going to hit more when I feel like they've changed their train. They've changed some of their dust too as well. So I think Holly and Chopper will show us what they have had in the lab.
I think historically Chopper has been a very B-prevalent caller on this map. I mean, we've seen this actual matchup.
Dude, I'm talking
on
about the
Overpass in
headquarters.
Cologne, a couple of months ago, where Spirit
Yeah.
won 13-6. And so I think that they haven't really played it that much, but they have that in the
Finally.
back pocket.
Ooh.
A little bit of a, you know,
I helped a
mind
lot.
game momentum
Or
with them, that
a
they
little bit
beat
at
them
least.
before, they can do it again, and adding a few different looks like Maui pointed out.
Brian,
could
when
give
you're
them
not
good
getting
advantage,
trolled
but
though.
it's really, really hard. You need a good start on that T side, and I'm worried for Spirit because Mao's CT side is so good.
One more map will decide who is the first squad to make it to the playoffs of STARLADDER Budapest Major 2025.
Mao's looking to set the record straight by the end of this series and break the streak
Alright,
of Spirit of
let's
Alaska
go,
against the
mouse
3 times
boards.
this season Spirit have
Let's
taken wins over
fucking go.
Mao's, including in a BO5 final without dropping a map. Even an overpass win for Spirit. They've had everything in their pocket, but Mao's have flipped the script. Coming through and closing on Train, despite some difficulty
Starting
in that
CT
second
though.
half. We now go to Overpass, a map that Mao's are battle-hardened on here at the Major, with 2 wins already on day 2 of Stage 3.
Yeah, Spirit's coach Hallie parting
No.
advice at the end of
Main arena
or,
is
sorry, halftime on
oh
Train
shit, I forgot to fix the
was to
position.
not tilt for this third map. He already got the vibe that this would be a 3-map series, and he was right in that assumption. Team Spirit, they're going to
It's,
lose Donk
next
to
week.
open things up.
Alright, Spinks starting
If
off
you
good.
can keep Donk kind of
We're having a
cold,
really rough
contained here in map
train.
3, this is a player who doesn't get to have an off day.
Oh.
Someone who always has to stand tall for Team Spirit.
Jimmy,
You
you're
want
not
him
allowed
out
to
of the
die
picture
here
as
though.
long as you can.
Searching.
Exertion, holding down this B site, and it might just be a clean sweep in this pistol. Mao's coming through with a vengeance. All 5 alive. They'll finish that one off cleanly.
Yeah, you think you send Donk out solo mid and 4B, and that's a perfect
Let's
round, right? Donk get a couple of
fucking
kills,
go. Let's
clean up the
fucking go.
rotates.
Let's
and then you've got a
go.
weakened B-bomb side, but when you
Hamburgers.
see Donk fall in a pistol like that, he's been winning 3v5s all day in these pistols. Well, finally, nothing out of Donk after a slower approach on Train. And this is going to be a very hard map for Spirit now, with a pistol against them. Got to keep their head in the game.
Yeah, for Mao's, it's start as you mean to go on, and you don't get a better beginning than that.
Mao's are just a team with such a strong resilience and such a strong mentality, and we've seen that just shown across this entire year, right? It's a team that, with the
Hungarian
exception
teddy bear.
of Spirit,
Brollan.
Falcons, Fury, and
Brollan.
Vitality, they haven't lost a BO3
Brollan,
since
the Swedish
February.
kid,
They've lost
man.
1 BO3 this year to teams outside of that top 4 squads. That's an unbelievable show across all these top events, Swiss stages, majors.
Jimmy with an
it's
entry.
like if you
My
want to
man,
say
my man.
Navi are gatekeepers to tier 1, Mao's are the gatekeepers to the top 5.
I don't want
despite that,
horses
no
to start
trophies,
slow
right?
on overpass. I need them
Not
to
since
like
Cluj.
farm a lot in the beginning.
Gatekeepers, but themselves gate kept. Now they finally look to
Oh,
not
no.
only go one step further, but to take down
Spinks
Spirit in
is
their
here, though.
stead.
There you go.
A series that has eluded them all season long. What a time for it to show up on home soil for Torshi. Here to make a clean 3-0 run through the third stage of the major to be that first.
Yeah, the backup was really fucking good there.
I mean, that's kind of what dreams are made of for this Mouse team, right? That was the focus the moment that this major was announced. You heard fighting talk from Torshi straight away. The rest of the team sharing in his sentiment. I mean, this is a squad that
they fucked that up.
For the most part, you know, kind of they've grown up alongside each other. And so they want to do right by him. They want to play their best CS yet and be that first team making it into the playoffs.
Can't say I wasn't worried after Mirage, but Torshi has come back to form with clutches and AWP kills across train. Can he kick this one off with a bang? No. Donk shuts him out early, hands over his utility and looks to reset in this round. 5-on-4 for Spirit, the pressure's on Mouse.
In a lot of ways, though, you even saw this back on train in any round where, even if Donk gets an opener, if you're able to kind of bring him down low, that already feels good. It lowers the impact he can have. This is a guy who so often just cleanly rips heads off.
Bringing
him down, softening him up just a tad. Was meant to make this easier. Zwei, double entry, and already Mao's throwing the towel. They want nothing to do with
That's
this
annoying.
Zwei's had a
Crowd's
really
good, no?
series. I think it's got to be mentioned as well, right? With ample criticism levied towards him, and at times, you know, perfectly fair. I think he's had some stinker maps in this team, but he was the one guy keeping rounds interesting back in that T side of train.
Bayern, you literally have 1 minute on you.
Donk with the occasional entry, but it was
To use a prime or a sub now.
Round, so
He deserves his props. I want to see if he can keep it up, because that was, you know, hands down his best map of the major so far.
For sure. But it's more just historically in the Mal's head-to-head.
Learn that smoking T-spawn.
Showed up in Bounty. Held his own in the Cologne final as well. So Spirit on the board early at least. No dominant starts.
Should be CT sided map. Oh, Spinks. Oh, that's why he died. Spinks he's tried to get over to long to minimap or the map itself. Get into like a nice position. He was doing his thing there, you know.
Chopper. Back to the lab. Who tells Chopper off?
Gotta be Hallie.
Twice? It does happen now. With the smoke.
Someone else know this smoke?
I'm a bit curious of what he's trying to smoke now though.
Ooh, flash is awkward, but no punish here from Spirit.
Guess there's something on B?
Door smoked off, so Zwei can come up connector and...
Not sure what smoke
middle,
is failing.
A lot of smokes used for Spirit.
I think this is, you know, one of the potential worries for Team Spirit as we go deeper into the tournament. It's just the idea, you know, said it last map, kind of creatures of comfort. They have a small pool.
I think it's more on B. Maybe it's like a lurk smoke monster just annoy them or something.
In the Spirit map pool, but haven't been played a lot in officials. Train was an example of that, right? They played it now twice in the last 6 months, both of them at this major. And even for Overpass, all of 2025, this is their 5th time taking to this map.
Yeah, I guess some example that shows Spirit are more comfortable here than Train versus Mouse is the fact that they picked this as the 4th map in that Cologne BO5 final. The options were Overpass or Train. They picked it. They picked Overpass. It never came that far, but it shows that they would rather this than the latter. Another entry for Zwei. Donk and Shiro just
No,
gonna
it
storm
happens
in.
again.
And Team Spirit just swiped this round to the wayside.
The A defense. 2 rounds in a row, man.
Over in seconds, this A site is getting annihilated right now.
Covers Nate King.
Very passive play for Maus, lending a lot of room to Spirit.
Yeah.
Thus far, these missed smokes for Chopper have never come back to haunt them. They're getting all the space for free, and they're just kind of running amok with it. I just see Maus try and take a bit of a risk here and actually look to fight for some of this control, because it's a worrying precedent to set early on that you're going to have a lot of room out towards A for free. Spirit are not going to overthink that. They haven't been doing it thus far. Just following through when they get that deep up through short, long, and the toilets. That was a 3-man A-hole dispatched in seconds by Team Spirit.
But they are trying to be a little bit aggressive though. Someone then tried to flash him in toilets. Then they kill a guy on site instead, and then the guy in close Spinks died as well, and then
Bottom of the house of cards coming apart.
the next guy dies, etc. So
All right, Chopper, we're watching. Third time's the charm. He nailed it. Wait, did he throw a decoy?
no, he threw a flash, right?
Or a flash, just to practice it? Either way, no, smoke in the toilet. Cool boost.
Oh,
Old school
this
for
boost
Mouse,
is
over towards the
disgusting.
B-side.
If Tenier does opt to go down here, which he seems to be itching on, that could potentially be an entry. The only problem is like, how long do you want to stay here? Because I think they hear them at door right now, so yeah.
He threw a flash to practice it.
I just want to caught his reaction on the cam. I don't think that was to practice. I think that was an accident.
Oh dear.
So, not great.
The crowd.
Here we go, a bit more active out towards the bathrooms, trying to fight for this control. Our Mouse, and they'll end up burnt alive by Chopper.
Damn, they really
and his util.
burn him alive in there, man.
Now here towards short as more of it comes through.
Very easy for them.
They know that Spirit have a clear objective in these rounds when given this much control. Thus far, it's been all A hits to open up. Oh, that's 2 kills from the
okay.
USPs. Bro, with another. They were
Hello,
not supposed
cinema.
to win this. Bit of aggression does Mouse well, and Tenier is thrust into a clutch he never saw coming. Pass play, they'll swing him together.
Brollan.
What a round!
Brollan,
The
man.
rifles didn't have to do a thing. The pistols were enough all along. And Mouse get back
Brollan, a
into this
fucking
game
man,
earlier
right?
than you were ever expecting.
4v3 advantage for Spirit, and just a USP double headshot. Torshi as well.
Now when they anyway using the timeouts, can they please show the highlights instead? Like when Brollan gets the first, Tor's second, and Brollan again. With the USPs.
Can Spirit avoid the tilt? Because I feel like it must have been a tilting game. There's been, you know, a Mirage. Spirit were the ones offering up those rounds, right? Winning from disadvantages, winning the clutches. But the longer this game's gone on, the more BS Mouse have gotten away with themselves.
It's a little bit too long now, highlight reel, I think. I think they are, now it already run. It's already started. They should have done it between the time it looks like.
Look, if the goal was to not get tilted on overpass, this has not been going great. Chopper has not landed this smoke yet. Finally, he gets to throw it.
Oh, it's the door smoke on short.
Round 6,
Ah.
So he's been missing that every round, which is just frustrating on a micro level. But now you've lost to USPs.
Torshi's up in the toilets.
Yeah, Mouse quite liked that aggressive stance, didn't they, right? Not tucked in back in the sights, not giving so much away for free, and expecting Spirit to go back to this move that's worked so many times. They play aggressive out here in middle, and they will get past Torshi.
Spinks stands.
Spinks
Oh,
up
okay,
here,
stands
tucked in
instead
with
of
the
on the other
Cubby,
side.
waiting for the creep round. Spinks lines them up.
Spinks.
And he'll get out with a double. Now the test for Torshi. There's 2 more players adorn the short side. Torshi waits with this AWP. Looking to get going.
no.
Caught on the quick switch. Shiro knocks him down. End up in a 3-on-3. Spirit know there might be more players in store, and Tenier's just confirmed that fact with the spot of exertion back on default. Nade does big damage. Waiting for a swing, waiting for the reaction. Spirit get what they were looking for. And Sabrola might have delivered a very unlikely round once. Is
Nice,
he able
bro.
to do it again? Spam comes through out of Tenier.
All right, DMA, it's your turn.
Now you look on
You're also on backstab. This can work.
He got that electric 1v2 back on train to help kickstart
Nice.
everything
Hide,
for Mouse.
hide. Bomb is in toilet.
Chopper caught out in no man's land, and the bomb's dropped over here in the bathrooms. Tenier fast running out of time. Jimmy still closing in. Plant will be found. Jimmy round the corner, plays this one quickly, plays it forward, backs his aim as he longs for the fight, and Tanir swings it wide, rips his head off, clutch denied.
Needed to get
Very
that round,
important round
man.
for Tanir, right? He's not been at the tip of anyone's tongue in this series, but thrust into a couple of very difficult clutches in this game, he does come out with one. Was Pixel perfect, getting away with the bomb. Miles was still able to buy. A very A-focused game right now here for Team Spirit. Have not gone B since the pistol. Miles know it's coming, it's only a matter of time. Starting 3 on this site still. Torshi again.
Yeah, he can't.
Even more than before, but flashed off the angle.
Literally been having the missed timing he has been having so far, so. Krana, that's a while ago, that name.
Tanir gets some nades into B early, but is forced to lurk. Very passive here for Team Spirit. Onus is still on clearing the toilets before Spirit do anything. Trying to keep Mouse on their toes on this A site. Donk and Chopper side by side into middle.
Krana, MTW. Losers.
2 flashes left for Spirit. That's always a big problem when this AWP is
alternate
present.
attacks.
The A side to Spirit set their sights away, down on lower. Good nades on Jimmy.
Fuck, what would they call
Let's
it
see how
again?
they handle
Not
this. Haven't had to
rocket.
worry about these B plays
It was
yet ever
German,
since the
but
pistol. Spirit have been so
another
laser
one.
focused with this room and space they've been given over on A that they haven't felt the need to explore other parts of the map. That's about to change.
Monster's free. There's that one flash for Shiro.
Comes in now, explosion on the back of it. Brolin gets out with one. Jimmy here to lend a helping hand, but he's got to stay alive, got to buy time, and he's overwhelmed, surrounded, knocked out of play. Rotates arrive in the form of Spinks. And Torshi sat up over towards the heavens, blocks
nice!
it, Mouse combine.
Good shit.
B play denied. The retake works out, and Mao's move into pole position.
Good shit.
There's the value of playing passive on A, right? It speeds up your rotation down lower. Mouse are able to keep the pressure on Spirit and never let them get into a post plant. You want to cross out of the bomb site. You want to get back to short and play that bomb. Spirit are not giving the satisfaction. Those 2 topside players there in time to keep their thumb on the round. And Spirit out of desperation, forced by Donk, AK, 4 pistols.
Talked about this coming in, but Mao's incredibly consistent team at being able to
Why is no
beat
one
up on teams outside of the top 5. Their challenges,
Japanese girls
all the best teams in the world. This year took a huge step in finally beating Vitality, a squad they were going blow for blow with for a long time. And right when they were able to break through, new challenges emerged, Spirit being one of them. This would be another huge tick from Mouse's rogues gallery of these top teams, taking the early steps in the right direction and looking to field the lead, looking to widen it. Sat pretty in a 5-on-3 with that exertion double.
Just constant re-smoke. Stonk just wants the heads-up fight
What up, Poplar?
with this AK, but they're not giving it to him. We even saw in that B hit, Mouse had 3 around Pillar and Pits. No one playing towards Monster. Does leave Mouse with a lack of information, but is also low risk. This setup, able to trade contact. Exertion holding that re-smoke for the left side of Pillar. Completely constricts any T's getting out into this B bomb site. Oh, Donk creeping, crawling forward, misses that tap, and as the smoke comes out, 20 seconds, how does Spirit win this round?
It just has to come down to Donk going huge, given the hero gun. Trying to secure some type of a foothold here for Team Spirit.
Oh.
Actually, Chopper opening things up, but Court jumping in, Court leaping through. No room now to get this bomb planted.
Enough time.
Dead, and Donk heads for the hills. Maus widen their lead.
I think he picked the bomb up off a chopper when he died, and he just knows there's no way they're going to give him the satisfaction to plant that bomb. Every single Maus player
I feel like
there,
the sub-tick
even with one entry,
in
Maus can just
CS2
spam
feels
the
so
smoke,
nice on LAN.
spam the wall, blow Donk out of the round. So
I mean, 128 tick on LAN is always nice, right? But
it's a very hard map to find.
it's been ages for me to knowing how does that feel.
It's not an Inferno, it's not a Dust 2. You can't force saves that easily. CTs with such inherent advantage, so many avenues to fall back.
Again, Donk given a hero gun. It seems to be Spirit's whole prerogative here is just get him activated because he's still got some of that ring rust left from Train. Right, Maus got in the head of Spirit. Ali kind of reflected as much, and we got that transcript. We saw him speaking to the guys, saying, guys, just don't tilt for map 3. Maus, meanwhile, feel like they could be on the cusp of something great here. The home major for this squad, thanks to Torshi. They would love to be the first team to make it through, the first team out of stage 3. And to do it, now losing a series.
Bomb at the
backstab on Spinks, and he bides his time. Knows he's got kills on a platter right here. With that one opens
What
up,
execute.
right as Shiro pulls the pin, there's no
Torsi?
supportive smoke. That was really smart from Spinks. Ooh, Chopper, how's he gonna try and finagle
Oh,
this?
he
Just takes
really tried to knife there.
finds one more. Don't let this get away from you, Donk. Dealt with.
Aim is here.
Aside, and Chopper might think that they're on the wrong end of the map, but guess who never moved the muscle? Jimmy.
Let's go, Maus.
Any change of direction.
And this is where you look at Spirit and you sometimes doubt the firepower across the board.
13, I was playing already on
so high,
FP
what Donk
though.
provides, Shiro able to close rounds across the board. It can
Yeah,
come into question.
that's
Maus
true,
don't
that's
have
true.
that problem.
I miss it sometimes, but it's not like I do miss it like potentially some other former professional.
Spirit walking down struggle street right now, because if Donk isn't multi-killing, who is? This T-side overpass can feel so brutal.
I mean, but the teams that are securing wins as well and left in that.
I would be insane if actually Maus goes they win this game. They won 3 overpass so far then in this tournament.
There's pressure really on. Spirit looking to break through now as they don another rifle round. But that usual threat of the Donk hero gun has largely been quelled without an issue from Maus, who are playing a confident and concise
Beautiful
game
entry
right
by,
now. A swing from
Searcher.
exertion to find yet another man advantage.
Just keeps everything flowing when you have a 5v4 like this, and they still have so much control. Spinks is down in connector right now. Maus never let off the gas. Spinks can pop his head out at any moment. This way, unaware, unprepared to deal with the connector player, puts Maus in a formidable 5v3. Late to the play is Shiro. Spinks is still ready, but he can't stop him. 25 health, however.
But Shiro actually gets away with that
Easy
kill.
almost no room for error. You'd rather run into the orb. Shiro goes back lower. Donk trying to take space in long, but Torshi's here with a flick up top, drops him. 4v2. No saving this round, Spirit.
No.
Even the way
This
they played this 3v4, they kind of played it to leave options open.
competitive scene now is
The idea that Chopper could come and regroup with Shiro, but this really doesn't leave you with a lot. You're relying on Shiro securing an opening, and Jimmy's got that spot right there. Now calling for reinforcements.
way harder now.
Jimmy just playing a delay around this smoke. Shiro low on health, and Jimmy's ready for it.
Jimmy.
Chopper's got no choice.
Giga shot right now.
No road left to run at the end of this round. And they've even heard him drop this gun.
I mean, they know he's
exactly where Chopper is. They could look to remove it. Time's about to expire, and this would be ballsy for Mouse. This was something Spirit never got the chance to do back on Train. They let the time expire. They come looking for this AK.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh dear.
You like that they tried.
Oh no!
I do like that they tried, because it came to the end of Train where I was looking at some of these rounds and Spirit have all this money in on the comeback with no room for error anyway, and they're not hunting the guns hard enough. And Mao's got out with multiple rifle saves when you could argue that Spirit can risk weapons to chase them down, and it ended with Mao's having a good enough full buy to close out at 12-10. When if they had 1 or 2 left saves in that half, they would have probably ecoed that round and played for the final one. So Mao's know the importance of taking the guns away. They are unable to do so. But Donk has yet to get these entries.
Contact on it as well. It's Way and Donk
right.
working in tandem. Suddenly we're looking at Brolin. Been good in this game thus far, but not in this round. He'll get overran. 2v4. Now's Torshi's going to try and give it a look in, but Spinks is so far away. If they do want to go for this, it hinges on Torshi getting something done out from heaven. The round is so far gone. And so it will just be this save call. Spirit, contact, B play, change of pace. Mouse were not ready for it.
Yeah, keeping it simple, nice enough for Spirit to just get a break into
I think it was Searcher, right? If he actually peaked faster, he will potentially get so many free kills there.
And nice to see Donk not just fed to the wolves. Way running in with a MAC-10, gets the entry. Donk set up for trade, and he goes on to find both B players past that point. So Donk used well, and Team Spirit do enough on this T half. One more chance to sweeten the deal. And look how unprepared Mouse are for that play. They've not seen anything like it this game. It's been very slow rounds for Spirit on the last 2 halves of the T sides. Mouse reminded that they can at any time. What a gamble in this one though. 4A, Jimmy solo, retake B. They look to fight in middle.
Feels like up until now, Spirit have still been playing a couple of rounds behind, right? Used to getting this space for free out on A, but that just hasn't been the case since those initial rounds for Team Spirit. I was always trying to come through with an opening move, and finally, one of them won't pan out. Still, Exertion keeps things even, and they get ready for a second player. Brolin putting in a very solid shift right now for Mouse. Keeps them in the advantage. Trying to get past Connector. This is Exertion's domain. Damage put down range, softens up to near, and that nade will find him.
Brutal.
Bit of trigonometry for Exertion. Can Chopper and Donk wrestle this round back? 2 versus 3, thanks to that opener for Chopper.
Chopper always willing to give time to Donk. Able to pull out after that kill of the B bomb site. Let Donk get in position to try and sandwich Exertion. But Torshi quick to the shot. Chopper, chop, chop into this B site. They're not going to let him in. 3 players at Mouse, side by side, but Chopper finds a kill. 30 seconds as he pulls back.
That's a lot of HP though.
There's nowhere to go but B.
As far as Chopper's concerned,
Wait,
oh no, Exertion on the reposition just gets there in time, and now a strong position.
All right, Giga shot done.
Secures a strong finish to this CT side from Mouse. They now sit just rounds away from the playoffs and finally beating an opponent that's got the better of them 3 times over.
I hope they can sort it out now. Wait, what's happening? I forgot about it. I was supposed to do that before. Paravish is leading first map. 12-9. Okay. The most important thing that you're a good crusher though. That's the most important thing in life. Hmm.
Five rounds separate Maus from the playoffs at Torshi's home major.
I mean, Mousesports recovered quite well after the beginning of the game. Won a pistol, anti-eco, and then Spirit was showing some fight in them. And then all of a sudden we noticed they
had a great showing on trade, able to close that out and stop the Team Spirit comeback, and now Overpass stands to be an even bigger decisive win for Maus.
Can you imagine Maus winning this series after watching that first map? Pure domination from Spirit at the start of this series. Chopper life gaming, Donk near acing, and now Spirit missing.
And it's one of the things that always disappeared for Maus in these high pressure moments. That resilience that would get them through so many games would leave them the moment the pressure cranked up.
Well, it's a combination of a group and a playoff. Crowd advantage for once. Maus with it all to play for in this pistol. Smoke into the B-bomb site.
Missed the smoke.
Heaven smoke.
Will that come back to punish? Or can they get it done on the back of some clean entries? Shiro, Tanier don't seem to think so. Now they learn about that missed heaven smoke, and this gives them a moment of pause, but they play through, they play forward, looking
right,
for
Brolin.
more. It's Brolin at the front of the pack. In comes
That's the problem. Bomb me water.
Spirit have got more fight in them. CT pistol round picked up. The thing about this dragon, it's incredibly hard to kill.
Yeah, you're going to need more than pistols to do it, that's for sure. While Zaiwu may
I
have
don't
the
feel like
fastest
Donk is
dualies
doing
in the
that.
game, Donk has the most accurate at range. Just spamming. Never safe against this guy in a pistol round. He has been delivering in almost all of them in this series today. So Spirit on CT's side, and you can see Torchy's stress because he knows how much that first round means to him.
It would have made this game very, very easy, right? It would have rolled out the red carpet for you.
Even then, I mean, 4 rounds on T-side overpass is absolutely fine, especially at this level. Throwing a pistol and maybe throwing an ace, because Donk
Is he gonna get the ace this time?
with Magis.
He said this was his goal coming into today. Coming into this major as he looks for the record, and
Don't
now
you
they've
dare.
got the spot.
Let him
They
have
know
it.
where he is. Donk's moving in. This would leave him 1 ace away from Magic's record. And so Torshi's whole goal is don't give it to him. Everyone else from Spirit is Knight's Ball. They really
He knows what's happening. He knows what's happening.
record.
He knows what's happening. He's not letting it.
Look at that. They're letting Torshi even get these kills. Donk is closing in, and Tamir finally takes it away.
Look, it's better than deaths, I guess. There is a lot on the line here.
He
today.
figured out when he will start running
But there is
that
there are
the
also
person who's
achievements to
running
get.
is Donk. The rest of them, or the other people,
Respect on the runaway there.
is not doing
I mean,
anything.
that's
So
like the embodiment of, you're not doing it for any other reason other than to ruin Donk's day. Refuse to let him get that ace.
Incredible. Certainly a nice try. But there is still a playoff to progress to. Spirit can't afford to lose the guns. First rifle round comes out here for Maus.
I think while both teams are down to laugh about a round like the last one, that's actually like an important morale booster for Team Spirit, who have looked a little tilted, right? That was Hallie's kind of worry coming into a third map. But when all your teammates are knives out trying to give you the ace,
I've never seen anything
that
like
will
it.
give you, you know, a great deal. It kind of brings the camaraderie back into the game. And actually, I wonder if that could prove really, really threatening in the long run. Let's see.
Oh, Shadow.
Donk, Shadow advantage, only going to get
Great
out with
refire
one.
by Brollan.
Shiro steals himself away.
Scary position here from Shiro, though. And it Spinks to hurry a little bit.
You're always looking over your shoulder. If Chopper's able to hold the line, nope, never mind. There's Spinks. Jimmy finds another and looks to close
Perfect.
it. Chopper brushed aside.
Good fucking shit.
Sway backstab. Nets the
No.
onto Torshi.
You missed quite low as well.
Moment to breathe and get set up in this post plant. You've got to play it well with Jimmy at low health. Spinks is the only guy really, truly locked in for this fight.
He could stick it if he knew.
So he went long. He might have just missed that info. Spinks went for it. Jimmy sees him on the cross. That tap on the bomb. Anxiety starts to creep in for Mouse, but Jimmy's confirmed it. No defuse being held. Sweat on the
Nice.
swing is
Good
locked
shit.
out.
Good fucking job.
So taking the first when you bring out the rifles is a huge step in the right direction. Spirit are just a round away from getting reset, and this late in the game, that could mean everything for Mouse.
Huge entries for Jimmy. Akin to what Zwei was doing early at the start of the T side. But off the back of a winning half, those 5 rounds turned to 4. One more step in the right direction here for Mouse. And one more will break Spirit's money. That all but tees Mouse up for the match. So this is the most important round of the game yet. Morale might be high, but stakes are higher. No AWP for Shiro, even limited util for Spirit. They got to make do with what they got. Torshi top performer, but the other day when he was against Paravision on this map, he came in cold to that CT side. That being said, he recovered so well on the T side of Overpass. Not exactly a paradise for AWPers as much as that first half. But Torshi can do it on the offense as well.
Bit of aggression here.
His position from Donk now, though.
Yeah. He's got teammates backing him up, and Donk wants to stop this one before it becomes a problem.
Wait a minute.
He can't quite deal with exertion. Will he even survive the cross? Torshi's got
All
his
right,
number.
2 for 2.
That'll do.
And so Mouse get out with that double from long. It comes at a cost of 3-on-3. 2 players down at the B site, and Shiro's still floating around in the bathrooms. That happens so early, you're not quite sure of the setup here. You don't know where Spirit have laid their hat.
Yeah, this is still a dream situation for Mouse, right? To get 2 players out of the round this early. You can play with Spirit here. You can make them gamble. You can make them doubt. Shiro's 5-11. It's not exactly been a barrier here for Mouse. They're going to walk into B either way. So into the better setup of 2.
Winning this round means that Shiro might never get to see an AWP on this CT side. It puts you on a
Oh,
fast track
Jimmy.
to a win.
Jimmy!
So there's Chopper practically handing it to them on a platter with that smoke.
No, Tinier. No.
Looking at Tinier now, who's called for rotation.
No.
Shiro gets here in time, and Torshi brought down low. The home crowd favorite shut down in the clutch attempt. And Spirit lived to tell the tale. Gap continues to close.
Getting so scrappy down the stretch. This has been a long series between these 2 top squads. Seeing audacious moves being made, missed aim. And still Spirit fight on from another disadvantage, trying to draw this game back like they did Trade. Their economy survives. Mouse's does not.
Pretty passive here from Team Spirit, knowing that they're likely not up against much. Only way this gets weird, really, is if these Deagles These pistols able to secure an opening, and you can just flood the site, but if it's left to strung out engagements coming in from the long side, you're not in the position to win this. Not supposed to either, and with Chopper securing that double, this is an eco round that's quickly cleaned up by Team Spirit.
Now we have almost an even game with Spirit on the CT side of Overpass. Who is the favorite now?
Yeah, the thing that feels the roughest is you lose that window of opportunity, right? You lose that chance to reset that you got from winning the first rifle round. Spirit, if they keep 5 alive here, they make a hearty improvement to these bank accounts, and that starts to give them staying power. That means the rest of this game is a grind for Maus from here on out. If you're gonna win this series, you're gonna have to earn it in the rifle rounds. And that's a hard thing to do, T-side of Overpass. Timeout called in. Couldn't think of a better time for it. Cyclone hops on the mic. I have no doubt he's been very impressed with how the guys have played in this series, the resilience they've shown, but he's asking for even more if they are to make this final push into the playoffs.
A series that Maus used to have in the bag 3 times over this side of the year. Spirit might be once again sending a message to Maus with a late game comeback on this CT side. Explosive for Spinks, the flash lands, right, Chopper, but Spinks gets stuck, he can't swing round, and Donk shoots him in the back from Connector. Can he escape? Question posed, answers yes.
What are people supposed to do when Donk is doing what Donk is doing right now?
Torshi can't do a thing about it. Short control still taken, Spirit, headshots galore.
It opens up so much space for everyone in Spirit as well.
Zwei knocking out Brolin, and this one is over in seconds. Whatever Maus had planned on the back of that timeout, long since forgotten. Lost to the history books. They never get to run it, picked apart by Donk and Zwei. And Zwei's work is not done in this round. He plays it forward, wanting to make it very expensive, very costly.
You're
Looking for a late in the day recovery, our Team Spirit.
Really?
This hunt matters as well because
well, wasn't the last one like so?
Result. Well, they can just pick one up for free if they want.
Probably Brenton.
Makes a step, slight overswing, and he's a dead man. Coming around the corner, Torshi will get rid of Zwei. And so the Orb living to fight another day. He'll get out of there with it, but that is all Maus will have going forward.
Yeah, you wonder if Shiro even buys an Orb here. I'd expect he would, but it's also into low economy. So maybe tempting to just keep rifles going at this point.
Especially if
probably
you
shooting for every kill, right?
What is mostly Glocks, you could go and get Torshi's AWP.
Yeah, so
and that's going to hamstring him moving forward, right? There's a world now where this AWP becomes a kind of distant prospect for the remainder of the game if Maus falls short in this next round.
Shiro decides AK will do him well. They drop it over, and I actually like this decision for Spirit to lean away from it for the time being. Like you said, get it for free. And don't get rushed on pistols. Torshi goes back for this boost to look up into heaven.
I mean, it's now more than ever. You're going to need Torshi to stand and deliver. The pressure he must be under is tremendous here, right?
Sadly too much.
Seen already for a number of players, it feels incredibly personal, and as a result, you're incredibly invested when playing in front of the home crowd. You want to do right by them, but now he's got to do right by his team as well. He's the only guy with anything to work with in this round.
Family, friends, and country watching on. Team by his side.
Is Roland doing some sort of a weird fake on B here, or
closer and closer to that victory? What is Torchi meant to do
Donk will
against this
start
setup,
searching
though?
now
No
as
one
well,
peeking
that's
on
the
the bomb
problem.
site, playing tucked in, double truck.
The problem, it's a bit of a poison chalice, really, because sure, you're the guy feeling all the pressure, but also if you want this
Oh,
off,
it
as we
was
say,
that.
going forward, you can never be too invested. Or
Mm.
kind of look for an opening as Brolin sells a fake in towards lower. He's drawn a lot of rotates. Donk, though, is the man to get past, and he's gotten that spot on guys back in the toilets.
Jump spot could be deadly.
Brolin still down here in B, plays ahead of this smoke, but with him
Yeah.
it's snuffed out. The bomb
Ja,
now
det blir
coming
bra dem.
back along with the rest of Maus. They've lost their captain.
that's
They go into
wrong.
this lower
What are we
hole.
gonna do here,
Four
man?
strong as Donk makes his way down here as well. Spirit staying one step ahead. And it's looking like a clean mop-up, a clean shutdown. Torchi's got to try and save this orb once more, but it gets knocked out of play, and that is gone going forward.
And they grab it as well. Zwei with an absolute stinger shot.
It's
on that
more and more
B-bomb
GG,
site. 5
Shaftarino.
kills at half.
More
He's
and more
doubled that
GG.
already in these few rounds. Finds himself the orb and a 3k hold on this B bomb site. It's against pistols, but it is still of the utmost importance as Spirit continue to put on clean rounds on this CT side.
Like for example, that smoke on B.
It's 3 flawless
When
rounds
Braga
in the
had close.
half.
If they actually had a flash from short that threw like directly in his face in round 3, could potentially got him, you know. Could have potentially done something.
See that connector boost in heaven from the AWP as well.
Come on, Mouse.
As Mouse maybe
The
feeling
money
the
is getting
desperation
too
to go for
good
this
though on
B-pop.
Spirit,
It
so
breaks
it's
Spirit
quite
into their
scary.
T-side late, but let's see how it does for Mouse.
They're already on 4 on B here though.
Donk's at least not here. He's alone over on A, so they're going into the 4-man stack.
Ouch.
Hell of an opener for Sphinx. It's quickly cancelled by that Shiro orb, the one that was gifted over by Torchi. In comes Exertion. Charging forward, flashes leave, everyone blind. They've got 2 players trapped down here right now, and they want to clean them up before Donk is even a problem, before he's even in the picture.
Nice! What the fuck? How did they turn that around?
Game secured. A must-win round goes their way.
I thought it would be a disaster, man. The searching getting that second kill though. Oof. Oy.
Mouse licking their lips at the prospect of that B hit.
B rush.
And it absolutely catches
That was
Spirit
more
by
like a B
surprise, the
pop
same
though.
that was done to them. Final timeout called by Cyclone as they have to capitalize on this. It can't be a flash in the pan.
Hey,
for
chat, you
Mouse.
wanna
They
know
need a
something?
streak, and they need it now if they're going to win this match.
That's it, Cyclone hands off the wheel. He can no longer elect to get involved in these rounds anymore. That is the last time they're going to hear him unless Spirit call in pauses.
Paravision went to OT first map and they won it.
Final bit of wisdom he gets to
Brolin, of course, buddy.
Using
Let's
that
go.
time to his advantage, really trying to drill the rest of Spirit to focus in for these remaining rounds of play.
Just feels like it's a
Paravision,
back again. You can't spam those B hits.
they did the resilient game against 3D Max on first map
So Spirit start
in the
4B with the
0-2 game.
bearing down from heaven. Donk alone at long. Mouse take map control.
They won
Trying to make Spirit nervous
12-16
down
first
here
map
towards B,
Paravision.
though. Call this B hold into question. When you think about
Dust
Train, that
too
was
as
something
well.
that Mowers and Brolin did so well, right? Was make Spirit nervous about a bomb site. Have it in the back of their mind that this is a vulnerability, and so to lean into it a little stronger, siphon resources away from the other side of the map. But what awaits you on
Los
this top
Hangos is
site
not. It's
should
not
you
a B
choose to
rush.
go
No.
there? It's Donk who is back in form.
B rush is a B rush. It's directly from spawn and then you rush. That's a rush. That was a B pop. Or a B explosion, you can say. Ooh. Oh no, it's long. Okay. I thought it was inside toilet donk.
Shiro Donk set long side. That smoke is a problem. Shiro's going to take the risk.
Plays ahead of it, plays through. Torchi, I don't know if he'll expect this. Shiro out like a light, and that baits them forward into
Beautiful
Donk.
bait.
Bomb away from Mouse. And Spirit in a very comfortable position. That was an all-in for Mouse for the long control. And that aggressive move from Shiro, it set them down a path to ruin.
Donk has been waiting on long, round after round, for that play, and it finally comes through at the perfect time for Team Spirit. What more could you want from that long setup? Orb pick first, Donk double up, grabs at AK, and secures the round at 11-10. Mouse have to buy. They can afford to. But then that is it.
Do, 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 do.
8-4, no more. Team Spirit take the lead.
I mean, it is because like when you do that long smoke, it is happen. At least it happens quite often that people do like that, especially uppers. They go in front of the smoke.
They cobbled together
But it looks like Spirit's gonna close down this one, sadly.
Effort for Maus, right? They were able to break through last time. That felt like
Great resilient though, but still.
That was really where things had to change. Now you're asking
You see, they're not even close.
on these low econ rounds.
Spirit's just letting them take into space and they can do nothing.
Success right here, right now. If they don't do it, you reach that conclusion that's been building for some time, and that's the spirit of the squad looking for those playoffs. I'm going to do it right at the 11th hour as well, right? Maus could almost taste the victory here. They were so close to it, only to have it snatched away late in the day on a comeback from Spirit on this CT side of Overpass.
Feels like you have to hit B,
Mouse
right?
wins this round, smiley
The
face.
half one was an early A execute where Jimmy found the double entry behind the site, and then that B rush for Maus. So they're going to go back to it a little slower from the short side instead. The nades land for Spirit. Maus at the gates.
Short now.
Will Spirit be the
Bye-bye.
initiators? The flash
Sphinx.
goes high.
Oh, and they play ahead of the exec.
Wait.
Sphinx with an important trade, and that might be the go button pressed. You get out with a kill to open. Rotate start to
They
arrive
need
for
to
Spirit.
have-
They get here quickly. Chopper
They need
holds
to
the
smoke
line
heaven.
from
There's
the
no
heavens.
smokes on
Maus will
heaven.
get in. They will have a bomb plant, but they've got to try and complete this a man down.
That's the biggest problem.
Tania in the sight, stuck in this close corner, able to play on whatever timing he wants. He's letting the rest of
Maybe
his
it can
team
work.
get set up right now. That util meant to harass, meant to make life awkward, and the smoke certainly will. Spinks trying to play ahead of it is shut down, and now you look on. It's exertion or it's nothing. Missed shot from Shiro, but caught out in the open. Team Spirit, match and series point.
What
a
happened
round
to
away
yesterday's VOD?
from robbery and moving in to the playoffs.
It would be a heartbreaking loss for Maus. It would be a
That's
new team
not gonna be
entering the
uploaded.
conversation of that major run. All eyes on Furia, Vitality, Falcons, but Spirit in form as well, looking for a 3-0 clean sweep through the Swiss stage over Maus on home soil, and some tenacity on this comeback against the team of Resilience. Teammates in that round, everyone plays their part. Team Spirit jumping at the chance. Close this game out. 2 opportunities. Maps they haven't been playing.
It's sadly a map that is very hard to get up that high. You need to hit like the B explosion barrier, but also have a smoke heaven, so I don't know.
One of Counter-Strike's deadliest duos. Side by side. Chopper at the helm as Maus, slow and steady, walk into their round. Bomb goes back. Zershan and Brolin selling it on long.
It just feels impossible to not play with nerves in this situation. You were 5 rounds away on the half from making it into the playoffs, being the first team to do so. But now, it's Spirit with
Be
2
consistent.
opportunities.
I mean, there are a lot of different factors. It could be like they don't practice enough, or they have missed this heaven smoke a lot. All right, they did hit it now. That's really good.
Hastily assembled stack. They'll head through. So he flashed off. Tania in at the barrels. Into this crossfire. Brolin, Jimmy do what they can.
Okay.
Torshi with one more. But has to contain. Has to stop Donk in his tracks. It's all eyes on Torshi. And it's almost poetic that it would end with him down to this 1v1. Donk's got one chance to stop him. Or Maus say, play on! Torshi keeps the dream alive for Maus.
Let's go fucking Torsi. Let's fucking go, man.
The game continues.
so many clutches for Torshi of massive magnitude in this series. He started the streak on Train, 9 straight T rounds off of his 1v2, and he keeps them on the stage today with another clutch against the world's best.
That's got to mean something. That's got to be for something. Torshi with that 1v2.
But it'd be so Spirit to still just rip it all away. Their most aggressive round yet in middle.
Yeah, it's very aggressive for being Spirit this time.
Decide against it. Change of tune.
Look, it's an unlikely candidate, right? The amount of stress that
Watch
Torshi's
the
under
back
in
records.
that clutch,
Album
but
10
pulling through
01.
for his team. Now they've got to do the same for
Wait,
him.
what?
If this is going to go to OT,
This is scary.
boost up over on long. Broden runs the risk of getting fed to the wolves here. Instead, it's Torshi.
First of all,
Dead after the heights of that clutch, plucked out of the round by the Shiro Orb.
He wants it.
And Shiro's playing it
Oh, he
forward.
gets
Shiro's
it.
hungry to end this here and now. Bomb lost on long. Exertion might be creeping in. He
Exertion,
might
you
feel
can
like
be
he
the
has
savior
great
here.
timing, but a swing and a miss out of Exertion. And the task gets more insurmountable by the second.
What's your
Exertion's been
chance to get back in this
so
round?
well.
Now space is getting taken by Spirit. Mouse tethered together towards his B site.
1, 2.
Sway and Tania both here to mop it up. And unless Spinks
Yeah,
goes
he
huge,
just
this one's
leaps.
over.
Interesting.
You'll be but just a round away from extending play. And the first dark mark against Mouse on this attempt to get to playoffs
There it is.
comes through
GG.
as Team Spirit lock in the playoffs in Budapest. The full 24 rounds needed.
God damn it.
But these demons rise up and they beat back against the hometown
Ah.
heroes. Mouse leave it
Spirit, 3-0.
feeling flattened at the end of that one. It takes
Or, yeah,
everything to
3-0.
try and claw it back into OT,
That's
but
correct though.
Spirit proved,
That's correct
as they
correct
always
correct
have,
though.
to be one step above. Just too much for
Let's
Mouse.
see.
Yeah,
It's
Team Spirit
G2
with the
Furia
world's
in
best
15
putting on
minutes.
the performance today. He went missing on Train, but Donk in this third at the end of the game showing what he's made of. Team Spirit, it's been a slow season despite heights in Cologne. Back to playoffs and back with a vengeance, maybe even title contenders is this Team Spirit roster.
Let's see if G2 can put up a fight against Furia. Furia is on quite a big roll right now. Oh. I need a mouse and passion to lose and both couldn't take it.
Game, but Spirit have done it 3-0 through to the playoffs here at the Budapest Major. And I first want to ask Hallie, when it comes to this, is you recently talked about the system, working in the new players, how this all came together. So is he happy with what he saw, with the changes he made to make you guys go through 3-0?
Да, я доволен тем, какую работу мы проделали, потому что после Чэнду и Гонконга у нас было огромное количество материала, над которым мы поработали, пока это дает свои плоды. Опять же, не хочу забегать вперед, потому что местами мы играем не очень. Посмотрим, что будет в плей-офф, потому что мы часто выходим 3-0, а в первом матче сталкиваемся с проблемой. И нам нужно извлечь тот опыт, который у нас был на прошлых мейджорах, чтобы в первом матче сыграть так, как мы умеем.
So basically, after IM Chengdu Blast Gongkong, we had a lot of material and we were fixing it. So yeah, we are pretty happy, but sometimes we are really bad, and we will see what will happen. A lot of times we qualify to the playoffs with 3-0 and then eliminated at quarterfinals, and we'll see what will happen.
Now, Hallie also said in one of the timeouts on Train that, guys, you're all mentally drained. If we play overpass,
Thank you,
don't bring the tilt from train to overpass. You're smiling because you know what he said. I want to ask, is he specifically trying to focus on these moments for Spirit so you do not get tilted, so you can stay in the right mindset?
Yeah, it's Tico.
Да, чтобы не тратить лишние силы. При этом, я думаю, мы после первой стороны предполагали, что шансов у нас немного, но нужно постараться зацепить, набрать максимальное количество раундов. Но при этом, если мы сохраним холодную голову, то у нас повысятся шансы выиграть оверпас.
I heard something that you didn't have a lot of chances, but you needed to mentally reset for the next map, right?
So, yes, he does. He's just keeping us calm, and so we didn't have a lot of stress, that we will have stamina to play third map and with good communication. Because like at first map we were pretty good, and second we was like off a little bit, and that's it. Maybe it was a feeling during the game that we're gonna lose it like 3-13, but we all know that if we stay calm, we can come back from any score.
And one final question. You now have a few more games, in total 5 maps to look at and see how well this new system is working out. Is this where Hallie and Chopper go back and they try and work some more things to make sure you become stronger for playoffs? Yes, just as easy as that. And Donk, while you're here, thank you first of all for translating and helping us. We're going to see more AWP in your hand in the playoffs? Yes. Yes, and he says with a smile on his face. Well, guys, give it up for Spirit, Donk, and Hallie!
Thank you, Billet, for the 5 gifted.
Star-studded form from the side of
All right.
Team Spirit, and a well-deserved
We got Furia versus G2 though, by the way, beautiful people. That one is gonna be hopefully a banger. Hopefully a banger.
So impressive to see Spirit come into the second half, able to take the lead, and well, any hopes that Mouse might push this one to an overtime?
Spirit do not want us to take them as a dark horse. They're coming into this with some new preparation. Holly, and thanks to Donk translating for us, have shown that they did get back into the lab. They have worked on a few of the persisting problems. We still see
No, Mouse is playing tomorrow.
unnatural.
Yeah, but they have 2 more chances, basically.
And on top of that, I feel like
And if they go down to 2-2, they have to really win, basically, in that way, to make it to the playoffs. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Urisin?
we did from Spirit earlier on in the season. If they're going to play like this, then everybody needs to take them seriously come playoffs.
What I think it's wrong for Donk to take advice from people like Chopper could potentially give his improvement? No.
The game. Mouse actually had all the grip they needed to actually close it out, but they kept clawing back, they kept making moves, and that's a sign of a very, very competitive team.
Take it easy,
a really strong
Kish.
team that can challenge you for the
Yeah.
best. They never gave up, and that's the reason why they won this game.
I guess that's where I want to take
I haven't streamed that early one in a long time.
We can sing the praise of Spirit, well deserved. We can always talk about Donk and Shiro and their impact.
I'm not, Urisin. I'm not coming.
To your opinion of Mouse.
At least,
once again,
if I come, I'll change it last minute, but no.
Spirit, which has kind of plagued them throughout this season, and this is such an important moment. We talk about it.
Taking a
in front of a home crowd,
well-needed
wants
break
to make it to an arena.
during it.
What are you seeing?
But Hecker will be there.
forward now that they are in this 2-1 category?
Still see them as one of the clear favorites to make it to the upcoming stage. Obviously, without the 3-0 little boost.
Could have gotten a beer? Yeah.
Slightly hurt them.
But I gotta focus on my health.
Spirit's kind
Taking
of
care of
been
that.
on their side for this entire season.
No, G2 Fury is happening after this, basically.
When you are Mouse in this kind of situation, you're really not thinking to yourself, oh man, like anything's going wrong with the major.
I'm taking a minute or 2 break. Right back.
Who's
Just
going
listening.
for an absurd amount of kills. And I think, I don't want to peddle the same story that I've always had for Mouse, but there is a clear lack of that extra little oomph in terms of X factor that teams like Spirit always have up their sleeve.
Yeah, and it's always in the late rounds. It's always in the late game that they kind of crumble just a little bit, and it's never really the same issue, never really the same thing at fault. I mean, they're playing close series pretty much every single time I see them, and you know, this time around it wasn't enough either. But as you say, Mouse is going to make it to playoff. They look like a stable team all around. All their players are very close together on the fragging department. They're all doing their job. You know, for me, the most impressive player at Mouse is Jimpat at this tournament. He's been a really solid anchor for them, and that kind of gives the freedom for people like Torshi, for people like Sertians, to be aggressive.
I was slightly concerned about Mauser maybe just being a spoiler to the elite teams. And with the amount of time that they had between this and their last tournament, about a month roughly, I feel like they definitely had enough time to show a different face. But unfortunately, I feel like I saw more new stuff from Spirit's playbook in this matchup than I did Mouse's. So I feel like they still look like a great team, but just I don't see them technically as a contender.
Well, either way, Spirit are first winners to be coming out of stage 3, and you guys could be winners at home too. That is only if you enter the Blacklight Chair giveaway, though. Make sure you're putting in chat _Blacklight_chair, and you could have the opportunity to be heading home with one of the Blacklight chairs. But either way, we do have one more matchup on the cards tonight, and you can probably hear the fans behind me. You do not want to go anywhere. That is because Furia are going to be taking on G2 after this.
Do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane.
If Furia win Made, I'll give away a knife. Holy shit.
This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes.
Damn, hit him. Damn. You're being very, very kind now, Hidden though. I mean, equal fallen for me, like overall though. But it would be nice for Mouse as well. And like, there's a few teams I really want to win though. Like Vitality going back to back Mayor same year is always cool. So that would be something.
You see the match. We see every
Thanks, much love for everybody.
You see
hope you had a beautiful stream.
Reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Smiles.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
Fury are looking to go 3-0 here in stage 3 of the major. I've got Yuri with me, and I kept hearing from your teammates that the boot camp was bad, but in these best of ones, you guys absolutely dominated. So does that shake away all that bad feeling you had from the boot camp? You got the confidence again?
Yeah, of course. In my mind, Prax is always different than tournament. Sometimes Prax is so stressful. Yeah. So when you get here, it's really different. And it's a major as well, so it's really different. But when we started yesterday, I already knew that we could like do again that we did on other tournaments. Yeah. So it was very great.
Now, I also want to ask about the energy in the team, because it's not something that you guys are normally doing, right? Going all deep in tournaments, playoffs, now lifting trophies. Do you still feel like you guys are pumped up and ready for all of this ahead of you?
Yes, I wasn't like I wasn't used to like going through the playoffs every time. So now is different. It's very. Sometimes I get so tired because we need to play a lot of matches like in a row. But for us, it's normal right now, like because this is always that we wanted. So now we have this. So yeah, for us, it's good right now.
It is looking very good on the server, in the scores, and all the trophies that you guys are having here. I also want to ask around for like your role and how you play. When we talk like this, you're always relaxed, you're always calm, you're always very chill. Even for your role though, right? You just kind of need to do your role, listen to what's happening around you. But what is the communication like inside Furia between Fallen, between Marek, what Molodoi wants as well? Is it calm at the same time, or does it get a bit crazy?
No, not crazy. I think everyone is like calm. Sometimes in the match, of course, that will be rounds that is the communication will be crazy. But normally it's everyone is calm, like communicate like what you need, what you're seeing, like reaction. Yeah. So it's basically like that, you know. So in my position as well, like anchor, you need to be always ready and focus, paying attention on minimap, like. So it's like for me, you know, this position. So I'm calm, the position is calm as well. But when you see a guy to kill, it's like always 3 or 4, so it's hard. But yeah, I think everyone is playing well. The communication is very good. Everything has been good for us.
Everything's looking good for you. I completely agree with you. Against G2 though, they changed some of their CT positions. They seem like they have changed quite a lot coming into this major. How did that change the preparation you did for them? Are you ready for this?
Yeah, always ready. For me, you need to always focus in our game, but we need to study them as well. And bro, G2 is always a good game to play against, always tough. So I think they won 3 BO3, we won 3 BO3 as well. So there's a tie. So today will be the last match against them, I guess. So let's see. I hope that you can win, and I sure that will be a tough game.
Very cute interview, to be honest.
Thank you very much, and good luck.
Thanks so much.
Analyst desk haters, don't you worry. There's a very good chance by the end of this segment we will be drowned out by the noise of the Furia fans who have come here in their drawers. They're about to make a damn big noise. The STARLADDER Major very much underway, and Furia is one game away from making the playoffs. But they've got to face off against G2. It is our monster matchup. We're going to be unleashing the Brazilian beasts. My name is Sam. I've got Pimp and Ted with me as well. Spirit's through, so who joins them?
That's what we have to find out, I guess. Furia, obviously, so far in this tournament and the last 3 months have looked like the best team in the world. There's no disputing the fact that right now they're playing Counter-Strike at an incredible high level. However, what makes this match so interesting is that while Furia were getting better and better and better, they've had these matchups versus G2, and it's actually 3-3 as of late, 2-2. They keep winning against each other 2-0, so in terms of who's
gonna win a best of 7?
Domestic lineup between the two teams. It's
Our turn.
No, it absolutely is, right? And this is the one thing that makes this matchup so much more interesting. The fact that G2, throughout this entire period of Fury getting better and better, have been able to find ways to counter guys like Kikinder, guys like Molodoi on the other side. Now, one thing that we need to address as well, Jacob, is the fact that they actually haven't played against each other in the last couple of weeks, the last couple of events. Sure. And the last time they met, Fury were able to win. So if we're following the trend where they're just exchanging wins, it should mean that G2 win today. But I don't really feel like we can make that point considering how good Fury have looked in the last couple of months.
That's all we've spoken about, right? Is how good Furia looks. What a surprise it was when they brought in Molodoi. So let me flip the
Nah, don't do that, buddy.
G2 so far and what we've seen here in Budapest.
I mean, it's been a small sample size, obviously. Best of ones is one thing, but they look hella good and they won. You know, they have a lot to be proud of in terms of how they conducted themselves yesterday. I also think they're going a bit under the radar. We didn't get to see them in full force at Chengdu because they had to play with Saw in the lower bracket game that could have netted them a place in the playoffs, so we kind of couldn't really figure out where their strengths were at. One of the question marks I had coming into this matchup was the fact that Son Payers have been struggling a little bit within this G2 system, and he's had a great start to the tournament. I have no doubt that Mattis, Heavy Guard, Malt for that matter, and Hunter will find their footing and deliver what we expect from them. The only question mark I had, can Son Payers be a difference maker with the AWP? Based on the best of one so far, he can. Now the opposition tonight is going to be Molodoi, which is a different level of AWPing at the moment. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it absolutely is, right? Molodoi yesterday was absolutely electric. You're looking at the second highest rated T-side player so far in this event, and you're looking at what? Attempted 33% opening kills on the T-side for an Oper with an 80% success rate versus Sampayas, who usually doesn't take as much initiative.
Let's go, Professor. Let's fucking go, man.
To address right here is the fact that G2 has been one of the few teams that has been able to figure out some of those extremity pushes coming out of Yakinder and Molodoi. We know that Furia loves setting the young Oper up for opening frags, even on the T side, going in towards, for example, Dust 2, where he's going to be constantly looking in towards that B-bomb side from tunnels, Yakinder being sent out long. And G2 is one of the few teams that has been able to figure out a way to stop that. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more difficult today, considering how good of a form Molodoi is in right now.
So you mentioned his good form. I got to speak to a grumpy old man, Kassad, and he said that he was worried about Molodoi and the prestige that is a major. He said, oh, you know, as a rookie, it gets to you. It doesn't matter if you played on those big stages. When you arrive here, it's a completely different beast. I don't think it looked like Molodoi had a problem with that yesterday.
I get the point, you know, and I get why he would say that, because that's normally what a rookie would feel. That's normally what we'd expect from a star player coming in for the first time at a major. We saw it a little bit in Austin, which was the first one for Molodoi. Some would argue he dropped the ball in the playoff, but I think it was still new to him, so he had to learn from that. I'll be honest, what I saw yesterday in the best of ones, that was some world-class opping. What I saw back in Hong Kong, what I saw in Chengdu, that's a Molodoi that seems unfazed by any sort of pressure. So I don't think that's going to be an issue, and it's not going to be an issue in a group stage game for going 3-0. Maybe when we come to the playoff in a major grand final, that's when we open that conversation again. But for now, I got no issues.
Yeah, and it feels like he had that opportunity already to get accustomed to what the stage feels like in Austin as well, right? Because he did make the playoffs. They did bomb out in the quarterfinals against Spain, but I feel like now we're seeing him being a little bit more comfortable when it comes down to playing in front of a live audience, which, to begin with, he was handling pretty well.
Okay, so here's a question for you. What does G2 need to do if
Unleash Molodoi? I mean, G2 is it's a good team.
Is a good way to do it, especially when you're
We
not known to be too aggressive.
should not expect
to punish Molodoi whenever he's coming at him.
something worse.
I also do believe that the strength of G2 is that there's no weak link within the lineup. You have Hunter being the in-game leader, so when you look towards the CT side of things, there's not like this weak point that Furia potentially can exploit. I see Malp stepping up. I see Heavy Guard as arguably one of the best in his position. position in the world. He's severely underrated by a lot of people out there. I think he's world class. So I feel like G2 don't have a weakness when it comes to the CT side. So if they can maintain that level and make sure that all 5 players are delivering, that's one way to eliminate Molotov.
And this is where they usually do well against Fury as well on the CT sides, right? Because they're very proactive. G2 is one of those teams that it kind of feels like all 5 players are just sharing the same brain. There's going to be
Alright, Inferno overpass Dust 2.
Okay. So I agree with you. This is a team driven by a lot of firepower, primarily by the rifles. Some class is more of a supportive element, let's say, and they definitely have the firepower to go toe-to-toe with Furia if they're able to isolate Molotov.
The veto's obviously on your screens. We know by now Furia has a very deep map pool. We've seen enough best of 5s to confirm that. What do you think about this?
There's no punish pick for G2 in this one. Going into Inferno makes sense. G2 have looked good on the map. It's a map they've had in the map pool for quite some time, a map they have a lot of testing on, so to speak, and also a map that exemplifies what I spoke about before. When you're playing the CT side of Inferno, it is mega important you don't have a player that is a liability, because it is so tough to defend a bomb site on a map like Inferno if you have a player who's not keeping up to his own, especially considering how tough it is to retake both bomb sites. So I think in that regard, that's a comfort pick for G2. But as you said, there is no punishing Furia, and Furia picking Overpass, we know them to be the best team in the world on that specific map, so no surprise here.
Yeah, I feel like the veto's pretty expected. There's been a bunch of maps that the 2 teams have been going into throughout those series and just changing the order, right? And all 3 on the screen are part of that, let's say, group of 5 maps that they've been playing. When it comes down to Inferno, I feel like the interesting thing is that we actually haven't seen G2 play Inferno so far at this event. So going into it, there might be a couple tweaks, there might be some new things, and this is the advantage that G2 gets because they haven't really played that many officials as Fury has in the last couple of months. So there could be something more that we haven't seen out of them in a tactical aspect.
Everyone's talking about Furia and how they could potentially win the major. Why is no one talking about G2 as a potential major winner?
Well, the problem is, and I would love to provide this point to people at home watching the major now, you may not follow Counter-Strike as close as us nerds, you know, who are living and breathing it 24/7, but G2 did win a tournament in London where they did beat Furia, where they did beat FaZe, where they beat Vitality in a best-of-5 grand final. So they have shown us that they can play Counter-Strike at a level, at a tournament-winning level. The problem is we never saw them replicate that kind of performance. They dropped off a little bit, couldn't do it at Pro League, couldn't do it in Chengdu, so expectations have been lowered a little bit. The way they play in the group stage, that was a step in the right direction. Let's imagine that G2 are going to win here, then they have to enter that conversation because they've shown us before they can win stuff.
There is a spot in the playoffs up for grabs. One team is a step closer to lifting the major trophy. Who's it going to be, Furia or G2?
Energy of the arena was very good, to be honest. We play way better on stage compared to studio games, by far, 100%. So we are very happy to play always on stage.
A lot of people support me. When you see this, you like this so much. This is insane how people support. For me, this is very good, and I like this so much.
Obviously, we won some rounds we should not have, but I think that's for every team on this tournament. When I check the game from stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, all of the teams are losing anti, because anti-forces, this kind
I have a
of
double phase 2, I believe, from Ursus, and a Boeing, I have a double phase 3. Ah, that's pretty nice.
Keeping like good mentality, and we were not tilted or tilting each other. Our frustration level was not going up.
You need to always start strong. If you lose something in game, it's hard to come back because it's major and all teams starting every time strong. You need to think how you need to start strong and just enjoy the game.
I think it's gonna be the same when it comes to BO3. Maybe only thing that will be different, of course, is the timeline. For example, between the first and second game, we couldn't prep that much as we wanted to, for example. It was tough schedule and pretty tight. So I would say this is gonna be the only important and different thing.
I heard we play against G2. They know how we play and we know how they play. And every time this is hard game. Every time when we play against G2, it's good game.
I'm not looking for 3-0, to be honest. I just want to qualify. For me, it will not matter if it's going to be 3-0, 3-2. For me, the main point is to qualify, and for me, it doesn't matter. As long as I do my job correctly, I try to do my best, that's the most important. If we don't qualify, if it's not going to be enough, then it doesn't meant to be.
We're ready to play against G2.
Well, tonight we have 2 teams that have lifted trophies in 2025, and they're here in the 2-0 game, looking to qualify into the playoffs of the major here in Budapest. Furia, the world's best team on current form. Jason, no stranger to lifting titles, and G2 trying to get back to some of the form they had earlier in the season.
Yeah, so much of the conversation throughout the year is peaking at the right moment, and if you're Furia, no moment was better than when they've achieved it.
#1 team in the world ranked at the end of November, lifting trophies heading into the major, feeling supremely confident.
All right.
In this matchup, in this major overall, one of the favorites to take the whole thing. But they got to get past G2, who's been on a rise, and despite some of the struggles recently, they've looked better and better every step of the way.
Let's go.
We're going to start out slow into the pistol. Very passive from both squads, testing the waters, seeing what they're going to be up against. Sun Pius peeking up Banana. Yakinder's got a little bit of information, but not going to shy away from a fight.
Yakinder, no secret, battling illness throughout this competition. Let's see if he was able to handle the pressure inside of Banana early on. Only down into the peak. G2 continue to push forward. Yakinder falls away and has the support of Fallen, who is juggling nades, getting ready for G2 coming this way.
Yeah, holding on to utility for the moment, though, not panicking just yet and dropping it out. That's the bomb as well for G2 at the top of Banana. Neither team making a move just yet, just past the 1 minute mark. Yakinder waiting for any piece of information, any sound cue, any piece of utility flying over the wall before he dumps the smoke. It comes out just now. Good timing on it. Falling with a flash to activate him. And G2's, oh, surely they'll be stalled out behind this smoke.
Throwing utility in, and now they're going to go right past Yakinder. Molodoi first blood. Yakinder on the follow-up, and Furia.
Fallen!
Furia pick up the first round of
Fallen!
What an incredible year he's had as he's tried to find another bright spot in a long and storied
Fucking
career.
Fallen, man.
His humble nature and stepping down from the off to activate Molodoi, and he's become such an important piece on the rifle. Such an impressive timeline in his career. And Furia get the pistol to start this out. Now, in the opening halves of their matches they've played so far, in the BO1s yesterday, they've gone 23-11 in rounds. First halves have been so dominant that Furia has been able to just walk to map victories. And G2's going to be a little bit more of a test. I don't think they'll let it get that bad.
Well, they've got the pistol around Team Furia. They're also going to find the second. Already magic from G2. Minimal investment. It's a D-goal coming out here. You know, both players have had impressive rookies. Obviously, Molodoi, the rookie of the year. But
yeah, hands down. I can't imagine anyone taking it away from him. It's not even really a conversation or an argument.
Matto's second half of the year comes into this G2 roster and shows us what he's made of. I think really impressive results from him and adaptations into the Tier 1 scene. It's been very smooth for him.
I mean, the conversation when he joined the team was, I think, a surprise from the outside that Mattis was selected. Hunter had some good words to say about him, saying he had sharp aim, but a lot of the reasoning was given that it just felt like role-wise he fit exactly what Furia needed.
Yeah, I did play a few times in Brazil.
So far, so I mean, he's going above and beyond.
Not many times. 2, 3 times, 1. I don't remember.
Down a triple kill with no issue. Bullets fallen. Tried to protect him, but eventually Yakinder going down. I think they'll take the one casualty here and make sure this stays clean.
Keeping it up, keeping it up.
Those are easy kills to rack up. Don't have to work too hard with the MP9 and unarmored Glocks.
And in that sense, you do want Yakinder to be back to feeling great going into the playoffs. So if you qualify through 3-0 today for Furia, you get a number of days off leading into the playoffs to get Yakinder to recover and rest up, and Furia can be in their best form going into those playoffs.
I mean, and also you got to give some credit over to the team for Furia because they're buying them some time to start feeling better and healing up. They've got Molodoi as the #2 player of the event in this stage. K Serato #4, Fallen #9. 3 players in the top 10 individual performers in stage 3 of the major. So plenty of time being offered for Yakinder to feel better before the playoffs.
No, I played 2 times, so now I think about it. Yeah, it was crazy. They were very brutal sometimes when we were sharing. He sees his crosshair. That's something.
No control yet established.
It's kind of cool to see that it's
of G2 coming into Banana. Hunter, a player
seeing Yiki and Fallen being the
Yakinder went to the car. They come over the top. There's the first fight. Spotted the second. Fallen's got that covered. And the Yakinder Fallen combo are proving very difficult for G2 to get
it's too low.
Yeah, just a nasty timing on that smoke. As soon as G2 wants to make the play, it pops down, and mentally they're already committed to it. Going through to their death. It's a 2-for-1 trade.
Have no smoke though.
Site is well defended.
Yeah, even further defenses now arriving on that rotation. Yuri's come back towards CT. Molodoi is pushed all the way through. He's going to be flanking eventually through T-spawn. So G2 completely cut off here and stuck inside a Banana. This is looking incredibly strong for Furia in the final 45 seconds. We've got Fallen on the fountain. Yuri ready to pounce on his contact, and Fallen is taken out. Good clearance here from Mattis. This is going to allow them to move forward, but here comes Yuri flying through the CT smoke. Keserado's got
Nicely hold. Nicely hold.
3-0, flawless start.
Lovely trap set up with 3 players there, and G2 never realized that Molotov had put
Fighting Banana well right now.
So they knew everything that was happening. You probably felt a little bit of security when you take down Fallen stepping in, but then Yuri and Keserado able to pounce through the smokes. And another hot start in the opening half for Furia, up 3-0 without breaking a sweat. This will be a test for Hunter, as I mentioned, switching as the IGL this year, but he's been to plenty of majors as a player. First time he'll be leading the troops.
Oh, you can Furia loving how these early fights in Banana have been going. Just controlling this area. G2 not getting close to a bomb plant. Fallen's going to play in front of that half wall, just behind the smoke. And Kindar protects him. And smoke fades away. Great reaction from Fallen. Goes into the open, was a little bit too committed, so Heavy God able to get rid of him. And Kindar was replenishing the ammunition. But he comes back in, he goes for a further fight. He is just stepping up again inside of Banana. Heavy God doing what he can, but there's just nowhere he can go.
This is a great recipe for a strong win if you're Furia, right? Let them know early they can't take Banana. Let them know every time they want to get into this bomb site, Yakinder and Fall are going to make it costly for that first step. G2 would love to be able to establish some semblance of control, show that they have the ability. Good kill from Heavy God, 3 HP. Plant is really all you can ask for in this scenario.
Yeah, still uncomfortable to do so. Hoping he can catch another kill, but Keserado changed up his position, went towards CT spawn, and Furia continue to build. And we talk about the strong starts and halves that Furia have had so far through the first 2 maps of play, straight into the 2-0 game. And another flawless beginning, winning the first gun round. And now 4-0 up. G2 gonna go for a timeout.
Yeah, and I mean, it makes sense. You know, you're buried in this hole, and obviously plan A hasn't worked. And now you're gonna have to come up with a different idea. If you can't access the B bomb site, what part of the map can you give some attention to and come back towards B a little bit later? Ice out Fallen and Yakinder, make sure they don't get on any more of a hot streak than they already are. Come back to that idea a little bit later on in the half. These 2 teams have played against each other plenty of times this year. 6 matchups going blow for blow, winning series, alternating winning series. Every win has been a 2-0 run from each team. This game to decide which one of these teams moves on to the playoffs of the major breaks the tie. One of them is going to get the edge in the series head-to-head, as well as qualifying into the playoffs. So a little bit of pride on the line as well.
What about him? Who is coach of Furia? Sidde. S-I-D-D-E.
Smoke out towards top Banana. Kindar responds with some utility.
I think that's how you pronounce it. Ooh. That nailed him.
Dropping him to 54 health.
This time they don't want to aggress up towards Banana, at least not right out of the gate.
Is there a way to change profile name on Twitch? I don't think you can. Or no, you can actually. It's in settings. Because I've changed mine. Mine was before official get right.
That's what they need more of him out of. Nice kill.
Fallen is still alive though.
From the bomb site to a CT itself.
Doesn't want to use his smoke yet though, so.
Thinking that G2 are likely to back away.
They're leaving B.
Some early heavy rotations from Furia in the early going.
Fallen's
just going to try and sell there's more presence there on the B bomb site than there really is, hoping G2 backtrack into an A finish. We're currently 3 Furia players still waiting.
On your profile or Twitch?
A bit more resistant. Question becomes now, how much does he have stockpiled behind him for the late stages?
I did both at least, I think.
Well, they know the AWP is still here. They know
I know I changed at least.
Making no secret about that. 35 seconds though.
Furia might be taking the gamble that because they've been able to hold on to B so well, that G2's not going to come back here. What a shot from Keserado now evened out.
Yeah, this shot from Molodor.
Molodor with, okay.
They're going to go for a B split.
Oh,
and he's going to wait inside of the ruins. He's going to try and build his team back up.
Fallen, come on.
No movement from Yuri and Keserado yet.
And that bomb is now arriving. Fallen hearing the steps. Can he get anything done? Matt is going to clear
yeah, stepping on the share, that was not probably the best one.
Finally getting their first round on the board.
Yeah, very important opening provided by Mobs to open up the map as well. You force Molodor to make a play through the smoke, a missed shot from him, and then all of a sudden you've opened up the avenue. So out of the timeout, Saw is able to get G2 into their first round win of the map. And Saul's going to play a big part of this team. a very, very strong coach within the scene. This is maybe the first chance he's had with a team that feels like they're going to be willing to put together a championship caliber squad. He spent all those years building up that ENCE team, years in heroic, replenishing a roster that keeps getting bought out. Now finally in G2, he's got a chance with a solidified roster to put his name on the map and put his name next to guys like Blade, put his name next to guys like Zonic. This team can actually do that for him.
Just think about it from the G2 perspective as well, right? m0NESY and Nico depart the team. You lose 2 of the world's best superstars.
Yes.
You've got to
Door frame jump.
You have no beating heart, so you go and you find a coach that is proven.
Do you guys see the jerseys of G2? Doesn't that look like Flight Quest?
And so just seemed like the perfect option for G2 to get back.
I was also thinking like same with Mouse. First game they played had more red jerseys, then they have black now. I don't know.
The year of them trying to step out of the shadow of the kind of star
Archie up on the stage.
roster, having Nico go over to Falcons, having m0NESY
Yeah, exactly what Middle say.
trying to retool and find ways to replicate the production those two guys provided in a team environment. They're doing pretty good so far.
Oh.
One through the smoke. Oh, that time can't get away.
Yeah, it goes back in. A little bit uncomfortable there for Yukindar. Molb's able to get rid of him, and once again, Fallen left. He's only got an MP9 in this round.
Yeah, and that's actually going to call K-Serrato over much, much earlier just to go for the boost. What Nade's dropped off is Fallen's not going to use him up top, but he's going to be in the cheeky position to catch some over the smoke when it comes in. If it comes in, as G2 haven't made their final decision just yet. Minute and 10 seconds in a 4-on-4, but they're not going to work the map. They're going to keep this simple. Everyone lining up in Banana. Everyone coming right here towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, this Fallen boost can be effective, but K-Serrato backing off to toss out utility. Flash comes maybe a little bit too early. That boost is canceled by the smoke of G2. So now K-Serrato stepping into the open, looking into the corner to dodge a flash, but they just come right through it.
K-Serrato
still delivering here for Furia, and he gets away. He gets to safety, and Sampaius in the clutch.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great double play. I mean, the both of them stepping through the smoke to fight at the exact same time is what sets K-Serrato
up.
Tough clutch for Sampaius.
And Molodoi is waiting for him to come back into Banana. The patience, but the missed shot again. And Sampaius hits the headshot with the AK-47, and he goes for his chosen weapon. The AWP falls into Sampaius' hands. Is it the weapon that will win him this round? Smoke is deployed towards CT. Finally, that defuse being stuck. Sampaius needs
to go. Good shit.
Will deny as he collects himself a triple kill.
Yeah, using Sampaius' own smoke against him, hiding in the edge until he senses the perfect moment to swing out. Really tough scenario for Sampaius, and yet again, Furia come out on top with the 5th round. I love this. Everyone is so razor focused. Fallen's making the sound cues. K-Serrato's walk and play an anti-flash. Nobody knows he stepped there as well.
Right now the B defense, it's really.
On this team have experienced such a resurgence as Molodoi, Yukindar reinvigorated this lineup. The 2 former Brazilian stars have also equaled and matched their production.
Yeah, just much more balance here for Furia. Everyone's comfortable, thriving in their role, and Yukindar charging.
That's a banana control now.
Yet another opening from Yukindar, but it's a one and done, just like the last round. But this time, Fallen isn't alone. He's got the AWP of Molodoi.
No.
But again, Molodoi getting caught. They've kept Molodoi quiet for the start of this game.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to last the whole time, but it is a great way to start the map, but you don't have anything for it. Like, yeah, we've seen some critical missed shots from Molodoi. We've seen him taken down here in a weird situation, but Furia still have 5 rounds on the board, so if he does show up, G2 could just be in a lot of trouble.
And if that AWP falls out of the hands of Molodoi and into the hands of Fallen, you know you've got a great secondary sniper.
It also lets him keep the defenders, both defenders at the A bomb site. He'll be
Wait, now when I think about it, I think I'm guaranteed. No, not guaranteed, yeah. I had both of these teams in, fun enough, in 3-1, 3-2, I think. No, not G2.
If they go towards the
basically, I want G2 to win, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be aware of the potential of it, but he's not going to get there in time to spot
That's bad.
This is going to
No.
surprise K-Serrato inside the bomb site. Yuri's watching for a sliver gap towards Rap side, so at least
Fallen is rotating, though.
For K-Serrato to react.
Oh. Taken down actually through the speedway. Do they decide they do? They get that kill and that opens up that B bomb site. And
that's so unfortunate for Fallen.
It's a second round for G2.
Okay, find some success at the B bomb site, but
just because he
right? Rapping, like, not directly attacking into the
died there. Yeah, Spirit Fury. I mean, I picked Falcons and Vitality. Insta lose first round.
In these scenarios, bomb is planted and Furia won't budge from the A bomb site. So,
Insta lose on both of them.
Round and G2 has no motivation to hunt. Inferno is featured in 4 of the series they've played this year. It's been won twice by both teams, so a very even map for them. But
yeah,
certainly so far at the Major, it feels like Furia showed up at a level that nobody else can match. An absolutely blistering pace on day 1 in the best of ones.
Yeah, G2 have shown some great form on Inferno at points throughout this year, especially in their win in London. That was where G2 did some of their best work. On the maps that was picked up and looked comfortable for Hunter as a call.
I have to remember to lock my pick and scene for the players. I mean, you have for 3 days. Like, the game ends on Sunday. First day is the playoffs start, so 4 days.
Look at the level of aggression in this round from Yakinder and Furia, jumping up on top of the car with the MP9 to fight over the smoke. I feel like that was a sort of idea to set up Molodoi with that kind of a boost, but Furia now might be saying, okay, getting a little bit too aggressive, because even in some of the victories, they've lost a few players, and now the economy's been chipped to where it's very, very low. Molodoi on just a Deagle, MP9 on Fallen and Yakinder.
And that's where it comes back to my point of G2 starting to get into position now where you found 2 rounds on the T side. Not only that, but you have got Furia at breaking point economically. Win this round, you've got the break, and you can actually get close to tying this up.
Yeah, the light at the end of the tunnel is right there for G2. They've had to grind and just barely cling on and hold on to this Furia ride they've been on for the first 7 rounds, but this is the one that could finally give them the advantages they need.
And look at the way Furia have started this round, Jason. 4 players on the A bomb.
Thank you, buddy.
Kindar solo with an MP9.
It's because of the weaker weapons. I think, again, because of some of the dominance and the level of aggression they've shown, they believe at some point G2 is going to go away from Banana, at least to open up the round, so they want to have some players here. And with the weaker weapons, if G2 do commit to the B bomb site, you kind of just get a rinse and repeat.
Right. I want to see if Kindar is going to have enough stopping power with that utility. Playing all the way back at CT. Molb's currently the only player for G2 even close to that B site. And Kindar just dropped.
Maybe a little bit too early for the smoke.
G2 are slow.
Does he have another smoke?
Top middle. Supportive utility. A flash around the corner to peek short.
Yakinder can now stall this round out, or the B bomb set out for the rest of this round, so G2 have to come to this A bomb set. If they try and shift back, Yakinder still has 2 Molotovs to drop down, and the bomb is inching there. Looks like they want to try a split again, but they want Hunter to show that it's going to be
Ultra Mega Felix.
22 seconds.
Yeah, keep these players busy. Kesserado spotting the archway play.
Oh,
Madison Heavy God go down, but now we have
they're 4-A. Oh no.
To hold on for the final 10 seconds. Can he stop them from getting to the site?
He doesn't have to do anything. Let him in. Let him in. You have a 5-on-2. If they really want to come in and plant this bomb, go
no
for
time.
It. They don't even have time anymore. So nervous clearing out this B bomb site.
What?
Nothing was shown, and Furia win a cerebral round. That's surely going to make G2 feel quite embarrassed.
Yeah,
all right.
Kesserado, great work just on the side of that smoke, spotting the archway, knowing that's a play that's been working for the side of G2.
Or where you're from, maybe, Felix. Use the country name as a nickname as well with Felix.
More of a gap than they expected over the top of that edge of the smoke. Nicely done from Kesserado.
Well, you missed the opportunity to break the money there, and you kept all your players up if you're Furia, so you're loving that. You got a round win, and you also have everybody alive.
Info overpassed us too.
And you upgraded to free AK-47, so it just gets a little bit freakish. Tough task for Saw.
100%.
On the fly, they're getting beat in a multitude of different ways, and he'll have to find the solution.
At least they've still got a good buy here at G2, but this is the side of the smoke.
Do you have any favorite animal? That could be something as well.
Yuri stopping Hunter's solo play forward, and just that split never
A
happened.
dog sore Felix.
Done any kind of like direct hit towards the A bomb site. They still haven't really seen him kind of take
Sizzler Felix.
Utility scale into the A bomb site.
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually try and force their way in, going for a little bit of the trade game.
Felsi.
Kesserado and Yuri have been able to chill at that A bomb site for quite some time.
Oh, there's the jump. Aggression and so close.
Fallen almost died as well.
2 players down for Furia immediately.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit cocky now. I think Furia's trying to be one step ahead and say, all right, they're going to come back and do a fast banana take. Let's just double spray. And boy, did they get punished for it.
Ooh, feeling like they need to rotate Molodoi over as well. He's going to toss some nades over to Fallen.
Where are you guys to be now, though?
Molodoi can certainly strengthen this B bomb site defense, and he's coming at the right time because here come G2. This might be that direct hit we've been looking for.
Well, you imagine Molodoi, oh, good nade, beefy nade. Sunpius brought down to about half HP. I mean, you imagine Molodoi is going to get smoked off, and that would leave Kesserado inside the bomb site on his own.
Supported by the utility of Fallen. But Molodoi's had some misses so far.
Well, he doesn't have the AWP this time.
Just the AK instead. We'll see what he's capable of in the rifle in behind the coffins.
When's the flash come in? Do they call it on a timing? Do they call it on utility?
Caserato taking first contact, hiding in dark. Util's going to come and heat things up for Caserato. Molodoi over the top of the coffins, opens them up. And soulless mobs. Madison's burned out Caserato. Some more pressure on Molodoi to deliver with this AK-47.
Fallen!
Fallen is gone. And Molodoi
Fallen naded himself.
Third round on the board.
Yeah, we didn't catch it. We might get it in the replay. I'm assuming Fallen just naded himself, but G2 happy to take the man advantage, the damage they did over in Banana, and just march into the B-bomb site.
Felix.
Now this T side starts stringing rounds together. Now with this break
That's a
coming
good
up,
one,
the
actually.
money that Fury is going to have to work with. Well, not this next round, but they're going to start feeling a little bit. They're going to start thinking more about the map because now G2 sort of established the B bomb site. They'll probably make the defense lean and be a little bit more respectful of their attacks towards that side of the map, and that's what can open up the A bomb site for G2. Almost feels like G2's been stubborn in this B approach, but now that they've got that success, it's going to give them the reward that they've been looking for this whole time through. And in the rounds they've been able to win in these 3 rounds, they've done a very good job of winning it convincingly with multiple players alive. 4 players alive every win that G2 has had.
Oh, there we go. That's how it happened then.
I'm assuming it hit like a sidewalk.
Yeah, just
underneath the smoke
towards it. Sure,
Bro is sleeping.
By that. Regardless, 6-3 scoreline. G2 staying tenacious on this T side.
It'd be a good time to see Molodoi's off come into effect. We've mentioned the misses, we've mentioned the slow start here on Inferno. If he can find impact now and that all heats up, the end of this half could be spectacular.
Mob's already up beyond that half wall. Molotov doesn't spread fully, so he's found a little bit of sanctuary as he moves through it now. Util off the back of his teammates. A speed up here from G2. But
Fallen! Fallen!
down to 3 players
Double fucking entry, man.
A FAMAS, no less, taking down 2 of the strongest riflers.
Oh yeah, taxes, beautiful people. You get vote kicked on otherwise.
Have a great read of the situation. 3 players open up defending this B bomb site.
And this Molodoi now waiting at short with that sniper. We see Heavy God starting his pressure up towards A. Looking to poke and prod his way through middle, but eventually that peak would be denied by Molodoi, and Heavy God decides about a different approach, perhaps over towards the apartments. Fury have control of that as well.
Well, I think they want to come back towards middle. If that's the case, they want to be able to clear Boiler from the opposite side of things, but Yuri's got such a strong position. They're looking for it. They swing for it, a little jiggle. There's Heavy God. Nicely done.
Yeah, but the apartments now, stats being her. Molodoi, pressure up on his face. That flashbang coming in. Molodoi. They know exactly where he is now on default. 35 seconds remaining. The rotations arrive. He's getting wrapped along. He relies upon his teammates here to help out Molodoi inside of the site, but he's gone.
Fallen with a triple.
Fallen, another kill in this round added to his collection with that FAMAS. 24 seconds as the bomb is being planted.
Is Molodoi nervous today, or what's going on?
Yeah, Sunpius has done a great job stalling this out, having the information, and getting away from the danger in the middle of the site.
Yeah, he wants to
This is gonna be so hard, man. Yeah.
Removing Yukindar. Looking to deal with
He dings him though. Oh, yeah, I knew it.
And that is a hard-fought round win from G2. Fallen handed him out 2 early kills, and they had to dig deep to find the solution.
One of the revelations of this G2 lineup as it's constituted, Sunpius coming into this, it felt like in CS2, he faded away. He kind of lost his touch and he was out of sorts with the AWP. He's been working so hard to get it back, and this is him stepping back into the light for G2. Lovely performance in a 2-on-3 and securing an advantage for G2 going into the last 2 rounds.
Very much in this fight now, G2. Sunpius and Heavy God earn the break, and Furia now down to pistols.
No. G2's been quite good. It's not that they've been bad recently or anything. They won a tournament as well, and
they needed to, Jason. You see G2 put up a competitive.
It's just like they
not letting them run away with it.
I haven't played so much, so
what are they going to be able to do in the second half now that they actually have resistance? 12-0 in the first half of their first game of this stage, 11-1 in the first half of their second game in this stage. Now finally you have a team putting up a fight. So what's that second half going to look like? Utility down for
Saroko, much love for the Prime, buddy. Appreciate big times.
And all 5 players again, Hunter calling the heavy play in Banana, and now Furia inside the smoke, it clears, they see nothing, and they're gonna have a very, very early push down. Nobody's looking.
No one is looking right now. eventually you'll see some checks just in behind, but
all timing is crazy.
How close can Furia get? Oh my god, Fallen has them all in front of him. It's one quick kill from Fallen, second on the 5-7, and then Heavy God and Mobs make sure this comes back for G2.
Oh, what a...
There was a world in which that happened. And
Sampaio is so nervous.
That's
nearly stunned.
Scared the hell out of him, I would imagine, and he could just see that round falling apart. So close to disaster. That's a shock. Just when you're chucking out utility, just when you're ready to move forward, Fallen couldn't believe his eyes, was waiting for everyone else to get set up for the fight. Lovely response from Heavy God and Mobs to secure the scenario, and a collective sigh of relief for G2.
Keeps you on notice. Last shot of the half here, Molodoi with the off out again. A half where he doesn't find impact. Perhaps it is in the final round. He finally gets his shot, but it's a missed one. Madison Heavy God cut open the A bomb site, and G2 with speed heading towards the A site. Falling, unable to do much about it. Just the single kill as Caserato once again trying to keep his team in this fight.
No
Heavy God is down,
way.
and Mobs wraps around the motor smoke. Gets Yakindar to catch him. But can he drop him? Not yet, and now Yakindar's out of bullets, but Caserato, a killer in the bomb site. Once again, murderous from Caserato. And he's up against Mobs, 1v1. Caserato, that is what he does for Furia all season long.
All right, Molodoi, we need you to not start choking a little bit now. You've been so fucking good recently, you know. I mean, Heavy God always plays well, to be honest, in G2. And it's nice to see Caserato also having around there and there. 7-5 though. 7-5. No, we didn't watch Team Liquid Passion. We watched that again. Oh, Heavy God is taking a little resident sleeper. Purple Scroll, how you doing, buddy? Doing well? I wasn't very happy with that, but I think there's consistency issues for sure. Yeah. I heard there was already a rumor about Uyarks is out of NIP. And another Ukrainian player joins them. But once again, I am more interested to see how it goes for Casper. There's one from Inner Circle, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Kane or something? It's going right, it's going right. Can't complain. Alright.
7-5 lead. Caserato gives Furia the
got lucky
edge.
round, all good. We fucked up a bit individually. A bit bad decision, but it's whatever. New half.
As Heavy God trying to keep everybody cool.
Heavy God is always calm.
Caserato moment right at the end.
Alright, Henry.
G2, is it going to be enough? 5 rounds as they switch to the defense. It's Sampaio.
Ooh, okay, Yuri. I know you've not been having too much things to do so far from first half. Oh, Heavy God. Heavy God.
He wants to progress into the bomb site. It's Heavy God over and Pit. The lone defender gets one. Gush.
There you go.
And dropped out. The strength of this retake comes from the flank. It's Mobs coming up with Sampaio. Excuse me, Mattis.
They're making their way up middle. Already through the top of it. We got Caserado waiting in the apartments, but it's Molodoi. It's short. We're going to cut the lives of G2 short here. It's Mob swinging alone. Mattis actually got that kill in the apartments on Caserado. Now he can come back and they can double up. And Molodoi is preoccupied with the library player. Chikindar's pit position.
Yakinda, don't peek. Oh no.
Furia. G2 are trying to thrust their way into the bomb site. It's Yuri on the double kill.
Nice. Yuri with a 4K. Alright.
Another progression here for Furia.
I like that. No patience to it. Fallen just finds that opening kill, realizes he's got space to work with, realize they've got real estate they can work with. Smoke left mid, hit the bomb site. Don't make things too crazy, don't make things too complicated. And that's both pistol rounds in this opening map for Furia now on Inferno. Setting themselves up very nicely. 8-5, a 3-round lead, but MP9's come in, a 4-spy out of G2. Yeah. So one more round, Furia have to get past, and then they've got all the advantages in the world.
Yeah, I wanted to bring the fight to them early on. Don't want to allow Furia to have an easy start to the half here.
And look how far back they're playing in Banana. They don't even want to mess with it in case there's a nade stack, in case there's aggressive SMGs running down. Don't want to get fall prey to any kind of trickiness.
Yeah, you don't have enough to challenge with utility here if you're G2. You got 2 flashes and 1 smoke left. Really hoping that Furia come towards that A bomb site.
Well, it is important rounds like these to apply at least a little bit of pressure onto this B bomb site, right? You want to make the B defender nervous. This we saw Furia do this in the first half of the CT side as well.
Christmas table.
Get that smoke out early, cycle it out early so he can't stall you.
He's running a 1.2 rating. Okay. His foreman stack can be something.
Furia are coming back to the A finish. This is exactly what G2 would want. The time continues to tick. They're going to be funneled into this. MP9 sent forward. It's Mattis to come out with 1. Goes back in again. And a second from the SMG.
Yeah, now you can want to continue marching forward if you're Furia losing 2 players.
He's running B.
Heavy God just along
oh, Heavy God though.
He handles Caserado.
Oh, it's working here for G2. This
okay.
Until Molodoi and Yakindar fight Furia back into it. Limited time, the rotation arriving.
Yeah, bomb can be planted. Yakinder's going to step down. He's got the UMP. I would imagine you'd want to find an AK-47 you could upgrade to. Low HP on Molodoi.
Yeah, there's an AK in short, right?
Positions are going to be critical. No damaging utility picked up for G2.
Mattis goes into the apartments. Important fight here. Molodoi low in HP, not confident to stick around. And then he goes back for a double dip. Molodoi realizing he might be able to get a flank on here. Yakindar has to be aware they're coming from short. Molodoi trying to get around the back. And the timing, he's just missed it. It's
nice, Yakindar. Nice.
UMP stepping up with a double. And Furia nearly fall to the 4-spy.
Yeah, tough round for G2, especially when you see that position over and by Boiler up the stairs. You're kind of worried he's going to flank behind you, go to the end of halls. That's what they expected. Another great round from Furia, recovering. Got put on the back foot at one point in it, but come out on top. All that matters in that second round of the half is survival. So G2 going to be forced to sit back yet again and wait for the bigger rifles to come out.
2 MP9s for G2, and one of them going to be gone immediately. Molodoi just running up through top banana with a MAC-10. A second kill, and then he dies to his own Molotov.
All right, nice little confidence kills for the young man, having a tough start here on Inferno. A couple easy ones to get some money in the bank, make you feel just a little bit better.
This is the other MP9 in
play. It's not even updating.
Look at this little challenge of just 2 players stepping forward into the edge of the smoke, not really committing too much, but still being here as a point of danger. Now Hunter forced into the open. Done from the MP9 to get a single kill. But Fury have all the control in the world.
Oh, Heavy God, look at this. Oh. Just about misses out on Yakindar, that, who just gets up into top banana. Heavy God thinking about that flank. We have a minute left on the clock, or just under. Let's see if Heavy God can get anything going. Yakindar's going to come back. A fair fight for the 5-7 as Yakindar's head turns. A quick upgrade, always out of bullets, and Fallen's able to turn and make sure it's a headshot.
Molodoi's laughing right now.
Yeah.
He thinks that's hilarious. Sunpius with a P250 behind the smoke. Going to be a 10th round for Furia outside of any kind of spectacular sort of magical shots with this P250.
Yes, and Furia shouldn't really give him an opportunity with that double peek coming through to secure it.
Worked out fine.
They stay comfy here in the second half. It's a 10-5 lead here for Furia, starting to get into gear to close out the map. We'll see that buy start coming through here for G2, but we have got to start seeing rounds posted almost immediately.
Now, one area that G2 can have a leg up on their defense that Furia didn't have in the first half is the AWP effect, is the AWP factor. Molodoi had that tough first half, some critical missed shots. If Sunpias can get that rolling, we know the AWP can influence the way Inferno plays on the CT side. So many positions it can open up in that it can deter you from attacking. Saw's called his third and final timeout to get G2 back as close as they can to their peak level of performance here on Inferno. Struggling and labored, we heard the words out of Heavy God. But Saw knowing this round is critical. If you can't win this first gun round, Fury is just gonna march away with the victory, and he wants to get everything rolling as soon as possible. Coming into this major, Saw mentioned this is the right moment for G2 to see another big peak similar to the one they had in London when they lifted the trophy there. He said that one came very unexpectedly, very early on, but because of the work they put in since then, because of the practice leading into the major, this time, this moment is primed to be a strong showing from G2.
Your success earlier in the season gives you a glimpse of what you're capable of. And Sunpias on the hunt in mid. Doesn't want to go too far with the angle, so posts up now at short. And we'll see Furia start to move a couple of their forces into Banana.
Again, very cautious though. Furia just want to, I guess, see what kind of style G2 is going to open up with. Oh, there's the shot from Molodoi.
There you go.
Down already.
Are we potentially seeing a comeback from Molodoi now?
So Molodoi has given Furia the player advantage. A 5v4 to convert into a round victory to push up to 11. Oh, missed smoke from G2.
Furia love that, as if they needed any more advantages.
Molodoi can just take up that angle in the long corner. Serato clearing the half wall.
You know, I don't think Sunpias would have expected there be an AWP in the field for the T side. I don't know if he would have thought that that was going to be there with that kind of a peak, but certainly punished for it. And you can see what it does. This G2 defense has to go passive. It's such a long amount of time in the round they have to play with the disadvantage. And, I mean, all the real estate just tells Furia, we got to go wherever the hell we want.
Yeah, they're coming at the bomb site with only one player. Mom's being forced out of his position as well. And there's no other option. You've got to save.
Yeah.
Look at the way Furia just did that.
Just take it easy. Don't do anything.
With the confidence of his individual skill and prowess, willing to take any fight that he finds. And when he gets to a certain point, chuck the Molotov, force someone into the open for him for an easy kill. And you're not risking a whole lot, right? You're just risking one player when you already have a man advantage. Very smart, very strong from Furia. Bombs planted, 11th round coming in. How many guns are G2 gonna lose?
We got Yukindar holding Boiler. He's got a pick on Hunter. There's one. And the trade comes back in from Mattis.
AWP is recovered. A pretty important piece to keep in their hands, but you can see Furia, they know what's going on. They want to take all these weapons away.
Yeah, shouldn't see Molodoi move too much further forward.
They won't hunt too harshly. A couple players very low on cash, so they're just gonna sit and wait and hope that G2 extend way too far in the attempted save. And Molodoi, yeah, he's gonna get exactly what he wants.
And now Heavy God going for it. He's getting spammed down through the door, missed shot. All right, Heavy God under a lot of pressure now. This could be everything. This could be absolutely everything ripped from the hands of G2, and it is. Heavy God's gone. No mercy here from Furia.
Easy peasy, easy peasy,
Former coach in the crowd as well, putting this team together. Took a lot of heat over the years for the inability of Furia to lift a trophy. To get a trophy for Serato, who's building into one of the best riflers in the world. Well, he can be proud now. This team, with the confidence they've built over the last few months, just seems unreal. All the risks taken have panned out. And Furia coming to the major as favorites.
Yeah, there were so many risks taken as well. Fallen. Could he do it on the rifle? Could he continue to in-game lead?
I mean, it's a good thing to see for Furia if not Molodoi is like, you know, popping off in that way. At least, I mean, it is quite a hard map either way, right?
Picking up a rookie sniper and switching from speaking Portuguese for this player, and it's all paid off for Furia. And there's no slowing down as Serato goes past the arches. It's another frag in favor here of Furia, as they look to put 12 on the board. Grab map point here on Inferno. No one has been able to touch Furia yet in this competition. And it looks like G2
it's looking clean.
will just be added to the
It's looking clean, Chatrino. It's looking clean.
Up next, Overpass, Furia's map pick.
It's been a map played in this series, or in this head-to-heads, the 6 head-to-heads across this year. It's been played twice, but Furia's won both of them, so feeling very comfortable on that. And after a win like this, going in supremely confident yet again. And G2 have had no answers. I mean, they really, the first half clawing into their game, just staying alive, just clinging on barely, but never able to find a solution that lets them settle down and feel like they're actually truly fighting back.
The second half not delivering for G2. Missing out on that first gun round, but also losing every player in the save costs you your potency in the next round. And it's really come back to bite Furia losing, rather G2 losing all of those weapons. And Furia now at map point on Inferno, map point on G2's map selection.
Yeah, they're just marching toward victory, aren't they? K-Serrato has 17 kills and 5 deaths. He's been an incredible piece. Yakinder up at 16, Fallen at 16 as well. Those 3 players have been driving Furia towards this victory. They've got 7 rounds to close it out.
Sapias going down mid for that early peek. And able to find success, backs away, doesn't want to lose his life to the challenge of Molodoi again. Furia make their way up Banana. K-Serrato clearing out the sandbags with utility. He's got all the space he wants.
It's been so much more chill for Furia to take Banana on their T side than for G2. Really, G2 hasn't worked up the motivation to go challenge down Banana and fight it. So Furia feels so confident, just kind of march up and take some liberties with the room they're given.
Now Malbs mounting a little resistance at least, pushing them further and further back with utility, gradually forcing Furia back to the steps, which they started the round.
They love the prospect of having Malbs trapped over towards sandbags and picking him off, keeping him isolated, but that defensive smoke gave Malbs plenty of reposition options. He's chosen the most aggressive of them all. Flash, peek, nothing there for him.
Sapias running all the way back into the site. Furia doing a great job at pushing G2 further and further back.
Actually, this smoke is so perfect, though. Furia is going to have to come through it at some point.
Yeah, Malbs is already playing in front of the car. Just
he's walking through, yeah.
First victim, but traded
Really good refrag.
And now it is
Mattis, though.
the site. He is the only G2 player left.
Will they check him, though?
Of Inferno as Furia come charging forward. They have not cleared him, and they line up.
Mattis.
G2 not dead yet, thanks to Menace. 10 seconds left. Yakinder scoops that bomb up, going for the plant. Hunter not finding the position. Eventually, he's got it. Yakinder's gone in no time for Furia. G2s keep on going, and it is Mattis who steps up.
That's a very rare mistake from Furia in this game thus far. They didn't think anyone was going to be home at the back of the bomb site. Nice sneaky play from Mattis to just chill and take a double kill, stop that plant, set Hunter up for the winning frag on Yakinder. But you won't get many more of those mistakes out of Furia. Most of this game has been very, very clean from them. 12-6.
Yeah, you still got a lot of money for a really good buy here for Furia as well, so the pressure's not off for G2 whatsoever. It's going to be flawless just to get this one into overtime. Sapias once again searching for the opening down middle. He's actually going to allow Hunter to push down with the rifle.
Ooh, I don't think, well, Furia is certainly not ready for it at the moment. Fallen going to come back. Yeah, it is the bomb, but Fallen well aware.
All right.
Hunter goes down. IGL action. And another 5-on-4 for Furia. And now you don't have to worry about Banana if you're the T side. Screw it. Come right back to the A bomb site.
Oh, Sapias retreating, going for a shot, gets blasted through the wall. It's Yakinder and Fallen opening things up here for Furia. Heavy God, Mattis, and Malbs remain. Mattis towards default once again. A great double kill to keep G2 going as he moves into the bomb site. It's Molodoi striking onto the kill feed. Mattis trying to strike them out, and he's doing a great job over the last couple of rounds here. He goes forward. Molodoi retreats. There's still a lot of time left here for Furia.
Yeah, waiting for K-Serrato to get into position. 48 seconds. This is a long time to not peek into K-Serrato's spot. He's waiting for it. Heavy God staying tucked down. Mattis looking up. They're so low on HP. The health might actually prevent them from stepping into K-Serrato's crosshair. It's now Molodoi's op coming up.
Not too far off, landing that one on Heavy God. He keeps his head tucked away, letting that time drain. Will Furia finish right now? Molodoi!
Okay, the round is back.
Mattis looks the wrong way. Patience from
there it is. 1-0 to Furia.
Inferno falls
It was a very convenient half from Furia though. Oh no. If I can twitch that in. Third map. Ooh. Chat, I gotta do something for a little bit, so I will I gotta fix something here on my second PC so you guys know I am around. I'm checking the chat sometimes, okay? I'm just listening.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com. Create a lobby by your own rules.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year, and it will culminate on one final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
The STARLADDER Budapest Major. It's what every player dreams of. to overcome fear?
Doubt.
Rivals?
Nice ads.
Titans. And lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends.
But maybe not like this.
Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum and taking place on a magnificent stage, granting 20,000 fans unparalleled views and unrivaled access to the best teams competing.
Too small.
That's more like it. Don't miss your chance to feel the energy and experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the STARLADDER Budapest Major.
I'll be waiting for you. Mother cluckers.
Death, taxes, and Furia versus G2. Some things you just cannot escape. You played them 6 times in the last 6 months, and every time it ended 2-0, but you're trading wins. But if you follow the pattern, right now it should be you taking this 2-0, right?
I think the pattern will be broken. I think we're gonna win, but it's gonna be 2-1, I think at least. But for sure we are confident. I think we know they're, I think by far now, confidence-wise best team, but it doesn't mean we cannot win, for sure. We are fully confident, and I think it's gonna be a great match.
How does it feel? Because you're playing such a close games against them all the time. But when you look at the trophy cabinet, they're far ahead of G2 for this year. How does it feel?
Honestly, I don't think we even spoke about it once, to be honest. We don't care about that. I think we care about us. That's the most important for us, how we're going to treat some specific moments against them, how we're going to treat or specific scenarios when we're going to need to help each other more, for example, more flashes, anything like that, the most basic. So we are mostly focused on us, that's for sure.
All right, and we can't judge you too much, but so far you've played only 2 games here, and you are looking really sharp and individually very in form. Is this probably the event at the end of the season where you're feeling informed the most? Because you might be ending this tournament with the best, rating in G2 jersey so far. Are you feeling the same?
I'm gonna be fully honest, I don't really care about that. All I think about is qualifying for the playoffs, no matter what it takes. Even if I'm gonna be minus 40, if I'm gonna die, everyone is gonna trade me. I don't care at all, to be honest. I just want to be in the playoffs.
Start to buy the pre-6 from all these many wins, put them in on. Oh, actually, that's nice. That's a smart thing, actually. No?
That's the mindset that probably everyone wants to have in a team, and good luck, see you what happens in this best of 3.
I wish that there was a way for us to kind of share what's going on here in the audience with you. Obviously, we can't be running the cameras all the time, but I can tell you for the last 3 minutes, I just watched Galez's crew do some sort of weird Macarena dance with the Furia fans. It's like a full-on nightclub going down. They are so hyped. And of course they should be, because Furia looks damn impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just bringing in all the hype, right? And this is what you expect out of the Brazilian audience. And Furia, they just came into this game looking very, very hot, looking ready for the playoffs, looking ready for another 2-0 over G2, Jacob. At a certain point, we were just watching the game, and even though G2 were able to mount somewhat of a comeback throughout that first half, it never really felt like they could go all the way and win the map, did it?
No, I was happy on behalf of G2, getting to a 7-5 scoreline. You could even argue it should have been 6-6 with the last round in mind, and you think to yourself, all right, 6-6, you win a pistol, you convert, all of a sudden G2 are the favorites to win. But as you said, there was absolutely nothing they could do whatsoever in that second half to deal with Furia. The constant, I guess, the way Furia spread out, the way Furia controlled the map compared to G2 in that first half, to me, that was the biggest difference of the two teams. One team controlled, one team were in charge, one team were outplaying their opponents, the other one relied on individuals to brute force their way into bomb sites, which is the only way G2 got any rounds in the first half.
So Stigo said something really interesting while we were watching this game, and I kind of want to pose it to both of you, where he said a lot of the teams, and especially Furia, they know that there's a very good chance they'll probably face the G2, right, in the playoffs. It's a good chance that all the teams here in this 2-0 bracket will make it through. Therefore, the way you play today is not necessarily the way you're going to play in the playoffs. What you want to do today is absolutely terrify your opponents. You want to get them scared because you know that that'll work in your favor when you walk into the stadium. Do you think that that is what Furia was able to do here, and it's kind of dominate the opposition in that way?
100%. You know, I in all honesty, I don't really buy into that too much, because I think all teams respect everyone right here, that if you're Furia and you lose this game, you go 2-1, all of a sudden you go 2-2, and now all the pressure is on you to not make it. So everyone is playing to win every single time. Sure, they may have more in store, you know, and this game was only a game of 17 rounds for Furia, so they didn't show everything, but they're here to win, you know, with no exception whatsoever.
No exceptions whatsoever. Let's break down the game now. Obviously, I know that Tej, you had a very specific round where you kind of were hoping we would have a chance to hear the voice comms and understand a little bit about how Furia is adapting on the fly.
Yeah, we were talking about round number 6 here, and this is something that Jason and Dinko brought up as the game was going on. It felt like Furia were able to adapt very quickly to what was going on in one of those execs where they go 1-for-1 in towards Banana, Kinder goes down, a player from the side of G2 goes down, and then the execute comes in. Fallen fails to block the smoke in towards the boost, and then last second it kind of felt like he was like, all right, we can't play 4v4 retake on this one. Let's see if we can actually force the issue, play in front of the smoke, and Fallen did something very smart. He just ran all the way in with the MP9, making all the noise, making everyone look towards him, and then Keseratu just walks in towards pool and shift and gets all the kills. So I'm really wondering whether going into the voice comms, this is something that they were able to orchestrate on the fly, on the go, and how well they communicated that entire thing, because that ended up winning them the round as well.
Okay, so let's see if we can hear the voice comms.
I don't think they came through.
Who's that?
Nice. I'm needing off.
Two more here. I'm going to be.
I'm smoking entrance.
Funny.
Play Chuchu, you said, right?
Yeah.
I have
Stick boost. It was 3 banana, guys. 3 banana.
Okay. Smoke City. They missed. They hit smoke. I'm gonna have to go through.
2 smokes. 2 smokes B. Stand molly.
Coming through. One. Dead. One more coming through left side. Nice.
2 more. 1 more.
Where? Coming. Retake is good.
Tem flash. Default right now. Default planting.
Okay, I'm coming to banana.
Really nice. Talking.
He don't go banana.
I'll search him. Pool or emo, I think.
Come close, I'll search. Banana. I'm a count and go sir. Right side banana, car. Go sir.
Vou clicar mais mata, tá? Vira.
Vou defusar, calma.
Nice.
Perfect. Nice, nice good.
I mean, I'm actually very impressed, because it felt like it was kind of intuitive for them to go for that play, right? I'm not sure if we caught a word of Fallen actually calling for any of that. They were just like, well, I'm smoked, let's just go, right? They play ahead of it, and one thing that I'm actually very impressed when you compare Furious comms to some of the other teams, they were so calm, right? They were so calm, so clear in what they were saying. It kind of felt like there was almost no overreactions, over energetic in a way they weren't during those voice comms. So yeah, that's just a perfect example of how a team should sound, even in an intense situation where they're just making all the right decisions.
I'll tell you the difference right here. You can see Fallen saying he's standing on boost. He first goes, oh, they missed. Oh, never mind, they hit it. I have to go through. All that happened within the span of less than a second. That's how fast he's processing the game. Most players in this day and age don't really understand the difference between what is good comms, what is bad comms. The reaction and the speed of set processing and the speed of the reaction from Fallen right there, that is what makes the difference.
Let's talk about speed, though, because this is something that's really important, is who controls the pace of the game. What did you think of G2's pacing in this particular map?
Well, I wanted to show an example from the first half of G2, and where I think they were playing a bit too scared with the pacing and the
Sitting and fixing something here. So I'm listening and doing my thing.
I just don't necessarily like the
just trying to fix a lot of things here.
Right here, you have Kinder on an MP9, you have Molodor on a Deagle, you have Fallen on an MP9. Lack of utility as well in the Furia camp. 30 seconds left, and look how much respect they're giving Furia. They're not applying pressure anywhere. So with 20 seconds left right here, they're spread out all over the map. You see the bomb and a player on towards the B bomb side. You see 2 players right now with 27 seconds left, making their way towards long, and then you have Hunter in no man's land trying to sell a cheap fake without applying pressure. If you play out the round and see how it's transpire, you can see that the 2 players on towards long, they feel forced to make a move.
Thank you, Fancy.
20 seconds left. Credit to Keseratu for getting 2 kills. At this point, Hunter become pointless, and then the banana players, what are they supposed to do? With no time left, They can't get into the bomb site. They can't win the round. Yikinder's doing a great job just putting a bit of scare into them. And Furia ends up winning a round with 2 MP9s, a Deagle, where they didn't have to take any fights with less than 20 seconds left. I get the idea from G2 right here, but you cannot play with that much respect when you're playing against Furia against a weak buy.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the strengths of G2 usually as well. That was one of the things that we were kind of bringing up before the start of the game. G2 is a team that knows how to punish Furia, and they usually play quite brave Counter-Strike when it comes down to the T sides because of the individuals. But yeah, you're spot on. You're playing against a half buy. You're not putting a lot of pressure early on. You're kind of going into this split in towards the B bomb site blindly, and it doesn't really make that big of a difference if Cerato's with that M4 in towards long, or if he wasn't towards the B bomb site. They still would have been running with, what, 15, 16 seconds onto the side. So there's a bunch of ways that this could have gone messy, even if the setup from Furia was a little bit different.
We're moving to Overpass now, and I feel like things Fallen has forgotten about this.
Taxing vad does det skriver det. Nej, det är ingen man I wish, man.
There's nothing really that points in the direction of the fact that Furia should struggle versus G2 on Overpass. They have been so good on this map. I know they had one loss against Vitality during Hong Kong. That was in overtime. That was a very close game. Apart from that, they were on this sick win streak. So when I say it, and I guess I say it often, you know, certain teams are the most impressive on a certain map. I don't think there's any doubt right now that Furia is undoubtedly the best team in the world when it comes to Overpass. And I would be open to the idea that G2 could come back into this game if G2 were strong on the map, but their results don't really speak for themselves. They struggle on.
Yeah, they absolutely do.
Apart from where whatever you're fixing, otherwise a good day. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Right? And this is another way to address what happened to him on Inferno. He dropped 4 kills on that first map. So now that you're going into Overpass, this is the one map in the map pool in which Sampayas is actually higher rated in games against Furia than Molotov is rated against G2, right? You're looking at 138 for Sampayas against Furia in the 2 maps they played on this map, which were both overtimes that went in favor of Furia. But can you really put a lot of credit and a lot of stock into Sampayas right now after map 1? He's going to need to pick himself up and just redeem himself going into that second map if they want to have a chance.
You're in agreement with Ted. What else could G2 maybe do to get this to turn in their favor?
Well, the biggest issue for G2 when it comes to Overpass, especially in the last 3 months, is that the 2 players I always look towards in order to bail you out is Heavy Guard and Mattis, like the 2 anchor position. They are by far the worst rated players on the map, especially on the CT side. They struggle on the defensive end. I don't know what it is with Heavy Guard. I feel like he's great on every single anchor position in the game, apart from the one he plays on Overpass. Same could be said for Mattis. So I feel like the 2 players I always feel like I can count on in G2, they're the 2s who are struggling on Overpass.
Yeah, it's very difficult when you're playing against such a well-versed team like Furia as well, right? On the CT side, they're constantly going to be trying to cheat their way into an early opening kill and then try and force the rotations from the CTs. And then on the T side, a lot of those executes into
just for fun, yeah. Thank you, Melvin.
Disrespecting utility, again, cheating his way without any utility, just progressing further and further. So there's a lot of things to try and take into consideration if you're G2 going into that Overpass, but by no means is it going to be an easy map of Counter-Strike.
There's obviously a quote up there on the screen, but I'm clearly getting old because I had to squint and I couldn't read it. I'm sure it was really entertaining and interesting, and
Don't
Furia
look at me,
had
I wear
lots
glasses too, man.
I know,
No help over here.
the blind leading the blind, which is not the case here because both of these teams look good, and it's going to look even better because we're actually getting into game right now.
It's over.
Well, the blind leading the blind and Fallen leading Furia, possibly
Alright,
the playoffs here.
Chatrina, I'll close the prediction now because I'm still fixing a little things. So
just like it's
I'm
just we're heading into Overpass. It's a very
I'm still dealing with the things. When I'm done, then I'm here, basically.
Towards Furia coming into the second map of play.
Yeah, very strong map for Furia, very weak map for G2. We've got a B rush right out of the gate.
Yeah, well, Mattis goes in for that swing into Kindar dead first. Yuri able to answer back.
Oh, okay, Yuri with a double though.
Them to the side. It's Hunter still at short in behind those sandbags.
Oh, Yuri again. Okay.
Once again, showing some
Once again.
success. He did it on Inferno.
Oh, there you go, Molodor.
Here on Overpass. As Sampayas all the way back. He has at least picked up Molodor, but they know exactly where he is, and Furia have all the time in the world to stay composed.
Yeah, they really do. Beautiful shots with a Glock, good openings, and not falling prey to that double stack over towards Sandbags with the flank from Blue Door. Sampayas left alone.
Oh, okay.
Can he actually make this work? 1v2 now, down in
the Nice try, though.
Before they begin.
All right, Furia going up. Yeah, middle it in. I don't know, Felix.
We talk about it over
I think just all of my signatures looks like shit, but I like
G2,
it. So.
They stayed in it in the first half. It was the second half as well went against them. It's just so tough for G2 to get any sort of foothold at the beginning of halves, and that becomes even more important on Overpass.
Yeah, it really does on this T side. CZ sides can lock this down, although we'll see what G2's prowess is going to look like on the map now that we come in. Fury's already won it a couple of times this year against G2. A map historically that Fallen has enjoyed throughout his career and calls very, very well on. So all signs, as the desk mentioned, point towards a Furia 2-0, a Furia victory, and Furia moving on to the playoffs here at the Budapest Major.
Whenever I'm done with this, I will turn the cam and be really active and shut in. I don't know, I feel like Furia is gonna be better than G2 and Overpass. Like overall with playstyle set selection.
Or at least attempting to do so.
Has the other game started yet?
Down here to Mols. We know his deagle can be very strong in rounds like this, and up for the back of the rock, peeks and gives Yekindar the information he's looking for. Yuri trying to assist with a flashbang as Mols has started to step back, and Yekindar goes for the fight and wins it.
Yeah, nice taps composed as Yekindar with the UMP. Smoke is going to fade shortly over in Monster. Queserado Fallen with the bomb, and Molodoy all waiting outside of it. Little bit of spam to make things nervous. Heavy God and Mattis lining up for the fade.
And they're going to bide their time. Heavy God faded now into the shot. It's Mattis to come out on top, and Heavy God's got the other. Important trades again from Furia as Queserado and Fallen undo the hard work from G2.
Yeah, they would have liked it to be cleaner, but they're happy with that kind of trade. That third player in the short tunnel really throwing things a little off for the G2 play. Now Scout in position, missed shot, tough shot onto the moving MAC-10.
Yeah, remember the MP9 still close to the bomb site though. They're gonna hear that plant coming in, but Hunter doesn't leap, he doesn't go, and eventually he peaks, and to his death, to his demise at the hand of Yuri on the Khalil. And we've got some Pius of no hope, and he's gonna start to back away. So we end up seeing Furia take a 2-0 lead, and G2 make it competitive for a mere moment, but Furia stand tall.
They do indeed stand tall, marching towards a 3-0 in stage 3.
And Furia, so Brazilian Fast have come just for the group stages. We've got the playoffs around the corner. It looks like we're going to be seeing Furia guarantee a spot there. So we're certainly going to have support as we move into the playoffs here in Budapest.
It'd be incredible to see. I mean, it's such a crazy thought at the beginning of the year, right? These changes of bringing Molodoy in back in April came through. Nobody really knew what to think of it. Yekindar was brought in initially as a stand-in. I mean, this lineup is kind of thrown together in a Hail Mary fashion when Furia hit like rock bottom of all their struggles. But Fallen is just thriving in this, going back to the AK-47, going back to the rifle, being a really strong player on this team. Molodoy's popped off, Yekindar's revitalized himself, so is Yuri and Queserado. It's crazy to think for Fallen, at his 18th major, 6 years, excuse me, since he's been relevant at majors. His teams have done almost nothing. 10 years from his last major trophy, that he's finally found a team that can get him back to the top echelons, to all the glory that Counter-Strike has to offer. It's wild the way that this has fallen into place.
You fell right into that one, Jason.
Yes, I did.
Well, just pistols at the moment for G2. Gonna be blocking out Monster. And Furia just making sure they limit casualties here. Don't want to go down to the 5-7 at short. Heavy God's gonna bide his time, and the 5-7 can always be a bit of a nuisance. That split into the B site should be potent enough for Furia to get through. G2 have the read on it. They're going to send players back in and try and make this as deadly as possible. 5-7 goes forward. Heavy God's got the first kill and a second as well in that 5-7. So that's Fallen and Yuri both gone. Now a strong position for Heavy God. In fact, he's getting a third fight, and Heavy God is doing a lot of heavy lifting. That 5-7 gets another one through the smoke. And now
What's going on in this round, man?
And he puts that bomb down
Oh, he's not even shooting.
This is special.
He does the right move as well, dropping down water.
Molodoy, yeah, this is perfect. He's traded out position. Molodoy with some silky movement. Some tricks from Molodoy.
Oh.
Walk into the show, a step up with a clutch, and Heavy God's hard work is undone.
The Rookie of the Year, no name else even in the conversation. Yeah, it's got the crowd chanting his name. What a spectacular clutch. A little bit of movement, a little bit of repositioning, and some fine AK work from Molodoy negates everything that Heavy God had to offer.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant here from Molodoy. And Heavy God couldn't ask for much more. He had a 5-7. He was the only player in that B bomb site, but Molodoy is just so clutch for Furia. G2 though, they just have to take
What a
the
clutch
positive,
though.
how close they were, how much damage they did.
Because that could have potentially be something.
Yeah, and you need to have some success here. Even if you lose the round, you need kills. Malb's going to be activated aggressively. Molotov, Noise Q might have given information over to Yakinder, and that's Fallen who grabs the kill. Malbs couldn't get away in time, and this is going to make Sunpius very nervous and very passive with this AWP. That one kill, it opens up so much real estate on the map, and considering how much respect
Yeah, I'm having a rough one,
Inferno, that will be their undoing if they cannot provide resistance and slow this progression.
There's Sunpius. First connection onto Fallen with his sniper. He's gonna force Yakinder to back away in the bathrooms. Decent amount of time still left here for Furia at the 50-second mark. Hunter sent forward with the flash. That's the bomb. It's solo. Molotov fights, and Hunter goes down. He'll retreat with the bomb going back to safety.
All right, Yuri, here you go. That's your job over in Con, making sure you have the ability to drop downstairs towards the B bomb site. Actually, look at Mattis, rocking a hard place. Yuri on one side, Case Serrano on the other, and nowhere to go. Heavy God's gonna try and recover the situation yet again, but it seems way too far gone.
Yeah, he's doing damage there, but Molotov straight through the smoke. It's just an easy connection for the Molotov sniper, and we're looking at 4-0. G2 not getting into it this time.
And you know what? If you're G2, it's almost like you got your one map in this series where Molotov was having an off game. You got the quiet map from the Opper. Molotov missing some of those shots, having a rough Inferno. It's not going to happen twice. This is a good start to overpass for Molotov and a recovery from the first map. Easy kill for Yakinder. And Furia just destroying G2 yet again to open up the half.
The conversation around Molotov this year has been, after their win, maybe he started to get very confident. The ego started growing a little bit, and obviously looking around them, the experience and the players that have gone to the heights of, building an ego and realizing you keep him in check, and that's really helped out.
It's the benefit of having someone like Fallen with all the experience in the world, who's played with a lot of star players as they've risen up. As soon as he had a rough performance in a grand final, Fallen just says, yeah, the kid's got to learn that, he's got confidence now. He's overstepping. He's trying to do too much because he's been dominating. Now he's got to learn how to scale it back and choose your moments.
Fallen and Yakinder, obviously, a player who rose to dominance in the top of the world so quickly himself, and got humbled as he went off to try an in-game lead and had a bad period of time for a number of years inside of Team Liquid. He was also found form again inside of Furia.
Cool boost that unfortunately sees nothing on the map. Malbs was able to avoid the Molotov as well, so actually he's got to jump on Furia. They have no idea he's here, but Molotov, he's looking for it. Oh, quick shot.
Yeah, missed your chance. Mob 0-5 start here, unfortunately. Furia grab the opener. G2 passive. Furia have the space to work with. Time will start to tick here, though. We're hitting the 35-second mark. Bomb starts to move its way over towards B, where it's Heavy God in the 5-7 again, Jason.
Yeah, but Heavy God's the only one here with the 5-7. Scout lands on Yakinder, takes 70 points off his HP, but yeah, back to that B bomb site. Only the one player. 3 still over at the A bomb site. This smoke might keep them frozen here. A little bit of attention at the A bomb site.
Oh, there's the peek out this time. Heavy God gets nothing with a 5-7, and that's going to be Furia flooding in.
Yeah, and the smokes did pull Sunpius back. Not that it would have mattered at the end of the day. So a 5th round coming in for Furia, 5-0.
And we know their CT side is so strong on this map. We see Molotov take over towards that A bomb site. We know Furia can almost be impenetrable at times. Well, they've already got 5 rounds on the T side, Jason. They might not have much to play with, but good damage.
They really want this off. It's worth challenging for. Mattis has got to try and get away, going to jump back, and indeed he will.
Yeah, good work here to get away with it.
Does Furia want to hunt him down, though?
Nah, they're letting him get away with it. So they steal away an AWP. At least G2 will have that to play with going into the next round for Sunpius. An AK-47 also within their ranks.
I imagine we're going to see a timeout come out of G2 as well. Some might want to come in and have some words and maybe come up with a set play, some kind of an idea to slow things down, to try and get around on the board. It was about at this point they posted their first round on Inferno as well. It didn't really net anything. But now G2, I mean, just it's got to be it is such a daunting task. Both halves of Inferno, now this opening half here on Overpass, starting in what, at least a 0-4 hole. and just never getting a clean start, never getting the advantages to open up the half and actually dig into your playbook in any sense. They've been playing Furia's game for the first map, and now what we've got on Overpass.
Do you think there's any conversation to be had about maybe bringing the fight to Furia at the start of these rounds, try and get involved with maybe getting that Sampai's AWP involved in some opening attempts?
Absolutely, but I mean, we saw in Inferno, we're seeing it a little bit here. Furia's opening of rounds have been relatively chill. They've been kind of far back. They don't want to fall prey to that aggression. I think they'd be happy in a sense for G2 to get aggressive and use some utility, burn that early on, and then find a timing, because the aggression on Overpass feels like you either have to be really aggressive or you have to fall way far back on the timing.
Chattering, I'm pretty much done. I still have some things to take care of and blah blah blah, but yeah, it's something
really
right
what
now.
you want is the AWP from Sampai's to deal that aggressive damage and have that aggressive nature.
Yeah, Malm's going to be starting inside of Connector. Look at this from Molodoi, straight through short water, through the smoke in the tunnel, and looking up into Connector to try and challenge any of that aggression that might have been thrown at Furia by G2, but it isn't found, and so Molodoi is moving
This
forward.
position is so scary though. Like from a Molodoi, because it could be so like such a easy kills, you know, if they peek. Which CT should never do.
They've got him in position.
I like that. That's why.
Eventually Matters had to peek into it, and Molodoi
That's a free kill.
ready to punish. Opening kill for Furia. Heavy God under more pressure. Needs Hunter to help him out with utility, and he will cast Molodoi further back.
That's a lot of nades though on the back of Mattis that go to waste.
Mol's starting to activate now, getting a little bit uncomfortable with the lack of control G2 has, so he goes for the fight.
Oof.
A frustrating start to the game here from Molbs, but
High risk, high reward. Yeah, but mostly because of like Molodoi is one of the best oppers right now. It's like the risk is quite low, you know. To who, Felix? Because I missed so much since I was trying to fix this sizzle and yeah.
30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it comes at a good time. Heavy God moves in front of it.
Ooh.
They've got to come through this for Furia. Utility at the ready, but it's not going to affect Heavy God unless it goes through the tunnel. But currently, Kenserada going to throw it over the top. Yekindar just walks in dry, and Hunter has to sweep them back up. Yekindar and Fallen both gone. As Kenserada with 14 seconds left, Furia do not have a lot of space and a lot of time.
That's no time though.
On the clock.
Wait, nah.
Essential kill. He's got to go.
Is there time?
Is there time? He's got to start right now.
He's got
Wait.
And Molodoi milliseconds in it. And now Sampai's a clutch required in heaven.
How the fuck did he have time?
G2 thought surely the round was won. K-Serrano comes in at the last second.
Yeah, suddenly Sampai's has to go for a clutch he didn't think would be required. And Furia along.
Yeah, try and find if there's a nade.
And Molodoi play it to perfection. Utilizing every second of
oh, it's like perfect molly, can't do shit. Save. Yeah, more and more. Beautiful run, man.
Rounds in a row.
Rounds like this from G2 are why they've got to be getting so frustrated, why we hear things from Heavy God of making some individual mistakes. He's got to be so pissed that he's watching the monster smoke from behind it, and they just step through, not even blind, not even broken open and naded. They just step through and kill him. And he's got to be so frustrated that for whatever reason, it's not easy any longer. Everything going right for Furia. And another timeout called from G2 on this CT side that is yet to get going, and Furia starting to bury them in a hole.
And they've had their timeouts, they've had their chances here, G2. Just haven't figured anything out yet. Second one coming through now. Desperately trying to get into the series. But Furia showing their class in Overpass. We heard the Death talking about it. We heard Pimp saying that he could believe in G2 coming back into it if they were proficient on Overpass, but their numbers aren't looking good, and Furia are the best in the world.
La 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 la.
Clutch earlier in the half to get Furia really started. And they have not slowed down whatsoever. G2, they need a stop, an emphatic stop, something that changes the nature of this game.
That's a good counter if they're trying to do the peak door, right?
Some aggression down into short water. Sampai's is up, looking deep into the connector, but he's held back by a flash, and then another one, just as that one fades away. Yuri not giving the opportunity to Sampaius. And look at this from Furia. They don't want anything to do with B this time.
I like this piece of short control, though, between Sampaius and Mattis, because it's going to prevent Furia from having the option of falling back to the B bomb site with some pace, with quickness to it.
Yeah, close front bathrooms.
Nice flash, though.
But gets a lot of info on the peak.
Didn't get what what's supposed to do.
See what G2 do with that information. Hunter trying to block the smoke. He's going to call his teammate Heavy God to come and help him.
Uh-oh. Couple pieces of missed utility.
Yeah.
But it is making G2 nervous. Sampaius dropping the utility because he was going to rotate, but his teammates call it off with no more noise. Furia have a decision to make because now they don't have control. They have no information towards the B bomb site. They don't know if there is that push for control of short. And more utility coming in, streaming towards the A bomb site. CT spawn choke point.
Oh, he's burning there. Oh, he's burning there.
And now Hunter steps forward.
Oh, Hunter!
Goes for a second.
Yuri fixes this.
Sampaius' turn misses the first shot, goes to the sidearm. And he just keeps going. Sampaius eventually and then Yuri sends the grenade on in. There's just no mercy
11-8.
right now. Furia continue to bear down upon them.
That's some Hollywood shit out of Yuri. Going down and he knows it, so just drop the nade. A kill from the grave. And 7-0 now for G2. They even had the right read. They even kind of knew that was initially a fake. They got 3 players here, but man, the utility usage, the details out of Furia right now are so sharp.
Yeah, just relentless.
That map is ancient. Ooh.
It's after the second timeout as well for G2. Not
Fallen is feeling it, buddy. He's feeling it.
Into a couple of rounds in this game, but a clutch from Molodoi early on, a couple of really close moments. But G2 not catching a break, not yet.
I'll tell you what, Fallen is so locked in. Being up 7-0, dominating the first map, there's like no real sign of Furia descending into laughing a little bit too much, overconfident, you know, getting out of their game a little bit because they just feel like they're so
Overpass still Citizen on T1. I mean, of other games we've seen, everyone has done like a comeback or CT side. Or leading on CT side, so...
in the most dominant fashion.
Oh, Molodoi alone there, though.
Towards long. He's got Molodoi first. Mobs finally finding some success here for G2 as they go 2 players up. Sampaius not able to find a follow-up, but he's still alive. He's still kicking. And on that second peek out, he finds success. And Yuri trying his best. He's got one on the right. Sampaius
But kind of bait in a way.
A third kill in this round, putting Fallen.
All right, Fallen. All right.
Many big clutches
can we
the second half of the year.
Can we see a little Fallen moment, please?
But this is the first time we've seen G2 really able to harass and take out players away from the bomb sites, right? This is the first time Furia's really had any issue
trying to overcook Fallen.
You know,
Sorry.
Up bathrooms and getting to the A bomb site. Otherwise, they've had all that real estate. G2's given them a lot of respect, and it might be time at this point, even if it's just out of desperation, to say, you cannot have this space for free. Even if we die here, we're at least going to fight for it, because that's the best looking round G2 have put out yet.
And it's the one where Sampaius is able to get some multi-kill production.
I think you could even see Furia get pretty excited, right? When Sampaius gets that opening kill, they're like, oh, the op is out towards long? Perfect. We know the bomb site's probably clear.
They can move up, and Mobs capitalizes on that movement forward. We've got Molodoi, bomb on his back, looking for the opener to try and catch a jumping player. Hunter was definitely jumping, but just beyond the gaze of Molodoi. Yuri to move through connector. No one from G2 challenging here.
Out towards long we go for Furia. They saw aggression in bathrooms from Mobs in the previous round. Yakinder's going to start taking position out towards the long tree. Fallen and Molodoi over at Fountain. Yuri's going to join up with them coming up the stairs. K-Serrato tasked with keeping control of the B bomb site, keeping information out towards Monster.
Oh, Mobs getting wall banged. Low HP, 31, he'll back away. Molodoi moves into position. Blocked by the smoke.
Yeah, but now you've denied information. You force the defense back. They're not going to have the cleanest calls on whether Furia is continuing to move forward or falling back to the B bomb site. Leg spotted. Molodoi gets baited into the peak. Yeah. Another good kill from Sampaius, and he's going to add on top.
Okay.
Sampaius starting to come into his own, lighting up here for G2. And perhaps Sampaius will give G2 a little bit of hope in this first half. Belief that they can come back into this and secure 5 rounds. Caserado.
It's got to be a save. There's only 15 seconds on the clock.
Nah.
Even if you get the bomb, you have
Looking
no
for a
ability.
better weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, you have no ability to actually move forward into the site. So a second round for G2. This time, all 5 players surviving need to go
Three max one
to close out this half or any shot in the second half when they switch sides.
Well, some Pius is giving you some life.
Which is great. It's exactly what you needed.
Heavy God did his best in the early going with that 4K on the 5-7. Molodoi took that opportunity away from them, but has fallen to the sniper of G2 to start delivering. And these are some great shots from Sampayas.
Yeah, back-to-back phenomenal rounds. Sampaya has been the heavy impact and the one most responsible for the 2 rounds G2 has posted thus far. A few more remaining in the half. I feel like G2 need all of them. And if you're G2 right now, in the back of your mind, you're wondering if it's not going to be a play towards the B bomb site with the way you've shut them down in bathrooms and towards A by Sampayas' op.
That is, if he decides to go forward, Molodoi is waiting for him. Not only Molodoi, but Yukindor also over towards Playground. So this could get a little bit messy if Mattis is to move forward. He's got the aggression from Molbs getting caught. Yukindor carves him up. Molodoi ready to punish Mattis, trying to go for that trade. And now caught out of position. G2, they crumble. Sampayas of no impact this time. And G2 dead at the start of round 10.
That's a 4-man stack for a piece of aggression towards Fountain. And none of the 3 players that went down for G2 fired a shot. Not a single one of them. Molbs didn't hear anything based off timing, thought things were clear, killed for free.
Well, that dream of 5 rounds, it ends quickly.
Yeah.
Furia keep 5 up as they move forward into the A bomb site to secure the plant. And round 8 on the T side. 8 rounds to play with and signs that they're going to get more.
I mean, it's beautiful CS from Furia. Beautiful CS. I don't think anyone can complain about it.
They wanted to make sure that they come into the event and they show that form, and they have been the most dominant squad. They've been so impressive to see throughout the first 2 days of play. And this is with 2 players struggling with illness, Jason. You know, if you get them at 3-0, you get a couple of players who are feeling under the weather, some time to rest. They could be even stronger going into the playoffs.
Yeah, might even just power up, which is a crazy thought. I'm with you, though, with all the teams that have come into these stages as favorites, and we've seen disappointing early exits, disappointing just performances, looking out of sorts. Individually not looking sharp. Furia has come in as a breath of fresh air, and they've just been at peak Furia this whole time.
And it's great that they have won titles on the way to the major as well, because they've given their rookies some experience in what it feels like to play in front of crowds, win trophies. And also just the players in Fury are not used to winning. You know, that's been the biggest story around this squad over the years, is the fact that so much brilliance, so much skill for Caserado, yet not walking to the front of the stage, not picking those trophies up.
CS players always sick. No,
into the most important event of the year.
Yeah, it's all coming into place for Furia right now. 6-round lead here on Overpass. G2, they've been humbled. No more aggressive stance on Pius with the op. The retreating alt battle, but the flick doesn't land, and you don't even get the chance to step away.
Yeah, so that impact from Sampayas not going to be felt in an important round here, even with the aggression. So
I mean, what is...
feel comfortable moving forward up through long, advantage siding with Furia again. Who is going to respond from G2, if anyone?
I think that's what's made this T-side so effective as well for Fury, is like so many of these times where they've taken, you know, front bathrooms and fountains and coming down those stairs, they've been able to catch Molbs off a couple times. They've been able to catch, you know, Sampayas, as we just see here. They've been able to find some opening kills and prevent that G2 defense from backing off and getting a new position and a new setup. They've just been able to take a 5-on-4 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, well, another missed smoke here from Furia that was designed to go ahead towards that.
Thank you, bloody.
On top of the flower bed.
Ooh,
Limited time, 35 seconds. Caserado continues to build forward here for
the
Furia.
best gun to also have instead of AK. Yes, AKs can always do one taps, right? But it's more, you know, that's an easy spray down.
Caserado at the party, looking to spoil it here for G2. It's Mattis down first.
Heavy gun.
To respond.
Yeah, but you gotta save the AK-47. There's nothing you can do to get back into this. Hunter, I mean, he was even shifting over, but playing behind the smokes, no point.
Just completely outclassed here on Overpass. It's going to be 9 rounds for Furia on the T side. Very likely looking at 10, just with the way Furia are playing.
Ambulance sound.
And G2 will not even have enough rounds posted in this first half to survive a pistol round loss.
Still, Overpass eludes G2 as a map that they can be competitive on, at least against Furia. Now, in this series too, G2 came into it out of their boot camp. Saul had words to say there of bringing in a lot of new ideas, refreshing a few things. So even though you're getting battered down in a loss like this, and that's going to feel horrible, if you're Saw, you got to take a look when this series is over and say, okay, this worked, this didn't. And you're going to have to make a judgment call on what plays you want to go back to, what you feel just kind of didn't pan out because Furia is just so damn good. But at least a lot of information that they can look at in terms of how they were undone throughout this entire map.
Reminder, it is a 2-0 game. G2 do well to get themselves to this position. Miss smoke towards Monster, goes a little bit too far.
With this cam from Caserato, because he's sitting like this, right? And then he gets wallbang, he's like, where am I getting shot from?
Some aggression now from G2, is starting to move forward. He hears the steps, he hears the jumps of that information gatherer. Then Caserato turns his gaze towards Mattis, catches him, gets out of dodge before those bullets and spams start coming through. Caserato is
there it is.
by Hunter.
There it is.
There's only a few positions Caserato could have gotten off to.
Look how far back Fury is on the other side of the map, though. The hitters are going to come for quite some time. They've got a lot of ground to cover. Hustling over into position, but G2 with no information don't know yet what's coming in this direction.
Yeah, Molotov is waiting to punish. Yeah, he knows he's there. He can see the barrel just a little bit as well. The smoke comes down to defend Mobs. Utility going in. Molotov trying to force him into the open, but Mobs is still able to hold this corner.
I started seeing it like bro is watching Netflix. Exactly.
They don't want to stay committed to long. They're going to go back into the bathrooms instead. 28 seconds.
I love this positioning for Hunter.
This is where G2 could secure an extra round.
And Caserato was already cleared out over in short at the B bomb site. They're going to have to come towards A. They don't trust the fallback to the other bomb site.
Yeah, Hunter blinded just as he peeks. He still comes away with a kill on Falling. Good work from Hunter. Needs another one though. And Hunter stepping up. Great work to close out.
Nice run by Hunter.
For G2. So much work to be done in this second half. It is looking like Furia are destined for playoffs here at the Major in Budapest. We'll see if they can do it after the break.
But you know what was fun as well back? When you were fully flashed and your eyeballs were so huge. And then I'm looking all over the place on the monitor. Hope I'm not gonna I'm not blind on the left or right side or whatever you want to call it. 7, 6. Like he literally sat there to plant on like 4.5 seconds before it turned forward. That's insane how fast Caserato were there. Also, I liked how Hunter went to a position to know for sure he's gonna wallbang him down there. When does King win playing? It's unintentional, Torres. It still happens today. Now when the cam is still on a different position, so you can't really see it that closely. But even when I'm still playing today, so I never did it on, like, on purpose. No. Like people are always like wonders like, why is Furia playing well always like this? And I'm like, look outside of the game. They're having fun. They hang out together. They work at the same goal. Fallen is on his last ledge on his career. Everyone else has to prove a point. Yakinder had a rough couple of years. And Molodoy's first year in the professional scenes, like those four have like the combined their different not some struggles, but also like aiming towards the same goal. So
9-3 up on overpass. It is looking like there is no way they will drop this.
Not at all. Such a strong lead. Switching over to what feels like the stronger half for another rush towards the B-bombs. Another G2 pump the brakes. Going to take it slow, a little calculated, hitting a delayed timing, but plenty of defenders here for Furia.
They smoke short as well. That's pretty cool.
The barrels here, they come straight in towards him. Blinded. Yuri's been so good in the pistol rounds today. It's Molodoy. He's never silent. He's always loud, but this time he goes down first. There's some pies and mobs coming right through, and Yuri's still finding some success. Gets into the smoke, shrouded in the cover. Yuri, oh, another one again in the chaos. It is Yuri thriving. And the Brazilian crawls in B, and the bomb is gone.
Oh, like he Kinder, I mean.
He's lost all of his teammates, and now he has to clutch.
Oh, the comeback, Sunpius. Oh, they spotted him, Yuri.
Spotted him.
Yuri's just winning this round single-handedly.
Dude, Yuri is just a god in pistol rounds today. Looking to take every single pistol. This would be the death sentence for G2 to lose the pistol round here. So Pius heads his way back up to the A site. He'll have a chance to plant and go for the clutch.
Okay, gaining space on the plant as well. Yuri's just going to swing.
Yeah, moves off to the bank. Hoping this is his chance, trying to separate the fights. They come in together, moving forward. Pius gets into cover. They can apply pressure. They're just going to stick it. They're just going to hold it.
They force him out of position. Why not?
Oh, they canceled now. And no one's on it. Pius isn't peeking it any longer. So once again, getting back to that defuse. Pius is going to know they're going to hold it this time. Halfway gone. Yakindar sticking it all the way. Pius not going.
Round over.
He's running out of time until the final seconds. Pius secures the clutch.
That is awesome from Pius. Way to call the bluff on the first tap, not giving away his position. And Yuri frantically trying to find which choke point he was going to attack at long defuse as well with no kit.
Right down to the wire that you see how close it is. But this is fantastic work from Yuri because this pistol looked over. G2 found so much success in that B bomb site, but Yuri just
if he actually held it the first time, Yakinder, they would have won the round.
The Spaniard securing the pistol.
Yeah, he's delivered a little bit of hope into the G2 side of things. It's not much, but you're going to latch on to whatever you can right now when you're down 4-9. 13 kills for Pius, the only player on G2 in double digits.
Mattis, look how speedy this is. Out B, Fallen and Yakindar, the first victims, they topple, and G2 into the B site.
Even K. Serrano can't handle the swing from the MAC-10. It's Yuri's turn. And this time he too goes
down. M4 as well there.
So a second round investment entirely for Furia. It is wiped off the map very, very quickly by G2. They'll be up to 5.
This is the only way G2 can get back into this game, is if they somehow just start this second half of the momentum they're building right now and just ride that wave. Is the only way that G2 can stay in this series.
Well, there's potential for it, and let's see what they've got. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, because this is the first time in this series they've been able to start a half on top, stringing rounds together. Now you got to go into that first gun round with the economic advantage, with a little bit more control under your belt. Molodoy just going to save the scout. Next round will be no investment for Fury. Everyone's just going to have the USPs, so the scout is the most powerful weapon they'll have in their back pocket. But G2 closing the gap.
Well, smile still on the face of Hunter. Oh, this is a 2-0 game in the group stages. Well, the second day of play here in stage 3.
Only Sip next number 5.
That's the crowd giving out some love over to Paravision, just eliminated by 3D Max. And stepping away from their interview.
And what a run that was. Jayman Dastan showing they can do it again. Molodoy coming away from the party, backing all the way into the bathrooms with the scout in hand. It's Heavy God moving out Monster this time. Stack of players in terms of the 3 here, and then Yuri out towards Graffiti.
I imagine they're just going to smoke off between Toxic Barrels and the pillar, and then flash through it and see if they can get these pistols activated and surprise the attack from G2. But that smoke is going to put a lot of players on notice for G2. They're wondering what the hell is up.
Yeah, so they just stay composed, not throwing too many bodies at this problem just yet. let Furia make their move, and they make it right into heavy guard. There's the jump, there's the leap. And Hunter and Supplies make sure that G2 have faith in
Fallen, brother. Fallen.
4v3 off the back of those fights.
Could have been a cool idea if G2 was way more committed, but they did a really smart job of spacing in terms of one player being committed, everyone else in relative safety able to cover each other very, very well, and negates the aggressive stance and the aggressive call from Furia. So Molodoy with that scout. You've got Hunter is susceptible to a scout death, but Sunpius has got HP. Malbs and Mattis have plenty of HP. So G2 should be able to walk out of this round just fine.
Yeah, let's see if Yuri can grab one on the USP. The answer to that is no. Hunter makes quick work of him, and we're looking at 9-6.
The Furia log is pretty cool, man.
To Furia if they want it in the next round.
I'll tell you what, too. I mean, for us, G2's just been beaten down for 3 halves of Counter-Strike. Now they've won the pistol. If they win this first gun round, their belief in the ability to come back and overtake Furia on this map is going to be right there. I mean, it's going to skyrocket. This game could get much harder for Furia, so first gun round, all important to see if G2 can continue this hot start on Overpass T side.
Did I see him? No.
Yeah, Molodoy fleeing the scene.
That was a little bit too overcooking. They should have fought by the stairs there instead.
They know the hard rounds are still to come.
No scope with scouts, you know.
Seen the buy yet from
Thinking he's
Furia
here
on
on.
the CT side.
Probably missed you.
See the AWP come out for Molodoy yet. But they've won the rounds in front of them. And the scoreline already looks prettier. But the pressure is certainly on Hunter as a new in-game leader to try and call his way back into this game.
Yeah, but you know, it seemed throughout this year that Hunter took to this role as an IGL like a fish to water. Stepped into it very mature in the esports scene, and he seems very calm and poised at the moment.
You do actually have that Molodoy ult coming out. They managed to save enough money for it and decide to throw it in. So you've got it coming out straight away here. And you know how important and pivotal it can be, so throwing it into play
Thank you, brother.
immediately, even if it costs them utility, Molodoy can make up for it.
Look at the confidence as
It's
well.
a B. It's a B explosion
you see
potentially.
this kind of a start, a 4-1 opening frequently, but having 4 players stay here for the entirety of the round, very convinced of what's
What up,
coming,
boss?
and nothing has deterred them yet. Molodoy starting to shift back with the op to get the deep angles at the other bomb site.
Should be enough rifle presence down on B for the time being.
Another smoke for K-Serrato as well, but they're going to run out of utility. They won't be able to stall out Monster entirely.
Good flash, but Fallen still comes in and wins the fight. K-Serrato as well, swiping away Malbs. The continued push from Mattis is exactly what they needed, and he can't make it happen onto 3, so that's Yuri to respond. Fury is still in this fight. In fact, they've got the player advantage, and Yuri cast away by Sunpius. Once again, Sunpius with impact here for G2.
Hunter doesn't need to commit.
The bomb plant is being put down here by Sunpius. Molodoy has made the rotation.
Oh,
he now has to clutch. He
Kinder.
had a 1v2 on this lower bomb side already.
I wonder if he just saves the op. He's got no kit, and Hunter hasn't given him any kind of a look.
Oh, but he's had a year of just learning nothing but confidence. So he steps into the clutch, and Sunpius will punish, and he'll take that op off the ground.
I mean, he was hoping that he will not peak, right?
Furia broke down.
And it was just bombing planted, so.
But nobody turned to address short. Yuri out of position
Comeback
to stop
success?
that swing. Lovely double
I mean,
kill.
Pyration just went out, so otherwise I would say them,
and
right?
Molodoy's op never got involved in the action. As soon as he shifted away, the hit came in, and everyone's dead by the time he gets there.
Mal showed very big resilience against Pyration in the first game. He sadly lost today against Spirit. He also lost 13-11 on Overpass last match.
On his own. Fallen somehow gets a kill. K-Serrato gets his own. That should have been comfortable for Furia.
Yeah, it felt like it was right there.
But that's how you need to do that. That's the thing.
A little bit awkward, and
you really need to do that. Exactly what Maris did. So
that was a lovely shot from Sunpius. In some of these late round scenarios, Sunpius has been excellent. Really, the player for G2 the most, keeping them involved in this match, in this map. Hunter climbing up the scoreboard as well, and obviously calling a very good first gun round for G2.
That's a no Fallen.
Roster as a package deal with
non-Fallen for
the primary target
ages.
was the coach and Saw, but they came as a pair from Heroic.
They come from the same
Just
era.
the cherry on top.
Yeah, and it's really working out for G2.
It's really working out for Sunpius. His stock was plummeting coming into CS2 at the early stages of it. He's found a new lease on life here in this G2 roster. A calm opening from both sides. Again, 4 players starting at the B bomb site. G2 very far back, just now starting to move up.
The tower at the map would be pretty nice from Fury, actually, with the M4.
Fury's gonna
Hope
try
they
and
go a
ship
lot
some
of
of these
people
weapons
toilets.
around. M4 on
Or
Yakinder,
banana, you know, and get free
MP9 on
kills.
Yuri.
Because now Yakinder is standing with the M4 backside, right? And it's gonna be a rain of grenades.
Rounds like this can still be
If
deadly
they go away.
if that clock gets
After
low.
they actually wait.
You don't want to be caught in
They have
chaos at the
2
end of the round if
smokes,
you're G2 up against some of these weaker guns.
I was gonna say they don't have much nades, but
45
apparently
seconds remaining on that clock. We'll keep
it's
eyes
okay.
on how G2 decide to finish, because if they go towards the A side, well, we've got plenty of players waiting for them.
Well, the question is, what is K-Serato's utility for? He's one of the 4 players here. He's got smoke, nade, flash. There's the smoke drop as they feel the set piece coming in. They want to funnel G2 players around it.
And you want to set up Yakinder. You want him to find
Flash,
success.
no.
25 seconds, stays committed, hasn't peaked yet. Playing with the dice, and he's gone. Yakinder taken down by Sampaius. It's a double from Yuri, but once again, it is a silencing from Sampaius, and we have fallen with nothing to do. G2 closing this gap rapidly. It is now 1 round the difference. They have come back in this second half.
Yeah, this is a really nice opening. 5 rounds in a row for G2 to kick off their T-side campaign. And all of a sudden, Furia starts sweating for the first time in stage 3. The most difficulty they've had with any opponent yet. And this was a very dangerous round. Yuri's double kill felt like it was really going to seal this. And I mean, this is what makes Furia so dangerous. Ideas in every scenario, in every situation. They've talked through them all. They're prepared for them all.
But isn't that about winning the game? Not winning the map? Oh, there we go.
Taking away Sampaius. That's been the danger man here for G2. Well, they won't have
Also
him to kick off this round.
Sampaius 28.
And Malbs is starting to get aggressive over towards Fountain as well. He's the last remaining player there. Mattis over towards Short. 3 players for G2 lined up outside this B bomb site, but the final play isn't going to come anytime soon. At the moment, they want Mattis to find an equalizing kill, giving him some time and freedom to have his own kind of peak in his own fight.
Fallen. Flashed into the peak at Short, gaining some control here for Furia. Detecting that no one from G2 is in this area. It's going to allow for a quicker rotation towards Connector. And a quick response towards that A bomb site. And the luxury that Furia know they can work with is leaving Molodoy on the A side alone.
And leaving Yakinder here at the stairs. If G2 don't clear him out of position, he's going to end things in the late round. He's going to be a real problem for them.
You don't have a Molotov to send down his way. The closest one is in the bathrooms, and Hunters continue to move forward. Molodoy, the timing just comes off it at long.
You missed the
30
timing.
seconds. Goes back to, but Malbs has already found himself into the corner. And Molodoy goes back, cracks on a Hunter. Sees his second target.
It didn't
and
matter.
This is what he does. He locks down this A bomb site. 3 so far. Yuri prevents the ace opportunity. But Molodoy, he still stands, and he'll go for the close. But Heavy God denies. 10 seconds on this clock. Heavy God with the bomb in his possession, but he's being flanked, and he's got 2 targets to deal with towards bank and stairs. It just isn't going to happen. K-Serato
Nice run by
back to winning
Molodoy.
ways here for Furia.
Yeah, and Molodoy just is so impressive with the op. Taking the strength out of that hit right away from G2 with those 2 opening kills. Those are the players meant to find some trade, some space for the follow-up players, but
They trust
G2
the
can't
players
get
on A,
anything
right?
done.
Yeah, you just see all season.
And they have
Molodoy's
a
been
really
so
good
comfortable
offer
in this part of the map.
Molodoy
And
doing
heard
his
Pimp
thing,
on
you
the
know.
desk talking about how he believes Furia are the strongest team in the world on overpass. Molodoy, obviously a massive part of that. His AWPing prowess towards the A bomb site. We've got him searching for the opening kill again. Same position, not given the opportunity. G2 getting across. Here's the opportunity.
Oh.
Balls protected by the cover of the flames. Gets away with 1. Mattis trades out his fallen teammate. And we've got G2 moving towards the bathrooms.
There's a lovely opening kill from Malbs. Absolutely needed that. He's been quiet through these 2 maps. Haven't seen that signature play from old Mario. 2-round lead for Furia, but they're a man down here in round 19. Staying calm and collected and actually overstacking towards the B bomb site. So relinquishing at A for the moment, assuming that G2 is going to try and finish this round here at B.
Yeah, if G2 go towards that A bomb site, very likely to see that save from Furia, right? They don't have a huge amount of cash left over, or feel like
oh no!
but they're coming back anyway. They're
actually
going to
do the right
side.
call. They're stacking all 3 on B.
G2 to finish here.
Damn.
But this time, if you're Furia, you really can't set anything up. You can't have any kind of clever plans with the smokes, with the flashbang. It's just going to be take the brunt of this attack and see who comes out on top.
The Brazilians.
You need to get
on to B.
Two, I would say.
Fallen here's the steps. He'll take first contact.
Get one.
Fallen passes the first test. Jumps around the corner, but the nade has landed upon him.
Maybe that's good that he died, actually. Maybe they actually wouldn't be anyway.
To bear down upon G2, it is Kesarado with a bite on the rifle. Yuri on the follow-up. And Vicious again, his heavy guard is required to clutch against Kesarado. Time is limited again for heavy guard, and Kesarado has found utility. He must hide. As heavy guard on the hunt, but Kesarado survives. Ferocious again.
That's what I was thinking. If they didn't get that kill on Fallen, I don't think they would have gone B. I think that kill was very, very, like,
and just
important.
Positioning.
He gets a kill, and then he got naded, like, to die.
You know what? That kill on Fallen with the nade might have sold that bomb site as a tantalizing opportunity for G2.
I was looking at the nades before, and I was thinking, like, if Fallen gets the contact, get away, he will throw it instantly.
There is such a shock.
Yeah, I mean, that's
because they were there anyway, both Yuri and Kesarado, like, to some degree, focus on monster zone.
The pressure's put on. There's no way he can
yeah, we did.
And Kesarado,
no YouTube or anything like that.
So
we sat on the server for hours in and out and trying to figure out how to use nades, flashes, whatever you want to.
Another step towards playoffs for Furia. A gamble to stack the B bomb site may just galvanize them enough to close out Overpass.
Where do you think Molodow's ceiling is?
Well, a tech issue. Unfortunately, here.
I think Molodov might have
I think it's even higher than people think.
Held it up like
I think it's not
this
even
bad boy ain't working. So yeah, we'll have an extended
60% of his like real potential.
As Molodov gets things figured out up on the stage, stray away from the details of the game while the headphones are off. But looks of deep concentration on the G2 side of things, as even during this break, their mind is still racing, still working of what they can change, what they can do, what needs to be done to overcome Furia and capitalize on the good start. I mean, overall, this has been a really, really good half. It's just, again, being buried in that hole from the first half is so painful.
Yeah.
It's so hard to claw yourself out of that hole.
And then those clutch situations, the fact you have the advantages, you're coming in to a three-man setup on the B bomb site. Those are the rounds that are going to be so devastating for G2. You look back at this if you go on to lose it, and those rounds will be the nightmare.
Well, and the strength of Fury in all these close rounds, winning these clutches, being dangerous in every late round, being in the right place at the right time, all this just continues to chip away at the mentality of G2. It chips away at the morale that they're carrying with them, that this can be done. And all of a sudden, 2 rounds in a row, Molodov is dominating you. Next one, they're a step ahead, and they've got 3 players stacked at the bomb site you want to hit. That's such a tough thing to get over at times, and especially for Hunter. While I said he's been doing a great job, and he seems tailor-made for the position as an IGL, still relatively new in this role, and still going to be tough for him at times to have to continuously work and find solutions. Not only for himself, but for the team, for his teammates.
These times are good for all overseas, but
getting some time to sit in his own thoughts here with this tech issue. Doesn't feel like anything is going to stop this celebration.
Brazilian fans aren't taking a tech pause.
It's been a long time since Brazil have been in a position to get excited about a potential major champion. And the closest run recently would have been out in Rio at the end of 2022. When Furia were making that miraculous run through the playoffs, defeating Na'Vi. That's the closest they have come. For this man in your screen, Fallen, as you mentioned, Jason, many, many years since he's been competitive at the World Championships.
10 years since he started his campaigns in the major, back with Keith Stars, and 9 years since he won his 2 majors in 2016 with Luminosity and SK. 6 years since he's had a team relevant to talk about in the major competition, especially when you start thinking of the playoffs. No team has been able to make it and qualify through all the stages.
And for Kesarado, Everyone was talking about how he needed to leave Furia throughout certain stages of his career. He's got too much potential, too much skill, one of the best riflers in the world. Had to go to a bigger team, had to go to a team that could win him some trophies. And he stuck to his guns. He stayed loyal to Furia. They brought the talent to him.
Yeah, the dedication he's had is finally being rewarded. He's got to be living the dream right now. Taking so long to get here. Similar successes eluding on the side of G2 as this roster is in its campaign, still trying to build up and realize the potential of players like Heavy God, players like Malbs, young players that we see so much talent in, but still need time to develop.
As you mentioned earlier, let's take a look over some of the results that we've had. Paravision losing out to 3Max and lost in a 2-1 fashion. 3Max will stay alive in the competition. Maybe G2 looking like the team that are going to drop down to that 2-1 record. See some of the teams also in there. Got Maus, the Mongols, Vitality, Falcons, Na'Vi. Very difficult opponents that can give G2 a real challenge. So might end up being 2-2, to be honest, Jason.
Yeah, there's some very dangerous teams when you start descending down there. And stage 3 is so unforgiving. You even caught a couple dangerous ones that can come out of the 1-2 camp as well eventually later on and maybe meet up in the 2-2 game. So the route to the playoffs is going to get more and more difficult.
It was always a tough opponent for G2 coming into this match, but you know, this back and forth that they've had, the two rosters going at it, trading series wins, 2-0s the whole way, the whole time. But that curse, or that trend rather, looks to be broken today as Furia are going to be taking another series victory.
Issue happening, you're like, oh.
Unless G2 can somehow pull off an overpass win.
Yeah, they're getting down into crunch time and a desperation time as well. Admin still working with Molodor.
Working out, yeah.
Gonna figure that out shortly.
I guess we can talk about the two contenders for the title, Jason. Furia, obviously, the leading contender just on form. But Vitality, obviously, team of the year, and you can never count them out, and their bounce back looks to be strong.
Yeah, and I mean, they've got Vitality, yeah, you're exactly right. This is the event that's going to get them hyped up. This is the event where you feel like some of those struggles to return to first season form are going to all fall into place, and they'll come into this one razor sharp. Yeah. Spirit with the way they've looked.
With Donk, the way he looks.
Yeah, with Donk individually, the way he looks.
And obviously, Falcons always a dark horse alongside Maus in this competition. But we return to the action, Budapest. Here we go. Let's see if Furia can qualify into the playoffs, or if G2 will pull the comeback to force map 3.
Conspiracy Furia.
G2 return to this T side. Everybody with the weapon that they desire.
They've scraped together what they can. What they're missing most is utility and flashbangs. Yeah. Don't have a whole lot of utility to scale up on Molodor's op. So he could have a field day in a round where flashbangs are going to be worth their weight in gold if you're G2.
They got all the rifles, no AWP for some Pius. We talked about his impact. We've seen it over the last couple of rounds here for G2. Big reason as to why they are still competitive on the map. Slowly moving their way forward. Malbs past the stone at long. Front bathroom smoked off. G2 with a progression forward. They're going to be eventually reaching Yukindor and Molodor.
Yeah, I mean, they just cleared out long, so they want to move over. Good flashbang. Oh, that's awkward. Yukindor's got to tuck down.
Oh, in fact, he doesn't tuck away. He goes into the attack. And in fact, realizes there's way too many targets around there for Yukindor to feel comfortable, so he'll take the opportunity to flee.
Seems a little disorganized, seems a little panicked out of Yukindor and Molodor, but they haven't been punished quite yet.
No, I think they've been given the moment to reset, to breathe. Malbs' push it long has not worked out. It's been caught by Yuri. So 3 players known towards the A-bomb site here for Furia.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great, I mean, Malbs tries to take advantage. They see the op and they see Yukindor over in bathroom, so he tries to gain ground out towards long.
30 seconds left on the clock. Limited time here for G2. They're going to be funneled into the A finish here.
1 smoke, 3 flashbangs. No mollies to force anyone into the open. This is going to be a very tough hit, and it's going to come down to brute force.
Molodor again, ready to shoot them down, but he can't get that first. He goes back out again. Molodor doesn't miss twice. He eventually is taken by Mattis, so cleared out from the bomb site. Plank coming in with just enough time to feel comfortable for G2. And a retake required here from Furia.
Yeah, this could actually be a really rough loss for Furia. They don't have a lot of money. They've got no kits as well. This retake is going to have to be quicker than they'd like, but it's Sun Pius again.
Another really important piece of impact from Sun Pius. He's going to turn around as well to check out Caserato in this flank.
We're saving.
Yeah, Fallen's a long way off already, and Keserado going out to the long side. So the money problems you mentioned, Furia don't want to lose everything, so they go into the save call. And a great round recovered here for G2. Time was ticking. Molotov could have ruined it, but ends up only getting the 1 kill there.
Unlike Inferno, G2's been able to find an answer to every single punch they've taken. Good double kill from Keserado.
That he gets heavy gold first there.
Down the stretch.
And we'll see if that comes back to bite G2 here. At least the most important weapon was saved over, which is Sunpai is picking the AWP up off the ground.
11-9, we aren't done yet. What does Furia want to do? They've got timeouts to play with if they want to call something. 2 saved M4s, not a lot of cash otherwise, but they're going to force up the buy. Molotov caught off guard by the play through the Molotov by G2. And well done by Mattis, just tapping away, never letting Molotov re-peek. G2 within just a couple rounds.
Missed utility there for Furia. That's going to allow the AWP to stand comfortably. The pass will peek towards middle. You can dart aggression straight down through connector and out towards short water.
Yeah, good amount of information found by the Akinder. Furia really love using his aggressive tendencies as a tool they can work with. He's going to give them a lot of information of what's going on the map and where they can align themselves. Keserado and Fallen and Yakinder now defending the B bomb site. It's Yuri and Molotov over at A, and Molotov to take the point man position with an M4.
He needs to hit the perfect time with a flash long here.
This round, it's G2 with the utility advantage.
He's giving it away.
No defensive smokes or Molotovs for Fury to put in place.
They usually only send mounts
G2
long
executes
though,
are going to be particularly strong, and Fury is going to try and play in front of them.
Well, strong hold here for Yuri and Molotov. In fact, they're going to move forward. A little bit of a fumble here, and not so clean, but Molotov eventually
that's the trade though,
the
but
trade
still.
Yeah, actually, I think they messed up the flashbang, blinded Molotov at first, but here they come. Yakinder behind dice boxes. He's the sole defender. Molotov now coming back from long to join up with him. Bit of a 1-2 punch, and now a triangle defense at the A-bomb site.
Yeah, just defensive smoke thrown out to the left side. Yakinder not so clean with it, but Fallen protects him. Fallen going back.
Fallen.
He may have the little gun, but it's the big impact. We've got some pies and heavy all of a
smoke
sudden
mid-side though.
For G2 as Furia about to go up to series point.
Not if Sunpius has anything to say about it.
And another important kill picked up from the Spaniard, but eventually
Fallen.
and Keserado puts them in the position of qualification, of progression into the playoffs. It doesn't look like Furia will be stopped today.
And this is where Furia min-maxing every detail of this game, going for every single advantage that you possibly can, comes back to reward them. The save call in the previous round that allows Keserado to get the double kill, wrecks the economy, and this round win catapults Furia into an overwhelmingly strong position. 3 chances to close out the round, and not a single rifle in play for G2.
Oh, this is the best opportunity to do it. Furia looking to fire forward into playoffs. Yakinder starts at party and will back away.
G2's really gotten away from the B bomb site in the later stages of this half. They started having some success at A, but they really haven't wanted to mess, even in any kind of small, minor, superficial sense, any kind of presence towards the B bomb site. Yakinder and Molotov again on the defense. Quietly scaling as G2 and knowing it's up against a very, very low buy with pistols. Fury up taking a passive defense, don't want to give over any weapons.
Molotov not connecting. Not on the first attempt.
Very cool
anyway.
bait actually.
It's in behind the truck.
Oh no.
Molotov held back behind the truck itself. He's taken out by Mobs moving forward.
Yakinder gets one though.
Stepping up in Molotov's stead.
Just has to survive it long, Yakinder.
Yeah, well, he's overwhelmed here and he gets one extra kill.
2.
And that 1 kill keeps the numbers even. G2 have fought themselves into a position to at least get that bomb planted. Will it be Furia to close out here?
They're not considering the smoke bait at all.
And Hunter has pushed forward into Bank, but the response
trade,
is
though.
there from Fallen. Keserado.
Here's the issue though, they have an AWP.
To put Furia into the playoffs.
There's no smoke for the bomb, so Sunpius with this AWP can wreak havoc.
Yeah, it does feel like that lack of smoke is going to cost them in this round. Sunpius has put himself in a great position. Been a missed shot and a great response. Keserado taken down, Fallen to follow. And with the weaker guns, G2 stay alive.
I mean, if Molotov got one at least,
really well
since
done, and just a
Kinder
couple
got two,
details.
right?
Hiding inside the
Would
smoke,
have
Fury not
been so
considering the
much
fade
different.
whatsoever, just chipping away at the Fury members that were left alive. And they've got to be a little bit sad because that's the best chance Fury's going to have to close this out. The money issues swing in the opposite direction. Fury is not completely deficient of money, but you got to save something for the final round.
Yeah, that really has opened up that conversation about overtime now. Timeout coming out for Furia. Both coaches getting to have their say, and that injection of cash, that injection of energy here for G2 as they once again had the ult for some Pius, the rifles out, an AK even for Molbs and Heavy God. The two riflers, you want them, those upgraded weapons, and let's see how this comes through.
Yeah, but you can't say enough about Sun Pius in this game. He bought time with his performance and his impact for the rest of G2 to come alive on this map. And they've started joining him, started getting more production across the board from G2. Round 23.
This should come down to everything. You've got one rifle for Caserado.
Yeah, but again, you know Fury is going to have a plan with it. We've seen in every situation, no matter what they're by, they had an idea. They had something to do, some way to be proactive.
Yeah, and this one is to boost Caserado up. A little look down into the connector door.
Oh, if they blew up the door, that would have been
stays
so
intact.
good. But they should maybe get a kill for free, you know.
Blocking monster to kick things off.
There's the door open.
Caserado peeks, sees that no one is in the doorway. Mattis is already long gone all the way up towards the top of Con.
Yeah, they control the middle of the map, as again, with these pistols, it's going to be very passive defense. This is where, I mean, Fury is just trying to shave off one player, right? Turn this into a 5-on-4. You've got some smokes and some flashbangs to create those opportunities if they present themselves.
Wait.
They're still looking for some kind of a play. Fallen coming over and almost even offering a triple boost, but they've called it away for now. Still a chance if Hunter wants to get too frisky, but Caserado on the timing is just like, well, if no one's here yet, it's unlikely anyone's coming. Utility towards the B bomb site to make it feel like a hit towards this side. I think
Heavy God is, they're doing smart
Let's
treat
see how
too.
many players from Fury get lured
Heavy
into
God
this.
is still going up B.
Molbs, he's down first. First
And
kill
Caserado
here
is
for
up on
Furia.
It
A.
opens up a flank as well now on this play towards the A bomb site. And Caserado's got a rifle as well.
That's the rifle that's been in their hands this whole round. 10 seconds. That's the problem here for G2. They're limited on time. Surely not like this. Surely not like this, G2.
There it is.
And it is like this. Furia
There we go.
with the playoffs around the corner. They secure it.
GG! Furia, 3 motherfucking 0.
Has shed the sniper. And now leads a young, ferocious Furia into the
Take it easy,
playoffs
push
here
lane, by
at
the way.
Budapest Major.
If you're leaving.
Furia are front runners to become champions of the world.
And I mean, you got Rookie of the Year and Maladoy, an incredible offer, one of the best in the world. The pride of Brazil and Caserado carrying on the legacy from Coldzera. These guys have been so strong.
Gonna
at this
listen a
event,
little bit to
in
the
major,
interviews
in
and
the
then
lead-up, and they are showing that they are here to take the title.
I think we're doing the trade-up chat.
And no one's
I'm leaning more and more to it.
3-0 through stage 3. Fantastic work from Fury. That's what they wanted coming into this. And this is also with a couple of players that have picked up illness. You know, they're not feeling so good coming into this competition. And now
Of course, I gotta sleep, man.
to let those players recover and
Yeah,
rest.
we do a trade-up. If it's not something I want, then we do a giveaway on it.
Perspective of G2 as well, very important. We saw them fight back on overpass, show some grit, show some determination. The fact they're able to make that a battle is
Spirit and Fear of
impressive.
Freezer.
They've got to be proud even in a loss.
Oh, you nailed 2 points from that? Damn. Take it easy, Ludem.
Dominance from Furia from start to finish here at stage 3 at the Major, and an impressive one. did get a little bit close, but Stiko, you know what you got to ask on this one.
You are winning this game on the back of the timeout which you called, and you were very vocal during it. Can you share a little bit of secret behind it? Because you had to save them for to tell K-Serata to do that boost on short, and eventually it turned around on its head.
Yeah, we're still kind of deciding if we would full buy or not, and Fallen actually came up with a very good plan. I knew we needed the pause to kind of organize our ideas, and Fallen came up with a good plan of playing off the stacks and playing with numbers and playing with smokes. And Marek got Yekinder got a lot of info on A, and then we could rotate, and K-Serata did a good job of being early on A. So he played behind site, and the guys didn't expect. So yeah, I think everyone came up with a little bit of an idea in this round, and I'm glad I called the tactical pause because it was important for us to organize things.
It was very much worth it. Speaking about Marex and the listeners that we had a chance to listen during the game, it seemed like whenever there was a chaotic clutch or anything happening, like out of ordinary, you were still keeping composure and being really vocal about comms and keeping it clean. Is this something that Yekindar is very important about, and he's keeping calling it? Is he something that he brought into the Furia?
Yeah, he helps a lot with this, because even though he's an aggressive player, he's very calm as a person and as a player, and his comms are very clean and very well. He gives us directions when sometimes we are kind of lost. So we knew before the game that situations are going to be so important. And also BO1s, one of the things we worked on for this event was playing situations tight and trying to organize things, because we knew BO1s can come down to like some swing rounds that maybe change everything. And we actually carried this from the BO1s to BO3 now, and we knew we just wanted to be calm and composed during those situations.
Now I want to ask a little bit around this overpass, because we saw you start to struggle a bit more on the second half. What was going on inside the server? What were the problems you were having at that point, and how worried were you?
I don't even know how we made this difficult, honestly. I even called a very good pistol against what they did, a 4B, and I'll be honest with you, we were just whiffing. In my opinion, we were just whiffing, because we were in position, we were with the good reads, pistol around. I called a 4B, and then they went B, and then we just had to kill. But other than that, I started to get a little worried, because every time we play these guys overpass, we find a way to go to overtime. And today, I'm thinking to myself, not again. This can't be the script. This can't be the script on overpass. And city side, of course, it's the strongest side on the map, but you know how economy can get when you lose pistol, and then they started getting more and more money. But yeah, we had some solid rounds we needed, and I'm glad we won.
Now, in terms of you being happy you won, we know we've got sickness on the team. We know the team have spoke to me in interviews about feeling low on energy. How important is it for you and the whole team to just get some time off and be ready for the arena, man?
Man, it's going to be so important, because these people, they need to, I don't know, to relax for 2 days straight. Don't even touch the PC. Yeah, vitamins. Yeah, they need everything they can use in order for them to feel better, because yeah, it's been intense, and even today we have a very late game. Normally we don't do well with late games. People get so tired, and normally we lose focus. But yeah, this 3-0 is a blessing for us, because we now can chill, relax, recover, and go work and come back for the playoffs.
Well, anything you want to say to the massive Brazilian audience you have here in Budapest and all the fans around the world?
These people, they know how to be crazy, huh? I mean, the crowd has been amazing here, not only for our games, but for all of the other games. We caught up, so we watched the Mouse game here, and seeing how people are cheering for Torsi, it's beautiful. And I'm sure it's going to be even crazier for playoffs. So thank you guys, thanks for cheering, thanks for the Brazilian guys who came, and so beautiful playing in front of you guys.
It really is. Good luck in the playoffs. Thank you very much, man.
When was the last time we saw a Brazilian team lift a major trophy? Does anyone have that stat off the top of their head? I threw you on both under the bus there.
I mean, it's been a while. Yeah, what, sorry?
Luminosity?
Luminosity, Columbus, I believe.
Yeah.
Back in 18, maybe. I'm not quite sure. Colsir jumping around with an AWP and having a good time.
Yeah.
I think we're nearing those, that stage of Counter-Strike right now. No doubt that, I guess what you're fishing after right here, Sam, is that Furia, yeah, they're the favorites to win the major. And yeah, they're the one favorite so far in this tournament, at least in Stage 3, who's actually delivered from start to finish.
That's a good interview. Traveled a very long way.
Yeah.
There is an expectation here, and so far their team has delivered.
No, they absolutely are. They dropped just 23 rounds going through that entire stage, conceded double digits on just one map, and as Sid was speaking about just now in the interview, that was the one nemesis that they've had. When it comes down to Overpass, it always goes OT against G2, not this time around. Furia have just been the best team in the world, and they showed it here in Stage 3.
What did G2 do, though, in the second half, though? Because, Pimp, they were able to bring it back. It started looking a little bit risky for Furia.
I mean, you got to give credit to G2 for still believing. Sun Payers winning a great clutch in the pistol round gave them a brief of hope.
Yeah.
And then I think Sid said it pretty well. You know, I actually agree with him. It wasn't like Furia was outplayed. It was just the fact that they started to whiff shots, they started to miss duels that they normally win. You'd see Sun Payers, you know, every time he was offered an opportunity with the AWP, he would pound on it, he would count on it. So, you know, if you were to take anything away from that, you know, if you're G2, if you're Sun Payers, you're happy that he had a good game. He was fantastically well playing yesterday in the best of ones. Then the first map versus Furia, he was nowhere to be found on Inferno, and then he stepped it up on Overpass. So it's the small wins for G2. They couldn't win the game against Furia, not at their level right now, but for Sun Payers, it must feel good that, you know, what we saw on day one was confirmed here on Overpass.
Yeah, especially for an Oper like him, who, believe it or not, has never played major playoffs before, right? And a lot of the questions around Sun Payers has been, okay, can he pick himself up when he's a little bit down, when he doesn't have the best of starts? Well, that's what he did throughout this entire series. After the performance on map 1, to be able to pick up the slack on Overpass and actually push G2 so close to forcing an overtime, this is the positive that you're probably taking away if you're G2, just the mental toughness of the team.
Okay, so Furia goes through to the playoffs. Let's just talk bigger picture for the moment. Which team currently still in this competition has the capability to beat this lineup?
I'll be completely honest, there's a lot of teams who still have the capability, but there's no doubt that regardless of what matchup Furia is offered in a quarterfinal, in a semifinal, or even in a grand final, they would be the favorites. That's just the way it stands right now. They've shown us they can beat Vitality, they've shown us they can beat Falcons, not only once, not only twice, but 3 times in a row. They've beaten Mouse, Spirit as well for that matter, but all the teams
we have bought for a trade up, so you guys know.
Furia. Whenever Furia beat them, it's close games, it's competitive matchups. We saw versus Falcons a couple of weeks ago in a best of 5 grand
So a trade up is incoming.
Furia won 3-1, but 2 of the maps were double overtime. Falcons even won a map versus Furia. So as much as people out there want to say that, yeah, Furia are the massive favorites, they're the heavy favorites, no one can beat them. Trust me, Furia themselves are well aware that if they slip up just for one brief moment, just like we saw against G2 right here, there's 4 or 5 teams ready to pound on that, being Mouse, Spirit,
We're just waiting for them to wrap everything on the desk. Then we do a trade up. And then, like I said before, we are doing, if I'm not getting what I want of it, then I'm giving it out to one person in the community. And it will be similar like yesterday for those people to be part of yesterday.
There's a lot of teams that could take them down on their A game, on their best day.
We're halfway through the stage 3, right? And
I'm getting something to drink meanwhile, actually.
I'm curious, because this is something that I felt coming into this. I just want to see how you're feeling. Is this the closest major we've got in terms of raw firepower and skill sitting in the when we see what we're looking at right now and what these teams have delivered in the last 2 days?
I think you could make that case, yeah. I think what we've seen so far is the individual plays from the players obviously has taken a massive step up. We spoke about it in stage 1, maybe slightly underwhelming, slightly disappointing, you know, the level of Counter-Strike. Stage 2 got better.
Hashtag thank you then. Exactly.
On the first day doing dunk stuff. He's finishing this stage with a 173 rating on average, despite having a couple of close games today versus Mouse. It is absurd. So when you speak
what is it
level,
now then? We have...
the level of Counter-Strike we're being offered right now, it is up there, you know. Is it the best ever? Who knows? I'll let the people judge, but it's definitely up there.
No, it definitely is, yeah.
Let's take a look now at those matchups. We're looking at this right now. You'll get to see the winners on the A stream. Vitality Na'Vi. Damn, that's Falcons.
Where?
I'm gonna just
here.
They're all just
Na'Vi Vitality, Mouse, Falcons.
No, absolutely, yeah, and I feel like it's a little bit just towards G2 as well that they get to play against the Wounded Mongols. I feel like they're probably getting the best draw from everybody else.
What a matchups though. Base 3D Max, by the way.
Wonderful, I guess, showed the same form
Damn.
that he did in stage 2, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge. And Vitality themselves are still redeeming themselves after the lackluster start in round 1. Mouse Falcons is just a straight up banger. For me, that's the game of the day tomorrow. And then you're looking at the elimination games as well. I mean, you've got 3D Max taking on FaZe in a 1-2 matchup. That's going to be very interesting too.
It's going to be very interesting, you know, and I think those 1-2 games are in particular interesting because I feel like every single one of those teams, regardless of who win, whether Bait beats Pain, whether Imperial beats Passion UA or 3D Max face or vice versa, they will go into the 2-2 game and face a high-quality opposition. Doesn't matter whether that's Na'Vi, Vitality, Mouse, Falcons, G2, the Mongols, they will be the underdogs. So by the looks of it right now, obviously we don't know, and there's still...
Maybe I can see my look now because they already said the games.
Go in one direction where you expected another.
Alright, we're watching Na'Vi, Vitality tomorrow. That's the first game.
A world where we have Vitality making it, we have Na'Vi making it, we have
We will watch Mouse Falcons 100%. And I wanna watch 3D Max FaZe tomorrow.
That's the dream.
That's the schedule at least for tomorrow.
Those are the best teams. It's teams that for the last 6 months have won trophies. We've got all these different teams coming in with trophies.
That's how I see it.
Never really, I mean, I can't remember the last
Is there a shadow you guys can do, or should I just put in shadow? I want to present my debris craft. You just can put it in a normal one.
Pretty damn amazing.
No, it definitely would, right? This is the one thing that everyone's wishing for every single time we're going into a major, and I feel
In
like
the all chat one.
to the point that even in Austin, it was a lot more of a clean cut that Vitality was the #1 favorite, and even though Fury is the #1 favorite right now, as Jacob you pointed out, there's a bunch of teams that you can imagine taking him down, and there's a bunch of teams that have been able to lift trophies this season, so the dream of everyone is going to be just to see a bracket with Falcons, Mouse, Spirit, Furia, all of these teams just battling it out for the trophy in the playoffs. That is the thing that we're all dreaming of.
I'll say like this, when Donk is playing the way he's playing right now, backed up by Shiro, we kind of forget how good Spirit can be. I know Spirit's lead up into the major has been disappointing. Sway coming into the lineup, Tania coming in, they haven't really figured it out, but at the end of the day, it almost doesn't matter. If Donk is posting a 1.8 rating on average, then Furia will struggle against Team Spirit. Everyone will struggle against Team Spirit. And we also can't forget the fact that they went 3-0 both of them. So
thank you, Casper.
Now. So if you want to see that matchup between Furia and Spirit, well, it has to be in the grand final. And a best of 5 grand final between what arguably is the best team in Furia and Donk right now being undisputed the best player in the world. That would be cool. And here I am saying that, you know, it doesn't really matter. Regardless of what's going to happen, the 8 teams making the playoff are some of the best in the world, and that's what I want to see.
I want to see that as well. You want to see it, I'm sure. And guess what? You get to see a little taster of what to expect because we're going to see those top teams facing off against one another. We do have the schedule getting ready for us, so we can take a look at what you get to see tomorrow. Of course, 3 best of 3s here on the A stream, and the other side on the B stream, you'll say goodbye to some teams. It's all coming up, but from all of us, we're going to go celebrate with the Brazilian fans. Now, Furia and Spirit are through. Who will join them? Come back tomorrow and find out.
Day so far. Let's hear. Music. We're doing the same as we did last time when we did a prediction, by the way. What we did then, we did basically... Wait, I'm still live, right? Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah, cool. What we're basically... Oh, nice. Ooh. The little Felix one here. That's pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Chat. Trade up. If I'm not getting anything that I want specifically, I'll do a giveaway pretty much instantly on the stream, okay? It's 7 days waiting time, yappel. So that person will get it on basically the second day of the major. Or maybe they get on Saturday, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm setting everything up. That's cooking it up for every one of us. So we have it done so. So yes. I think this is how we did it last time, right? There's no knife in this one, Zico. This is gloves. So what I want, or potentially am interested in, as a heads up by the way, I haven't done a gloves trade up in a while, so I don't know how to look at it. But what I want specifically, so you guys can have an idea, is like it's a Nox, a Slingshot, a Snow Leopard. I don't really care about Scarlet Shaman. General. I may be interested into like marble fades, maybe black tie. I don't know. I'll see, okay? I'll see. But what you guys want is basically I'm not hitting any one of those, because then someone will be lucky enough to get a pair of gloves from me, basically. To be honest. But, so, do we have anyone who's smart enough with this, like removing the console? How am I doing it? Am I doing it from up or down or whatever it is? If someone has looked on other people done the whole trade up with the gloves. I know with the knives you do it from, you know, the like you go down a little bit here, or is it on the side, or where? What am I doing? Pull down slowly. Okay. All right. Let's kick it off then. You should put on. Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With gloves you pull from left or right to see arms usually. Alright, so... I mean, I want sports gloves. So you're telling me I should do it like literally... yeah, doesn't it become obvious then? I mean, the thing is like this. I don't want like finger top thing. True. Let's do it from top, okay? Let's do it from top. Oh wait, does it say here? Oh no, okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a little bit too fast. I'm going a little bit... When am I supposed to see the gloves, by the way? Am I supposed to see them, like, soonish, or... Because I know sometimes, like, the knives are, like, literally around here, right? I'm pretty sure I will not get anything cool, though. What is that in the background, though? Should be coming now? Okay, so it's, like, literally now, right? I think I got the snow. I think I got the snow ones right. I think I got the snow one right. It looks like it's white. I think I got the snow leopard. Did you guys see that? Is that white? It looks like it's white, right? Isn't that white? It looks like white for me. Or spearmint? I don't think I can get it in this one. Can I? Nah, I think I got him. I think I got the. That must be it, right? Looks great. Isn't that white? It wasn't nails. Wait. How bad did I get it though? I think I got like literally the worst one, to be honest. I got the third worst one. Profit. Fuck no. Alright. It's fun though. Alright. We're giving those outs. No, it's super bad. No, it's no fucking profit. It's just for fun anyway. Alright. Beautiful people. We're doing a giveaway with those, okay? Holy fuck, it was so fucking bad. Wait, where is it? There, just field tested. It's like literally shit. What I said was a happy birthday, Dex. What I said basically was like what I wanted was Nox, Slingshot, Snow Leopard. I don't know why. I thought it looked like white, but I don't know. Maybe Scarlet Shaman or whatever you call it, and maybe Marble Fates. I had like 5 first row. The rest is like don't really care. So yeah. I mean, I did get this one. And that was a super profit, so last time. I'm still keeping with my shitty gloves though, but since I've already said that. So on the, wait, 13th of December? What day is that? Saturday, okay. So Saturday next week, someone will be very fortunate enough to get it. It is a little bit fun though. Sometimes it's a little bit fun. And else it's like... Alright, I'm setting up the bot here. Same bot as last time. Where is it? Send in the bot. We so basically what I want, heads up, before we do anything, please don't fucking screw this up, okay? I literally need your freaking wait, is it here? I need your trade link. Trade offer link, okay? Don't like, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat and sit H's and whatever on stream and waiting for you to send it, you know? You have 1 minute max to do it when it's good shit, okay? There you go. It should be up and running. There you go. That's the that's this. Hashtag Failerinho, by the way. 3 minutes, so everyone can take time. What are you actually getting? Wait, I'm gonna see, so I'm not showing something potentially here. Yeah, you're getting these shitty gloves. Shitty gloves, shitty gloves, shitty gloves. Shitty gloves, okay? Shitty gloves. And when are you getting it? 13th. Next weekend, basically. That's the only thing you have to think of. Next weekend you will have the chance, like, you will receive them. I've been so fucking unfortunate with the gloves though. I really want to get that, like, a good pair of gloves, because the ones that I have, since this is the, I did open a classic knife before here as well, but I gave it to a friend of mine because he really wanted it. Like, I opened these two after. I don't even know what was the best ones I could get in those ones when I got this. Maybe it was in the same one, I don't know, I don't remember. And then we opened, when we were very lucky to get this one, phase 4. Pretty happy with that one. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I don't do Steam signing usually, and the only way you can get a Steam signing from me personally is if you do 5 gifted on Twitch. Sorry about that, buddy. It's just mostly because I don't want to do it. But if you really, really want it, then yeah, that's how it works. It's almost like I want to do another one. A channel points count too. Gets you. Yeah. Another one go. No. No. We're not doing it. If we do it, then we potentially do another day or during the major or something like that. Someone gifted away. There's a chance. You can't be unlucky twice in a row, no, brother. I was unlucky 3 times in a row. When I got those other 2 gloves that I have, and I got like the worst classic knife of them. Alright. It will be shown on the stream. It is also timer on this shown on the stream. I want your trade link offer, or like the Steam link trade offer link, okay? No sugarcoat, no fucking yapping. I'm not waiting. If it goes under 1-0, then we're redrawing it as heads up. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Middle action got it. No fucking way. No fucking way, man. Congratulations, Middle. Yeah, in a week's time, whatever. I know you're coming in though, so I know you will. Middle, I'll do like this, because remember, I'm also in Budapest when I'm doing the trade offer. And I know you're coming in and out, and I'm 99% sure I will be streaming then. Give me a heads up. For me, it's like, yes, I can say, yeah. Can you remind, like, or can Hopla or someone just send me a message on this? No, wait, I can send it. I'll send it on. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's just more because will be abroad. I will not be on like my main pieces on. So it's like, why am I even trying to I save it? You know. I'm sending it to Hopla, and Hopla has it at least in a chat between me and him. All right, beautiful people, we're done so for today. So thanks for watching. Appreciate every single one of you. Hope you have a beautiful one, and hopefully I catch you guys tomorrow. And if not, have an amazing one. Okay, peace and love, everyone. Peace and love.